Holy shit.
You know, Riley, I was just thinking about saying that. We didn't talk about that before.
No, we're just so interconnected.
Also, we have been here for a while already.
We've been up since 6 a.m.
Yeah. 6 a.m. Got here 6:45-ish. And then
No, we got here at like 6:20.
Did we?
Yeah, that's when I left the house.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So like 6:25-ish, maybe?
Yeah. I've drank half a can of Monster, which, in
Funny
that
you
case,
mentioned Sloan. Because we have...
if you do not know, as usual, now for Streamathon, we start off...
with a bivy?
Yes. We're doing a little chalice to begin with.
Le chalice.
And since we'll be here for a while, we can finally do caffeinated beverages.
Oh, my God.
I can't use my middle finger to open it right now.
Yeah. All right.
I've never had the Java Monster. I feel like I'm going to hate it. Oh.
Right?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
It's pretty banging.
I don't know why I was still expecting it to be carbonated.
You know, that would be funny.
Yeah. But, I said to shake gently. I missed that part.
It's fine. Mean Bean, everybody.
Mean Bean.
Because
Mean Bean
Locomoca
Monster.
is dog shit.
It also has more caffeine than usual.
Mm-hmm. It's because there's coffee and months. There's that bull cum in here, you know?
There is taurine.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Adam, do you have the cue cards?
They should be up there, yeah.
Yeah. Sweet.
Just whenever. Hi. This is it. This is a Streamathon.
This is the first Streamathon of 2024.
Yes. It is also, as Culture Media, our second Streamathon. We learned a lot last time, and now we're tackling a few different things, including starting earlier and ending
later.
Yeah,
No.
about the same time.
Probably about a little earlier, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was fine killing time from Chalice. Yeah. Just to talk about a little bit what we got going on today. This is Chalice, of course. And then later we'll be running into Is It Better Than Paddington 2?
I know it, baby.
I will not spoil what we are doing, but this will be the last episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2?
The final.
Our lovely Ben Stelter's graduating, and after this episode, he's going to, quote,
Sunset.
take the show out back and shoot it.
We're sunsetting the program.
Yes. So it'll be gone, but that is also a huge thing to happen because that's our first show to run through.
Yeah.
So
I love running things through. Nope.
We're starting this away. It is 9 a.m. We will be here till 9 p.m. and probably a little bit later.
Well, we're going to be here till 9 p.m. because we got to tear down stuff.
Well, it ends at 9 p.m.
Yeah. But we're going to be here.
We'll be here.
Yeah. We live here.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I think I could probably get away with living in the archive.
It wouldn't be too hard.
No. Like, the only issue is showering, but you just go to stew.
Yeah. Or you, like, go to the gym.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Stew?
The stew.
Oh.
The student center. I
Yes.
guess not the student center. What the fuck is it called?
Rec.
The rec.
The rec.
There we go.
Go to the
I got
rec.
my shortenings fucked up. I'd be a bad baker.
Bad baker, no shortening?
Yeah. God, dude. Sitting down and, like, talking, I've only just now realized how tired I am.
No, that's for real. Jumping around and doing things is one thing, but when you have time to, like, sit and just say a few things, it's
baby.
It's a little taxing.
Yeah. But, you know, we're going to party till we're purple.
I love being purple!
Good golly, Miss Molly. All right. Yeah, so we got Is It Better Than Paddington 2 up next, and then we have our Thaluki Spotlight coming up after that.
Got some students coming in to do stuff.
Some
we
cool
have
cats.
have a grad to showcase, and we're bringing in a professor. And then after that, we have a special edition of Live 666.3 WZRD,
The Wizard.
So you have to come catch that. This is the first time that Wizard will ever be live.
And it's the first time we're taking a look at the wizards behind the screen.
Yeah, so it will be
Uncut.
still on camera. It's a podcast usually, so it may be a little different, but
Yeah.
we're here.
Oh, we're cooking.
And then following that, we're running. Oh no! Before Wizard, we have Media Scramble today.
Mm-hmm.
We have a live Media Scramble.
That's right.
We've had some events, so we are doing it a little different for our Streamathon, but
It's a little special episode.
we're doing it live.
Oh, we're doing it live, baby.
Doing it live. And then we'll after Media Scramble, then we'll be Wizard, and then following Wizard, we have a special D&D show planned with our lovely Dungeon Master Luca, who has been currently starting up our D&D campaign.
Which will happen eventually.
Yes, it's just a lot to start. We started late, and it has to get edited. But I hope you enjoy it. I'm in it, and our other producer DeAndre is in it. We have a lot of other cult members doing it. It's actually a really full table. It's 5 people.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
Yeah. And then after the D&D sesh, we have once again Cults and Crafts, which is making its second run through for the Streamathon. And hopefully we can get it running as a normal show, but we shall see where our equipment lies.
Mm-hmm.
And then after Cults and Crafts, that's the last one? Or the second to last?
After Cults and Crafts, we have the Anthem Sound Collective.
Yes, the Anthem Sound Collective.
A couple of idiots making noises with a keyboard. We'll be here doing it live. Yeah.
We got a whole day planned. We've been planning it for a good little bit now.
12 full hours of content, baby.
12 hours. This is a lot to do,
Yeah.
but we're here.
Oh, we're cooking.
Yeah, there are.
We got Monster.
Monster. I did buy 2 other monsters.
So did I.
So
Pipeline Punch. No, Mango Loco. Mucho Mango?
didn't you get the lemonade one?
No, it's Mucho Mango.
Oh.
It's the weird blue one that usually has like the ribbed for her pleasure texture. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, that's the Pipeline Punch. Which one's? There's a monster that has like the design like embossed on it.
Oh, is it the white one? A lot of them have
I think
like
it is Pipeline Punch.
a lot of them have the texture because I always buy the pink strawberry something. I don't know.
I was always a Pipeline Punch or Mucho Mango kind of guy.
That's fair. I
In,
like
high
strawberry.
school when I would like drink monsters like religion.
I had a monster addiction in high school, and I only
you
drank original Monster.
That's fair. I love Original Monster, and I know that's a hot take, but also I think it is like the best tasting energy drink because Red Bull just tastes like cough syrup to me. Like,
You're so right.
I think Red Bull tastes the way a cigar smells.
no. How many cigars have you smoked, Sloan?
I've never smoked a cigar, Riley.
Well, good, because it's illegal.
Yeah.
But as a smoker of a lot of cigars, nuh-uh.
I think like the way it smells. I don't know anything about taste or mouthfeel for cigars.
No, because like, no, because Red Bull tastes like fucking, if bubblegum was medicine, and cigars smell like sweet, sweet little tobacco.
I disagree. Red Bull
Well.
also leaves a film in my mouth, and I hate it.
Yeah, it's just, blech, ugh,
Yeah.
ugh.
I've had like one of the flavored ones before, and that was okay.
Yeah, I've heard that those are better, like the winterberry or whatever.
Something.
There's like a spiced cranberry. That sounds pretty okay. But also, like, I'm a little emo boy. I love my symbol of the devil. you seen that video?
Oh, where it's like upside down, it's like, oh, it's 666.
Yeah. Tip the can and the devil laughs.
I think that I remember the first time that I ever had a monster, and I was doing TV production in high school, and I was recording a football game, and as I was walking onto the field, I just like fully slammed the can and then started refilming.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
And it was the sugar-free blue one. I can't remember
Ugh.
what that entails.
Probably yucky.
Yeah, it tasted like
assume.
battery acid.
Yeah.
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 Because before then, I tried a Red Bull, and I had this issue where Red Bull wouldn't fit in the cup holder of my car, and it spilled.
Too skinny.
Why do they make it like that?
'Cause it's too powerful. They can't make it in big cans.
Like Monster Fit.
Yeah, Monster just like extendo.
Yeah.
It's just like if a can was tall, which I really like. It's, this is gonna sound like some real fucking dork shit. So I need you to understand that I know that this is real dork shit. But Monster graphic design language does rule in like the best possible 2000s way. Like it's such a distillation of that time period as like the edgy logo, the stupid font, the fact that they put a cross in the O, so when you drink it, it turns into an upside down cross, even though it's supposed to look like an eye. Like a monster eye.
Yeah.
It's like it's such a gross, weird design aesthetic, but it is so. I think I'm just like weirdly nostalgic for it because I used to like do legal substances. Walk to the gas station, like grab a bunch of like spicy chips and like 2 Monsters, and just like lay in my bed and eat spicy chips and drink Monster and just be like, oh man, I love high school. Because I'm smart.
Yeah.
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 Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah, we can. What's up? Hey. This is Riley cutting in on Sloane's camera to say we love you.
You should also know this. Have you seen that? Was it Pedro Pascal?
Huh?
It was Pedro Pascal on Hot Ones, and he just like turns to the camera and goes, "You should also know this." And I love Pedro Pascal for that.
I love that Sean Hot Ones Evans is just from around here, so sometimes he'll just be at like bars.
He's from Marion, yeah. He goes to bars in Marion and just be visiting. He was probably around for the eclipse.
True. Funny.
I mean, of all people, Hannibal Buress was here for sure.
That's true.
All right.
Okay. Couldn't see that, but.
He was a tenor.
All right, nice. It was right behind the light for me.
Yeah.
In my field of vision.
But yeah.
Yeah. We're here today, baby.
We're here. We always start off Chalice with Streamathon just because, 1, funsies, and 2, get that good old notification running.
It's the start of the day. Oh, yeah, we got to put our laptops up so we can watch.
Yeah, I'll do that next.
Twitch chat.
If you didn't notice, we were a little bit late, but
it's because Black Magic is a very good company who always makes products that always work.
Oh, always. Black Magic products will continuously work always.
Yeah. The first saying I heard about Black Magic was definitely not, if you buy a Black Magic, buy 2.
I know.
That was definitely not the first ever thing I heard about the company Black Magic from a production professional.
I remember hearing about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be wild.
Yeah. I remember something being said once at one time, maybe.
I don't.
I love Black Magic.
I do love Black Magic. Honestly, Black Magic does absolutely fucking whip.
Oh, yeah.
I know that they have their issues. However,
Yeah.
What a feat of engineering for being like the brand that is like the competitive home broadcast company that whips. That's a great fucking company philosophy to be like, what if we made camera switchers that weren't $12,000?
Yeah.
And then also camera switchers that are $12,000.
Those full board switchers are so cool, though.
Yeah, they're making in between models now. They're filling out their line. I was checking it out the other day, and they have, because we have the ATEM Mini Pro, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it's got 4 inputs. And it's HDMI compatible.
And like they're making ones that are either HDMI or BNC, and they're 8-channel now. And they're like extendo boards. They're really neat, and they're like at a competitive price point. I think they're like $800 or $900 for an 8-channel switcher.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's pretty fucking sweet.
It's definitely above like what we'd need ever.
Yeah, but
Yeah, if you need an 8-channel switcher, really that's like a redundancy thing at one point too.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like a thing of just like versatility, right? Because you can fly
Yeah.
in cameras and stuff. Like that'd be great for like a stadium,
Yeah.
you know, where you just have like, especially because with the Blackmagic stuff, you have the built-in color grading and all that shit. If you spend the extra cash,
Yeah.
just getting a mobile motor rig and just like throwing up 8 cameras in a stadium, that would be pretty preem,
Be pretty sick.
pretty freaking sweet.
Yeah, I've like recorded concerts before, like
Oh yeah,
in like like a church or something. It's like you don't have the full setup, so having a little Blackmagic like that works.
oh my god, I had a job when I was like 16, where I worked at a synagogue.
Oh.
And they wanted their like Friday or they wanted like one of the weekend services streamed every weekend. And so to do this, they essentially like brought someone in who like clearly had no idea what the fuck they were doing, or like knew what they were doing in like 2002, you know, like the 90s, because their camera was like a ball mount, like it looked like a security camera.
Oh.
That was in like a flyaway closet that had like a little hole cut out into it. So I would have to sit in the synagogue with an iPad and control the camera with a joystick on an iPad like a mobile game. And then also make sure the stream went up on an iPad.
Man.
And then also do the audio on that same iPad. And this was in like 2017-ish, 2016, 2017.
Yeah, so there are options.
Oh, yeah. And this was also like a 5-year-old iPad. Like it was one of the ones with the round edges on the back. And that's what I did. And eventually like they got like a shit ass like Lenovo or something. But oh man, that was a rough job. However, that was the most I got paid hourly ever.
Really?
That was $20 an hour. In high school, I was fucking like, damn, I could work for 3 hours and make $60.
Yeah, you said in 2017, and I was like, man, you were working in 2017?
Oh, I was working all throughout high school.
I was 13. That was 1 year after Harambe.
Yeah, I technically joined the workforce in 2015
Okay.
because I was working at the summer camp as a J staff.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, I was working at the synagogue my sophomore year. Then I quit that, and then junior year, I was doing a lot of the my sports. I was a big jock. I was skinny. It was cool. And then senior year, I was like working at Starbucks like 30 hours a week as a high schooler. You know, like a smart thing to do, a thing that smart people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, my schedule every weekend was wake up at 4 a.m., drive to Starbucks, work till 3 p.m., and do that both Saturday and Sunday.
Dang.
And then work at least 2 or 3 nights a week.
Dang.
Yeah. I don't know why I fucking did that to myself. No, I do know why. I was a hype beast. I needed money for sneakers. Yeah, legit. I needed drip money, Sloan, so I sacrificed my senior year of high school for it.
Dude.
Yeah, isn't that fucking stupid?
Yes.
It felt good to have money, though. I was, like, making, like, $700 every check as a high schooler. That's pretty fucking baller.
No, that's really good and cool. But also,
Stupid
like,
as shit.
I like in my senior year, I was doing like TV production and theater and
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, I was also doing that.
Oh God.
Yeah. Sloan, like, listen, I've always been doing the Schneedem grind.
That is insane. I couldn't work a job around what I was doing. It was just
Uh-huh. Oh, I shouldn't have been.
yeah.
I should have not gotten a job.
Yeah.
But I wanted money.
The money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's just to say,
Let's just say.
don't get a job in high school. And if you do, work like 15 hours a week. Work like a day on the weekend, a day during the week.
Yeah.
Don't my biggest regret is not spending more time with my friends. But also, like, I spend a lot of time with my friends, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, but I was spending the big bucks on my not designer brands. I basically only bought Vans and Nikes. Is that a 2? That's a 2. Wonderful.
So we're getting close to the end of our chalice.
Yeah.
Just so you know, between everything, we'll take a little 5-minute break to get everything set up for the next segment, and then we'll keep running.
Oh baby.
Oh baby.
We're untouchable.
Untouchable.
All right. Well, here's the thing.
Here's the kicker. We're stupid.
Thank you all for coming out. If you're here, do we have anyone in chat?
There's
haven't
people
checked.
watching. I saw earlier.
Let's go.
Yeah.
However, thank you for being here. We love you. I'll look at every camera. Now listen to me. I need you to drink water, smoke some Zaza.
If
Take
you're of
whatever.
age and
If
do
you
the
are
legal
of
county,
consenting age and in a legal place, take your meds.
do a piercing check.
Do a piercing check. Eat some ass. Smoke some grass. And skate fast. What do you got to say, Sloan?
Guys, we're here for 12 hours. I'll
You're
be
goddamn
here.
right.
I'll be here all day.
I'll be here all day.
So, I mean, yeah.
Shit,
dude.
Shit.
Welcome to the second Streamathon, Spring Streamathon 2024.
The Springathon.
Springathon, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Lots of shows coming. Is It Better Than Paddington 2
Up next.
So, in that case, this is Streamathon.
We love you.
We mean it.
Bye-bye.
Why, hello there.
Howdy. Scared me with that menacing laugh, man.
I'm planning malicious things for you.
I knew it.
I'm
I
not.
knew
I'm
it.
lying. I'm a liar. Hello. Welcome to the final episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2, the movie review show where myself and a guest come together to discuss whatever film I have chosen and ask the ever important question, is it better than Paddington 2? I am your host, as always, Ben Seltzer, and I am joined today yet again by Is It Better Than Paddington 2's #1 fan.
My name is Walker Spalding.
My Walker's back from the Phantom of the Paradise episode.
Yes.
From last semester, I think.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been a while. How are you today, Walker?
I'm a little sleepy, but I'm good.
I'm
man.
also a little sleepy. I was up very late preparing something for the live Wizard segment. Maybe you'll get to see it later.
Wizard. That's my second favorite podcast. You know, it's just as very awesome and cool as Paddington. Is it better than Paddington 2?
Oh, thank you. It warms my heart to hear you say. So this is the final episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2? I am graduating soon from my undergrad, and I have decided that the bit has run its course. So what better way to end Is It Better Than Paddington 2 than by asking the question, is Paddington and Paddington 2 better than Paddington 2? So, yeah, we're gonna talk some Paddington. We're gonna talk about this little British bear guy. So you've been telling me before we went live, you've been telling me that you have some hot takes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start off by talking about Paddington, the first Paddington from 2014. It is the story, of a small talking bear named Paddington, engaging in various hijinks across London. So Walker, whenever you watched the first Paddington, what were your initial thoughts on the film?
Are we already in spoiler territory?
We've been in spoiler territory. Spoilers for Paddington and Paddington 2, which are respectively 10 and 10 and 6 years old at this point. So spoilers for a 10-year-old movie and a 6-year-old movie. What were your initial thoughts on Paddington?
He should have gotten. I wish that he would have gotten taxidermied in the first movie.
Hot take.
Hot take. Yeah. All that hijinks for one bear. No, you get into enough trouble and then you're done. You're done.
I'm sensing some hostility here
This bear
towards
is.
the little bear.
He's just so goofy and like cantankerous.
But he's just a silly little guy.
Yeah. No one is that silly. And also, like, who loves marmalade that much?
Him
Just him.
and his Aunt Lucy.
I want to knock his stupid little red hat off his head so bad.
You're bullying a child.
He's not. He's probably like.
He's a boy.
20 in bear years.
He-
23 years.
he's a-
How old is the book series? How old is the book series?
Jamie, pull up the clip. Adam, pull up the clip. How old is the Paddington
I
book
want to know
series?
how old Paddington
is.
is.
The films are based off of the Paddington book series.
Paddington is a liar, is what he is.
You're wrong.
Sorry, go ahead.
Paddington, the movies are based off of the Paddington book series. And Paddington, the little bear guy, is named after Paddington Station in London, a little train station where he gets picked up at by a kind British family, the only one in existence. I will say, Paddington is the only British motherfucker I respect.
Yeah.
There's,
I'll give him that.
He's the one guy. There's, and you know what? He's not even British. He's Peruvian. He just has an accent.
1958.
Paddington
70.
Paddington has been around since 1958. He's a 65-year-old man. Well, this Paddington's only been around since 2014, so he's 10.
Are you saying are you implying that there are different reincarnations of Paddington?
Are you implying that they're not?
I didn't wait. So like as one Paddington leaves the earth, another is reborn.
Yeah, of course. There's always a Paddington. That's the one constant in this universe. There is always a Paddington.
And he must have the yellow rain jacket, and he has to wear the red hat.
And he has to eat as much marmalade as possible.
And also, he has to be just so silly and charming in front of a little British family that couldn't be bothered to name him anything other than the train station that was like right outside the window. They're like, screw it.
It's like if you adopted. It's like if you found a child at like the train station here in Carbondale and named that child Amtrak.
Yeah. Or like, I was thinking like, I don't know, like, man, if you ever found a dog in like the Target parking lot, you call him Target. It's like,
yeah.
dang, that just like, it just feels disrespectful. And like, Paddington, yeah, although I don't respect him at all and I wish the worst upon him,
Jeez.
I genuinely,
I need to know why you're beefing with him so much.
I hate how silly he is. He's too silly. No one is
He's
that
too silly for you?
Yes.
I think you just need to expand your silliness horizons,
I think
Walker.
maybe, maybe
I think you need to get a bit more whimsical.
Maybe I need to give him a little bit more of a chance. He does have 2 movies. He is worthy of
He's
2
got
movies.
2 movies. He's got 2 more movies than I do.
I don't know how many books.
Yeah, there's a third movie coming out. Unfortunately, the third one is not until later this year. Otherwise, we would also be talking about it on this episode. But it's Paddington in Peru later this year. What are your thoughts on that, Walker?
We have to stop it.
I won't.
We gotta.
In fact, I'm going to ensure it.
People used to like film like
we're gonna get into some
film tapes and stuff.
We're gonna get into some spy versus spy shenanigans.
We'll like break into like the whatever the Paddington Studios are and like just do the Toy Story thing, like wipe all of the footage.
Oh my
Make
gosh.
sure it never sees the light of day.
Well, joke's on you. Just like with Toy Story, there is somebody on maternity leave who has the files. Nerd.
That took them home to work on them passively.
So, let's dive right in to Paddington. So Paddington 2014 follows the story of this little bear boy. Many years ago, an explorer visited darkest Peru, as they call it. I don't know why they call it darkest Peru. Okay. Riley has informed me that it is possible that it is racism. Anyways, he could be wrong, he says.
Well, it was Britain in 1950s.
It was Britain in the 50s. So this explorer journeys to darkest Peru and meets these 2 very intelligent bears that he names Lucy and Pastuzo. And he teaches them how to speak English. And then he's just like, all right, guys, I'm going to bail, but if you ever want to come to London, feel free, as if they're going to know how to do that. And so he bails, and then we flash forward some years later, and Paddington's there, and he's there with his aunt and uncle, Lucy and Pastuzo. They all speak perfect English now. I don't know how they learned all the other words, but that's not important. And they have like a little marmalade farm going on. They grow the oranges, and then they crush them up into jars of marmalade.
It's a whole operation.
It's a whole operation. They got like an assembly line. They got a little Rube Goldberg machine.
They have that stuff down tight, bro.
They've hit the industrial revolution out
cornered
there
the marmalade market
for these 3 bears. So they're doing that. They're doing their thing. Then all of a sudden an earthquake hits, and Pastuzo dies. Like straight up, within like the first like 15 minutes. It's very upsetting, actually.
Buckle up for adventure, bro.
Yeah. And so Aunt Lucy says to Paddington, hey man, you should go to London. There's a guy there. I'm going to go to the Home for Retired Bears, which is a real place that does exist. And so Paddington stows away on a boat, heads over to London with all of his jars of marmalade. He eats all of them on the trip there. And then he's hanging out at Paddington's train station, trying to get people to like help him find his new home. And he meets the Brown family, who the mother of the Brown family, I can't remember the character's name, decides, yeah, we're adopting this random bear child. Also, nobody cares that the bear can talk.
It's never addressed.
Yeah, like nobody's ever shocked that the bear can speak English.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
If we're just able to teach animals English, why haven't we started doing that?
Well, it's these are a very specific kind of bear.
Oh, they're like
super intelligent bears.
the bears from London are bred
the
differently.
bears from Peru are built different.
Yeah.
We haven't met those Peruvian talking bears in this timeline yet.
It might not be racial. It might refer to the fact that it's unexplored.
Riley has just informed me that darkest Peru might not be a racism thing, but might be it's unexplored kind of thing.
It's also originally meant darkest Africa is a thing. So
No matter what, colonialism.
yeah, sounds like
Yeah,
fun.
either way.
Sounds like some British bullshit.
Yeah, fuck the
Correct.
British. All my homies hate the British. So he gets adopted. He causes some havoc in the house. He sticks some electric toothbrushes in his ears. He floods the My favorite part is that he floods the bathroom, and for some reason that door to the bathroom has a watertight seal. So the bathroom completely fills up with water until Mr. Brown opens up the door, and it all comes flooding out.
How does that even happen? When I watch the Paddington movies, I look for realism. I'm not looking to suspend my suspension of disbelief.
You're looking
So-
for realistic fiction.
I'm just like so little details like that, it goes a long way in filmmaking, and whenever you try to pull crap like that, it just totally breaks the immersion. And honestly,
I feel like you've dedicated yourself to being anti-whimsy this episode.
what are you talking about?
I feel like you're anti-joy on
I'm
this
just
episode.
I'm not anti-joy, just silly bear antics. I can't,
What's your problem with the silly bear? I feel like there's some unexplored beef here that we're not
talking
seeing.
about. No, I think it's best that we.
Okay,
we'll
we'll move on.
We'll just continue.
So, various hijinks ensue across the city of London. Peter Capaldi is there. He hates Paddington for no reason, just like this guy.
Yeah.
So various things are occurring. They meet the guy who was like the professor guy in Chronicles of Narnia, who owns a weird antique shop, and Paddington, like, just, it's gonna take too long to describe all the hijinks. So I'm just going to say, hijinks ensue, and we'll move on. And then
Paddington is sloppy.
Paddington is awesome.
I don't even know if I call him a goofball.
He is a
Are you a
goofball.
goofball? And just if that stuff just happens all the time, like you know what, Ben? I think I've realized. I think I know why I despise Paddington so much. These aren't just simple, silly, like goofy acts. He's doing it on purpose. It's all to get the ruse up. Like, oh, I'm just.
What's his motivation to
It
lie?
has
though?
to be a ruse. He's
What's
trying
the
to-
motivation?
The bear army.
Yeah.
I'm saying, okay. If
Go ahead and elaborate on that. Expand upon this
Yeah,
point.
here.
Expand upon this non-canon point.
3 bears learn English in the woods and are exiled from society, forced to eat marmalade. Tell me.
I don't think they're being forced.
Well, okay. I guess they do have the option to go in society, but they're the only talking bears. Also the marmalade operation, they have to expand. There's never enough marmalade.
Yeah.
It's the only logical next step.
So
The
you're saying
bears-
Paddington is also a colonist?
Yes.
He's trying to do colonization in reverse.
Yes.
Marm for the marm.
He's doing harm for the marm. Okay, interesting take. I disagree. Anyways, so we meet Nicole Kidman, famous for that one AMC pre-show ad that they fucking shortened for some reason. The bastards. So she is later revealed, but I'm going to talk about it now. She is the daughter of that explorer that visited Pastuzo and Lucy earlier in the film, but because he didn't bring back a specimen because he didn't want to because he has ethics, he was kicked out of this like geographer society. And so she is aiming to restore her family's reputation by killing Paddington and stuffing him.
Okay, you want proof that the talking bear does exist. So
And then you kill the
stuff
bear
him.
so that it
You
can't talk.
Stuff him, yeah. How is he? What is the end goal here? How are you going to? I mean, she could like rip out his vocal cords. That would be pretty awesome. Like as like a live demonstration, what she does is she brings him in, stuffs her hand down his throat, and like pulls his vocal cords out. It's like here. I
Walker,
have
are you
proof.
good?
I'm so good. I'm so fine. I
You
just like
you seem to have a lot of beef with a fictional bear that's also a child.
he's just like, man, he's so CGI. He's fake to me. He looks so fake to me. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, let's touch on that a little bit because I actually think that the CGI is pretty decent.
It is. It does look really good.
It's probably due to the fact that he is the only CGI thing in the film. But Paddington looks great. He looks like a real fluffy little bear guy.
I would
I love that fella.
I would have appreciated some. There's so many of these movies now. The something of the Planet of the Apes, like they get them in like the green suits with like the little balls hanging around them.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been cool.
And then in like the Planet of the Apes, they had like crutch things that they walked on so that they could walk like apes.
I'm just saying, like hyper realistic.
Just get an actual bear on set.
Yes, train that. If bears can learn English, like Paddington is telling us, unless they're lying. If bears can learn English, why not pay? That's an actor. That's an acting job.
Yeah.
That's being stripped. Where are the British bears that can perform for movie purposes and get into silly hijinks? That's what this movie's missing.
Well, you see, Walker, there is actually no CGI in this film. Paddington's real. What? So Nicole Kidman wants to kill Paddington and stuff him, and she was working with Peter Capaldi to ensure that happened. But then Peter Capaldi was like, wait, you're going to kill the guy? I just wanted him out of my neighborhood. And so he informs the Brown family of the situation, and they're just like, okay, let's go get our boy. And so they all break into this natural history museum, and they get Paddington free and get rid of Nicole Kidman once and for all. They do what AMC never could. And
The killer?
I don't know. I don't remember if she gets killed off or not. Actually, let me check the plot summary. I have it open here.
I'm pretty sure they.
No, she gets arrested, but they don't give her jail time. They give her community service, and
Wow.
that is for her a worse punishment.
Is that like so? Paddington is a bear, yes. Is that like attempted homicide? Do we count that as attempted homicide?
I would say yes, because he is a bear, but he is also like sapient.
Yeah.
He has sentience. He can think. So I would argue that yes, that is attempted murder.
Community service, man. They're goofy as heck across the pond, man.
Yeah, a fate worse than death for her though. She was cartoonishly evil. But like, there's not much else to really say about Paddington. It's just it's a fun little romp. It's a fun little adventure through London, this adorable little bear guy. He's got superpowers. He can do what he calls a hard stare, which instantly makes people extremely uncomfortable. And he can also just like be really nice to people and make them be good people again, which is impressive. I like that in a guy.
Yeah, someone that can, influence.
Someone that can inspire the good in the world.
So you're saying he's an influencer,
Yeah, but a cool one.
but a cool one, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool kind of influencer. He's not like Jack Paul.
Yeah.
Do you have any other thoughts on Paddington, on the first Paddington, that you'd like to share, Walker? Anything that I missed that you'd like to talk about?
I don't know if I would like to reiterate this. He should have been stuffed, Also, screw the Brown family for just naming him after a train station. That like upon a further analysis, that like is very upsetting.
Very personally offensive.
Very personally, I'm upset. I'm upset for him.
Were you named after a train station, Walker? Is that why you feel this way?
There's like, I think, I don't know how many buildings named Walker in Carbondale.
Funny.
There's
Walker
the funeral home. There's Walker's Bluff Casino. There's a few places. I was actually coincidentally named after a guy on a dating show that my parents saw. So they were like, "Yeah, Walker, that was a cool name."
Happens.
Yeah, dude.
I was named after a character on a soap opera.
I feel that. We're all just Paddingtons out here.
We're all just Paddingtons in this shitty London of a world.
And I think that's why Paddington is one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
That's why I can relate, because he's just such a relatable character.
He's just like me for real.
He's so real.
He's just a kind fella that wants to see everybody be better people. And I love that.
And eat marmalade. We're all just trying to eat marmalade.
Of course. Excuse me. All right, what time we got here? Oh, we got another hour left, I
Oh,
believe.
okay.
If not more. What time? What time are we supposed to be out?
11:30.
We got an hour and a half left.
Dang.
We got to talk about Paddington 2 for an hour and a half. Okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
Discuss the ramifications of Paddington as a whole.
The ramifications of Paddington. Well, that's the thing, is like, why does nobody care that the bear can talk?
I don't know.
Like clearly it's like very impressive whenever the guy first discovers the bears, but then like you have Paddington at the station and the Brown family meets him and he talks, and none of them seem to like think twice about it. Just like, oh yeah, a bear can talk.
Look what I mean, but like, is that just like because this happened like in the UK? Like, look what happened to Harambe in the States. He tried to like act like, he tried to be a little human, and like, look what happened. Look what they did to
He
my
did
boy.
drag that kid across the enclosure.
What do you? That's like I don't want to get into semantics, Ben. We don't need to get into semantics, but I'm just saying it's probably more common to see talking bears over in the UK.
Yeah, I think so as well. They got all sorts of things over in the UK. They got talking
fish and
bears.
They do have a lot of fish and chips.
They got
Yeah.
fish and chips. They got toast sandwiches. They got beans on toast.
That's unforgivable, actually.
I agree.
I think I respect Paddington for that, in that, if I ever saw that bear repping beans on toast, I think it would be over for me for Paddington.
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel the same way.
The way you already feel is already hatred.
It's so complex. My relationship with this movie series and this character is just like so.
It's so all over the place.
It's like, I don't know. It's like a very toxic, abusive relationship. That Paddington. I just keep coming back to Paddington for more marmalade, more hijinks. I can never have enough.
More British bear activities.
more. Yes.
Well, normally we do this at the end, but why not do it now? Let's go ahead and do a rating of the first Paddington film. So here on Is It Better Than Paddington 2, we follow a rating scale based on Paddington 2's average rating across several different sources, critic reviews, random people reviews on various websites, which gives us about 4 stars for Paddington 2. What would you rate the first Paddington out of 5 stars?
Out of 5 stars, it's easily a 2.
Yeah?
If not
Elaborate
a 1.
on that.
If not a 1. It's just like, I think they tried too hard to make him too goofy. It didn't seem honest. Like really genuinely, I think that bear is up to something. And like we'll probably find out whenever he goes to the Paddington in Peru, the 3rd movie. But I think it's all encompassing. His giant evil plan is just waiting to unfurl. And like I said, should have gotten taxidermied. That would have been a 5-star movie if that's how Paddington.
5 stars if Paddington would have died.
I want to see a remake of Paddington where they put someone in a bear suit, have them do all of it practical, and then that's another problem with the movie. Is like I need my practical effects.
That's real.
CGI.
I love a puppet.
Yes.
I love a weird little guy. That's why I love Star Wars so much.
I'm just saying I would respect Paddington so much more if they would have done it practically and there would have been a gruesome like taxidermy murder scene at the end. That would have been such a cool like 180.
Oh my gosh.
I'm all about flips.
Me personally, I would give Paddington a solid 4, I would say. It's a delightful little film. It's great for anybody. I think anybody can enjoy this movie except for Walker, apparently.
Yeah. Can I pitch to you? It would have been so cool. I'm just saying you could have had like a John Wick spinoff, right? Like where the ant comes back to Rick Sanchez, Paddington. You know what I mean? Like to avenge.
To turn him into a pickle?
To avenge him.
To turn him into a pickle.
To avenge Paddington.
Pickle
Like,
Paddington.
You know how brutal that like
Pickleton.
fight scene would have been? All done practically
Pickle.
with like. What do you want from me, Ben? What do you want from me?
You're the one who brought up Rick.
I'm just.
You're the one who brought up Rick and Morty.
I think.
You expect to bring up Rick and Morty without me mentioning Pickle Rick for no fucking reason?
I'm so sorry, Ben.
You fool.
I
You
am
child.
A fool. I am a child.
You disappoint me.
I'm
Anyways, I give Paddington, a solid. I'm so tired. A solid 4 stars. It's a delightful little adventure across from Peru to London and through various landmarks of the city and through schemes of murder and skinning a bear child. It's great. It's very lovely. Which that's gonna your 2 stars. Excuse me. Your 2 stars and my 4 stars is gonna bring Paddington to about an average rating of 3 stars, which means Paddington is worse than Paddington 2. Now, I don't want to know your thoughts on Paddington 2 yet, but how do you feel about these results right now?
I feel like the score could be lower, but you know what? That's maybe I am being a little. I am probably being a little overly critical on something that is widely panned as one of the next Citizen Kanes, and
the next Citizen Kane.
Maybe I've been a little harsh.
I feel the same. I feel as though you've been a little harsh. This is fun. I'm having a great time.
No, I'm having so much fun.
All right, so I guess with that, it's only been 10 minutes. Oh God, we barely added 10 minutes. We still have an hour and 20 left. Oh
Okay.
God.
Let's Let's open the Pandora's box. that
Let's
is
open the
Paddington
Pandora's
2.
box. The entire premise behind the podcast. Now, I watched it last night, and it's the first time I've seen it since 2018, whenever it came out in theaters. How to describe Paddington 2? Paddington 2 is fucking awesome. It's lovely. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. This movie is a delight to watch, and it's so heartwarming and lovely. And I feel like you're about to disagree, so tell me your thoughts.
Oh, Ben, I want to hear what you have to say.
No, go ahead.
I'm so excited
No, go
to hear
ahead.
what you have to
No,
say.
go ahead.
I feel like I've just been rating on your Paddington parade.
No, I'm very interested to hear what you have to think.
I mean, I'll stand by it. Would have been really epic if this was like a revenge film from the ants' perspective. But you know what? That's okay. Different perspectives. I think that this one's worse than the first one.
Interesting. That is a hot take.
Yeah. I'm so sorry to the audience at home I hate to be so polarizing, but when does it end? When does it end? When do you grow up and stop being a silly bear? You are 70 years old. You need to move out of the house. You can speak perfect English, and you are actively working a job in this movie. Why do you
Several
not
jobs.
have your own flat, your own marmalade, and get out of the house? I don't know if we're allowed to.
You can
Get out of the fucking house.
Interesting thoughts.
I'm so upset with it's like, I don't know. It's like never meet your heroes because they'll never live up to the
Never meet your
expectation.
hero, Paddington.
No, I'm saying never. In my personal opinion, if the mystique and the promiscuity of the idea of Paddington 2 just being this untouchable movie is living rent free in your head and you love it, don't meet your heroes.
Anyways, Paddington 2 is great, actually. Don't listen to whatever the fuck this guy just said.
You asked me for my opinion, Ben.
I asked you for your opinion. It's just that your opinion's wrong.
Wrong, yeah.
So, Paddington 2 expands upon the premise of the first. It is Paddington just living in London with the Brown family, having a good time, hanging out, doing some stuff. And he wants to get a present for his Aunt Lucy for her birthday. And so... Oh, well, I gotta sit up or else I'm gonna fall asleep.
This couch is very comfy.
It's a very comfy couch, and I did not sleep last night. Oh my gosh. So, Paddington 2, Paddington's looking for a gift for his Aunt Lucy, and he finds this pop-up book in the weird antique shop from the previous movie. But he doesn't have the money for that. All he's got is this weird coin covered in earwax that he found in his ear. So he decides that he's going to get a job and make some money so that he can pay for things.
Finally. Deadbeat.
What is your beef with this child?
70 years old.
He's a child. He's
He
a
should have built
baby.
up a retirement savings at this point.
He's a baby.
Why isn't he just like? I'm sorry. Continue, Ben. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
So he starts off by working at a barber shop, I believe, where he accidentally shaves this judge's head.
And then actively decides, oh, I know what will help. I'm gonna slap some marmalade on this man's balding spot.
And then he licks it off.
Yeah.
So personally, you know, if you were to hate Paddington in this scenario, I get it.
Yeah.
This is a bad situation here.
If you think about it from the person getting their haircuts perspective, Ben, if you went in to go get a trim and like number one, alarm bells should be going off when you see a bear with like clippers. I don't think they have the physical capability to
Paddington
hold-
does.
Paddington does?
He does have thumbs.
Okay. That's all right. You got me there. But like, do I trust a bear with clippers to cut my hair? And like, you know, also, if someone slapped marmalade on the back of my head and then licked it off, I think like I would be pressing charges.
Yeah,
That would be This is disgusting, Ben.
that is disgusting. It's just like is
Is
it
that
that
supposed
serious?
to be charming? Is that supposed to be charming? Is he supposed to be so fun and lovable? I would straight up punch him in the throat. I would have throat punched that bear.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue. I'm so sorry. I keep cutting in with the most hateful.
No, you're doing great. I love this. This is wonderful. So Paddington loses that job, tries to do
As he
a
should.
couple other jobs, ends up settling on window washing, I believe. And you know he gets good at it. He's doing all right. He's cleaning gutters as well while he's at it.
Yeah.
And there's this one part that I really like where like he goes to this like mean neighbor's house and he's just like, "Do you want me to wash your windows? They're kind of dirty." And the guy's like, "I don't care and I'm not paying." And so Paddington's just like, "Well, I'll just do it for free then." And he just does the guy a solid and cleans his windows off. And like the guy could like see through his windows for the first time in years, I guess, and sees like a lady across the street and they wave to each other. Very, very sweet moment. And then later in that evening,
Is this when the burglary?
this is at the like that opening ceremony thing for the thing. There's this like ceremony going on to open up this store, place, carnival, something. I don't know. Anyway, Hugh Grant is there. One of my favorite actors, Hugh Grant, who I forgot he was in this movie. He's my favorite little scoundrel. He's always playing some devious little bastard with a plot, and he's no different in this movie because he finds out he's like choosing somebody to. This character used to be like a famous actor, and he's like trying to find like a member of the audience to do this grand opening thing with him, and of course he picks the bear.
Obviously.
Exactly. Like not nepotism, but kind of nepotism. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, honestly, I'm kind of in Paddington's corner for that one. You know, like, what is that? What is he implying by picking like the bear? Like that he's a circus animal? I don't really think that's cool.
No, I agree. It's very much like I picked this guy because I think he's strange,
Yeah.
and I think that's wrong.
Yeah.
I think that Paddington is like no more strange than like any single one of us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they do this little grand opening thing, and Paddington mentions the pop-up book that he wants to buy his aunt, and Hugh Grant seems to recognize like the description of this pop-up book, and so later that evening, there is a break-in at that shop, and Paddington just happens to be nearby, and so he starts chasing down the thief, this like old-looking bearded guy who disappears in a puff of smoke. But the police were on their tail, and all they see is Paddington, and Paddington gets arrested. They arrest the bear and take him to court. Who is the judge? The guy whose head Paddington accidentally shaved earlier in the film. So, karma is happening a little bit, even though Paddington didn't mean to do it.
No,
Chekhov's bald.
he absolutely deserved to
No.
have that come back around.
Wrong.
That piece of shit bear.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. It's like I've been holding that in.
You're carrying a lot of hatred in your
I
heart
don't know
for
what
this
you're
bear.
talking about, Ben. Just like, I'm just saying if you do bad things like that, that has a way of like coming back to bite you. And you know what? I think I agree that Paddington, regardless of whether he stole the book or not, we may never know if Paddington stole the book.
He didn't steal the book.
I choose to believe otherwise.
He didn't. You can see it. You can see it with your own eyes if you watch
That's
the
what
movie.
that's what he wants you to believe. It's from the, it's from. I think I'm glad he went to jail
So Paddington gets sentenced to 10 years in prison for
goofy
theft.
crimes, buddy chicanery.
For chicanery. He gets sentenced to 10 years in prison. And they got like the striped prison uniforms with the hats and everything. And Paddington gets put on laundry duty for the prison and accidentally leaves a red sock in the washing machine and turns all of the uniforms pink. And nobody's very happy about that. Walker, what are your thoughts on this scenario?
What an idiot, dude! How are you gonna like mess that up? You separate his whole job that's his one job. Literally,
Separate the whites from the colors.
Paddington is just like, you have one job, and he somehow he messes that up like every
The real
time.
great, but the real that begs the question though: why is there a red sock in this prison with a uniform?
I'm willing to bet it's Paddington's red hat.
But they took away all of his other stuff.
True. Yeah.
So how did this red sock even end up in the prison?
It's
I think
probably soaked in blood, Ben.
Who?
Did that ever occur to you?
No.
This is
personally.
like this is the most brutal prison in the world that Paddington is being thrown away and locked up in, because like clearly you have to have the most brutal prison in the world to lock away a psychopath like Paddington. Like Paddington Bear. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think it's just a red sock personally. And I just want to know how a red sock appeared there. I think somebody was trying to sabotage Paddington.
Oh,
Somebody-
oh wow! You
I think so-
it was an inside job.
I think somebody was trying to ruin Paddington's reputation so that he might end up getting killed in prison. You know anything about that, Walker?
No, I do not. No. All I'm saying is, however that red sock ended up in there, it's no biggie. It's no biggie how it ended up in there. It is absolutely his fault, though, that all the uniforms got turned pink.
Well, in Paddington's defense, he did try to stop it as soon as he saw the sock, but the washing machines, for some reason, do not open after they've been started.
Correct, yes. Because then he would have flooded the prison like he flooded that bathroom. Yeah, washing machines just have unlimited amount of water.
Flowing at all times.
If you open a washing machine while it's open, you will drown.
I don't think that's true.
It just keeps filling with water.
I don't think that's true.
I believe what you want to believe. Live in your fantasy world of doors that don't have leaves.
Live in my echo chamber.
And bears that eat marmalade.
So Paddington accidentally turns everyone's uniforms pink, and then they're eating lunch, and Paddington doesn't like the food, and so he goes to complain about the food to the
Opens
chef.
his mouth. Oh my gosh.
So the chef, whose name is Knuckles, he is not taking very kindly to this criticism and is about to threaten Paddington with some kind of harm until Paddington sticks a marmalade sandwich in the guy's mouth. And he's like, yo, you're going to cook for me now.
Ben?
What are your thoughts on the scenario, Walker?
All I'm saying is, if he can sneak in a marmalade sandwich, he can sneak in a red sock. Where did the marmalade come from, Ben?
He always keeps a marmalade sandwich in his hat for emergencies.
See, but they took his hat away.
They gave him a different hat though.
You can't fit a sandwich in that hat.
Yeah, you can.
The prison hats.
Yeah, you can.
There's like anti-sandwich technology.
they
in
put
the tops of the hats.
they put anti-sandwich tech in
technology.
the hats. I didn't consider that one. My bad.
Also, like, you know how sticky the top of his. Oh man, that's so sloppy. Why would you stick a sandwich in your hat? It's
oh
so
yeah, you're so
unnecessary.
right.
Yeah.
Like that, I'll give you that one. Like that's gotta be, like his fur's gotta be like really gross and matted.
He's probably like
up on the top
balding
of
up
his head.
there.
Well, no, he's not. We can see that he's not. But it's probably like it probably just feels really gross.
Yeah. Well, he is 70 years old. I'm sure
He's
probably,
a child. He's a baby.
He's like
You're beefing with a 10-year-old, man.
he's not. No. I'm
Okay. So, Paddington and Knuckles are working on making some marmalade sandwiches for the other prisoners. Meanwhile, the Browns are trying to investigate why the crime, because they think Paddington's innocent, which he is.
if you believe what you want to believe.
So, they end up breaking into Hugh Grant's house. And finding his collection of costumes that he has been wearing as disguises in these various crimes that have been happening all over town. There's the initial costume whenever he did the raid on the antique shop for the pop-up book. There's a nun costume that he wore during another one of his crimes at a cathedral. As well as various others from his time as an actor, which we see in some scenes. He talks between the costumes in different character voices. You look like you want to say something, Walker.
All I'm saying is, if you watch the footage again and you notice that one of the costumes is missing a red sock, you'll know that Hugh Grant was set up.
Okay. So they find this information. Mrs. Brown finds this information.
They make assumptions.
They don't make assumptions.
They make assumptions based on the information provided to them without asking questions to Hugh Grant and believing their illegitimate son.
So anyways, they find out that it was Hugh Grant. But they have missed visiting day because of how dedicated to the investigation that they were. Go on.
I was curious about that. Is it just one day that's visiting day, or like? Why?
It seems to be like one day every month.
I don't think the family loves Paddington either. Like why would you? Why would it be one day a month?
I think that's prison rules. That's not.
Just prison rules.
Well, that's not his family. Like that is only visiting him once a month. I think it's like the prison's rules that they can only visit him.
Oh,
once a
I
month.
they're saying like Paddington called him up. He's like, guys, you can't visit more than once a month, otherwise they won't think I'm cool. Like prison rules.
They'll think I'm attached to my family. They'll think
Yeah.
they'll think I'm a mama's boy.
Yeah, like I'm about to. This is my new life now. 10 years. 10 years dungeon.
So Paddington and Knuckles are making these marmalade sandwiches, and this inspires huge prison reform to the point where they're like decorating the cell blocks and the warden is reading them bedtime stories over the intercom. But Knuckles is like, hey, Paddington, we got to get out of here, man. Mm-hmm. And Paddington's like, well, no, my family's coming they're going to get me out. And Knuckles is like, they're going to forget all about you. And then that's when they miss visiting day. And so Paddington thinks that they did forget all about him. So
As you should.
They enact a plan to escape together and clear Paddington's name.
I would like to say
Yeah, go on. Go on
think-
while I
I
try to
think-
remember the next plot point.
Paddington puts on a really good ruse / act of acting like he's never broken out of prison before. This man is, again, I hate to keep bringing it up, but 70 years old, incredibly small, agile, fully automatic. He is absolutely the man for the job to break out of this prison. And like, If you watch the security tapes in the film, you'll see that he is incredibly agile.
Yeah.
Like he's done this before. Did you see him slip through those gears?
Or he's a bear that
Bears
used to live out
don't
in nature.
do that. I don't think.
That used to live out in nature.
No.
Okay.
Bears. How many bears do you know that escape prison outside of like just bears that?
I know a
leave
few
zoos?
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. My cousin Jeffrey is a bear that escaped prison.
That's pretty awesome.
Thanks. So, they all escape. The Knuckles, Paddington, and some other inmates all escape the prison, only to reveal that they never had any intention of helping Paddington clear his name and are instead planning to flee the country. So Paddington separates from them, goes to a phone booth and calls his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't answer at first. It goes like to the answering machine.
Mm-hmm.
And then like they hear that it's his voice coming through, and so they answer the phone. They're like, we know what's up. We know what's up. We're gonna help solve it and everything. Meet us at this place at some point meet us at this place. And Paddington's like, that's miles away. Like I have to walk. But there's a garbage truck there, and the dude running the garbage truck is a Paddington sympathizer, and so he gives him a ride. Meanwhile, the Brown family piles into their car to go get Paddington and save the day, but their car won't start, and so the whole neighborhood gets together and pushes their car to jumpstart it, and much to the chagrin of Peter Capaldi, who still does not want Paddington in his neighborhood. So they meet up at this train of sorts for the final showdown.
Another Paddington.
Huh?
Another Paddington. Like the station.
Oh yeah, they go to Paddington Station. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Paddington 2.
You did watch the movie.
They gotta come back twice. It all comes full circle. That train station was actually secretly the location of a wizard blood ritual that created the talking bears. Bears can't just learn English. There has to be some sort of like demonic ritual involved. I believe Paddington is a demon. He only shows up on security cameras, man.
What do you mean he only shows up on security cameras? You can see him.
If you've seen Paddington 2, you'll know that Paddington is solely made up of security camera footage and appears in like blurry like.
Is that how they shot the movie? They had to
they
use
did.
security cameras.
Yeah, they did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How'd they get him to agree to shoot the film if he's a demon?
He's just a demon. I don't think demons have to sign waivers.
Right, but how'd they get him to do it?
Oh, blood ritual,
Okay.
obviously.
So they summoned a bear demon for the express purpose of creating one of the greatest movies ever.
Silly antics. Some might say that. You could also say that they got that bear demon in there for possibly one of the worst movies of all time. But like,
I wouldn't
I'm not
say
trying
that.
to be divisive. I'm not trying to. I'm devil's advocating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. I keep
Mm-hmm.
derailing.
No, this
so
is great.
hard.
You're all good. Oh, excuse me. I
But,
keep
but-
stretching and yawning and groaning.
But they go to the station.
They go to Paddington Station. Hugh Grant is on this train, and he has found the treasure. But the Brown family and Paddington show up to all stop him and get him turned in for the crimes that he has committed. And he straight up threatens to kill them.
Yeah.
He pulls out a sword. It was on the train for some reason. He's trained in stage combat, and the sword is real and very sharp. And he threatens to kill an old woman, a middle-aged man, and 2 teenagers.
I will say, the grandmother did pick up what looked like a real gun and attempted to blast Hugh Grant's head to like smithereens.
Because she's cool like that.
Again, another instance of attempted homicide in what I would presume to be an attempt at a children's film. An
An attempt at a children's film.
attempt at a movie.
Is it a successful attempt?
It was an attempt.
Was it successful?
How do you think I feel, Ben? How do you think I feel about Paddington?
That's a great question.
Mhm.
So they're all on the train and they're all fighting Hugh Grant. Paddington manages to get the treasure away, but ends up trapped underwater, but is later saved, I believe, by either Mr. Brown or Mrs. Brown.
Actually, well, Mrs. Brown dives in the water to get him out, but the box that Paddington's locked in is got chains on it, and
Oh, right.
unfortunately, she can't. Much like Fleetwood Mac, he can't break the chain.
Yeah. Go on.
But those the act of kindness of helping his inmates break out of prison came back and somehow magically Knuckles and all them the inmates that he helped escape, they break the chain.
Hell yeah. They come back and save Paddington because they were like, we can't let our boy down.
I like to think that they were off about to maybe start a new life, and then they're like, man, that bear really did help us.
Man, that bear made some good marmalade.
That bear made some
And he fixed the prison system.
ballin' marmalade.
Yeah, so they defeat Hugh Grant. He gets shot in the head with a little blow dart, and for some reason that knocks him out. Like one of those little suction cup darts. He gets knocked out by Mr. Brown. Paddington is saved, but he has to go to the hospital now because he is very sick because he almost drowned and died. So he goes to the hospital. He wakes up a few days later, and he's like, oh, no, it's Aunt Lucy's birthday. I didn't get her anything. She's going to be so disappointed. But then the family's just like, come downstairs, Paddington. And then, there's a bunch of people from the neighborhood there, and they're all thanking Paddington for, everything that he's done for them and everything. And it's just this very sweet moment of, Aunt Lucy would for sure be proud of you. Look at all the stuff that you've accomplished. Look at all these hearts that you've touched. And he was like, yeah, I still didn't get her a gift, though. I really wanted to do that.
Ungrateful. They're trying to make him feel better, and all he's doing is being a Debbie Downer.
Yeah. He did almost die, a few days before.
And Ben?
Well, that might put a damper on one's mood.
No, not a talking bear. Not a talking bear with the silly red hat.
Fair enough.
Ain't nothing get that bear down.
Well, you're wrong.
Except for almost death.
Except for a near-death experience. So, he talks about how he wishes he could still have gotten Aunt Lucy the pop-up book, and Mrs. Brown is just like, well, you said that Aunt Lucy always wanted to see London, but why do the pop-up book when she could see the real thing? And then the doorbell rings, and it's Aunt Lucy, and they hug, and it's very sweet, and I cried, and then the movie's over, and that's Paddington 2.
Mm-hmm.
Paddington 2 rules, in my opinion. Okay, so I know your initial thoughts on when you watched Paddington. What were your initial thoughts when you watched Paddington 2?
It just made me really wish that like I said earlier, I really wish that the taxidermy would have happened, and then maybe there would have never been a Paddington 2. But yeah, it's watching Paddington 2 really more strongly reinforced my feelings about that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a movie. It's a movie. They'd made it. It's it's not publicly available. You have to watch it on Amazon Prime. But it was an attempt at a movie.
Do you feel like you wasted your money renting this film?
No. No,
Good.
I don't.
Good.
No, I don't. For you, Ben, anything. I would do anything.
Well, this is...
Even
How much-
subject my
where are we
eyes
at?
to bear torture.
So we have almost a whole hour. remaining. We might have overestimated how long it was going to take to talk about 2 movies.
How are there any questions? Is this like a thing like where we can get questions in the chat?
Let me pull up Twitch chat real quick. Let me see what people are saying.
Ooh.
Well, I'm pulling up. I already got Twitch.
He's just like. Also, why is he always wearing a raincoat? I know it's a little rainy in the UK, but like, man, that thing's got to smell so bad.
He bathes.
Yeah, improperly, and to the point of where their water bill, the water damage to the Browns' house, it's just so inconsiderate. Like,
Yeah.
I have so much hatred and disrespect in my heart for this bear. I would love to, like, bare knuckle box this bear.
Bear.
Yeah.
Bear knuckle.
Bare knuckle box the bear.
Fucking.
You want to know a real show about bears? Watch The Bear on Hulu. That's a real bear movie.
The Bear.
Cocaine Bear, and honestly, that's my favorite Paddington movie.
Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear, yeah. He had a cameo. He was the
Oh,
coke
that's
dealer.
a good suggestion. Adam said in chat that we should retroactively compare previously reviewed movies with our current thoughts on Paddington.
Paddington?
That's a great idea, actually. So let me pull up the playlist here.
The roster.
Mm-hmm. So, real quick, let's get this last rating out of the way. So as we already know, Paddington 2 is 4 stars on average across all forms of the internet. Walker, what would you give Paddington 2 out of 5 stars?
Gotta be a 1.
You kidding me?
Yeah.
You serious?
I'm so serious.
Dang.
I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I don't think I have a bias against sequels. It's so hard to follow up an original, especially when you're given dog shit to work with. But like, I'm gonna say it. It's a 1 out of 5 stars.
Interesting.
For me, at least. Some people might feel differently.
Mm-hmm. I do feel differently.
Mhm.
I feel quite differently.
You know what, Ben? I'm glad you're here to advocate for your side of things.
I am your foil this episode.
I am your hammer. Make me a square.
One moment. I'm trying to get to the thing so that we can retroactively change all of the ratings. Okay. So, if I personally had to rate Paddington 2 out of 5 stars, I would, in fact, give it a 5. It's such a nice and heartwarming movie. It's very sweet. The messaging is very nice. It's just an incredible story about like being kind to those around you and giving people a chance, even if they seem like they might be bad people. Like there's good in everybody, and Paddington like finds that good in everybody. That's his real superpower. He finds the good in everybody, no matter what. And that's just adorable, and I love that.
Yeah, he takes that good in everybody, and then he pulls out his extraction gun, and then he extracts the good out of humanity, puts it into himself to make it seem like it would be a facade. It's a facade. It's
Interesting.
All a big facade.
Can you pull up an instance of this happening in Canada?
You have to watch the. Clearly, we watched 2 different movies, Ben.
We might have.
If you're giving this movie a 5 stars, clearly we are we're in impasse.
So, oh man, this is painful. This is we're at a severe impasse here.
I'm so sorry to disappoint, Ben.
It's okay. It's okay.
What would
I want you to be honest here.
I would never want to come on to my favorite show, and lie
I just thought that we would have. I thought that our thoughts would be more similar rather than different.
a little more congruent.
Yeah, but it's okay that they're not. It's difference in opinion is okay and also welcome on this show, because not everybody's going to agree on what movies are good or bad or what have you. So with that, with your 1 star and my 5 stars, that gives Paddington 2 an average rating of 3 stars for the show. What are your thoughts on this, Walker? You've just recontextualized the entire show.
I'll tell you this. I'm like dumbfounded that we've answered the age-old question.
Is Paddington 2 better than Paddington 2?
Like,
the answer is no,
Just
apparently.
the is it better than Paddington 2? The answer will always be yes.
No. There are some that are lower.
There are some that are lower.
Oh, hello. Yeah, it's like, it's wild how we got here. I thought that at least we would have like a, Paddington 2 is as good as Paddington 2. Like, I thought that our average would come out to 4 stars.
Yeah.
Ultimately. But I guess that's not how it worked out in this timeline. That's.
I think Ben, I'm just a hater.
I think you are
I'm
just a
just a
hater.
hater.
And you
I
know what?
love
It's
to-
it's okay being a hater.
I
every
love
now
to
and then.
rag
we
on
need
things.
we need a good hater in this world every now and then, so that we can have a true villain to root against.
Paddington, wait, did you invite me onto this show to be the villain?
I didn't know that you were going to be the villain.
Unbearable.
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 I invited you here to make bear jokes, actually.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Let's do a little recontextualizing. Let's see, like, how this affects things.
Mhm.
Let's see what this does. How does this affect the trout population? So, in the first episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2, a year ago, we talked about Citizen Kane. Me and Tristan Allen talked about. No, me and Adam Reinhart talked about Citizen Kane. Tristan was the second episode. I'm trying to think. Yes, we gave Citizen Kane an average of 4 out of 5, which made it just as good as Paddington 2. And now recontextualized, it's now better than Paddington 2. This wasn't supposed to happen. So I'm going to retroactively change my rating of Citizen Kane to 1 star so that it stays worse than Paddington 2.
What?
I reserve the right to my own opinions. My thoughts are my own. My opinions are my own.
You're rewriting history.
I'm
Ben.
rewriting history.
You went
right
on
now.
your own podcast and publicly declared that.
If you have a problem with it, leave it in the comments below, and I won't read them. The second episode. You know what? Have you seen Citizen Kane?
I've seen parts, just solely as I do my graduated film student duty. I was in community college. Everyone has like that lecture where they're like, this is deep focus cinematography. This is why it's important. Here's that one clip from Citizen Kane of a kid playing outside the window. And I've basically seen the movie.
Yeah. Honestly, like, you're not missing much.
I'm sure it's great.
It's good. It's a good movie,
Yeah.
especially for the 40s. It's great for the 40s. I do still think it's worse than Paddington 2. Like, that is my genuine belief. But yeah, it's all right. It's a good movie.
I get it. I mean, like, I wasn't really a big fan of black and white movies growing up. I hated Miracle on 34th Street.
Oh my
because, like,
god.
It just could not hold my attention because it was just so, like, bland. But, after that color restoration, I want to see a color restoration on Citizen Kane. Where's that at?
It's a great question. Why don't we get on that?
Yeah.
Let's get on that. Let's start that project together.
Put a talking bear in Citizen Kane.
Let's replace one of the characters, not the main character, with Paddington.
I think Kane, the citizen,
No, it can't be him.
whoever that guy is.
It's got to be like a random side character.
Yeah. See, but that would just totally change the course of the movie too, as well, because nothing would be getting done, because you'd have this stupid fucking bear.
Oh my gosh.
You'd have him just pulling all sorts of tricks and jokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose so. The second episode, we talked about, me and Tristan and Alan talked about 2001: A Space Odyssey. I believe we gave that one an average of 5 stars. That was better than Paddington 2, and it remains better than Paddington 2, as it should. Honestly,
It's pretty excellent.
2001: A Space Odyssey is one of the greatest feats of cinematography I've ever seen in my entire life, especially for 1960s pre-moon landing, like pre-actual space travel and going to other planets and shit.
Stanley Kubrick got it pretty.
He got it pretty accurate.
Pretty accurate.
Like I can see, this movie made me realize why some people think he helped fake the moon landing. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I know what you mean.
So
Ben?
some people think that the moon landing was faked and that it was actually a film set and that it was directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Are you so for real?
I'm being so for real right now. Some people think this, but and this movie made me realize, yeah, I can see how, like, if they were to already think that it was like a directed film thing, I can see how they would make the next furthest step, which is Stanley Kubrick directed this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I love 2001. Like HAL 9000's, spoilers for 2001. HAL 9000's death scene. Oh my God, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Like the way that he just like starts like singing as he's slowly deactivating, and then just gone. Rip a real one.
Horrifying. Technology will swallow and encompass us all.
I love HAL 9000 though, so he can encompass me all he wants.
When's HAL 10,000 coming out?
Yeah, what happened to HAL's 1 through
1 through
8,999?
How many? Why were there so many HALs? Were there just a lot of? HAL seems like a problematic individual if there had to be 8,999 of him before they got to the right
I
one.
mean, he's a problematic individual in the sense that he did kill people.
What if I just slap 9,000 after everything? Like, fuck it, Ben 9,000.
Sounds cool.
Cult of Media live streamathon 9,000.
So cool. Super cool.
Paddington 9,000.
Paddington 9,000. How do you feel about the concept of 9,000 Paddington movies?
Oh man, you know, I take pride in the fact that I won't be alive for that day. You know, in like 4020 BC or AC, we are 2,000 years in the future when there's the 9,000 Paddington movie. I'm glad I won't live to see that day.
What if it's 2 years in the future?
What
What if they just start cranking these things out?
new Paddington movie every single day, 2 movies a day.
How long? How long would it take? We have 9,000 Paddington movies. If we wanted to get 9,000, we have 2 currently, which means there would be 8,998. It would take 3. Wait, hold on.
3
I
million.
think I did my math wrong. So there's 8,998. If one is releasing every single day, divided by 365, it would take about 24 years. It would take a little over 24 years if a Paddington movie released every day for us to get 9,000.
Nobody do it. Nobody do it. We're not trying to give people ideas.
I'm trying to give people ideas.
Hey,
I endorse
give me
this.
my camera. Give me my camera. Ideas are harmful, and you shouldn't. Don't
listen
more Paddington movies.
Make as
There's already going to be a third one. You can't do more than that.
wait for the 9,000.
If Paddington doesn't grow up by the 4th movie, I'm gonna say it. He's a deadbeat.
How does him not growing up have anything to do with being a deadbeat?
Because like, how many movies are you gonna have before you? Again.
God, grow the fuck up. Dude.
Exactly. That's all I'm
Are
saying.
you trying to turn me into a Paddington hater?
I'm not. I'm speaking facts.
I okay.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Fair enough. The third episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2, me and my brother Blake talked about Barbenheimer, Barbie and Oppenheimer, and I believe those both came out to 4 stars, which originally made them just as good. Now they are better than Paddington 2. Have you did you see Barbenheimer?
Oh, okay. So I didn't see the two together in theaters. Still haven't seen Oppenheimer,
It's so good.
but I did see the Barbie movie.
And thoughts?
Barbie movie was awesome.
Barbie movie is good. It's a fun little movie.
Yeah,
It made me cry.
yeah.
Oppenheimer is incredible. I feel bad for anybody who didn't experience it in theaters, honestly, because that sound design on movie theater speakers.
I'm like, honestly, I don't want to derail too much, but
No, we're on topic.
I saw Tenet in theaters whenever that was like the first Chris Nolan movie. Whenever I was like actively like film student brain, and like I was like, oh yeah, I'll check it out because people say he's really good. And like I remember going to class in my community college the next day, and one of my teachers being like, "You guys seen Tenet? Like that movie sucks." So like based on that experience, I did not go see Oppenheimer because I was like, well, I'm probably gonna feel maybe the same way. And then everyone else said it was amazing. You know, the movie was the bomb.
Oppenheimer is great. It is not the best movie of 2023, and it's in fact not even the best movie about the nuclear bomb from 2023. That would be Godzilla -1. But you know, it's a good movie. I think you'd enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy it. It's got sauce.
Mm-hmm.
It's got steez.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of meat on that bone.
I saw a lot of hype for both of them. You know, it really brought everyone together, which is like something movies haven't done for a long time. So that was something cool to see.
Oh yeah,
Mad respect for that.
I personally consider Oppenheimer to be the better of the two, just on like a technical, like cinematography standpoint, as well as various other elements. But you know, Barbie didn't make me feel woe and shame at the state of humanity. So
Barbie's a real one.
Barbie is a real one.
From like the first like 10 minutes, like she brings up like, do you guys ever think about death? Barbie's spitting facts. Barbie's so real. That's why I respect Barbie.
You good, bud?
So real.
And on the next episode, we talked about me and Jeff Mugridge talked about Morbius. Morbius is actually I don't know if it's the worst movie I've ever seen anymore.
It's not. It's definitely not the worst movie I've ever seen. I like definitely actively. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was actively not trying to see that movie. I really didn't want to. And on like a really awful mini vacation, some people that I was staying with were like, "Oh, I really want to watch a movie. Oh, this movie looks really good actually." And they proceeded to talk about how good Morbius was through the entire movie and forced me to watch it because I was sleeping in the living room and I had no choice.
Yeah.
It was fine.
I watched it by myself. I started watching it with friends, and then they were like, "We gotta turn this." We were all like, "We gotta turn this off." It's so bad.
It's cringe.
But there's nothing I can't stand more than having something stuck in my continue watching forever. So I watched the rest of it by myself, and it is, you know, like I can excuse a movie being bad. I can't excuse a movie being boring.
Yeah.
And that movie is so fucking boring. Like, I remember we gave it, I believe me and Jeff gave it 1 star, which makes it worse than Paddington 2, which I stand by that because
Absolutely.
there is no way it is better.
I won't even joke about that. Morbius sucks.
Morbius fucking blows. Whether or not it's currently at like a tie, locked between Morbius and The Flash for worst movie I've ever seen. But yeah, Morbius is definitely up there in terms of the most like boring
They
bullshit film I've ever had to watch.
they gave us more BS, but I would have liked less.
I would have loved a lot
BS.
less BS. The next movie that we reviewed was me and Mr. Schneedem, me and Mr. Riley Schneedem.
Oh,
It was School of Rock. One of the greatest movies.
absolutely one of the greatest movies of all time.
What are your thoughts on School of Rock?
I actually just I for Christmas I got a School of Rock Blu-ray and I rewatched it
Very nice.
very recently, and man, it's so good.
It's-
Nothing like makes me want to like pick up an instrument and learn how to play more.
It's incredible. Like it's just
That movie inspired a generation.
oh yeah, like it's hugely inspirational, like in tons of ways. Not even just like for like musicians. Like it inspires me to just like create art in general.
Yes.
Like because I'm not a musician yet, and like I watch School of Rock and I don't think like I do think, man, I want to learn how to play guitar, but I mainly think like, wow, I want to like do something like that. I want to perform like that. I want to like put myself out in the world
Oh
like
yeah.
that. And it's fucking great. And Jack Black is a treasure. I love that man with all of my heart and soul. I believe Riley and I didn't even rate School of Rock because it's like that's not what it's about. It's not about like being like a good movie or a bad movie. It's about like creating that space for somebody to learn and grow through art and through artistic expression. But it's better than Paddington 2.
Also, I love that the story takes place through the perspective of a shitbag, because you know we're all kind of shitbags.
Yeah, it's great, and him doing this thing, like he becomes this, he impersonates a substitute teacher for shitbag reasons, and then ends up becoming a better person because of it.
Yeah.
Because of how like his students ended up inspiring him.
Because he attempted to extort his students with their musical abilities.
It happens, man.
However, I think the real School of Rock was the Paddington 2 we found along the way.
I'm saying, the one after that we did was you.
Yeah.
Phantom of the Paradise. I believe that totaled out to 3 stars
I
whenever
want
we
to say
reviewed
3
it.
stars.
It was worse at the time. It was worse than Paddington 2 at the time. Now I believe it is with our new rating just as good. How do you feel about that, Walker?
I would disagree.
Yeah?
I would disagree. Let me.
Go ahead. I'll
Phantom
let
of
you
the
cook.
Paradise,
I'll let
not
you cook.
Paddington 2. Phantom of the Paradise. If you haven't seen it, it's one of my favorite movies. It's
pretty good.
It's directed by Brian De Palma, same guy that made Carrie and a few other movies. Yeah, it's a rock opera. I'm pretty sure it came out before Rocky Horror. Don't quote me on that. I don't have a computer in front of me, but yeah, it's just a really excellent, cool rock opera musical that has a lot of very pretty colors and is pretty messed up. I love that movie. It's another music movie that like is about this one's more about the music industry. I don't know how I feel about this movie if there was a talking bear in it, you know, comparatively.
If they replaced the main guy, I can't remember his name.
Winslow Leach.
Winslow. If they replaced Winslow with Paddington,
Yeah.
you think it would be better or worse?
I think it might be. I think there would be a lot more hijinks.
What if they replaced Swan?
Swan?
What if
with
they replaced
Paddington?
Swan with Paddington?
He'd be. You know what?
The plot wouldn't happen because he'd be kind.
I think yeah, he would be. He would be too nice. Swan's a shitbag.
Swan is the definition of a shitbird.
Yeah.
I need to rewatch Phantom of the Paradise. I remember not really gelling with it that first time.
Yeah.
I think I need to cook on it a little bit more.
Okay.
To decide whether or not it's gonna end up being better.
It's
than
definitely one
Paddington
that
2.
I had to watch a couple times because like the first time I had watched it, I had like seen like an online review and then I watched it and I was like, yeah, that was pretty cool. And then the next day I watched it again and I was like, man, this is actually really cool. And I watched it again and again and again. It's so good.
Heck yeah. The movie that we talked about after this was, for the longest time, it was the longest pre-recorded episode of Is It Better Than Paddington 2. It was Five Nights at Freddy's. Have you seen Five Nights at Freddy's, Walker?
I have not. I've heard a lot about it.
Good or bad?
I've heard a lot of bad.
That's fair.
Was it? I'm outside. I'm not sure.
As a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, I loved it.
You loved it?
Well, because I'm a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. It's
Well,
a bad
yeah.
movie.
Okay. See,
It's a shitty movie.
that's what. Okay.
I love it though. I love bad movies.
Why do you love Five Nights at Freddy's? And actually, Talking Bear in this movie.
Singing Bear in Five Nights at Freddy's?
This one sings. Paddington doesn't do that. Paddington creates biological waste by eating and shitting marmalade. Which bear is better? My answer,
Freddy?
Freddy.
Well, Freddy does have a corpse inside of him, so that's also biological waste.
Yeah, and they're also both CGI.
Well, not Freddy.
Freddy's not CGI?
No,
Did they do it practically?
Yeah, they made like real animatronics,
Good for them.
and there are also mascot suits.
That's cool.
So some of the shots are people in costumes, and some of them are actual like animatronics moving around.
I heard actually they wanted to stay true to form, and so they hired child actors to wear the suits, and they underpaid them, and also like allegedly one of them died on set. They didn't. I'm not. That was actually just straight up a lie. But
Walker's just straight up telling a lie right now.
I'm just riffing.
You're doing a type 15.
Yeah.
He's doing his set.
But that's interesting that it could be both shitty and also you love it. But like you know what? Good on you, Ben.
Thank you. No, it's a great shitty movie. I believe me and Sloan reviewed that one. I can't remember what we ended up giving it, but I think at the time it was worse than Paddington 2. It might now still be worse or just as good. I'm going to say that it is worse, because as much as I love it,
Yeah.
it's
Not-
like it's got some really good things about it, and then it's got some really, really, really bad things about it.
Yeah.
The movie that we reviewed after that, me and Jeff, once again, I made Jeff watch Morbius with me, and so I let him watch a good movie with me, and we watched Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio,
Oh.
the stop motion Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it?
It's been a minute. I was very drunk when I watched it because it was the same night. This was like New Year's. I like never watched The Ball Drop, and I was over at my buddy's place and we saw the Disney one, and I was like, no way. And we watched it. It was awful, like really, really, really bad. And so I was like, I need a palate cleanser. I want to watch a good Pinocchio. And so we put on that one because it looked so charming and so delightful. And it was so excellent. I mean, I love stop motion in general.
Oh yeah.
Just because it's stop motion doesn't mean that like it has to be good. This was just straight up good. I enjoyed this retelling of Pinocchio.
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite version of the Pinocchio story, and also like I'm a sucker for stop motion as well.
It's also pretty scary.
It's terrifying, but it's such a beautiful work of animation, and such a good and unique take on the original story of Pinocchio, like setting that in fascist Italy.
Yeah,
it's great. It's wonderful.
I was gonna say I thought it was pretty wild that instead of just They don't turn into donkeys. They turn into, I'm pretty sure, soldiers.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty insano
Mm-hmm.
mode.
Insane in the membrane.
Guillermo del Toro.
He's making a Frankenstein movie soon.
That's gonna be sick.
I cannot wait for that. Next up on the, technically before this, so on the first Streamathon, our first Is It Better Than Paddington 2 live, myself and Adam Kiefer discussed Batman 1989, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and Batman and Robin, which I believe in total we decided were worse than Paddington 2, like all together
Were
as
those-
one franchise.
Were those all Tim Burton Batman movies?
Two of them were Tim Burton. The first two were Tim Burton. The second two were Joel Schumacher, but they're all supposed to be the same continuity.
Huh.
Yeah.
Do you feel like, okay, because I've seen like bits of, like, I want to say the first one, but do you feel like the vibe translates, or does it just feel like a different
Do you mean
vibe?
is there a different vibe once the directors switch?
There's a goofy Tim Burton vibe with the first movie from what I've seen.
Okay, if you think it's goofy in the first movie, it gets goofier.
It gets like,
Every single movie gets progressively goofier.
man,
It's great.
you know what?
Batman and Robin is unironically my second favorite Batman movie. It fucking rules. It sucks, but it rules. Like, is it better than Paddington 2? No. Do I like it more than Paddington 2? Absolutely. It's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
On the second Is It Better Than Paddington 2 live, whenever we started doing the live streams this semester, Sloan and I discussed, what's his name? Edgar Wright's The Cornetto Trilogy, if you're familiar. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End. What are your thoughts on those films?
I haven't seen The World's End.
It's my favorite of the three of them.
Seriously.
It's not the best of the three. I think Hot Fuzz is the best out of the three of them. But At World's End is my favorite.
I had actually planned on doing a little goof whenever I came on to the podcast. When if you asked me what the plot of Paddington was going to be, I was going to start describing Hot Fuzz because
Funny.
he's kind of like a detective. The bear's kind of like a detective.
There are similarities between Paddington and Hot
Hot
Fuzz.
Yeah, no, they're really good. I remember the first time I watched Shaun of the Dead, and I feel like everyone else does. It's just like such an iconic movie.
Oh yeah.
And whenever you find out about Hot Fuzz later, and you're like, whoa, they made one before this. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked canonically.
No, Shaun of the Dead was first.
Shaun of the Dead was 1st.
Mhm.
Dang. Well, all excellent movies.
Yeah, they're all incredible. I think you should watch The World's End. I think you'd really like it.
Okay.
We decided, I believe Sloan and I decided that they were better than Paddington 2, and I would still agree with that because, like, they got this certain like sauce to them, just on like breaking the rules of filmmaking for artistic reasons, which just fucking rules. I love Edgar Wright. He's like, I think Edgar Wright's probably my favorite director.
Yeah.
His style just is so like quick and like in your face and self-aware, but also like so intelligent about the techniques of film.
It's like seeing a really epic prog rock band like that's super tight. You know what I mean? That's how I would describe Edgar Wright's movies. It's tight. I'm not the biggest Edgar Wright fan in the world, but I feel like you can admit that his stuff is tight because it just
Oh
so
yeah,
snappy.
it's so polished.
Yep.
Like everything that is in the film is there like to serve a purpose.
It just feels very clean. It's very
Yeah.
satisfying.
There's nothing in Edgar Wright's films that is like wasting space. You know what I mean? What did we talk about after that?
I have a quick question.
Yeah, of course.
So for the Cornetto trilogy, is it it's zombies, then it's criminals, and then is the World's End cyborgs?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Cyborg aliens.
What?
They're robots, but they're also aliens, but they're like kind of. I don't know.
I guess I'll have to watch the movie.
This is a plot point. This is like a topic of discussion in the movie itself on what they are supposed to call, what they are supposed to call the robots. Sloan, what do they end up calling?
Blanks.
They call them blanks because they can't settle on a name, so they're just like okay, what the like blank it out then, and so they just call them blanks the whole time. It's really funny. After that, we talked about me and Will Giesinger talked about the Muppets 2011.
Oh,
Will
yeah.
demanded to be on the podcast to talk about the Muppets 2011.
Demanded to be interviewed.
Like, I didn't even ask him. He messaged me and was like, Ben, I want to talk about Muppets 2011. Have you seen Muppets 2011?
It's been a minute. It's got the
It's got Walter,
Walt-
the little orange Muppet.
Yeah.
And Jason Segel.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jason. I remember Jason Segel,
Jason Segel.
Jason Segel, and then it's got the lady that
Amy Adams.
Amy Adams. Yeah, yeah. It was an iconic cast.
Yeah, really good cast. Like the Jason Segel, Amy Adams, and then the Muppets.
It's a much better musical than like I feel like
Oh, and
anyone
Jack
gives
Black
it
is there?
credit for. It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
excellent.
Yeah, I'd like the scene during the show when they all like start singing Rainbow Connection together. Like it starts off as just a duet between Kermit and Piggy, and then all the Muppets join in. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
So excellent.
It's art.
Text Riley your dad's number.
One moment.
Yeah. Muppets is underrated. That's actually one I haven't thought about in a while. I kind of want to rewatch that. Thank you, Will, if you're watching, if you're out there.
So after that, we talked about the greatest movie of all time, Eagles Are Turning People into Horses, the movie.
Yep.
Are you familiar?
I am so familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Riley filled me in.
Oh yeah, of course. Riley showed me the light as well.
Riley is the plug when it comes to Eagles Are Turning People into Horses, the movie.
Yeah, that one movie, the only movie that Riley likes, because it's 16 minutes long.
Famously.
It is a very short movie. Then we talked about that one. We definitely gave better than Paddington 2. Actually, no, I think we left that unrated as well. I think we left that as like, yeah, you can't rate this. It's above a rating scale. There's no scale that can hold it.
It's a non-traditional narrative.
Yeah, it's
So brave.
non-traditional like film in every sense of the term. And then me and Adam got on live to talk about Batman the movie from 1963 and the movie The Batman from 2022, which I believe we definitely gave the Batman 5 stars. I think we might have given both of them 5 stars, honestly, for different reasons. Have you seen the 1966 Batman? It's great. It's so silly. It's like the goofiest series of events.
Is it Adam West Batman?
Yeah.
If you treat it the same way you do Paddington, you're gonna shit your pants and die.
Yeah, if you think about Batman 66 the same way that you have seemed to have thought about Paddington, you're gonna hate it. But if if you let go and embrace the whimsy,
There's no talking bear I'm assuming. I don't know. Maybe there's a talking bear. If
Could be
there's a
wrong.
talking bear in Batman 1966, I will be.
so it's just the fact that Paddington's a bear.
No, it's not. It's just he's. I don't think you understand, man.
I don't.
No bear is that silly. No individual is that. He's just like. He needs to get his shit together. That's all. This is more like just like a wake up call for Paddington. You need to like pull it together, dude. if you really wanna like make it big out there someday, be a detective. You know, make your aunt proud. Move out of the house. Move out of the house and get your own place. Be independent. Batman moved on.
The whole point of him being Batman is that he hasn't moved on.
Yeah,
Him being Batman is evidence of him not moving on.
He doesn't live at his parents' place though.
Yes, he does.
Well, okay.
Just because it's his place now, I guess. But
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
his
yeah,
parents'
yeah.
place.
He inherited it, right? Like,
yeah.
Likes to call it his father's house.
straight up, Paddington just moves in with the Browns.
Well, they do just kind of take him.
Isn't that like? I feel like there's got to be some kind of paperwork that you got to fill out for that.
To have a bear.
To have a bear, yeah.
I
A
don't know.
talking bear. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe does he come with his own? I don't know.
Does
I
it
don't
come with
know.
papers?
Yeah. This bear's got papers and marmalade sandwiches in his hats. Man, if I ever run into Paddington, like, watch out. I am slapping the top of his head so hard.
Why?
Because if you keep sandwiches in your hat that are messy, like, I feel like you deserve to get punked.
I think you're bullying this poor bear child. He's gonna have to hit you with a hard stare.
He's an actor. Don't do that. God, that is very intimidating. I don't know if I can look at you like that, Ben.
It's called a hard stare.
I can't keep a straight face.
The next movies we reviewed, me and my brother got back on again and reviewed Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2.
Epic.
Two of my favorite movies of all time. Dumbass, stupid movies about a silly blue hedgehog that goes fast.
Mhm.
Have you seen them?
I've not.
That's fine.
I know. I know. Dr. Eggman is
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. Is he Eggmaning it up in both movies?
Yes.
Okay.
He is. He's got like a normal. He's got hair and like a normal stash in the first one, and then in the second one he's bald and he's got the big mustache.
Oh, so like he just kind of like, okay, it's like that's interesting actually. So the first movie / kind of second movie are like a slow character digression / progression into an iconic character. Progression into an
He's
iconic
improving.
character. That's amazing.
Allegedly, he is going to be in the third one. There was a trailer that was revealed at a convention recently, but it has not been revealed like online yet. So hopefully we'll know soon.
Do you think they like if anyone tried to take pictures of a trailer or like video the trailer, they just like
I think they were killed.
they probably had like snipers on site.
Yeah, drones.
Yeah. Jim Carrey was activating.
Jim
them.
Carrey was there in
As
the crowd
Dr.
with a
Eggman.
knife.
No, that actually didn't happen. I don't know if we can.
This did not happen.
This didn't happen. But
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
who was actually there at the premiere? Shit. Who was there at the premiere?
I wasn't. That's a lie. That's a lie too. I'm sorry. The last live that we did before this, a couple weeks ago, I got up here with a whiteboard and just ranted for 2 hours about the Godzilla MonsterVerse, which are also dumb, stupid movies, but they're great. Especially the new one, which I'm not going to get into describing the plot of these movies. The stream is up on the VOD is up on Twitch. If you want to watch it, please watch it. It's great. I think it might also be on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure. But it's a tight 2 hours.
Ben gets on his soapbox.
I get on my soapbox for a couple hours and talk about big monsters. And then we get to the last pre-recorded episode earlier this week, which was another one of my favorite movies, The Big Lebowski. You seem like a Big Lebowski kind of guy.
I'm so sorry, Ben.
No, go on.
I think it was like 3 years ago. I had a friend tell me you need to see shout out to Joe Garcia, by the way. He's one of my filmmaker friends.
Shout out to Joe Garcia.
He told me I needed to see The Big Lebowski. And for his birthday, we were having some beverages.
Yeah.
And I don't remember past 20 minutes into the movie. I know something happens with the rug. It ties the place together.
You have experienced the bulk of the plot.
Yeah.
The way that I described it on the pre-recorded episode and the way that I always describe it to people is The Big Lebowski is a film with an incredibly interesting plot and the main character doesn't care. He doesn't care about the plot. He's focused on a singular, unrelated goal. And it's great. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen, honestly.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, and that brings us to now. We're at like 11 minutes until we're technically supposed to wrap up. 16. Gosh. Well,
Ben, it's come full circle. How do you?
yeah,
Do you
like
think? Is there like? Is this like this is the end all be all? Do you think there will be like a return episode for Paddington 3? Are you hopeful?
there might be, there might not be. I don't know. I'll still be around here, so I could definitely set one up if I wanted to. I'm gonna leave that on the back burner for now. I'm not gonna confirm nor deny anything.
Okay.
But I've really enjoyed doing this. This is just a silly little way for me to put stuff out there into the world, build a portfolio, stuff like that.
Ben,
Practice editing.
Can I flip the turn the table?
Yeah, of course.
I wanna kind of ask you a
Oh,
question.
you're interviewing me now.
Yeah, this is welcome to your interview.
Oh boy, my exit interview.
I've been planning this the whole time.
as I end the podcast.
What are you hoping to do for like after, now that this project is kind of coming to a close? What are you hopeful that you'll be able to work on, or what are you hoping to work on?
Well, I don't really know. I'm still gonna be doing Wizard, with Riley, for the time being. There's not really any more like show ideas that I've really come up with since like having these two, because I've been like so preoccupied with these two shows that I haven't really like the idea of starting another one was never an option. And so I just never was coming up with anything.
More actively thinking about it?
Yeah, like, because it was never like gonna be something that I had time for, basically until this ended. So it's I don't know what the future holds. Maybe I'll do another, maybe I'll like make my own just like personal movie review show that I just like throw on Spotify or whatever. But until we figure that out, this might be it for Ben sitting at a microphone and talking about movies for hours upon hours.
But you're considering staying like in the podcast game. I feel like this is
for sure.
I feel like you're very comfortable. Like, it's very obvious that you're very comfortable with this format.
I appreciate it.
You are a much better talker than I am, Ben.
Well, I like to yap. I'm a big fan of yapping. It's one of my favorite activities. Just sitting here and talking forever. Like, I could never do this just by myself. There's a reason why there was only one episode of the show that was ever just me. Because like the conversation aspect of this is what keeps the episodes afloat. And the only way that I was ever going to be able to break that was with something like the Monsterverse, which is just like so utterly ridiculous and like near and dear to me that I can talk for hours about it, into the void, into the ether.
I feel that.
Whereas like with like everything else, like if I start another like movie review podcast, like I would have to have guests on, or like a consistent co-host. Like I wouldn't be able to just do that by myself, because I feel like it would lose a lot of it, like lose a lot of itself. So like doing this and like collaborating with other people, especially with my friends, like you, my good buddy Walker Spalding.
Oh, my good buddy Ben.
Getting to collaborate with my friends on like things that I really enjoy, which is movies. Just getting to sit down and talk about something that it might be like very profound and inspirational, or might be very stupid and silly. Just sitting down for like an hour or two and talking about stuff. It's really fun.
I agree.
And putting it out on the internet is just like a, yeah, all right, I'll do that, I guess.
Ben, you are like the Paddington of the podcasting world, and I mean that in the best way possible.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know
take
if I
away
should.
the-
I don't know if I should take that as a compliment from you.
Take away all the hateful Paddington comments that I've been making.
Do you
throughout
genuinely
the
hate
course of this
Paddington?
episode.
Was this a bit the whole time? Or
I'm
no?
I'm saying that according to your definition, that Paddington is like one of the people that sees like the kindness in everybody and
No,
brings out
no,
the kindness in everybody.
I'm asking a different
that
question.
is that is the definition I am applying to you. I
But-
feel like that is Ben Seltzer.
Did you genuinely hate Paddington though, or was this a bit? Because it feels like a bit too much to be it feels like a bit. It feels like you're going a bit too much for it to be serious, but it also feels like that you might be serious and are just hamming it up a little bit.
I kind of like that you can't tell.
I can't tell.
What if I told you another hypothetical that may or may not be true?
Yeah.
What if I told you that I was the biggest Paddington fan in the world and this was all a ruse so that I could clear my name as so I could just not be known as the guy that loves Paddington? What if I told you that?
Why would you be ashamed of that?
What
Walker?
are you talking about? Why wouldn't I be ashamed of that?
Because Paddington's the only British motherfucker I respect.
Yeah, true. Actually, you know what? I will put respect on his name for that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a sweet little bear.
He is
Everybody likes a nice little bear.
he's just a guy.
Everybody likes a funny little guy.
Yeah. I can be down with that.
Yeah.
He's a little goofy. You know what?
He's a goober.
Maybe I was
He's
a little
a
harsh.
goofy goober.
Maybe I was a little.
You might have been a little harsh on Paddington. Is this your redemption arc?
Maybe, yeah. In the last I had to come full circle.
You gotta go find Paddington and like shake his hand now and say like, I was wrong about you.
I would like to wait, can I get the camera again? I would like to make a public apology. I am so sorry for everything I said negatively about Paddington, and I would like to end it with end this apology with a stare. The hard stare, is that what he? Yeah, that's what he does. It's like that. You can't stare. Yeah, but yeah, no. I honestly, movies are pretty good.
Yeah, they're nice good little times. I think they're not movies that I intend to revisit regularly.
Correct. Yes.
These very much are just like a once in a blue moon. I'll be in the mood to just feel nice inside.
Yeah.
Feel warm and fuzzy inside, and I will put on Paddington 2.
And
I will feel warm and fuzzy.
If my someday when I have kids, if they like are just like, man, there's a British bear with a red hat shaped hole in my chest, and I don't know how to fill that, and I can be like, you know what? Let me tell you about my boy Ben Seltzer and Paddington and that whole.
And his silly podcast.
I wouldn't say silly.
It's silly.
This is
No, this is silly.
the most serious report that I have ever listened to. Your word is law, Ben.
I know that, but it can still be silly.
Mhm.
I don't have to take myself so seriously all the time.
I don't know.
What? How much time are we at?
Like 7 minutes.
Are there any questions?
Yeah. Any audience questions? We got to fill 7 minutes here. I didn't account for. We probably could have done with just an hour and a half. That would have been probably better. Oh well, though. Well, I'm opening up Twitch.
I'm excited. I'm gonna eat a taco after this. Made tacos this week.
You're gonna eat a taco?
I've been watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay, so I'm gonna make a taco.
I'm so happy for you.
I'm so obsessed with the way he says taco. I'm just like over the moon.
How does he say taco?
Taco.
Why does he say it like that?
Because he's British. And he's a goofy guy. Gordon Ramsay, let me cook for you. I made ratatouille the other day. That was incredible. One of the
From that one movie,
yeah. I was just like, you know what?
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille. You just slice up a bunch of vegetables and put it in a bunch of sauce that you make, and throw some goat cheese on there. Make your own garlic bread. All this is doing is making me hungry. do you have
We
any
veered off topic. Nobody's talking. Nobody's saying anything in chat.
closing thoughts?
Well, we're about 5 to 6 minutes away from closing, so we're 5 minutes away from closing, so I'm gonna have to fill these 5 minutes with a lot of thoughts. Thank you all for listening. This past year has been wild. Like starting like 2 different podcasts, becoming a Cult of Media producer, and then executive producer, and then the Cult of Media Archmage, my official title, also known as the advertising and safety coordinator. Those are the responsibilities I gave myself. But like, yeah, it's been a wild, wacky year of doing a bunch of cool stuff, like both in here and like in the classroom and stuff. And I'm about to graduate I'm about to finish my undergrad. I think graduation is 2 weeks from today, which is terrifying.
Surreal.
Yeah, terrifying to think about. And it's been nice like having this funny little show to do every other week, to just like sit down, relax, and talk about a movie or two with my buds, to just sort of decompress and de-stress from like all the other work that has been going on. So I'm ready for summer. I applied for an MFA, so I'm waiting to hear back about that. Hopefully sometime in the coming week. But yeah, if y'all will probably be seeing more of me either way. Wizard is continuing.
Oh yeah.
It will be continuing for a while. We got 3 minutes. I got to ramble for 3 more minutes. You should know this too.
I was gonna ask, do you wanna what all's gonna be on the streamathon today?
Oh yeah. What up next? We got our Saluki spotlights, which is going to be us showcasing some of the work and talent of a few undergrads. We have a pre-recorded interview with a grad student that I just edited last night, as well as a interview with a professor to talk about some of their work. That's coming up next. Let me open the schedule. Okay, there it is. After Spotlight, we got live media scramble coming up. I can't see that. 2 minutes. And then we got a special live Wizard. The first time Wizard has ever been actually live. Gonna meet the men behind the curtain and talk about some wizardly machinations that we've got going on. And then after that, we're doing a D&D one-shot with our wonderful DM Luca for our future D&D show, hopefully premiering sometime soon. Then after that is Colts and Crafts, and then our little the Amfem, what is it called?
That's a good question.
Riley knows it. I don't know though. The Amfem what?
The Anthem Sound Collective.
The Amfem Sound Collective with a little set of ambience going on to close out Streamathon. So thank you all for listening and watching. It's been a wild ride. Thank you for being here up until the very end of Is It Better Than Paddington 2. It's been an honor to talk about movies with y'all. It's been an honor having you here, Walker.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being
having
here
me.
on the last episode. Thank you for listening to every single episode and being Is It Better Than Paddington 2's #1 fan.
Thank you for
Despite your clear hatred for Paddington.
Thank you for putting out some of the best content I've had the pleasure of enjoying in a moment. You know you're they're so re-listenable and rewatchable. Go check out the old episodes and watch the stuff.
All right, and that's gonna be it for us. And just remember, if we're kind and polite, the world will be right. Bye.
Yeah, I'd say I've had a similar experience just in Carbondale. I've been told by a few people that Carbondale is one of the best places to ever have your first performance, because if you go to a place like even like Lost Cross, I feel like it's held at such a high standard, but it's like go to Lost Cross, bomb, and then just have a fun time, and it'd be great.
Exactly. It's sort of great because of the fact that, and this is always what I loved about Frog Tits and how it informed my work, was it's very low stakes, really.
Yeah.
But that makes it fun. It kind of makes it a playground. And I remember like last semester, I was like kind of feeling bad that I wasn't in my studio as much here on campus doing stuff, because I was out doing a lot of things with Frog Tits and also my alt country folk punk band Bite Risk. But I remember when I was talking with my professor, Jay Needham, a professor of sonic arts here at SIU, he was just like, that's your extended studio, is being out there doing things with these bands and performing there.
Yeah.
And I think that's sort of something I've been starting to realize more and more, so that I can go ahead and draw from utilizing those spaces of punk houses and so forth, and what I do there in terms of basically being almost sort of the sketchbook for doing things that in a more like professional academic environment, like in an MFA program.
I think that's a good way to think about it. It's all just playground and space to work with and go and, that's a word I picked up here. Just like play with it, just have fun and initiate in play.
Yeah, it's like, because in terms of the ice cream maker thing I was talking about, that was just a spur of the moment thing during a rehearsal for Frog Tits for us. We were just sort of practicing improving, and I mentioned, hey, y'all have an ice cream maker going there. Y'all should put a contact mic on it. And we did.
Yeah.
It's just doing things in the spur of the moment and not always just thinking super hard on it. Though you can always, I think, derive meaning from these things later. But just being in the moment and being playful with work. I think that's always important as an artist in general, is to be playful with it.
Yeah, I mean, they do truthfully call it experimental for a reason. It is go and throw a contact mic on something, it'll make a noise, and go, was that a noise that I can use? Maybe. And if you can, awesome, use it.
Yeah,
Just
it's
do
like
whatever.
experimental is not just this testing things in a laboratory kind of thing. It's actually a lot of play.
Yeah. I think that's just so great to be able to just go and find elements and put them together in a way that you want them, which I actually think is a great segue to the stuff that you do picture-wise, because we also saw that during our Streamathon, was how you manipulate images. And I know a bit of the process, but you can go ahead and explain the generals of it.
Yes, so part of my practice is still in the realm of photography, but it does relate to sound still. So I like to use a little audio program called Audacity, which most people know as just sort of a very basic run-of-the-mill audio editing program, DAW, digital audio workspace. And so what I do, since with Audacity, you can import raw data. And by importing raw data, that means you don't just have to import sound. You can import any sort of file in there. So what I like to do is actually go ahead and edit photos in Audacity. In terms of going ahead and importing the data of JPEGs, TIFF files, RAW files, and such into Audacity, adding effects, and then going ahead and bouncing it back out, or even just using the actual sound of an image in terms of projects too. Just because to me, that's always fascinating to me, just in terms of the transformation aspect of things, of you can literally hear an image when you go ahead and put it through this process in terms of the bytes dancing around. Given it will usually sound like TV static, so it's very abstracted by it, the process, but it's fascinating to me in terms of the transformation of that. And I've actually made, I did one particular piece called Photo Book during the transmissions radio performance that the MFA program did about a year ago, in which I went ahead and basically showed and shared a bunch of photos from my life in terms of my transition journey as a trans woman, but shared them via this little TV stack sound of these files converted to.
We're so back. All right, hello there, everybody. My name is Riley. I have so many camera angles that I can look at. Man, I need to clean my glasses. All right, hello. Welcome to the Saluki Spotlight. Today we're highlighting a couple undergrads, a grad student, and a professor. And we're going to start with the lovely Milo. I don't know your last name. Wallace? All right, wonderful. So yeah, stick with us. We have Milo, and then I believe I am up after that, and we will have a video with Haley Hutchins, and then Professor Jay Needham. So without further ado, I will get out of the way. Whoop.
Cool. Okay, you guys can hear me okay? Cool. Right. So, I guess I'll go ahead and get started then. Hi, my name's Milo Wallace. I make mixed media art kind of just for fun. I have like I have an art Instagram account that I post on sometimes. Yeah, I like to use like a lot of like pens, pencils, and markers because I like to use a lot of color and patterns to sort of like kind of randomly create like different shapes and stuff and then kind of go back over that. I'm not really looking at my art right now, so I'm trying to describe it from kind of remember what they look like. But yeah, I've been making it for about a few years now. Since about my freshman year of high school, I guess I've started like working specifically like with this style just because I really like it. Yeah, my art account is Spaced Out Studios, if you're interested in following that. Yeah. I started out by just sort of like recently I've started like incorporating a lot more materials than just like paper and pencils. Like I'll glue stuff onto the paper to sort of add a bit of texture. So, but earlier I wouldn't do that as much. I would usually like just draw something kind of, I start by drawing something kind of simple in pencil, I'll go over it in pen, and then I'll add like patterns and stuff to it of different colors. You can kind of see, I think they're showing pictures of it on the stream right now. But yeah, I like working with a lot of color just because like I kind of get bored looking at the same thing over and over again just because the pieces take me a really long time to make. So I like to change it up pretty much constantly. I usually don't plan them out before I make them. I kind of, I'll just start off with like a basic idea and then I'll go over that with like pen, and then if I make a mistake or something, I'll see like, oh, well, I can turn this into this. So usually whenever I have an idea of the piece looking like before it ends, it'll look completely different. But I do try to like plan out the colors though, just so I can keep like a. Oh, they're showing me the pictures now. Just so I can sort of keep a more consistent like color palette. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, so they don't all look the same. Like I don't really have a very consistent art style, I think, especially because it's changed a lot over the years. But a lot of things have definitely stayed. Like I like using a lot of rainbows. Those are a lot. Those are in a lot of my pieces. I also sometimes find myself using the same patterns across multiple like projects. So like for a few years I would use this like circle actually I bumped the mic. Circle pattern where like I would just, I don't know if I have any posted up here, but yeah, I just tend to do the same things over and over again. But like I like to combine them in different ways to sort of make different pictures. And yeah, I don't really have a plan for it whenever I make them, but it's fun to make and it's pretty easy to do because the designs themselves are pretty simple, so anybody could make this anybody could do. Sorry, I keep. But yeah, I'm not sure where I'll go from here. Like I've mostly just been doing it for fun. So I try to post consistently, but I don't. There'll be some times where I'll get really into it. And I'll post like once every day for a few days. And then I'll just go, and then I won't make anything for a month. So one of my goals is to try and make art more consistently. And yeah. But, sorry. But yeah, so, I almost forgot, but I guess the art Instagram itself has a bit of an origin story. A few years back, I went to this art workshop to sort of like try to figure out how to sell art because I wanted money, and I made the Instagram account. That's kind of why I made like a separate account for my art than just putting it on my regular account, I think, even though it would have been just easier just to have one, but oh well. So now I kind of think it's cool because I've got a bit of a portfolio now to show my work, so I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but whatever I do decide, I'll have it all in one place. And maybe I'll try like selling prints again in the future, but I don't know. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, thanks for listening to me yap about my art for I don't know how long. Cool. Was that like severely less than 50 minutes? Sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I can talk forever. How am I framed, Sloan? Where do I need to be? Am I in a good spot? Am I too?
Your hair is just tall.
Yeah. Knob on the side. The other side. Yep, that guy. Loosen that up, and then you can. Yep.
That's camera 3. No. Camera 2 is this one over here.
Well,
Technically camera 1.
we're experiencing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that big hair. I got that pompadour. All right. Good fucking gravy. Let me sit up a little bit. Let me look a little posh, a little proper. All right. Howdy there, cats. My name is Riley Needham. And today, I'm here to talk about art in general because I didn't prep my slides because I don't like doing homework. I know that's ironic because we're in school. However, fuck that shit. Let me take a little sippy. Delicioso. All right. Jesus. I need to clean these bitches. Get these out of here. So, I'm going to talk a little bit about my artistic practice and theory, and then we're going to get to Haley Hutchins, the wonderful grad who has helped us create some of the things that you'll see later today. No spoilers. So yeah, let's get into it. My name is Riley. I make a bunch of art. I do a bunch of bullshit. And I'm real good at talking. So let's get into this. A big thing that I think is incredibly important in art is intentionality. And what I mean when I say intentionality is the intention behind the art needs to have a purpose, right? And if that's just making a piece to make a piece, that's okay. But you need to understand that that is what you are doing, right? If you're saying, I'm going to make a piece, I'm going to make a piece of music, piece of art, a piece of time-based media like a film, just to make one and just to, like, I have a bunch of ideas. I'm going to throw them all together. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be gross. Pardon me. But that's the point. That is part of intentionality. Same with the intentionality of, like, going into a film, or I'm going to just use a film as an example because it's the easiest kind of mixed media zone. Going into a film saying, I'm going to make this my magnum opus. I'm going to use every technique I have, and I'm going to tell a story about this. And to do that, I'm going to use these narrative mediums and then enhance that with the format of film. And that's another important part, right, is understanding your medium and understanding why you're doing the things that you're doing in the way that you are doing them. It's really easy to just say, I am a painter and I want to paint a painting, so I'm going to paint a painting and then it's going to be done. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. In fact, that is good. Do that. If you like painting, paint. But if you are trying to tell a story, a painting could be the best vehicle for that, but you have to do it with intention, right? If you're trying to tell the story of a man who has lost everything and he's destitute in his house and that is not hard to do with a painting, but unless you understand how you are going about that, it can be very difficult to convey what you are meaning to say. And that comes in with the importance of intentionality, right? Because if you are making a piece and you are understanding your medium and you are coming at it from an angle of purpose, then that piece is going to be a lot easier to do because you understand what you're doing. B, it will be better overall because it'll be more effective in conveying your message, right? And C, it will be more readable. And I don't mean that from like a readability standpoint of like, I can see the words on the page. I more mean from the artistic perspective, right? And that is something that is wonderful. It's something that a lot of Dadaist art plays with and Surrealist art, right? Because you come into an art museum with expectations. You want to see grand works. You want to see, gigantic paintings and yada, yada, yada. And the Dadaism, Surrealism kind of stuff. The art from like the 30s and 40s really spits in the face of that, and they do that on purpose, right? That's why it's called anti-art. And that intention is very interesting, in my opinion, to look into. Because you can see like these trained painters who went off to war are depicting the horrors of life with just these kind of brushstrokes or cut-up poems or performance arts that are so antithetical to what people traditionally view as art. But they're doing it with intentionality, right? And regardless of whether that intentionality is just to say, fuck you, art world, nothing matters, everything's wrong with the world, everything's crazy, everything's so messed up, right? Like a great example of this is Hugo Ball, right? The guy who kind of like dresses up in a big chef hat with a big aluminum kind of foil dress looking thing and does poetry readings. there's no reason to do that other than the spectacle, but he knows that he's doing it for the spectacle, and therefore there's a reason to do it. Versus, just some nut dressed in weird clothes saying shit. And when I speak of intentionality, I don't mean that a piece has to have a meaning, but it does have to have a purpose, right? When I make pieces, I go in, and the first question I ask myself is, why am I making this, right? And often that answer is just to make something, or to tell a story, or because I saw a piece of media or something, and I said, oh my God, I gotta iterate on that. I gotta do something about this. I gotta put it in my own style, in my own words. And so a lot of my inspiration comes from, sorry, I'm getting thirsty. Other people's art, right? And taking that and saying, here's what I thought was successful, and here's what I believe could be improved on, and taking those little bits and being able to look at my art objectively and critique myself. And I am often a harsh critic of myself, and that's okay, I think, because I don't hate myself for my criticisms. I see the contentions I had to make. I see the mistakes that are in the piece. I see everything like that, and it becomes easier to understand for next time what I can do better, what details I should spend more time on, and what I could have actually just not done. I do a lot of miniature painting, and a big thing I learned from that is where you can spend less time on the details, because those things are like this little bitty, right? So it can be very easy to get bogged down in, I gotta paint every toe on every foot, and it's gotta look perfect and incredible and beautiful. But most of the time, if you're looking at a miniature, no one is looking at the feet. They're looking at the face, because that's how it works, right? So you have to do that with intentionality and understand what your audience is also looking for. There are two people in every piece of art. There's the creator and there's the audience. And the one that is far more important is the audience, because they're going to be who is perceiving your work, right? So understanding that throwing a piece out into the void, right? Publishing a work, putting a piece up for sale, publishing a book, putting a film on YouTube, creating an album, putting that on Spotify, is all about presentation. And the more intentional you are with that presentation, and the more intentional you are with your storytelling and your ability to convey your point, the more successful the piece will be, in my experience. So, like, if I'm sitting there and I'm like, I want to write a comedy movie, right? I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna write a comedy script, and I'm gonna make a short film. Great. Why? That's the biggest question, right? Is why? And it could just be, I'm funny and I want to be funny on camera. Great. Who cares? And that's a weirdly tough question to ask, right? Because when we are creating work, we have to think of audience, because they are the most important member of that work. Who cares is who's important. And oftentimes you have to make people care, and that's okay. That's just how humans work, right? Usually people don't care about shit unless it benefits them. And so you have to make them understand that it benefits them. Your piece, your work, whatever, whether it brings laughs or joy or catharsis or pain even. A lot of people need to feel things vicariously through others or through pieces to cope with just existence. It's why Dadaism exists. It's why Surrealism exists. It's why postmodernism exists, right? There's all these different things that are spawned off a feeling, right? And the artist needing to get that feeling out into the world and share it with people, and doing that intentionally. Because it can be really easy to say, I'm going to write a comedy film because I'm funny and I'm good and people will like it. And then you put it on the internet, or you try and put it at a film premiere or whatever. And and it gets 30 views because no one knows who you are, no one cares, and that's perfectly fine, honestly, because that's how it is. But as long as you did that with intention, that will show, and people will remember, right? They will remember the feeling that you gave. They'll remember the laughs. They'll show their friends. Versus if it's just a bunch of, like, look at all my buddies sitting in a room and we're all riffing on a bit. Which I guess is what I'm doing right now. But anyway, I'm going to take another drink. Take a big sippy. What's my time looking like, Shloney?
You probably go for another 10.
Or-
If you want to.
I can go for another 10. I can go for another 20. I can go forever. I can talk about anything. Yeah, let's move away from intentionality for a second, because I think I've talked it a little bit to death on the importance of it, at least. And I'm going to talk about some stuff that is fun. And how to make practicing your art fun. And like a lot of people don't seem to understand how important the actual practicum of creation is, right? If you are making things, and if you are doing things, and you are creating pieces, and you are doing work, that is great. You are one step ahead of the people who are not doing that. Right? I can't name the amount of times I've been at a show I've been playing at, and I've been talking to someone, and they say, yeah, man, I'm teaching myself drums. Isn't that sick? And I'm like, yeah, dude. He's like, yeah, and I love singing, and I'm so good at it. My family's super musical. I love it. I love music. It's incredible. I'm like, yeah, dude. Do you perform? No. Why not? I don't want to. Okay. Well, and that's fine, right? That your performance can be for you, and that's A-okay. However, the practice of your art in public space and the practice of your art in private space is very important. And I truly believe that if you want to be an artist, if you want to elevate yourself to, I am an artist and I make art, right? The practicum of that is a very important aspect. And that can be music, that can be painting, that can be filmmaking, that can be poetry, that can be public speech, right? Communication. Because at the end of the day, that's all that art is, right? It's trying to communicate a feeling or an emotion or a message or something important. And so the practicum is very important. And that can be private or in public, right? The private practicum is the stuff that you are sitting down and doing every day. It's your, oh my God, I want to get good at art. You're so good at art. How do I do that? How do I draw? I can only draw a stick figure. And, the artist says, well, you just draw every day. That's a bit of a platitude, but it is true. I hate to say it, but if you want to become an artist, just do it. I promise. Just go to fucking Walmart, buy a sketchbook and a pencil, and draw one thing every day, and suddenly you'll be drawing 2 things every day, and 3 things. Take fucking 5 minutes, right, and draw something. But if you are going to sit there and be like, oh, I want to be an artist, be a fucking artist. I am begging you. Or stop. Don't stop saying you want to be an artist, but understand why you aren't an artist, right? It's not because you're not talented or skilled, because talent is a bit of a myth, to be completely honest. It's more of a skill floor than it is a skill ceiling, right? And what I mean by that is that anyone can enter into art, right? And certain things in life will make it easier for you to enter into art, and certain things will make it harder. But either way, the skill floor is infinite, or the skill ceiling is infinite, pardon me. And so, like, you can get in. I promise. Just draw something. Just paint something. Just record a video on your phone. Make art. Create. Grab a fucking piece of wood and a goddamn knife. You know what I mean? Like, and just do it. Just fucking do it. Stop saying you're gonna do it and fucking do it. Because you can. And you just have to practice. Like, the amount of times I've been like, oh man, I suck at guitar. And then I have to, I join a band and I have to practice like 3, 4, 5 times a week. And suddenly I can play a lot better. Like it's literally all about practicum in private and in public. If you're a painter, paint. If you're a oh my God, sorry, I just burped and it killed my train of thought. Sloan, I can't read that shit. 5 minutes. All right, I got 5 minutes to talk. Oh no. So yeah, like if you're an artist, fucking draw, buy a stylus, spend $4 on a sketchbook and a pencil. I'm begging you. Or if you want to make music, grab anything. If you want to be a drummer, grab a fucking 5-gallon bucket. I guarantee you there's one hiding in your basement or your garage, and just start smacking the shit out of it, right? And eventually you'll get better. And then when you have like reached a certain point and you're like, man, I'm hitting a wall, I can't get any better, that's when you go get lessons. That's when you go to college. That's when you take classes at community centers. But that practicum, that practice, is the most important part of your creation, because it helps you refine why you're doing stuff, bringing it back to intentionality. And it helps you understand how that process functions. So the reason I'm a painter, why I can kind of draw, why I can paint minis, why I can create visual media, why I can play music, is because I have been practicing different kinds of art for the better part of 16 years, right? And I'm not by any means great at any of them, but I sure do fucking put my art in public. Like I don't give a shit. And that's the most important part, is to practice and don't give a shit. Make a piece, put it out in the world, see what the fuck happens. You might think it's dog shit. Plenty of other people might not. They might give you money for it. Wouldn't that be tight? But yeah, I mean, just fucking do it, dude. If you want to draw. And that'll help you sharpen your intentionality. And that'll help you understand why you do what you do. My glasses are so shiny. I really need a glasses cleaner. Delicious. Mango. But yeah, I can't stress enough how important it is to practice your art and to do it intentionally, right? That's another thing about the intentionality, is the actual creation process, is understanding why you are doing something, and understanding most of the time it is to be bad so you can get better. Nobody paints a masterpiece on their first try. Most people paint like a smiley face. You know what I mean? The only people that are doing that are the only people that are just immediately good at painting. Or was that 1? 2. Thank you. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. I can't see jack diggity shit. The only people that are doing that is A, no one, and B, people who have been like classically trained since they were like 5, right? So just do it. Do it. Make art. Do it with a purpose. Understand that you're making art with the intention to get better, and then understand from that intentionality that you can practice your art in public because you have a purpose to do it. It's a cycle. Make art, learn, fucking apply your learnings, make more art, and learn, right? It is a cyclical nature of creation that makes up a common practice of arts and media and anything beautiful and wonderful you see in the world. If you're making fucking YouTube videos, I don't give a shit. Like, if you're making Twitch streams, that's art, baby. Like, fuck it. And I know I'm like coming off with this very cokehead brain take on like why to make art, and telling you to have a reason to make art, but then also telling you that you can have no reason, and that can be enough of a reason. However, everyone is an artist. And I genuinely believe that, and I genuinely believe that everyone should have a creative outlet, if that's sewing, if that's crafting, if that is fucking taking trash bags and making them into doilies. I don't know. Who'd a bit? But yeah, make art, make pieces, create something new, and do it with a fucking purpose. I love you. I mean it. Goodbye.
Hi, my name is Haley Hutchins. I am a third-year costume MFA student in the theater department. I actually just finished a whole thesis process, writing the paper and designing the show She Loves Me, which had gone up in February of this school year. I've been working as a costume designer and a technician for the past 7 years or so. I originally got into it pre-undergrad, but I didn't know how to sew. I didn't learn how to sew or how to properly construct a costume until probably my last year of undergrad. I was taught how to sew in the basement of one of my professor's houses. And so I really took an interest in it through working at toy and comic book conventions throughout Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama. It eventually reached out to taking commissions. For prop-like builds rather than costume builds specifically. And all of that interest in creating and fashion and art kind of amalgamated whenever I was in college. And so I had tried out a couple of different things in theater. I had tried stage managing, I had tried lighting designing. None of it was a good fit until they stuck me in the costume shop. And I was lost and confused, but then ended up really, really enjoying where I was and what I was doing. So I've worked as a costume shop supervisor at a couple of different places since then. I have worked as a technician at Illinois Shakespeare Festival, Texas the Outdoor Musical, Glimmerglass Opera Festival, which some of the highlights, those are some of my favorite places to work. They're amazing. But since being at SIU, I have predominantly worked as a draper and a costume designer. So I've done 3 shows since I've been here. I got to costume design the Big Muddy my first year, which was the curious case of the disappearance of Agatha Christie. That one was so fun. And my second year, my qualifier project was The Mousetrap by Agatha Christie, so there was a little bit of a theme there. My third year was my thesis, which was She Loves Me. Throughout all of that, I have been learning how to do renderings to be able to communicate to the director and the other design team members, do proper research, sourcing, just all sorts of the skills necessary to be a professional costume designer. But my greatest love is in building the weird, wacky little things. Some of my favorite projects that I've worked on are my frog boots. I've started off with a basic boot, and I built them to fit me so that I could wear them at some point. But I carved a shape. It was a combination of being a props person and being a costumer and being a draper, where I drew out a frog-ish foot shape and then carved that out of foam, softened the curves, wrapped it in like a cotton batting, and then draped moleskin fabric, which is a stretchy fabric, to create thigh-high frog boots. Some of my other favorite projects have been with building the boots. I also built a hood that covers my shoulders and has a long point on it and frog eyes on top. Currently, I am working on building a water lily hat, so all of these things have had a theme. There was a YouTuber that I was watching, and she did her own iteration of the frog boots. And I liked the idea and the direction she took them in, but I wanted to make them a little bit more cartoonish and less realistic. She was working with more of a leather kind of feel, and I wanted to work with something that I thought would read really well for kids theater, but I could also use for whatever I wanted to. So it ended up being an accidental theme of green or aquatic or frog-like builds and projects for myself. So all of these have been for advanced construction or our costume crafts classes. So I've been really lucky in being able to tie my interests into my class projects. When I start the process of costume designing, one of my first favorite steps to do is to really start to dream about the show. So rather than starting with the research, I like to start with some of the themes and some of the things that make that show special. Are there certain scenes that stand out? Are there certain like costume pieces that are required in the script? Or are there ways to put things that I find interesting and unique into the show so that I can put my own spin on it? After I start brainstorming some of the ideas of things that I'd like to have built or design into the show, I start to look at the research, make sure it's tied in, it makes sense. For a period show, that's not always the most whimsical of builds, but for like the Jungle Book and other paper projects or shows that I've designed before I got to SIU, being able to do more of a fantasy look allows some of the more whimsical, cartoonish aspects to come out, which are some of my favorite things to design, if you couldn't tell by the frog boots. But then for more period accurate pieces, I love incorporating unique textures with a lot of rich like embroidery and unexpected details, and working with color schemes that kind of push me out of my comfort zone, specifically, pairing together colors that I wouldn't have normally thought about. So I take all of these things at the very beginning into the first couple of design meetings and really start collaborating with the scenic designer and the lighting designer and of course the director. Then we work and see what themes we have overlapping. So for the mousetrap specifically, the scenic designer and I were both really interested in using door frames and picture frames to frame whodunit and to create these layers where we're watching this entire show unfold and them trying to figure out who the murder was or who the murderer was. We ended up framing things and creating these layers, and so that was a really cool way to collaborate with the scenic designer. I ended up working with that same scenic designer for my thesis, and so having that experience with him of collaboration and taking it into She Loves Me, which is a 1930s musical that was written in the 1960s, so there are some anachronistic bits and pieces that we got to play with. And we both wanted to work on a show and defy the expectations, so there are a lot of standards in the way that She Loves Me has usually been designed in some of the major productions, like on Broadway or touring shows. And we wanted to stay away from the usual. We wanted to focus more on the Hungarian culture and some of the color schemes and the things that make the 1930s really unique, rather than taking a Broadway show written in the 60s take on the 1930s. So there was more historical accuracy, or at least we tried to be more historically accurate, but also keep some of the interesting parts of what we saw within the script. And make them overlap and work together really well. So we ended up creating this jewel box, or this like bowl of Skittles. All of those were ways that we described our designs, and then were reiterated back to us by people who we didn't describe it like that to. So it was really gratifying to work on my qualifier and my thesis at SIU as a costume designer. The process is a little bit different each time, but ultimately it's a creative, collaborative process that just brings me so much joy, and I feel so accomplished by the end of it. It was probably my second or third production that I'd worked on costumes in, where I realized that I really love creating things through the medium of fabric and through unusual bits and bobs like foam carving, and it was a show in my undergrad where I was like, oh, this is viable, this is what I want to do, even if it's not what's expected of me through like familial expectations or society standards. This is what I love doing, and it incorporates so many bits and pieces that I love and I feel like express me. I also love the fast-paced work life of theater, and how you get to move from one show to the other. Once you are done designing or working on a show, you wrap it up, you strike it, and you put it away. So that was really refreshing as to what I had been doing in college, and like the idea of a 9 to 5 just has never really suited me. But in this format, in this way, it really sparked joy for me. I think one of my major takeaways from this program and from what I've experienced here was really building my own confidence in my decisions. So the things that I was shaky in or felt like I wanted or needed reassurance in at the very beginning are things that I can sail through now, and I don't have the fear in me whenever somebody's like, oh, hey, can you help me build this? Hey, can you construct this garment? Or hey, can you start this design process? I think the confidence in my own process and who I am as a designer and a creator is the biggest thing that I've taken away from this department. Throughout the crafts classes at SIU, I've gotten to work with thermoplastics, I've gotten to work on corset building, I'm making hats right now, I have styled wigs, I've made jewelry pieces. We've done a lot of fabric modification, which is a lot of dyeing or different ways of stitching and assembling costume or fabric pieces to get different looks. That was whenever I made my cherry pie purse, and I've done a number of wacky, fun things. We learn a lot about dyeing techniques and dyeing different types of fabrics in that class. Through teaching, I have 2 modes of teaching, like 2 subjects that I kind of teach while I've been here. The first is in the formal classroom, and that class has been stage makeup. I've taught it for 2 semesters now. Loved every minute of it. I think students are so unique in that class, and it's so fun to see what they come up with, see what their hang-ups are, and to get to that moment where they finally click with it. It's also a class where we apply the makeup multiple times over the span of like a week and a half for each unit. And so seeing them grow within each unit and encouraging, hey, it's not that deep. Really, as long as you're trying and you're putting forth effort, you're not... Can I swear?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. As long as you're not half-assing it, that's great. That's what I want you to do. I want you to overcome these fears of like feeling or looking silly. We're all doing makeup looks. We're all applying these crazy colors and crazy looks to our faces. Don't worry about standing out and looking silly. Everybody is so focused on what they're doing, they're not noticing what you're doing. So it's a really fun exploration of these different ideas that they get to come up with for each of the units. The more informal way that I instruct is through the costume shop as I'm draping, as I'm first handing and working with some of the stitchers. When people come up to me for questions and things like that, as grad students, we're kind of the in-between for whenever the shop manager is unavailable. And so it's a lot of fun, and it's really interesting to figure out different communication styles with some of the students, because there's such a range of ways to communicate, and you really have to get a feel for each person individually and how to best explain or try to understand how they're wording a question, and to figure out the best way to communicate the solution to them. It's not that deep. The things that we create are both precious and non-precious. You have to keep creating to keep the juices flowing, and don't overthink. You just keep creating, because I promise it grows and changes and becomes better. Sometimes you take dips, sometimes you soar. You just have to keep pushing through creative blocks and fears or anything like that. You just have to keep making stuff.
Hell yeah.
It's not that deep. I promise it's not that deep. That's my favorite. That's what has gotten me through my experience in undergrad and grad school. Is it's not that deep. These projects end. This art project will end. This thing will be due, or the show will go up and it will be done. And then I get to move on to something else. This too shall pass. It's just not that deep.
Good
some new really kind of a foray into some ambient music, some stuff that I've long wanted to work on. And so the excerpts that you're going to hear today are again kind of some short pieces, but most of them are about 20-minute pieces. And why don't we roll the first cue right now? So playing right now. This project came up about thinking a little bit more deeply about film score, actually. So hence the idea of scenes. There's sort of little programmatic meditations, sort of like sound design without picture. And so it's really for the internal puppet show, your own imaginations, really. This little series comes out of a way of making sound and music in my basement studio, using field recordings, mostly gathered in the yard, bell tones, other synthesizer sounds, and kind of processing. And I sort of fold those all together. So there's kind of a mix of electric and acoustic recordings in these, all turned back into sample-based work that's then recomposed. And so scenes 1 is going to have about 6 different pieces on it. And why don't we just go into the second selection from scenes 1. a lot of these pieces came about through just improvisation and sketch work, and also thinking a little bit about older instruments I'd had over the years, acoustic instruments like broken violas or auto harps or things like this. I think in the last piece you'll hear the kind of grainy and kind of scratchy string timbres. Those kind of whining, pulsing sounds really fascinate me in many ways, and I guess it's fitting for this rainy day here in Carbondale. All these pieces are pretty down tempo. They're pretty dreamy in that sense, and pretty rich, which is a little different for me. They're sounding pretty lush, maybe a little romantic, and I kind of like the direction of where things are going at this point. I'm working with some other people on several of the other tracks, some other musicians, but right now the pieces you're hearing are all essentially just me in the studio doing a lot of work, crafting, mixing, temp mixing, and going back. And I tend to make things longer. Some of these pieces started out as about 4 minutes, and I'll go back and recompose and edit and destroy or cut down tracks and then build it up again. And so they tend to go through this cycle of me kind of taking the dogs for a walk and then coming back and working on them again. And they get a little bit more minimal and a little bit longer as they go. So I kind of think I work subtractively in that way, where I sort of just pare down as I go. And so these are really intended to be, I think, in the tradition of ambient music, a bit in the background for the listener, but also I think it's important to have an intention or a kind of a feel for the sequence of how these pieces are put together. And so why don't we just run to the third piece from here. So in that last temp mix, you heard a little bit of me, what I call operating the guitar. I actually don't play guitar. I actually kind of operate it. And so, most of the work I do is on keyboards and percussion and sampling. But for this project, again, I'm working with a lot more string instruments, older instruments that I'm sort of reprocessing, but which would also include electric guitar. The next piece is really probably going to be one of the longer tracks in the scenes mixes, and possibly have a kind of reoccurring motif throughout. So why don't we just go with the fourth track? Hi there.
The secret man on the mic.
That's right.
I'm here to ask you questions.
Oh, sure. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So behind the creation of those pieces, kind of, what is kind of the reason for that? Is it just to be ambient for cinema? What is the intention behind them?
I think really it's about having the desire to compose a music for a visual that doesn't exist. So it's a little bit about like sound before story, or finding us and staying in a space of improvisation a little bit. I think is important for me. So a lot of these started as sketches, and I'm a very, very visual person, and so a lot of these ideas, these scenes, they're not visual pieces, right? They're these sort of sound collage ambient works, and really the intention is that they're for other people to have visuals too.
Gotcha. So like when you are creating these pieces, you kind of have like a sketch or an idea in mind of like, here is the scene that I want to illustrate almost entirely with, well, not almost entirely with ambient sound. Is that kind of the process?
It is. Some of them began, I was thinking of having even sort of, ambient recordings, room tones, Foley sounds that sort of leaned into or hinted at a kind of a dramatic form or even a latent story. I still might do a little bit of that, but so far these temp mixes that we've heard are really sort of leaning in on just the kind of musical component of the sound structure of the piece. But I like leaving it a little bit open in that way, and I want to have them. I'm not as drawn to having them as grounded in narrative. So I'm sort of happy right now with sort of where they're sitting a little bit. It's probably definitely the most dreamy work I've ever made, veering into sort of the more still kind of somewhat, it feels a little bit dark sometimes, but I don't know. How does it sound to you?
Yeah, it has a very, to me at least, it has a very, I'm trying to find the word for it. It's a very ethereal feeling. I'm just like, I could close my eyes and follow my mind down an area, which I think is the intention.
It is. I like these pieces to have a kind of meditative effect, or to even maybe in the listener, as they're experiencing these musics, that they enter into a state of meditation. I would love that, actually.
I guess a weird question I can ask is, some people I would think wrongly would not call this music. What do you take into account of the musicality of it? That what's kind of going behind the scenes when you're running through this? Are you picking a key and going for something, or are you just kind of plugging something in and letting it drone and then seeing where that goes? Or is there, I guess, what is the technical process behind these?
A lot of times it'll usually start with a walk in the woods or walking the dogs, actually. Sounds from our backyard even. Just kind of the compositions of everyday life, including any kind of media sources that might come in. And I think, a lot of times I'll just might be, if there's any kind of musical motif behind these, they're sort of discovered along the way. And so many of these are really at such a slow tempo. There's not a real direct sense of rhythm or beat into them. They're very, very, like you said, ethereal, I think, for a reason. I'd like to kind of slow down time a little bit away from sort of the standard, notation a little bit. And so that I like that space, but a lot of times it involves, recording, sampling, reprocessing, composing, and then I'll put the piece down for maybe a week or two, and then I'll come back and then I'll edit down, right? I'll sort of subtractively cut out things all along the way. So I tend to kind of overbuild stuff, and then I pull things away to refine as I go.
It's more like carving in a way.
Yeah, it's definitely subtractive.
Yeah.
in studio environments right now, in the digital domain, it's kind of easy to sort of pile on. And I actually think it's a more interesting strategy for me to sort of use as little as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is an ethos about using energy too, and I'm pretty conscious of the kind of energy I consume in the studio, and so I try to limit the time I spend actually recording and using electricity to make these pieces. And I also recycle a lot of sounds and resample and synthesize with them, so that it's a little bit less carbon intensive. Just working from a collection of field recordings. So again, I'm not traveling and recording a lot of things. These are many of the sounds you're hearing are sort of composed anew from sounds I've either recorded or I've made. So there's a kind of recycling and resampling ethos going on, and I'm just kind of enjoying that, because I feel as though I have a very rich place in my heart to make work, and I want to sort of have some constraints there, and not feel as though I'm sort of standing in this vertiginous space looking over a cliff of like anything is possible. That's a space to really fret about, and it's kind of it's a space of kind of artistic uncertainty that I'm not comfortable with. So I like putting limits on pieces at times, and this is a really, really different series of works for me, because I tend to make works that are much more, driven about the environment or locality, and specific politics in there. But I think this is definitely a kind of an more open-ended series of works, probably the most open-ended series of works I've ever made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mentioned kind of your work ethic on this piece and how a lot of it has to do with recycling and resampling and re-editing and parsing down. Is that like and you mentioned as part of a limitation, is that also just like a thing you fell into, or was that on purpose? Did you like go into these pieces saying, I really want to take what I have and kind of distill it into these, four
That's a
pieces
great word,
that are
actually,
incredible?
Yeah, I like distilling it. I felt like I had this abundance of equipment and recordings, and I just thought, why don't I just start to listen and work from this catalog and archive? Is a good thing to have, as a studio artist, whether you're working in visuals or in materially based work or sound and music as well. So I just thought it would be kind of good for me to go back, and it was sort of a nice way of recalling and making. And then I thought, well, gosh, I don't have to travel to do any of these new sounds, and it's kind of helpful, because one's always thinking, oh, well, I have to make something created new means I have to go and do everything new again. But sound is very cyclical in this way, recorded sound in that regard. And certainly what I've been doing with it in the Scenes series helps to tell the story of that. But personally, it's more like I just like it because I can kind of it helps me stay in the groove of the studio in working on pieces like this. Then I turn it off for 2 weeks and forget about things. And then I come back, and the piece kind of sounds new again when I forget about stuff. So memory and latency, or time away, is also important.
Interesting. That's a great answer. Sorry.
Sure.
Just trying to think.
You want to know what I'm doing with the next 2 of these things too? So yeah,
Hit us with it.
originally I'd said when we all started this sit down, there's going to be 3 of the Scenes projects, and don't ask me why. Really, I just thought, okay, let's do it. I just sort of set a goal for myself.
Yeah, it's good enough
And,
reason as any.
So I want to do 3 of them in the year of 2024, and it just is a way to keep working on something and maybe refining it or making a series. So I've got a goal of doing 3 of these scenes-based projects, each of which will have probably about 5 to 6 tracks on it. So there'll be probably 15 to 19 of these things across 3
kind of areas. is.
3 releases, yeah.
Are you planning on having these be kind of? You mentioned scenes. Are they going to be like, here is this kind of vibe to close your eyes and look through? Here's this kind of vibe. Here's this kind of vibe. As your like 3 things. And
I think
is
they
it part
do.
of
They
that
kind of
series?
follow an act structure a little bit.
Okay.
In that
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
And they're all going to have these. They're all going to be titled. There's
Yeah.
temp titles right now, but yeah, they're all sort of meant to be kind of, like album rock, intended to sit down and have a listen throughout the whole piece.
Yeah.
Each one is probably going to be about an hour or
Mhm.
so.
Yeah.
For a sit down for 5 or 6 pieces.
Yeah, it definitely feels more like almost an ambient symphony, like a carved
Oh,
ambient
wow.
symphony of like I'm sitting down and listening to whole planets.
Okay, yeah.
Right, where
yeah.
I sit down and I listen to Mars, I listen to Venus, I listen to Jupiter. I go through the whole kind of deck, and by the end of it, I feel like I've been told a story, even though not a word has been said.
Yeah.
Um,
I can see that a smart analogy over to programmatic music, because certainly that, composers of that era were, influence on me. Even, 20th century music, composer and Cornelius Cardew, some of the graphic scores of Cardew come to mind for me, only because of how works like this, anyway, it's very hard to kind of notate or consider their temporality. Like, how do you write a score for something like this? You really don't. You just sort of create it in the studio, and it's very much a work of improvisation and revision along the way.
Yeah. Along those lines, I guess, do you have anything written for these, or is it literally just sitting down and like, here's my sample library, let's see what
Yeah, I
happens?
just start working, and then 4 or 5 hours later, I'll have the basis for one of these tracks kind of laid down, and I'm feeling pretty comfortable with that. I use a big sketch pad, like a watercolor pad, to make notes on these pieces, and so those things might actually show up as sort of like album art, if you will.
Interesting.
So just kind of how I notate and keep track of things is, it's no real system other than I like a big, sketch pad, on the side of the studio table where I can just use colored pens or pencils and just sort of doodle or make drawings and, write down, what I'm thinking. So some of those things actually are kind of co-compositional. So I've been saving those notes as I go through.
Interesting. So it's kind of this almost hidden visual aspect then.
I guess it is, in many ways. There's a kind of evidence of my working process. It's really just sort of like a journal. It's really sort of things that I hope not to forget, as I'm working, and I've trained myself over the years to sort of keep track of how I work. And so while I'm writing or playing, the best thing to do is either like jot down little words or make a little sketch or change up the colors or use graphics to sort of keep track of things or how I might want to work. And it's just a lot faster, and actually it seems to be more of a sketch process than it is when you're working on a computer, which tends to be like super linear, and you don't have a lot of feedback. And so one of the reasons I think I do that is, I can sort of, it makes the piece live a little bit better in the time that I'm making it.
Yeah, it's a little more gestural physically.
Oh, absolutely.
Versus just in the ears.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're about 1 minute until we got to kick you out of here.
Well, hey, it's been my pleasure coming in. Thanks so much for inviting me for the Streamathon today with Cult of Media. It's always exciting to sit down here in this super stretchy room in the basement.
The longest room in the world.
Right. And on a kind of brilliant rainy day in Carbondale.
Oh, classic Dirty Dale day.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, what's up next with the Streamathon?
Well,
let's pitch where this is going.
I believe up next we have Media Scramble, which is a kind of game show that we do.
Oh, wow.
One of our hosts is out today, but we have...
is there a banjo involved or anything in the background? Or
No,
this
that'd be
is like
great.
Media Scramble? Kind of
But,
foot stomping. See? Yeah, I hear where you're taking.
We have
Picking
Sid
up what
in
I'm
the
putting
building,
down.
and I believe we have Milo on as the guest today.
Media Scramble.
And so it's all about changing perspectives on media and trying to figure out what's going on with that. So
Well, I should learn from all of you how we can make the media better.
There you go.
Hopefully we're doing that in our program.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Well, thank you, Jay.
Hey, you're most welcome. I really appreciate being invited and to share some work in progress with all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right. Wonderful. Media Scramble up next. Stick around.
Dick-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Media Scramble.
Media Scramble.
We'll start off with one that's really short. I know what I'm not going to watch next summer or summer after or ever again. I kind of just include that one because it's kind of just funny.
That is funny.
Next one. This one's longer. You might get a little bit more from it. Even when I don't like a film, I can usually understand why someone else would. I may not agree with them, but I can at least see their side of the argument. Not here. I cannot understand why anyone would like this abomination. Imagine Scream. Now imagine Scream with all the jokes taken out and all the irony removed. What do you have left? I know. Ooh. We almost had a little. We almost had a little slip up.
Oh, like what I did last time.
Yep. A laughable bad slasher film. The kind of film that Scream was actually poking fun at in the first place. Avoid this like the plague, please. If you watch, it'll only encourage them to make more. We did a little slip up there.
Okay, that actually does give a lot, but at the same time, it's still hard to pick because I feel like there's so many horror movies that take place at probably, I'm guessing, a summer camp of some sort.
Not for this one.
Okay, because I was thinking, like, it was giving me, like, Friday the 13th vibes at
Like,
first.
I don't know what it is with a lot of horror movies that are, like, classics where they're like, yeah, let's put them in a summer camp or in the middle of nowhere, in the woods.
No, they're camping in the middle of nowhere. And they
They're
didn't
still in
tell
the middle.
anyone. That's what usually always happens.
Yep. This is sign number 5,000, children, or anyone who's watching. Don't just go out in the middle of nowhere without telling anyone, or just anywhere in general without telling
Go to
anyone.
the creepy abandoned house that you heard that 5 kids died in.
Don't do that.
It's a great idea.
Don't do it.
It's a great idea.
Since when were you the one where it's like, ha, do the stupid things, and I'm like, don't do the stupid things?
I don't know.
I thought it was usually reversed from that. Or maybe I'm just tripping.
I don't know. The demons are getting to me.
The demons are talking.
I don't know what that movie could be. Is there any others?
Oh, yeah, there's one more. This
Oh,
one's a
right.
little longer. It might not be. I know that I shouldn't write a review on this film because these new horror flicks starring perfect-looking young people are not my favorite cup of tea. But I have decided to write about it since a Scream-loving friend of mine made me watch this quote-unquote classic. The movie is about a couple of students who accidentally kill a man, but he's not really dead when they leave him because a year later, the students
I know what
involved
movie
get a
this
note
is.
saying blank. The acting is so bad, it's funny, and there isn't any shock, and the tension is in the horror scenes. Most of the characters are annoying, which means that they don't care about them. You don't care about them when they are killed by the evil boogeyman.
I know what you did last
There's a little bit
summer.
Yes, but there's a tiny bit more of this
All right,
review.
keep going.
Overall, this is a crap movie than any Scream junkie and fan of bad horror movies should see. 1.5 out of 10.
I'm gonna be honest. I am a kind of a fan of I Know What You Did Last Summer, but more in the way where I kind of watched it, went haha, funny horror movie, and never watched it again.
Yeah, I started it with a group of my friends, and then we all got tired and didn't finish it. I think that's what
I know
happened.
there's like a tons of sequels for it I've never watched. Well, there's books too.
Since when?
It's been a while.
I didn't know that existed at all.
It's a series, I'm pretty sure.
Didn't even know that.
Well, that's kind of funny. And I got it. All right, next one.
Oh god. Okay. This is a little clue. This one has remakes.
Okay.
Okay. So I kind of want to see if you can figure out which version this is.
Ooh.
It's gonna be hard, but like it's gonna
Okay.
be funny. Have no idea why this movie got higher ratings than It Takes Two. It Takes Two is obviously way better than this stupid lame movie. This movie is just a rip-off of that film. This movie is just lame and boring. Kind of add that because I thought it was kind of funny, and it kind of I think also tells the timeline of when this came out.
I never seen It Takes Two.
I didn't really remember that was a thing. So For those of you saying this movie was quote unquote great and the story is so original, obviously have never seen the original and far superior acting skills of Hayley Mills and the other original cast members. Especially compared to Lindsay Lohan. I am usually rather critical of remakes, but I'd rather watch the remake of pretty much any movie other than this one.
Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Mics are on.
Okay, perfect. This is Media Scramble. This is my first streamathon, guys. Yippee! Actually, the first one I'm on this side of the camera.
Yippee!
So today, you know me, if you've seen any other Media Scramble, I'm Sid. My co-host was not able to be here today, but I have two amazing guests. Go on, introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Milo. Hi there, I'm DeAndre.
And they're here. And so for those of you who haven't seen Media Scramble before, or if you have, just kind of forgot what it was about, basically, me and my co-host, well, me today, curated a whole bunch of movies around like very specific theme. Today was kind of like cult classics, you know, a lot of movies that like most people know and there's references to. And so my segments are 1-star reviews, and Gemini wrote this. So trying to guess, you guys have to guess movies based on 1-star reviews.
Okay.
And based on how an AI describes them.
I'm so excited. I'm not movie literate at all, so this is just gonna be wonderful.
What are your feelings, Milo, about your abilities?
Here's the thing, I also have like not a whole lot of movie knowledge, but I'm just gonna come at it with like completely unjustified confidence. You know?
Amazing.
I get the feeling I'll just know the answer, even though I've seen few movies.
Love to hear it. So I guess let's just get this show on the road.
Woo.
Okay. Also today my computer is dead, so I'll be using my phone again. Okay. I can't look over here because that's cheating.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
My
all right,
bad.
Hold on. Let me fix that real quick.
Or actually, no, I'll keep my glasses on. Maybe I won't. For free, reflection
Okay.
purposes.
Okay.
There, I can't even touch mine. So you know.
Here, I got better.
Oh, I forgot to
shit.
introduce our other guests here today.
Wait a minute.
We have Gerald and Mr. Sego.
I wonder if my.
They're now sporting glasses.
Yeah,
I think
to
that's not even his.
to ensure the guests
There.
don't cheat.
I think
These
perfect.
guys have stolen our glasses.
Gerald was like, I just want to see what your eyesight's like. Okay,
Keep
now
up.
we can start. Okay. This movie has no story, no character development, no reasonable dialogue, and no intelligence. The plot is a weak and empty bus that serves no purpose other than to dive the movie from one flight scene to the next. What this movie does have, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl that wears this totally cool motorcycle suit and like totally kills 200 people single-handedly with one sword. Awesome. Doesn't take much to impress at the box office anymore. Okay, that one was obscure. I doubt anyone's gonna get it off of that.
Kill Bill?
What the?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, well, this might be a short segment. You said you didn't know.
Wait a minute. I was taking a random guess. It sounded familiar that I just saw like a single clip of it. I was like, you said someone that killed a shitload of people with a sword. I mean, kind of sums up a general idea what that movie might be.
I'm gonna be honest.
Murder
I've
with
never
sword.
seen Kill
Easy
Bill.
to-
I've never seen it either.
I've never
That's
seen
the
it either.
problem. My roommate
Apparently, you've seen the
just-
one clip you needed.
No, my roommate just watched Kill Bill like 2 nights ago. She was like, "You need to watch this. You need to watch this." I was like, "When I have the time," because right now I don't have the time. I guess moving on.
I didn't know we were just supposed to wait until all the things were given.
I know.
It's gotta be the
like,
first time we've gotten
not-
mad at somebody for answering the question right.
No, like it's really not. Like you gotta wait till it's all there because like each one's like supposed to be getting like progressively easier.
Okay.
So it's like mainly just like if you figure it out, you figure it out. If not, it's yeah. Okay. Okay. This one is a personal favorite movie of mine. I watched it so many times when I was younger. Okay. After viewing this movie last night, I can honestly say that Dungeons and Dragons has officially been replaced as worst movie ever. With this movie, filmmaking reaches a new all-time low. Hokey, disjointed plot, awful song and dance routines, poor script, this singer, those pants, need I say more? Crude, potty humor. The only redeeming quality was that the documentary on the making of this movie on the DVD. Unfortunately, to understand the documentary, you need to have actually viewed the movie. Dead silence.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't know what this movie was about even if I read that. So, okay, next one. I watched this movie with my 7-year-old boys after reading reviews that said this is for kids. Even 4-year-olds would love it. The first 30 minutes in, the movie was very scary for my boys, and the goblins were very scary looking. The movie starts off very dreary and scary. I'm not sure what part is child friendly. I had to turn it off. I don't recommend the movie for kids. The goblins are scary, and the starting concept itself is scary. I may have gotten better later, but we couldn't see past the first part. Again, also wouldn't know. That's the issue with these 1-star reviews. They just don't get information.
Goblins.
Dark Crystal? I don't know. That's like a scary kids movie I've heard of.
It's not Dark Crystal.
Okay, cool.
But Dark Crystal did come up as a suggestion.
Yeah.
I have seen the cover for Dark Crystal, and I've seen clips of Dark Crystal. I would have been scared.
I've never seen.
I would have never watched Dark Crystal.
Yeah. I think I might have liked it, like if I were like a teenager, but it would scare the shit out of me.
I think it's the puppets that are scary. I think it's the puppets. Okay.
Yeah, especially like those like bird-looking things.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
those are
yeah.
Freaky.
No, yeah. Okay. Last one. This one's a little bit of a longer review. I try to pick shorter ones, but sometimes they just love to write essays, and I have to read them.
Love that.
But also, there were longer ones, and I don't understand how someone can write an entire 1-page essay.
It was an upsetting movie.
That's so good. Okay. This movie should have been called Maze. It is not a blank. Look up the meaning of the word. And then also look up the meaning of maze. The movie is a simple meditation walk to the center, no mystery, and then walk out. Oh my god, this one's like so bad because none of it would make sense. I have to like take parts of it out. This thing is an ancient symbol that relates to wholeness. It combines the imagery of the circle and the spiral into a meandering but purposeful path. This is why it's so long. I don't get it. I'm like, I can't. I thought this one would be funny to read because it's just so weird, and now I'm just like, I'm so done.
I feel like I'm rereading one of my essays.
Honestly, though. The thing, we walk it. It's a metaphor for life's journey. It's a symbol that creates a sacred space. Okay. These two things have often been confused.
I'm very confused.
Yeah, this is like super fucking confusing. So basically, combine things. We're just gonna combine things real quick because none of those reviews were good and I couldn't find any better ones.
Okay.
So we have scary, meant for children, not meant for children. We have a review comparing mazes. Okay? Comparing mazes, different types of mazes.
Different mazes.
We have goblins. We have
Goblins.
dancing. We have singing.
There's a lot of subjects here.
Dark Crystal came up.
Yeah. Dark Crystal shout out.
True.
I don't know.
True.
I haven't seen that movie.
Oh?
Well, I can't spoil it.
I know. At least someone knows it.
I know.
But it's a good movie, right?
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I feel justified of this being my childhood favorite movie.
Wait, so I'm still stuck on that last review though.
Yeah,
Like, I
that
think
one was a
that's gonna
weird
stick-
one. That was a weird one.
So
Had
it's
nothing.
comparing mazes to what?
Labyrinths.
Labyrinths. Oh, okay.
They're just the same, exactly.
There's no
The one with
difference.
David Bowie.
Oh.
That
Oh,
was
the
one of
movie.
the things. That was one of the things I didn't tell you in the first review.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one either.
Yeah.
I don't know what the other movie you guys were talking
So
about either
many.
was. So I mean, I'm in the darkness here.
I just looked up Dark Crystal and I'm very scared.
Yeah. No, and I think I saw somewhere that like Netflix or someone did a reanimation of it, and it's
Yeah.
worse.
Oh yeah, because like they had to make like a list of scenes that were
Right.
too scary for kids.
Yeah.
Like they were time stamped and stuff. I keep
Yeah.
Is it animated or is it live action?
Live
it's
action.
Nope,
live
no
action,
clue.
but like it's like puppetry.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant like the movie we're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's live action.
Then I have no.
It's
fucking
the
clue.
same style as Dark Crystal, basically.
Yeah.
You. I'm stumped.
Still lost.
I was lucky the first time.
You were lucky the first time. But that was also like a good review to start this all off with.
Yeah.
Okay, like I'm trying to think of other ways to like give you hints of this movie without them saying the
Can you give me
movie.
like a time era of when it was like made?
Okay, hold on.
Like 80s, 90s, early
Oh.
2000s.
It was before the 2000s.
Is this the maze one we're talking about? Or?
Yes.
Labyrinth, it was like 1985 or something.
Not bad.
Labyrinth was mid 80s.
Oh, I knew it might have been 80s.
I thought that one was like 70s for some reason.
That's true. Okay, well, the movie's Labyrinth.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
You've never look it up.
I've never seen it.
Look
I
up
haven't seen
clips
it
of it. It's so good. It's so good.
I've only heard talks about it.
It's got David Bowie in it.
That's the only thing I know about it.
Bro, the closest I've like seen Labyrinth is just edits of David Bowie's character.
Honestly,
Yeah.
though, also a good way to watch it.
Like, I feel like I've seen 90% of the movie already. Like,
No. And like I understand where some of the reviews are coming from of like Labyrinth versus Maze, just because this was more of like a maze rather than a labyrinth. But also, everything could have been
I
avoided in the
low-key
plot.
thought they were the same thing.
What kind of
They're not.
fucking
They're-
comparison is that?
I don't know. I don't know why they were like, yes.
Is it a maze?
On a movie
or is
review,
it a
let me
maze
write
in
a
maze?
comparison essay between mazes and labyrinths.
They're the same
Who
damn
does
thing.
that? Not really. Apparently, one's more tranquil, and there's no twists and turns and dead ends.
Wait, so is a
They
maze?
both do that.
Well, technically, mazes have dead ends. Labyrinths don't really have dead ends. What do you think about when a maze looks like overhead versus what like a labyrinth looks like?
What I think
overhead?
about the difference is maze, hedge, labyrinth, brick. That's
I
the only
think-
difference.
True and real.
that, yeah.
See? One you
Yeah.
can easily walk the walls, the other one you can't.
Okay. Okay. I have high hopes for this one now. I have high hopes for this one now.
We'll see.
I hope so.
And I've now gotten a text from someone being like, "You've never seen Kill Bill?"
I haven't, but I know what it is.
Right? Like I know what Kill Bill is. I've just not gotten around to watching it. I'm sorry. I've watched a ton of other stuff though. Okay. Next one. This one was also a favorite of mine when I was younger. Okay. I also have some longer reviews on this one. I don't know what level of difficulty I think this will be for y'all. So you guys,
We'll
I don't
find
know.
out.
We'll see.
This is just an absolutely terrible movie. It dragged on for the most part. Dialogue was juvenile. Jokes weren't funny at all. Acting was very bad. Rating is probably as high as it is. Kids remember, as it is because kids remember it fondly. Can't remember how anyone who's 25 years or older could possibly have liked this movie. For me, I always liked Andre the Giant and was happy to see him in this film. But the rest of the
Princess Bride.
characters.
Is it Princess Bride?
Princess Bride.
Yes.
I could
First
not
of all,
remember the name.
somebody actually write a 1-star review of that
There's
movie.
multiple. There's so look
Yeah.
it up on IMDb.
I am
There's
offended.
hundreds.
That movie goes so hard.
Fucking moment.
and they're
I
essays.
love that movie.
They're literally essays.
Who write an who?
I don't know. I don't know.
I find it funny that the moment we heard Andre the Giant, we both knew what the fuck it was. I could not
Because
remember the
you
name of
just
it.
know it, because you just know it.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
I've seen that movie. I've actually
Exactly.
so many times.
You
in
either
my
love it or you
childhood.
haven't seen it yet.
Exactly. I've literally watched it like 500 times over.
It's good. It's amazing.
No, there was-
Giant rat.
Exactly.
Love the rest.
Also, Mandy Patinkin.
So real.
Honestly, all the actors just
Mm-hmm.
chef's kiss.
I'm also gonna be honest, it took me years. I mean literally years. Actually until I got here and my creative writing professor pointed out that Mandy Patinkin was in the movie. That he played in the movie. I literally didn't even realize it was him until my creative writing professor pointed it out. And I was like, I feel so stupid right now. Because I've been watching this movie since I was like a kid. I mean, a kid. Okay.
Oh yeah, Columbo is in it. He plays the grandpa, right?
Yeah. I learned that the last time I watched because I fully forgot it was him.
No, until I watch it again, like I always forget that it's not just like the movie. Like I always forget like there's a little like because it's like a storybook thing. Like I always forget those little pieces in the movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Like you reading a book.
No, yeah, literally no. There's a review. I didn't put it in here because it was so long, but it was literally all about how sexist it was. Yeah. That's how I was. I was sitting in my dorm room floor looking like that when I read that.
Like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Wait a
Exactly.
minute.
Exactly.
Okay.
And it doesn't, no, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
How many reviews did you find?
Bad
of it?
review.
I mean, I know, yeah.
So
all
I
bad.
try and pick 3 for each movie.
Okay.
Sometimes it's a lot harder because like if it is a like movie that, like everyone knows, like how can you not like it? Like you're gonna like there's not gonna be a lot. So there's a lot less to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
But on the ones where it's more like, yeah, I could see you not liking that movie, there's a lot more to choose from. I'm pretty sure for Kill Bill there was a ton. Like I mean 2 pages worth on IMDb of bad reviews. Everything else was like 1 page. But it's still like a lot because it's like 50 or more per page.
Yeah.
I never counted them, but yeah. But then it's like, I don't want to read your essay about how you think this movie's so bad. That's my
Yeah.
issue.
Especially like for a banger like The Princess Bride. Like,
I
How
know.
you gonna write a negative review on that?
I know.
And
I
post
know.
it.
I know. Like, I get it. You had expectations going into this movie.
What
But just,
expectations?
right. Like,
It's
but I'm also kind of like, what were you expecting?
It's so good.
It is.
Exactly.
Giant rat.
Right.
RUSs.
Yep.
The parts where they just catch fire, like in the woods. That's
Right.
cool too.
I love random combustion. It's so cool.
It is. It is.
The Miracle Max guy. you know?
Okay. This next movie's gonna be the last one of this little segment. I just lost my place. Okay. This one we're going to some more newer movies.
Ooh, okay.
Just because I was just like, if I don't know a lot of these movies, I'm gonna doubt anyone else knows these movies. So I'm gonna choose ones that I have at least heard about or seen clips from, that I know have a huge following of people. Okay. This movie is a pale copy of Clueless. How can anybody love it? I mean, the plot sucks, the acting is terrible, the characters are faked, and the funny parts are not funny at all. I mean, the movie really sucks. It's boring as hell. It's tasteless, pointless, and has no charm. And even not even interesting. You know exactly how it will end. You don't even have to watch it. They also put an exclamation point and then ...
Can I take a guess?
Yes.
Knives Out.
No,
Oh.
that one's too new.
Okay, too new.
I also have not seen Knives Out yet. I know.
Oh,
I've been
it's
meaning
really
to. I've
good.
been meaning to. I wanted to see that in theaters, and then I couldn't.
Real.
I didn't even
I
see
know.
it. I didn't see it in theaters either.
Mm. We have ideas already.
I also have an idea, but I just cannot.
Oh, what's your
remember.
idea? Spark some
I-
conversation.
I just lost it.
Speak.
Damn it. No. No.
Speak.
No.
We need.
Go.
We need content.
Please.
Got the content. The content. It's out of my brain.
Sorry, I don't know why I just decided to do that.
It's cool.
It does not reflect what the movie is at whatsoever.
Crap. I'm
Okay.
trying to remember, like, okay, cheap copy of Clueless. What is similar to Clueless?
Lots of
Have I
things,
seen
actually.
Clueless all the way through?
You know, that's also a good question.
I realized I've only seen clips. Fuck, I got it mixed up with a different.
I thought you said Clue, like the board game, not
No.
Clueless.
I
Yeah,
think
no,
there
never
was
mind.
a Clue movie though.
There is a
No,
Clue movie.
when you said Knives Out, I was like,
Blue movie goes
oh.
Yeah.
Clue movie does go crazy.
I haven't seen it yet, but I've been meaning to.
Okay, next review.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull some up real quick.
Okay.
Do we have anything in the chat? Because I can't pull up the chat.
Chad, is this real?
Chat, does this exist? Okay.
Oh.
I didn't think there would
Here,
be,
I'll keep my
but
phone
why
out
not?
and- I'll put Twitch on so we can.
Okay.
Don't mind my game.
I don't know what it is, so.
It's magical survival.
Okay, still don't know what it is.
Yeah, basically. All right.
Well, now you do know what it is.
I know the name. I don't know what it's
Yeah.
about.
Let's show you here.
Okay, I'll move on to the next one. All of these are not great reviews just because the pickings
Someone
were
knows.
slim of short ones. Usually I'm quick to blame the lead actor or director or what? What? Some of these don't make any sense because I don't change the wording or phrasings because I find them so funny just reading them raw. And then I'm here saying that doesn't make any grammatical sense and can't figure out what they're saying.
Yeah.
But basically I think they're saying like they blame the lead they usually don't. They usually blame the lead actor or director for a dead movie. But this one was not the case. This movie was written by someone who, 1, never was in college, 2, never set foot on a campus, 3, never met a... What do I want to say? Do I want to say it? Do I want to say it?
Don't say it.
I don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it.
I know what it is.
Ahaha! Blank. We'll just leave it blank. It was insulting to women and all of the above, whatever, basically all of the numbered things. What was the audience targeted for this morass? Junior high? Sorry for that insult. And then they put a question mark.
Okay, now I'm more confused.
I know. I had to make it difficult. It was becoming too easy.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Someone had to literally pipe in and be like, make it hard.
Oh crap. So I don't know. This movie come out was this early 2000s?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was early 2000s. I would be astonished if it was anything
Okay.
earlier than that.
That kind of.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Okay, so it probably takes place at a university.
Question. So as the first review said, it is a ripoff of Clueless.
Yep.
What type of genre is that?
It's like
Because as someone who's
It's
never seen it,
like-
I have no
I know
clue.
It's like comedy.
kind of I don't know, like a similar genre, it's not exactly like Mean Girls, but like that same type of movie.
Yeah, it's the same
The same vibe.
era
Yeah.
vibe. Like there's like a few core ones when you think of those movies come to mind.
Yeah, because I know the ones that a lot of people think of are they're Clueless, Mean Girls, Legally Blonde, probably another fourth one that I'm forgetting.
Is there a fourth one?
There might not be.
I
It might
don't-
be this movie.
I don't think there's a fourth one.
Yeah, you're probably right. I thought there was.
I can't remember what it's called, but where the mom and the daughter.
Freaky Friday. That one's
Yeah,
Freaky
that
Friday.
one.
Yeah.
But I think there's been like a couple like different versions of Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Cause didn't Disney make a Freaky Friday?
Yeah, Disney also made a Mean Girls, I think. Well, did they make Mean Girls too, or?
Paramount did the newest Mean Girls. Unless there was a second Mean Girls that's just floating out there that no one watched because it was trash.
Because I think there was. But
It's because all Mean Girls is trash.
Whoa.
Whoa, hot take.
wait a minute.
I've only seen like the second half of Mean Girls just only because YouTube ended up going to movies and it just was playing Mean Girls in the middle of the night. And I just like woke up and like was like, oh, I've never seen this movie. Let me watch the second half of it. And then it started the first half of Clueless. That was a really weird night for me.
Maybe there is no movie, and this is just the review you wrote for it after watching like both the second half of Mean Girls and the first half of Clueless.
That would be funny, but that is not the case.
Crap. What are?
I mean, you were onto something, Milo. You were onto something.
I'm trying to think of like, because I know it's probably not Mean Girls.
No.
So I'm trying to think of a different like that type of movie that.
I was this close to doing Mean Girls, and I was like, that's too easy.
Yeah. Well, everybody knows Mean Girls.
Exactly, everyone knows Mean Girls.
Legally Blonde?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just said it. You listed it off. You listed it off as a possibility, but did not take it.
I was
You
like,
did not
what
say
movie
that
could
was your
So
guess.
dumb. I can't believe I just did that. That's on me. Oh well.
I had the same issue last time we were here
Terry
because I was
Crews.
just
Oh,
like,
wow.
it could be this movie, and then
I
we went
guess-
on a whole long thing, even though I was correct the whole time.
I guess it's my fault because I've also never seen Legally Blonde.
I haven't seen it either. I only know the scene.
I've never seen Legally Blonde.
I only know the scene where it's Terry Crews in the little pit just dancing with like glow sticks and all that.
The
Love that
only
scene.
scenes I remember are the scenes where she tries to get ripped off by like the boutique she's at, and the court scene where she's just like talking about a perm. Those are the
Oh, I've
only
seen
two
that.
scenes I know from Legally
I've
Blonde.
seen the perm scene.
And the quote of like, "How'd you get into Harvard Law?" And she was like it's hard. Like I just did it. That's all I know of Legally Blonde. That's it. And there's a sequel.
I know there's a musical of Legally Blonde.
There's a musical for.
It was originally a musical.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it probably was a musical before it was a movie.
What the fuck?
Seems like
I
one
thought
of
it
those
was
things
like.
happened.
I
I thought it was
kind of
like similar to Mean Girls, where they made the movie then the musical.
They're all blending together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at a certain point they do blend together, but I also can say Renee Rapp was the most superior Regina. Even when it was touring and she was younger and her voice was way different, I still think she was better. That's my take on it. We're not here to talk about Mean Girls, but that's my take on Mean Girls. And excuse me, I have the noisiest water bottle known to man, so I apologize in advance. Because I had to get a new one because my other one broke, but I've been told I can fix the old one, so I shall try to do that. And now I just have 2 water bottles.
Imagine just whang our guest. You should give me the Legally Blonde point for that.
No.
You listed it and
I
then
know,
didn't
I
guess
You
know.
it.
listed it as not as a guess.
I know.
And I would
I
give
had
I
to.
would
I
I
had
would
to.
give grace, but I was not given grace the last time. So
But you're the only host. You get to decide now.
I am
Okay.
the only
You are the
host.
judge, jury, and executioner in this.
I am. And some
Only
days
you
I'm
get
a
to
little
decide
just
what the outcome of this is.
that's very true. I get to decide if you get any of these. But y'all are going good.
Yeah,
Y'all are good. Y'all are good. I think there's only been like a few, like I think one or so where I'm like, this is the movie.
We don't talk about it.
Okay, moving on to segment number 2, and I think we're doing pretty good on time as well.
Yeah.
So I think we're just perfect. We're perfect like that. Again, this next second segment is Jem and I wrote this. So basically, I put in a name of a movie, and then I said to make it either more obscure or less obscure, and just had it give me a plot line, and it gives me some pretty funny things. There's a lot of personality. It's really funny. It literally looks like a person is just saying this. It's scary. It's a little scary. Sometimes they are, even when I'm like, make it more obscure, it's still super obvious. I do get mad at that. I'm like, I can't really fix this. But yeah, okay. Let's start started. So this couple gets a flat tire in the middle of the night.
It's a Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh my god. This is the thing! This is the thing!
I haven't seen it, so I can't. Yeah.
What?
It's a banger.
I haven't seen it.
Wait a minute. You gotta watch it. It's so good.
DeAndre!
DeAndre.
You still gotta read this off.
My dude!
I'm movie iterate.
Wait a second. Alright, I forgot why I yelled.
Illiterate.
This is an AI.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't watch that many movies. I
You
need
should.
to.
Ain't you a
But
media
literally,
student?
you're missing out on
Watch
that.
more
I'm an
media.
audio student, audio major.
Audio's a kind of media.
Yeah,
it
but
is.
I'm more of a
Audio
radio.
goes into
Tell me about
media.
radio. I'll be more interested in radio.
You want to know what they
Movies-
put on the radio, DeAndre?
What?
Media.
But you can't see it.
But you can hear it.
But you can
And
do
you
that
can
with
hear the
movies.
music of Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Exactly.
You don't even gotta watch the movie. Listen to the soundtrack.
Just
It's
listen
really
to the
good.
soundtrack.
You can do that while doing. You can listen to that while doing work.
Exactly. Exactly.
Look at Tim Curry.
Exactly.
I will.
Exactly.
That's
okay.
literally the whole point of watching the movie.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Jesus.
But also, you're missing out on so much because, like, there's a couple places, theaters in Memphis that every now and then will do the whole thing where they, like, put, like, the movie on the big screen and, like, you go and, like, that entire room is full of people and you're all just looking weird and saying bullshit.
Here's the
basically.
problem. I don't live anywhere near Memphis.
It's all over the place. It's not just Memphis.
There's a yearly production of it live in Carbondale or in Marion.
Okay,
It's
then.
a
like
very
the full
popular
play.
production.
I'm now realizing
very
that.
good.
I just haven't gotten to watching it.
It's an
I'm not a movie
experience.
person
It's
sometimes.
an
Okay,
experience.
make an exception this time.
I'll make an
Yes,
exception.
make
yes.
one exception
My
for
God.
Rocky.
You will not be
It's
disappointed.
If it was
You will be
anything
glad
else,
you
I would
watched it.
say, okay, just
It will
you
change
do you.
your life for the better.
It will. It will.
The one in Marion is the play, not the movie, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but it is like, it's great.
It's good. No, if you go to like the right place, you can get a good like play version of it.
Yeah,
But I guess I will read the rest of this
of course, I would.
to give you what it
Car
sounds
tire.
like. Yeah, so they got a flat tire, and end up at this creepy castle. So already it's been given away because everyone knows this opening beginning plot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Turns out the place is full of weirdos and fishnets, led by this mad scientist dude in heels. He's just made some sort of muscle man in a gold Speedo.
Muscle man.
They're singing, dancing, and everyone's acting super strange and uninhibited. The dorky couple gets caught up in the whole thing. Things get wild, and there's some aliens involved? Question mark. It's all a big chaotic mess, and honestly, it's kind of hard to follow what's even happening.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's fantastic. You get to see so many things that won't leave your head for like a week. But it's fine. It's great images to have in your head.
Some people don't agree with that for the looks of it.
Well-
Aliens.
Honestly, it'd be funny to read the 1-star reviews of this.
I was about to say, like, somebody made 1-star reviews. I mean, I can imagine who made 1-star reviews of Rocky Horror
Oh
Picture
yeah,
Show.
there's a clear
I can imagine
demographic that would do
Now that
that.
I've said it out loud, I realize, wait a minute, no, there is people who
There's
would
clear
hate it.
demographics of people that would do that, and I just
Yeah.
haven't read them because I almost put this as a 1-star, but I was like, no, it'd be funny to see what AI does with this.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a second one, but it's not. It's like the same thing. They changed a few words and added a couple things. Okay, next movie. Okay. I also just recently watched this movie and missed like the first like 30 minutes of it, so bear with me. Okay, so you've got guys in suits who talk a lot, like about random stuff. They get mixed up with something like shiny in a suitcase, but it's never really clear what's inside.
Pulp Fiction.
Fucking hell, man.
Milo!
I'm sorry.
How are you so good at this?
I don't know. I thought I knew a lot less.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, Sydney, I do apologize. I thought I was a lot dumber than I am.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. At least you weren't like I know everything and got them all wrong.
No, I just said I'm not gonna know anything, but I'll claim I will.
Honestly, though, as long as you say it with confidence, you're good.
Hell yeah.
Just say it with confidence. Everyone believes you, and like you're right. But no, I think I missed like the first 30 minutes, and we happened to go on a channel that was playing Pulp Fiction, so I watched it.
I also have not seen the full movie of that.
It's
Yeah,
I need to.
I need to watch the beginning as well.
I know.
solid.
Yeah,
I've seen the clips.
I almost saw this movie twice, but my mom was like, "No, you've never seen that movie before, so you're not going to a drive-in with all your friends where you're not going to pay attention and pay $20. You're not doing that because they did a Quentin Tarantino triple feature, I think, and I think it was Kill Bill,
Oh.
Pulp Fiction, and some random third one that like no one ever knows that he made.
Sit your ass down and watch the movie.
Yeah, basically, she also did that with Top Gun. She did that with Top Gun. She's like,
Two wildly different vibes.
I know. There's so many things where she's just like, okay, if you've seen that movie, go. Like you're not gonna pay attention. You've seen it. You're just wasting $20 to hang out with your friends. Then they upped it to $25 per car. Very mad. Very mad.
Yikes.
Very mad. Very mad. But okay. Okay. 2 more, but if need be, I will shrink it down to 1. If need be.
Unless someone guesses it within seconds.
I mean, then we get to both.
Blame the AI, man. They keep making it so obvious.
Oh.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh.
I will hold up cue cards when you have 10 minutes left.
Oh. Okay.
You'll get a 10, 5, 3, 2.
We need more.
Okay. Let's see. I'm having to like rework this because AI is just not fooling y'all. AI is just not fooling y'all.
Well, it's fooling me. I wasn't.
Okay, so basically, there's this girl who wants to be popular, right?
Any early 2000s movie, dear God.
Exactly. And then like, basically, some girls take her under their wings, and they make her popular. And there's a whole bunch of insanity as well.
Is it Heathers or Mean Girls? Or is it...
Choose one!
Yeah, you're right. Mean Girls?
No.
Fuck. Heathers.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one. I don't know what the fuck that one is either.
Oh, it's
I told
it's
you I'm
even more
movie
crazy.
inaccurate.
It's more crazy.
Heathers is actually batshit insane.
It's so... And they're all
It's
apparently
so
high
good.
schoolers? Like, what?
The musical goes so crazy.
It does. I would listen to that soundtrack on repeat. I think I did for like a month or 2.
You know, I never realized how similar the premises of the 2 musicals like were. Like at the
Yeah.
beginning.
No, yeah.
'Cause it's like, oh, it's the exact same thing. Only there's, well,
Yeah.
there's murder in one of them.
Yeah, there's just murder.
What the
fuck? And a psycho.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's murder in Heathers.
Yeah, there's murder. Okay. Cool. Great.
Solid
I
movie,
guess.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. Amazing casting. Amazing songs. Just everything. Well, the musical has the songs, but it's just everything's great. I've actually never seen the musical, and I've been wanting to see the musical. I know.
Yeah, YouTube has been cracking down on like, well, you know.
But at least I've
videos
seen Red
of-
Cyclone, and I'm happy I saw Red Cyclone. I didn't see it in person, and I'm sad about that. But there's a theater in Memphis that's doing it in like August.
Yeah, if you can see it live, you should. It's really. It's,
I know, and I
great.
heard the one that we did at like the beginning of the school year was
Yeah,
amazing.
It was so good.
I heard it was so good because
It was so good.
I almost went with my roommate, and I said no.
Oh, you should have gone. It was.
I
Really,
know.
it
I
was
regret
great.
every decision I've ever made about
Yeah.
that. I regret
Yeah.
my decisions every day.
I saw it.
Every day.
I want to say, I think it was like the Friday that it was shown. It was really good.
No, I heard it was amazing, and I knew a few people who were like working
Yeah, everybody on
backstage and stuff for it too.
Yeah, well, I worked a little bit in like the costume shop. Like, I didn't do anything crazy, but
You
like
just- you have to
But yeah, I was mostly like helped with like stitching clothes that needed to be like fixed or organizing stuff. But
Always nice,
but
always
it,
nice.
But it was still cool to kind of be involved.
Exactly,
Just
like
a-
you're
just-
there, like you get
just
to
like a little
feel
bit.
right. You get to feel the environment, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, still like a little bit a part of it.
Right. I mean, you got to say, "Oh, I helped fix a hole in that shirt," or like
Yeah.
some like random shit like that.
Yeah, I think I fixed like Cartex headband at one point. So whenever I was watching it, I was like, I
did that.
did that. I
the
did
reason
that.
he has it still is because of me.
Yeah. I sewed the button in that thing. The reason he was able to like latch it.
Exactly. The whole reason it was able to stay on because of me.
Yeah.
Honestly, be able to say stuff like that is so nice.
Damn, that's crazy. Theater?
I haven't done theater since I was in like middle school.
I've
It's
never
been a minute-
done theater.
It's been a minute since
Wow.
I've done theater, but I'm still like a huge nerd about it.
No, yeah,
sometimes.
there's a few things that never leaves you when you're a nerd, and especially when it came to theater.
Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
Take
I can
it for,
relate to that.
Yeah, take our word for it.
All right, audio boy, we get it.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, on to the final movie. I also feel like I might just like, you know, pull another one just like out of nowhere just for funsies to see what I can do with it.
Surprise attack.
Yeah.
Because
Surprise
there's
final round.
Because there's
Ooh.
usually 2 other segments, but I didn't want to step on anyone's toes. Because like my co-host does them so well, in my opinion. I'm like, I could never live up to that, and I'd be a disappointment. So.
I mean, still, you still add your own little spin onto it.
Yeah.
I know, I
It's equally your
could.
show.
I know. I know.
I mean, I think
But
you're doing.
that's me.
It makes you feel better. You're doing a good job hosting.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Moving on. So there's this girl who's like obsessed with how she looks. Got a huge amount of money. Like insanely rich. She almost tries to be like, I relate to you guys, when she really doesn't, because she's just loaded with money. And then she also tries to help out a new girl that's awkward. So again, just early 2000s, you know how everyone was like, we just want to make you happy and popular and everyone like you.
This sounds really familiar, but I do not remember the name.
No clue.
And then apparently, like this person like hangs out with some like random guy who like might be related to her, kind of, question mark. And her dad's kind of like up all in her business about it too. There's a bunch of weird slang, and like she's not a great driver, like whatsoever. And she's constantly on this big clunky phone. By the end, she has some sort of like revelation, but honestly, the whole point seems to be checking out her amazing outfits.
Okay.
No, yeah, no.
I'm just gonna guess, just because like I've seen this one scene in the movie. Is it Clueless?
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
wait, it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wonderful. Another movie I've never fucking heard of.
Well, because like you mentioned bad driving, and I've seen that one scene of her driving, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's that one.
No, yeah.
This whole episode is 4 movies wrapped in a circle.
Yeah, I was
Honestly,
gonna
that's
say, what
so
the
true.
fuck? I feel like
I
YouTube
mean,
just fucking was like, guys.
I didn't even
let's do
realize.
it.
I didn't even quite realize it ended up being that way until I like was here, and I was like, oh, well, I can't really change that now. And again, I almost put Mean Girls in here, but I didn't.
My God.
Be funny if the last movie you pull out of nowhere is with Mean Girls.
I mean, I could whip something out. But since we were already talking about Mean Girls, that would defeat the purpose of guessing if it was Mean Girls or not. Because you just be like, ah, this one's Mean Girls.
Unless it's
Dang,
reverse
you saw
psychology.
You saw through my whole plot. My plans have been foiled.
But yeah, that was great.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, DeAndre,
Uh-huh.
what movies have you seen?
Okay, let's see. I've
'Cause I need to
seen
know.
I've seen The Last Unicorn. I've
Oh,
seen
gosh.
Yeah.
How traumatizing for you
Oh
was
no,
that?
that was like this year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still, how traumatizing was that?
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I think if I were to watch it now, I'd be okay. 'Cause I
Weird
wa-
trees. That's
Yeah.
all I gotta say.
Very
They got
weird
some
trees.
funky ass trees.
They got some weird trees. I watched that when I was like 6 or 7. That is not.
I've seen majority of Transformers, majority of like the early MCU movies. The like 3 Batman movies in like early 2000s, Dark Knight Rises and all that stuff. Bullet Train, 9. Let's see what else.
Look, I watch cape shit and robot shit. What do you want from me?
Bolt.
Bolt goes
Like
crazy.
like the one with the dog?
With the dog, yes.
Bolt goes crazy.
What other one do you think it is?
I don't know. I'm just like
Are
checking.
there any other movies named Bolt?
No.
No. No.
That's what I'm wondering.
No.
Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. Amazing fucking movie.
We watched that one at the same time.
Let's see. I know Talladega Nights. Amazing movie. You haven't seen that?
No.
What was that one?
Talladega Nights.
What?
It's basically a mock-up of what life is as a NASCAR driver, but not really.
Interesting.
It's got Will Ferrell and yeah.
Oh.
And then trying to think of what else I've seen here. The names are blanking on me right now. Fuck.
Every movie. So wait, hold on. How many is that?
That is currently 9. I know there's
You've
more.
seen 9 movies?
9 movies.
Just like the movie 9, which is a.
You've seen 9 movies.
It's an amazing movie.
Ow.
What is the other one? Other movies Tim Burton's worked on.
Oh yeah. I should have done Tim Burton movies. One day I'll do Tim Burton movies.
Corpse Bride, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That.
Good one. Classic.
Nightmare. Nightmare
Yeah.
Before Christmas. Shut up.
Sorry, that came out more like pointed than I intended that to be.
Let's see. What else? Trying to think of any other movies I've seen. Oh, Slaughterhouse.
Oh. Oh yes.
That was an amazing movie.
Oh yes. You ever seen Slaughterhouse?
No.
Oh.
All right,
DeAndre.
So the plot of it
Talk about
is
Slaughterhouse.
this person starts going to college and they get put into this frat or this sorority, and one day they find this sloth on like the side of the road or something like that and decide to adopt it.
Why?
Because one, they were doing it at the beginning part. They were doing it because they felt bad for it. But then they're like, oh, this can give me popularity inside the sorority, so that's great. Then, you're never gonna believe this. The sloth starts murdering people.
Oh wow. Who could have guessed that was how that was gonna go?
By the end of it, this sloth, the sloth doesn't get. I think it was like the main character gets hit by a car, and like it almost gets killed by the sloth, and then they have to race back. They do all this fighting in the sorority house, and then my favorite fucking line comes out of this dude. This dude, they're all like running down the stairs, and they're like freaking out, and then my man's simply says, "What is this? A slaughterhouse?" Sold me. Fucking sold me there. Best, if I ever recommend a movie, Slaughterhouse, for the fact they say the name in it just like that.
I think they say it like more than once too.
They put that shit on the table and just leave it there.
They said, we're gonna slide this in.
Slaughterhouse is a classic.
Let's see. I've seen not Kill Bill. I know of it, but I haven't seen it. There's another movie I've seen by Quentin. I can't remember the name of it. It's about some old man living in a neighborhood or something like that. I can't remember specifically what the name of it is.
Old guy neighborhood.
Let me just look up Quentin Tarantino movies.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of movies of old men in it.
Matrix. I've seen the 3
classic.
Matrixes. I haven't seen the new one. I've only heard that it's ass.
Same. I've heard it's terrible. I don't even think I saw the first original 3. I think I saw the 2. And my mom was like, we're not watching the third one.
I've seen almost all the Spider-Man movies, both like the first ones to nowadays. Big Spider-Man fan. And then I have not seen the Batman, which I need to see.
Goes crazy.
I've heard it goes fucking crazy.
It's mid.
Shut up, Riley.
This guy's stupid. I'm correct.
No, you're
Bullshit.
I'm just not blinded by man.
You just don't like any movie.
I like the man. The man is cool.
This guy only likes eagles.
Oh yeah, I've seen Eagles Are Turning People into Horses. I've seen that movie.
Eagles are turning people into horses. Solid movie. Changed my life.
I've seen the first SpongeBob movie and nothing else afterwards.
Valid.
Which that is the best, other than Slaughterhouse. Amazing movie.
I only saw that 2 weeks ago.
The first
I don't even remember the movie at all. I remember watching it. I just don't remember it.
I've seen a couple of the Final Destination movies.
I refuse.
Fair. I'm trying to pull a lot out of my memory bank right now.
He's going to
He's going to
Going to the brink.
the movies. The movies.
shit.
What have I seen?
It's one of those things where it's like, you know what you've seen until someone asks you.
Yeah, literally, like, I know what I've seen, but what have you seen? Huh.
Dang. It's literally like when anyone ever asks me, it's like, oh yeah, like, what do you like to do? And I'm like, oh, I love to read. And they're
shit.
like, what books do you read? I was like, what books have I read?
I can't remember the name of the movie, but it stars the Iron Man actor.
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, it's in Vietnam.
Tropic Thunder.
And then it's seen Knives Out. Captain America is a jackass. I love that movie.
Chris Evans,
Have you not
the
seen
man
that movie?
himself.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We
Chris
have two
Evans.
very different tastes in movies.
Knives Out is amazing.
I know. I want to see it so bad. I want to watch it.
Just
so
imagine
bad.
Captain America, but he's a total jackass.
Don't spoil it.
Most of the characters are assholes.
Oh yeah, but
Not much
Most
of
of them.
a
I'd like to see just happy-go-lucky, built like a fucking freight train Captain America just start being
Yeah.
a douchebag to everyone.
That was the funniest scene in that movie.
Soldier Boy from the Boys.
Yes, but well, yes, pretty much. And then, Cars. I've seen Cars.
Oh yeah, of course.
Um,
Who has not seen Cars?
Oh,
is the question.
I've seen The Incredible Hulk,
Mhm.
the very first one,
Ah.
before MCM took it.
MCM.
The OG Hulk, yes.
The one with Eric Bana.
Yes.
That one's so goofy.
The one with the abomination in it. And then, trying to think of any other movies I've seen. What about you two? Yeah, you two. Take the spotlight off me, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh,
Well, Sid, since you're hosting Media Cramble, what movies have you seen?
I've seen a
Media
few.
Cramble.
I've seen a few. Like a lot.
Yeah.
So
Like, name one.
I've seen like all the fucking Barbie movies except for the newest ones.
What about the newest one?
What's your favorite?
So that is I have a few favorites, okay? I have a few favorites because there used to be a Blockbuster about 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, God.
There used to
Blockbuster.
be, we had a Blockbuster card and everything.
Oh.
We would go in there like every week or like once a month, and my mom would pick out a movie and I'd pick out a movie. I would cycle through
Family
every single
videos.
Barbie movie they had. I cycled through them. And that's how I got the one and only Scooby-Doo movie I own.
Oh.
Was through that.
Have you seen the Scooby-Doo Zombie Island or something like that?
That one's good.
That one's amazing. Peak
No, I
Scooby-Doo.
Let's talk about your Scooby-Doo experience. Scooby-Doo when they fought the WWE.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Can we talk-
WWE City Law?
No. That movie doesn't
Pirates
peak.
Ahoy.
That movie isn't peak. I care more about the one where fucking Shaggy goes Ultra Instinct on some bikers. That one's fucking peak.
That one rips.
But
goes so
for
crazy.
those who are watching can maybe hear Adam, the first time we ever aired Media Scramble, I got raked across the coals by everyone I know. I mean, literally everyone I know.
I didn't see the first Media Scramble.
So the first
inform.
Media Scramble, it was routine. We were doing it. I wasn't doing too well. My co-host comes out with her I think she did it from a different point of view, a different character's point of view than like a main point of view, basically. And read through it like twice, and I was just sitting there dumbfounded of what this could be. And there's like so many clues of like that it's a Scooby-Doo movie.
What one?
It was the pirate one.
What the fuck? How?
So I've watched the live action ones, okay? And I've watched the like Mystery Incorporated animated series.
Okay, fair.
And I've also seen Abracadabra Do.
You don't know what about Abracadabra Do.
I love Abracadabra Do.
Abracadabra Do went crazy as well.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
starting
That
to
one was a
realize how
good
many
one.
of these I've seen, because
I like that one when they're in Hawaii. I don't remember the name of it.
I don't know if I saw that
I've
one.
seen that one way too much. My siblings loved it.
Hawaii.
Twice. I think there's 2 separate movies.
used to watch like the Hex Girls one
Oh
all
my
the
God.
time.
Oh yeah.
Because
I think I saw that one. I don't know.
Everyone's seen it.
But it was like the movie version with like the one guy.
Everyone's seen it.
Yeah.
Everyone's seen it.
Because I know there's like, well, I mean, I know there's like two like major things.
10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
Y'all took away.
Oh
our
yeah, I guess I
sight.
can put my glasses.
Yeah,
back
yeah.
on.
You have my glasses.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Can I?
They might.
Oh.
They didn't fall on the floor.
I thought I could pick him up with the
Okay.
weighted
Hey.
fucking plushie dice.
No, the
Okay.
the way his head is shaped, there's nothing really to.
DeAndre, please open my son's eyes.
Oh.
Breaks his
Just
neck.
bend his neck backwards.
Just
Did that
breaks
work?
his neck to
Did
do
that
it
work?
too.
Imagine if someone's just like, open your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm doing it the right way.
While alive, though. That's the thing.
No, okay,
I
okay.
feel like when it's mortuary science, there's a slightly different situation going on there.
I'm sorry I opened the eyes of your son. Jesus.
The weirdest way possible.
You're just like,
No, okay. So I haven't seen some apparently Scooby-Doo movies I should see. Okay.
Yes.
On to the question that was
Barnyard.
posed to me. What?
Fuck. I just looked down in the chat and all I see is Barnyard. Oh my god.
Okay. So I'm going to agree with the person in the chat saying 12 Dancing Princesses is the best Barbie movie.
No, the Princess and the Pauper.
No, it's not! No, it's not! No, it's not!
He's my king.
No!
He's the only person with articulated teeth in that movie.
Actually, you know what? Here.
And his hair looks like a rotisserie chicken. He's so hot.
Here's the real question. What is your
losing my
takes?
mind right now.
What is your takes on the infamous Bibble?
Yeah, what? Okay. I love Bibble. I love Bibble.
Okay.
You cannot. What?
Okay. No, here's the thing.
Yeah,
I
here's
feel like
the
Bibble knows
baseball.
things we don't.
Here's the thing. I've never seen
Bibble
the-
terrifies me.
I've never seen that movie. I've never heard of
his
the Bibble.
eyes. He knows. He knows.
I love Bibble.
You know what?
He knows the secrets of the universe. I don't
Probably.
think we want to know that.
Probably.
You know what's funny? The only reason I know about the word the Bibble is from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, of course. When it's either Shake or the meatball. Why I'm blanking on Meatwad. One of them's like talking about fucking the Bible, and Meatwad's like, that says the Bibble. That's the
Question the
only
word.
the
Everyone
mighty
is
Jimmy.
saying they love Bibble. But it is mainly just
But yeah,
Maddie.
I know that's the only
Bibble
reason
has
I
a lot
knew
of
about the
loyalty.
Bibble, and then someone's like,
Bibble's
"Oh,
becoming
like
a
the
threat."
Barbie movie? What Barbie movie? The Bibble." Ho!
No, I think Bibble made an appearance in 3 movies.
Yeah, 3 fucking movies.
All of them.
3? I think it's
Well,
3.
all
Yeah.
3 movies. With
No.
issues.
I think 12 Dancing Princesses is one of the best. The other one
agree with
that
that.
is far superior
Hey.
is wait, which one did I say? Because there was also discussion of is Mermaidia better than Fairytopia? There was a big discussion about which one was good.
Yeah.
I said Mermaidia just because of the bisexual mermaid that was in there.
Hell yeah. Hey, Sid, have you seen Barbie and the Three Musketeers?
Yep.
That
Do
one's
I
good.
remember it? No.
Yeah.
Well, that was my best friend's it's my best friend's favorite, like one out of all those.
Once for me, once you
So
get into
that's
the
one of my
era of like
favorites.
Three Musketeers, Princess and the Pauper, like those, I kind of was just like meh. And then they got into the like Princess Charm School and all like the better animated ones. I was just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Did you see like the Ted Davison video where he like watched every single
That
Barbie movie?
keeps popping up and I haven't watched it
Yeah.
yet.
Like he watched all of them and like for the clips it's like it seems like the higher quality the animation got, the worse the movie
Yeah.
got.
No, yeah, the last one I remember being really good, that was like really good, solid animation, was Barbie and the Pink Shoes, I think.
Yeah.
I think that was the last one I ever watched of that animation style, because before that one, I think, was Mermaid Tales. That one was good. The second one wasn't so good, but the first one was really good.
I just realized I've seen both Deadpool movies.
Those are good ones to watch.
I have not seen the Deadpool movies. That's the.
I think I've seen parts of both of them.
They're amazing. I highly recommend
I
them.
know. I know. But no, with our remaining time, Milo, what have you seen?
your movies.
Oh.
You had enough time to think about this.
Okay. I realized.
Totally, you have plenty of time to
I
mull
realize
it
I've
over.
seen a few more than I thought I did. Great, now I've forgotten them. I've seen Hot Fuzz. That's pretty good. Donnie Darko. That's one of my favorite. It's like, I've only the theatrical version though. I've not seen the director's cut. There's 2 versions apparently. I don't know. Barbie. What movies are there? Sunshine. That one's really good. It's got Cillian Murphy in it. It's kind of
Oh!
There she goes.
Okay.
Ah!
Crap, I've forgotten a lot of movies.
It's not a glass light.
Yay!
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Yes.
That one went so crazy. Mithrigan. What y'all know about Mithrigan?
Huh?
Mithrigan? Megan?
Oh.
I've
Yeah,
seen it.
I
Yeah.
call it
I've seen trailers.
I call it Mithrigan because of the 3.
It's
I've
a
seen
better.
trailers.
It's a better comedy than it is a horror.
Oh, of course. It's not very scary, but it's one of my favorite movies. I like the Dune movies. I just think they're neat, low key.
Dune bucket.
Oh my gosh, not the Dune bucket.
I like the soundtrack. Soundtrack's cool. I also just like the way the movies look. Me personally, it just scratches my brain. But you know, wow. I was sitting here thinking about movies I've seen,
And then you're
I
asked.
forgot. I guess
I think-
every movie that I answered a question for, I technically have seen. So
Yeah.
I think
I haven't seen Legally Blonde though.
No,
Or
I think I
Love
just
need
put
to see
pressure
that.
on you guys
Yeah.
to ask what your movies are, what your
Yeah.
movie experience has been.
Yeah.
But I think on this note,
Breakfast and Flute is also pretty good.
Ah.
Cillian Murphy is also in that one.
ooh, anything with Cillian Murphy's pretty good. Okay.
Cillian Murphy's one of my favorite actors. I want his gender, low key.
Honestly, though, I think we all do. Okay. On this note, I think we gotta start wrapping it up.
Yeah.
We're gotta start making way for our next segment of The Wizard.
Live.
Woohoo!
Holy.
Yeah!
Holy schmoly, Batman.
With a special surprise.
With a special surprise. What kind
Whoa.
of surprise?
What's the surprise? Oh, we can't say
Oh,
the
we can't
Oh.
say surprise.
It's a surprise.
Ah.
Inherent to the word surprise.
I know, but like, can we get any hints?
Nope.
Ah, I guess it is
Well,
because it is
so
a
no hints.
surprise.
I suppose we'll find out in the next few minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
but thank you so much, guys, for like hopping on in and being my guests today.
No
Thanks for
problem. The
select-
lights are slowly turning off. So that's
That's
cool.
our cue to leave.
Yeah.
We're being like kicked out.
We're still talking.
Yeah, we'll just like sit here until they just turn all the lights off.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. But thank you so much for joining us for this segment of Media Scramble with Cold Media Streamathon, and then once the next semester starts back up, Media Scramble will hopefully resume its usual airings. We don't know yet. Schedules are funky. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We're about to like get bumped off.
Oh God. I'm
Stay
seeing the
tuned.
wizard.
Stay tuned for the wizard.
Thanks for scrying in. You're listening to 6663 WZRD, The Wizard, your source for all things arcane.
You gotta save
guys
2
are
copies of every
beautiful.
episode. One fully uncut, one.
Oh my goodness.
The uncircumcised episodes.
For the Patreon, that we'll definitely get.
Yeah. You know. Do you like personally prefer like, in terms of like arcane focuses? Do you prefer staves or wands?
Condoms.
Is that an arcane focus?
Oh yeah, if you use it right.
I guess so. Yeah.
I fuck all the time.
You look like it. Thanks. No offense.
It's the horns.
Hi, I'm Gwendolyn. I've locked myself in the archaic sandwich. Fuck.
Binglow, Fongbroad. Nope.
So close.
And of course, the most talented bosun of all the land currently, Todd. She is a force on the water. No,
I'm sorry.
Ben, you can't break.
I'm sorry. That got me.
Oh, all right. My name is Gimlador, and I am the 75th in my line. And
Pleasure to have you here today.
Yeah. You know how it is. I like the gold. I like the rocks. That's how we do.
It's a pleasure to have you here.
I'm not talking to you, nice face.
I don't take any disrespect like that on my fucking show.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Fuck that guy.
You see, this new song, wench ass pussy.
Wench ass p word. That's how he said it.
That's true.
He
Need a
never said
bucket
pussy.
And a mop for this wench ass p word.
Let's get this. Let's, as they say, get this bread.
I love getting bread.
Are you having trouble unlocking the secrets of the arcane?
Yeah.
Do you need a little helping hand to push you along in your eldritch studies?
Kinda.
Then look no further. We at Patron Saints Warlock Connecting Service have got you covered.
Damn.
You got me.
I'm sorry.
Got
I'm
me with
sorry.
the damn. All right, let's get something. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Everybody, shut the fuck up.
We're getting horny on set.
Have you gone a fortnight without feeling another's touch?
That was hot. Fortnite.
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 Fortnite directly into my ear with a sultry voice again. I'm fucking choking you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah.
Hello, children.
Are you a little horny?
Are you a little horny? No, I can't do a papa. I gotta wait. Let me. The book of the bippo. Come to my shop. We get Adam on this.
Are you ready to get your taints tickled?
To get your taints tickled.
Are you ready to tickle my nickel for a pickle?
That means massage his prostate, so he'll fuck you.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, we're still recording.
Oh, yes.
Good. I am so glad that this is immortalized in digital code forever.
Aye, lad. All right.
I think it's best if I just let you cook. Let him brew.
Oh, I'm brewing a potion, all right? You better believe it.
Looks like you're masturbating.
Oh, I'm brewing. Don't question me, my brew time, Benjamin.
I'm Gwendolyn. Give me some wench ass pussy.
Maybe when they dingle my Dwarvenson.
Whenever I think of shit, I just make up Scrimblow names. Like Pimbro.
Elliot Rexelton.
Yeah, Elliot is a great one.
You make Star Wars names.
I do make Star Wars names.
Glupshido.
Can we have Glupshido as a guest?
Elon Sleaze Bagato.
Salacious Beacrum.
My king. Okay, so you're Elliot.
You're Elliot Ruxelford.
Today I'll be talking with Violet.
Oh my god. Guys, we might be stupid. This show might be bad.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
This show's perfect.
All right. You're a giant construct made of iron and brass, and I am a little twink wizard.
Dude, you gotta catch up.
He's overdue for his daily Pepsi cock.
Absolutely.
Pepsi Cola.
Yeah, I'm on the square.
Riley, I have to edit this later.
You're welcome.
We run a fucking silly operation.
Bravo 6, going silly.
Riley, I might take you to Sneed's Feed and Seed for this one.
I might take you to Chuck's fucking son.
I've been tempura.
I had to fire food pimbly.
I'm a fucking communist. I'll steal.
We got it on tape. We got it on tape. Get
Hello? Are we live? Is this thing going? How's it hanging?
Why are you talking in that voice, man?
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, do you want me to kick this off, or you want to?
Yeah, go ahead and grip it and rip it, my friend.
Alrighty, ladies and babies, you know what time it is.
It's time.
I'm your host, Violet Flamus.
And I am Benedict Balthazar, the 77th.
And welcome to Wizard Live.
Yeah.
This is our first time on camera. Very exciting.
Mm-hmm. Very, very cool. You look great. I love the fit today.
Oh, thank you, man. It's my fancy fit.
Mm-hmm. You look great.
Got my nice royal cloak on.
I actually just got a new hat for today.
I see it. It's very pretty.
Thank you.
It's a good blue.
Thank you.
You know, your ears are looking very sharp today.
Oh, thank you. Your horns are looking great as well.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
So yeah, let's just kick into it, I guess, with some local news.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Well, as you know, in Candelia, there's many things going on.
Of course.
Both arcane and mundane.
Of course.
So, let's kick off our news with one of the mountain ranges is just gone.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
The magic teeth on the north end of Candelia that help separate Raven Mountain us.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch is gone.
Oh,
like gone.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Like
gone. Not coming back gone?
Or
like hole in the ground where it used to be gone.
No, I think like hole in the ground where it used to be gone.
Damn.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
very
that ain't
sad.
good at all.
Poofed out of existence.
You hate to see it.
You do
honestly.
hate to see it. I guess we also don't. I'm sorry. I'm so used to the actual wizard show. I wasn't thinking this is just us today, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't really have we can talk about the news if we want, but we don't really have any studio requirements here. They kind of just told us to go ham for this.
It was almost out of habit.
Yeah, they built a new set for us too.
Yeah, this seems like a gross misuse of budget, especially when we're not getting life insurance.
Yeah. Speaking of, Hurricane Earl, which ripped the roof off the studio recently.
Mm-hmm.
The amount that so we had a surplus budget for our fundraiser, and the amount that it's going to cost to fix the roof is going to eat up all of the surplus in that budget. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding?
No. This is coming from the boss.
Ugh.
Coming from the boss themselves.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. The ancient one.
That guy's scary.
Right?
Yeah, terrifying.
Mm-hmm. No telling how long that they've been alive. But, this is just kind of what is this? Are we doing a podcast here or something?
Yeah, I guess. That's so much money.
You good there? You laying on the floor?
Tired.
Yeah, me too.
Damn.
This floor's nice. This is a nice carpet.
Yeah,
Ooh, we got candles too.
Oh shit.
Oh, and they're scented.
What do they smell like?
Dragon's blood. What?
I don't. That.
It's not so bad actually.
Yeah, it's more the I like dragons a whole lot.
No, it's it's just the scent of dragon's blood. It's not made from them. It's completely ethically sourced.
Listen, I don't want to call you a liar.
I'm not lying.
But I'm not calling you a truther.
Okay. Listen to me, Violet. Listen to me.
I'm here.
Sidebar.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm not lying to you right now, man. I promise you.
I feel like it's unethical.
No, these candles are literally there's not a single component of dragon in them. I promise.
It's just on a principle thing, I think.
Well, yeah, I get that, but they're completely artificially made. They don't use actual dragon's blood or any dragon parts for that matter.
I don't know.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Oh, nice haircut.
Oh, thank you.
I just noticed. Yeah, my hair's getting a little silly.
Yeah, that hat is wearing on you.
Oh yeah,
I gotta say,
it feels like it's like stitched to my head.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's a bit tight, honestly.
Yeah,
I think I just have to break it in a little bit more, but you know. So, you know, what's been going on? What's been going on with Violet lately? What's been going on?
Sorry, I had to stretch real quick.
No, you're good.
You know, man.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
what happened?
I have an itch, but I can't seem to move my arms. Could somebody help?
Yeah, can we get a PA?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Much better.
Whew.
What's been going on with Violet lately?
I don't know, man. You know, like ever since my uncle got like kidnapped out of my house.
Oh yeah.
I've just been kind of rebuilding it slowly.
Yeah, how's that been going?
Rough.
Yeah. I haven't My tower got attacked by a wyvern a few weeks ago.
That sucks.
Well, it especially sucks because my landlord's like homeowner
dick.
insurance thing doesn't cover wyvern attacks. It covers dragons, but not wyverns, which is weird.
I feel like you got set up, dude.
Probably.
Damn. Big sucks.
Yeah, kind of tragic.
Yeah. I mean, damn. Oh my God, I'm so tired, dude.
Yeah,
this day has been long.
Oh yeah, it's been a long few months, honestly. Like honestly, like vacation's coming soon, and I could not be more excited, honestly. Like as much as I love working here and working with you.
Yeah, dude, I need a break.
Exhausted.
For fucking real.
I'm saying, man. I'm fucking saying. No, I've just been I'm trying to like get some shit in order because I'm gonna go do some traveling a little bit during vacation. Yeah, I'm thinking about like heading to the remnants of the battlefield down in I can't remember the name.
Yeah, the fucking.
They don't mean anything. They don't mean anything to me, so I always forget the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a copy.
Corinthians?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys. I want to see the remnants of the war. It was over in like 2 days.
Oh, as per usual.
Oh, wait. Give me just a second.
Oh yeah? What's up?
Just a second.
Oh god. All right, Benedict looks like he has ran away from set. Seems a little.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I just wanted to get some hand sanitizer.
Oh, sure. Any reason?
You know, sometimes I just like to do it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, you ever like see a bottle of hand sanitizer and you realize, man, my hands might be really dirty right now.
No.
I don't know what to tell you then, man. I'm just built different, I guess.
I guess.
Yep.
Anyway, God, dude.
This set's real pretty, though.
Yeah. Whoever designed this is pretty on the ball. On the level.
On the square, even.
I don't know if I go that far.
Okay.
Takes a lot to be on the square. You got to have a lot, at least 4 right angles.
How many do I have?
I think 0, dude.
No,
most
I might
people have
some.
0.
Well,
not to be specious.
Do I look like most people? Be honest.
No.
You can tell me. It's okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that they stuck us here with like no plan of action. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like these execs don't really know what they're doing, man.
I'm saying, who planned this?
It's a couple of goobers, a couple of idiots,
some nerds,
couple
probably
of fools, couple
of morons.
Fools.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I am saying.
Gosh.
Learn any new spells lately?
Just your mom last night. Fucking got him. Ooh, baby. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I had an urge.
Oh, did you hear the news? They unbanned Tickle Taint recently.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
I love that spell.
It's a good one. Great for incapacitating targets.
Or other things.
What other things, Violet? Care to elaborate?
Sex.
Oh, okay.
And sexual acts. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Mm-hmm. Did you even let it hit the ground?
No, not at all.
Well, shit ass.
I caught it immediately.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what we like to hear here on... I guess this isn't the Wizard.
No, this is like something else entirely.
The Violet Ben Show.
Yeah?
The Goober Cast.
I guess so.
The My Arm Hurts Really Bad cast for some reason.
Yeah, I'm getting the same exact thing. I couldn't...
You're getting the same vibe?
Yeah, I can't tell you why. Also, like, I'm getting, like... My hand's getting real sweaty, but just the one.
Yeah, it is very odd.
Yeah.
Very curious
indeed.
Maybe... Gosh. I'm going to go take 5 and grab a drink. You want one? You want to come with?
I think I'm going to stay here and try and, like, cast some Detect Magic, see what's going on with our arms.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, let's see here. Oh, Violet?
Yeah?
I can't move my arms.
Huh?
My arms, I can't move them.
What?
They're just, my arms, I can't move. I can't cast the spell because I can't move my arms.
I can what the?
Like, they're just.
What the?
Just flopping around.
I can't move my arms either.
What's
what
going
the
on?
fuck?
Whoa!
What's up? Checking me out?
The mustache looks great.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, of course.
I also can't move my arms. This is slightly concerning. I think
Yeah.
I can't feel my fingers.
Me neither. I can't feel my hands at all, actually.
What's happening here? Oh.
Are we? Wait a minute. There's nothing outside of this space.
No.
We're like in a box in a void of some kind?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
This has got to be the work of an enemy wizard.
Oh, God. Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah, we might be fucked. Wait a minute.
Who has a grudge?
Hold on.
Who am I going to fucking beat the shit out of with magic?
Wait. Hold on.
Yo, what's up?
When I remember coming into work today.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't remember them getting us set up to be on camera, though. I remember us sitting down for work like normal, and the next thing I knew, we were walking onto this set here. So this is...
Some fuckery is happening, methinks. I can't tell what's going on. I don't know what's happening.
I might know who did this.
Huh?
I might know who did this.
You might know? What's up?
So you know that spell, Detect Enemy? The spell where you can cast it and figure out if anybody has like sworn vengeance against you?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So after our last listener call-ins, I noticed
Oh,
I noticed a
shit.
bunch of stuff happening, and so I cast it.
Shit.
I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want to raise any alarm.
Benedict.
Yeah, it's
You got to be shitting me, dude.
yeah. Chrissy Cumboy swore vengeance on me for making fun of his name.
Ow!
So
You got to be shitting my dick, dude. Come on, man. You
look,
loop me into this shit.
It's not my fault.
It's specifically your fault, I think.
No, hey, look. Just because he looped you into his revenge scheme against me doesn't mean it's my fault.
I think that
He's just bad at revenge.
Implicitly your fault.
No, that just means he's bad at revenge.
Well, sure. However, comma, I'm still here, and I can't move my arms, and I can't feel my fingers. And these.
Wait, let me see your hands.
Oh God, where? Yeah, take a look. Take a peep.
Violet, you don't have any fingers. Like, you got a thumb there, but you don't got any fingers.
Huh?
I don't know how I could make this more clear for you, man.
Huh? What you got going? Do you have all your? Oh God!
Look at my. Is it bad? Is it bad? Violet, is it bad? Please tell me.
You don't have any fingers. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada.
Hold on, I can't move my. Can I get some help so I can look at my hands? Thank you.
Ugh. Fuck, dude.
Chrissy.
You've defeated us. Oh no. I'm so tired. Why am I so tired? Ugh.
Don't fall asleep, man. Maybe that's what he wants.
But.
No.
Ugh.
No.
Ugh.
No.
Ugh.
No. Bad.
What are you, my fucking dad?
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
You my dad?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just joshing you, man.
Don't.
Sorry.
Don't do that.
Yeah, bad time. I apologize.
Ugh. God, dude.
We gotta find
out what the fuck is going on here.
We gotta find a way out of here. Do you have any spells that you can cast without somatic components? Because I think we're both out of luck on that front. I mean, you might be able to since you at least have thumbs.
Yeah, maybe I can give it a shot.
Hey man, anything's better than nothing. You know what I mean?
Let me. Let me get a stretch in real quick. All right. All right, I'm gonna try and cast a spell.
Go ahead.
No, nothing.
Damn.
I
wonder if it's like. I wonder if there's something that's preventing us from casting spells, like entirely.
It might be the. You think the camera is fucking us up?
The candles, maybe?
Got his ass.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck you, candle. Come here, bitch ass. Oh, it's defeating me. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, that didn't do anything.
No, that didn't
I think
help
we
at
just
all.
ruined the set deck.
Yeah.
Damn.
And we don't even have hands to fix it now.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn. Fuck. Woe is us.
It's weird. I can't see anything past like right in front of my face here.
Yeah, these lights are really bright.
No, it's there's nothing here. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I wonder if I were to put my face in here if
What? What? Are you okay?
Don't put your face in the void.
What do you mean? What happens?
Don't put your face in the fucking void.
Like back here?
Do not. Violet.
Yo, what's up, man?
Don't go into the void. What the fuck, man?
It's funny. It's funny.
No.
In there.
It's dangerous and it hurts. Oh god, my hat's coming off. Oh god.
Not
Hold
your
on.
hat. What's wrong? What happened? What's happening with your hat? Did the void take your hat?
No, but it took my hairline.
Oh shit! No! If a wizard doesn't have clout, he doesn't have anything.
Oh god. We might be fucked. Violet, we might be fucked.
What kind of evil magics have done this to us?
Chrissy, if you're out there, I'm so sorry.
Chrissy,
Chrissy, please have mercy. I need my hairline, please. I can't go through male pattern baldness, please.
That'd be a fate worse than. How do we get out of this, man?
I don't know. We can't cast spells.
Yeah.
I'm going bald.
Damn. Bald. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
We can't leave set. We can't cast spells. I'm going bald. This is bullshit.
This, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do.
Wait a second.
Yeah, what's up?
There's like a timer over there.
Huh?
It's counting down. What does it say? Countdown timer?
I can't tell.
It's
What does it say? What does it say?
says it's like 40 minutes and going down.
Oh God.
What's gonna happen after 40 minutes?
Are we gonna die?
I'd rather be dead than have no hair.
Damn.
I'd rather be dead than bald.
Damn. Rest in piss. Well, Benny boy, I don't know what we're gonna do here.
We gotta find a way to get out of this, man.
Maybe. Wait. I have an idea.
What's up?
I have an idea.
What's up?
Oh God. Oh God.
What are you doing?
I think maybe we have to put on a good show, and then we will be free.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. With the fact that there's a camera.
Oh.
Yeah. And like,
so there is
a light.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if the timer is how much time we have left?
It might be. Yeah. That's a long time though.
That is. About 36 minutes and 21 seconds.
Just about, it seems.
Well, we can put on a good show.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You got any ideas in mind? We can do improv, something like that. I don't know.
Ooh. What do you think I am? In college? Ugh.
Good point.
I just I don't know, man. I'm not an improviser. I'm a musician.
Well,
I could sing.
Can you dance? Nice.
No.
Oh.
Ugh. It seems my lack of fingers have fucked me. I guess all my dance ability was in the jazz hands.
Damn.
That's
how they get you.
Damn.
I mean, I can't dance at all, so.
Yeah, I guess I can do this. That's the
can't
best you're gonna get out of me.
I can't want to. I can hit this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I know.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not coming up with anything. I'm drawing a blank.
I too am drawing a blank.
I feel like the studio should have prepped us for this ahead of time.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're in a crazy spell contraption thing. So
That too.
I don't think the studio's real.
There's got to be.
Are you real?
You out
Dude.
there? Are you real?
You. Are you real?
Hello?
Hello? Daddy?
Maybe we have to escape this stage somehow?
Maybe.
We're kind of.
I'm gonna go
yeah,
check
we're
out the
kind of on
void
a,
again.
like a theatrical stage. Oh. I'm all alone.
Duh.
Ah.
Oh God.
What happened?
There's a guy in there.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a guy. Scary.
Oh my God, there's a guy back here too.
Holy shit.
Kind of looks like me, but way less handsome.
Yeah, there's like a ugly bitch behind mine.
Who do you
Seems
think
like he
they
ripped
are?
my style. I don't know.
He didn't say anything to me whenever I went back there.
No, that's, I don't know.
But I also feel like I couldn't talk, if that makes sense.
I don't know what to do.
It was strange.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go check again.
Take a peek.
Yeah, let me see if I can get them to say anything to us.
Yeah. I'm all alone. There was nobody home. Welcome back.
Okay.
go?
So I couldn't ask any questions
Yeah.
because for some reason, while I was in the guy's presence, I could not physically move my mouth.
Weird.
Yeah. It also felt like I went like limp and slack almost, like I was just dangling.
The curse of Cumboy.
Okay, honestly, look, not to diss Chrissy or anything, I don't think this is the work of Chrissy.
Don't. Okay. Who could have done this?
Who indeed?
Was it you, cameraman?
There's nobody.
Or
There's
woman?
nobody back there.
I can't see.
Get better eyes then.
Maybe I will.
I will.
I will what?
You know.
Holy shit.
You know. I will. You know.
No.
Oh.
Can't say I do.
Okay. Quite a pickle.
Big pickle.
Yeah, we're trapped here. I'm going bald.
Yeah, that is the biggest tragedy of the
That
world, I
is.
think. Truly.
I have a beautiful head of hair. I'd hate to lose it.
Real.
You also have a beautiful head of hair.
Well,
Why aren't
thank
you going bald? This is bullshit.
I don't know. I feel like my hairline has also moved backwards.
Let me. Can I look?
Take a peek.
You're a bit close there, bud.
What?
Can you move down a bit?
Huh?
Violet.
Huh?
Violet.
Huh?
Violet, please.
What's up? Huh?
You know, it's weird. You're like the top of your hair looks like it's like a completely separate piece.
Are you saying I'm wearing a toupee?
No, I'm not saying that you're wearing a toupee. I'm just saying that it looks like a separate piece from the rest of your hair.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either.
Well,
Maybe it has something to do with these guys.
Maybe.
Wait.
Let's put our thinking caps on. We're wizards. We're smart fellers. We're fart smellers. What's up?
I think I see something over there.
Over where?
Over here.
Huh?
Stage left.
Huh?
It looks like some kind of a shape in the distance.
What does it look like? I can't see.
Almost like a person.
What kind of person? I don't see anything. Nothing at all.
Looks like it's waving.
Who? What? Where? Huh?
Yeah, it's definitely somebody waving.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Wait. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
This is definitely like a filming set of some kind. Like obviously because of the camera, but also,
yeah.
Do you think like the people out here are like crew?
Maybe. Hey, crew.
Hey, crew.
Can we get a yes, sir? Please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey!
Interesting.
Crew, do you know what's going on? They're all shaking their heads. These fucking unprofessionals.
I'm saying. This is why the interns are unpaid.
Huh?
Huh?
Says the ones in the void.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Suck my... I don't know if we can say that.
Not on air.
All right.
So there's people out there, and we can communicate to them. But for some
Yeah.
reason, we can't communicate to the people back here. Why do you think
Yeah.
that is?
I don't know. I feel so defeated. What are you doing there, bud?
I'm taking a closer look at you.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Yeah?
I'm going to try to cast a spell.
All right. Good luck. Let's see it. Oh. Did it work?
Well, so here's the thing. I just cast Detect Life. How to put this delicately?
Give it to me straight, Doc.
Violet, you don't appear to be alive right now. Yeah.
Huh?
I cast Detect Life and you didn't register as a life sign.
Huh?
I don't know, man. What do you want me to say?
Lie, please.
I can't do that.
Damn. Well, I guess I'll just fucking lay here then if I'm so dead.
Wait, hold on. Cast Detect Life on me.
I don't think I can. Okay, fine.
You're a necromancer. You have Detect Life, bastard.
Benedict.
Yes.
I don't know how to put this.
Yes.
I think you're fucking dead, dude.
Shit.
Damn.
Okay, so we're dead.
Damn.
Or are we?
I don't know.
We might not be dead.
Yeah, we might just not be alive.
Yeah, we might be something that is considered non-living.
Are you saying we've been objectified?
We've been objectified.
Holy
Wait a
shit.
second. Hold on.
What? What?
Look deeply into my eyes.
Tell me, man.
Look deeply into my eyes.
I'm trying.
Violet, I don't know how to tell you this.
What's up?
Your eyes aren't eyes.
Neither are yours.
Fuck.
Fuck.
What are they?
Buttons.
So are yours.
Fuck.
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 What is...
Wait. Hold on. You have seams.
So do you.
Are we constructs?
I think we've been transmogrified.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Wait a minute. Button
waiting a minute.
eyes. Can't
Button
move
eyes.
our arms.
Can't move
seams.
arms. Big seams.
Oh fuck, we're in a puppet show.
I think we've been fucking puppeted.
We've been turned into fucking puppets.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I know why we can't talk to those guys now. To
Are
put it
they-
delicately, they have their hands up our asses.
Can you tell I'm doing the gay Chad face? Look, I'm doing it.
Looks great, man.
I'm biting my lip.
Weird how we didn't notice that we were puppets before. Now that we've realized it, it's extremely obvious. Like, you are made of fleece.
Yeah, and you are also.
Yeah, I'm not going bald. They just didn't fucking stitch all my hair on.
They just made us wrong, I guess. So
Lazy.
are we even us?
Don't say that.
Or are we facsimiles?
Are we recreations of Benedict Balthazar the 77th and Violet Philamus, or are we the original Violet Philamus and Benedict Balthazar the 77th that have been transmogrified into puppets?
I don't know.
Fuck.
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 Fuck. Fuck.
We gotta do a puppet show now. Or have we been doing a puppet show this whole time? Is this all part of the show? Is this all part of the show?
Hey, PAs, is this all part of the show? They're not talking to me anymore. I think I was too rude to them.
That's fair.
Damn.
Can't blame them for that.
Damn.
Sorry.
No problem. Well, how do we get out
So
of this
who
conundrum?
turned us into puppets? Or
I thought it was Chrissy Cumboy. I thought we'd gone over this.
Well, it might have been him. He has sworn vengeance on me.
Sure.
However, I feel like turning us into puppets and locking us in some kind of meta puppet show state is not quite in his wheelhouse.
Is this just station management fucking with us? Is this because we...
Is this the ancient one fucking with us?
It might very well be.
God damn it. Ugh. What's the timer say?
I don't know, 20 minutes? Just about?
23:15.
Damn.
Fuck.
I can't feel my face.
Can't feel anything. I'm a puppet.
I, too, am a puppet. But not on a string, like the funny song.
What funny song?
You know that one song by Ghoul?
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Love Ghoul.
I'm a puppet, but by Ghoul.
Ghoul's a great band, man.
I love Ghoul.
Yeah.
Especially of the Gaba variety.
Yeah. Which is your favorite Ghost Without a Name?
Huh? Oh.
Members of Ghoul.
Yeah, one of the nameless ghosts.
Yeah.
The one that's clouds.
Stratus?
Yeah. Stereocumulus.
Cumulonimbus is pretty cool, too.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of...
There's also Volcano.
Yeah.
The drummer.
Anvil Head. It's my favorite cloud.
Yeah.
What are you talking... Oh, we're
Sorry, yeah, we got sidetracked. We are puppets.
Yes. What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Wait. I have an idea.
What's up? Violet? You okay? Violet?
Something happened.
What the fuck?
I don't know what happened, but something happened.
What the fuck is... You're a hand.
What?
You're just a hand.
Huh?
You've been skinned? For lack of a better term?
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're just a hand, dude. What the fuck?
Ooh. Damn.
Oh, man.
I think I gotta go back into the void.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. This is really weird to look at.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Be safe. So, you guys like puppets?
Benedict.
Violet?
I'm getting my skin back, but it feels weird.
Sorry to hear that, man.
I don't know what to do. I'm back. What's up?
Violet, you are fully naked.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like...
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's a little...
Can I get somebody to cover my eyes, please?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back into the void. I'm trying
Cool.
to put my clothes back on.
Thank you.
I don't know where they went.
Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Be safe. Is it safe to look now?
You should be good.
Violet, you good?
These sleeves are so tight, man.
Dang. Honestly, if you can just like wrap it around yourself, that'd probably just be fine.
Yeah. I got a little kimono.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Big chillin'.
Big
Oh,
chilling.
We're back, baby.
Looking good.
Yeah. That void's scary.
Yeah. I wonder. Now that I have the meta knowledge.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Yeah.
if the guy back here can talk to me now.
Maybe.
Let me check.
How you doing? Benedict, you all right back there?
Yeah, I'm good.
What happened?
So I can hear his thoughts now. So I
that's
guess
exciting.
Well, I guess we're the same being. I mean, like
So is it
like there's you can't quite see it. There's an arm underneath me right now.
Huh. Here, let me get in there.
Yeah. Take a look. Ah. Oh, I can feel that. Weird.
Yeah, that was definitely an elbow.
Yeah.
Huh. This is some wacky ass magic shenanigans.
Sure is. I wonder if
What? Okay. Well, let's think logistically here.
Yeah.
There are many great powers in the universe.
Yeah.
I think we must utilize the great powers to free ourselves.
Yeah. Sort of
like the power of fear.
Oh?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We have to intimidate these flesh golems
into
letting us
back
go.
the curtain, as it were?
Or just turning us back to normal.
But what if we just become them?
Shit, man, I don't know. That's all I got.
I guess it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
No, I don't have any better ideas.
Neither do I. Hey.
See you on the other side.
Asshole. Ugh, it didn't work and I'm naked again.
I got skinned.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Man, this is the same joke twice.
You only get one more.
Fuck.
And I already took the one more because now I'm naked again.
Yeah, but we can at least do skin one more time.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, God, what the fuck was that?
You all right?
Did you see that?
What?
I just fucking...
I have no idea what's happening. My eyes aren't working.
Just okay, so I'm a hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I flexed my fingers.
Ew.
But my fingers are my mouth.
Ew.
It's gross.
Ew.
Do you think maybe we could we can't talk to the giants in there.
Yeah.
You think we can get them to come out here and explain what's going on maybe?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. How much time is on that time over there? I don't have eyes anymore. But I can sense it.
Let me check.
15 minutes, 42 seconds.
Yeah, I think we could maybe go
see if the Giants want
will talk to us.
Yeah, see if the Giants want to come out and say anything maybe.
Yeah.
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 You want to go put your skin back on?
Yeah.
Good luck. I'm just going to pose all sexy for the camera. Yeah, you like that? I feel like a beach sea lion. God, being a puppet is tiring.
Okay, I got my skin back.
Welcome back, baby.
My hat's still fucked up though.
Damn.
I think it's supposed to be stitched to my head.
Damn.
Yeah, but it came undone.
Got a little biffed.
Oh, well. You want to go grab the giants, I guess?
Yeah, let's see if we can do. I'm gonna take him by the throat.
All right. You go first, and if it works, I'll do what you did.
No, you. I'm
No,
scared.
you.
I'm scared.
Please.
Okay.
Good luck. Have fun. Be safe.
Benedict.
Huh?
Benedict.
Yeah?
It's me.
Who's me?
Your conscience.
Huh?
I'm lying.
Oh. Who
It's
is it then?
Me. God.
God?
I'm also lying again.
Fuck!
It's still Violet.
Violet?
I'm just ethereal.
Okay.
I escaped.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How?
You just gotta believe, man.
But what if I don't believe?
You just gotta believe. Gotta believe the magic in your heart, dude. Gotta believe the magic in your balls.
But I'm just a puppet. I don't have either of those things anymore.
Just click your heels together.
I don't have those either.
Yes, you do. You have heels in your soul. I believe in you.
Okay.
Untether yourself from this mortal coil.
There's no place like home.
Become unfelted. Oh god, he's vibrating. Oh, he's powering down. Oh, he's fucking dead. Damn.
Violet.
Yes.
It's me.
Oh?
That hurt really bad.
Damn. Get fucked, I guess.
Hold on.
Yeah?
I think I don't I feel flesh again.
You feel nice and squishy? And not in a fabric kind of way?
Can you reach out to me? Oh my god.
We're
Wait.
real.
Wait, hold on. What?
Huh? Okay.
Huh?
What's happening?
Huh?
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 What?
What?
Grab your mic.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey there.
It's us.
It's us. The real us.
Yeah. Here, bring your mic around the front.
Oh, yeah.
It's got that extendo.
You're so much smarter than I am.
No.
You're so much less stupid than I am.
There we go.
There we go.
Hello,
hey,
everybody.
What's up?
Thanks for listening to Live Wizard.
Thanks for tuning in for this
Stupid, whatever the fuck this was.
this dumbass bit.
Yeah.
This is Benedict.
Violet's still naked.
Benedict has receding hairline.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man
Just,
got
just
fucked.
like the real Ben.
Not really.
Eh.
Not anymore.
It's a little silly.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we still got some time to kill. So I guess
yeah, we can talk.
yeah, let's yeah, here, let's do some of this action. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hey baby, it's me. Huh? What are you doing? You being an e-boy? Stop it.
Hi.
Do you want us to cut early? for D&D's sake, yeah, let's.
Yeah, we can cut a little. Let's get some thank yous out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you everybody who tuned in to this stupid little puppet show, this meta theater puppet show.
Yeah, we did not plan it all. All the meta jokes about being prepared were us, because we're very smart and good.
Thank you to everybody who's listened to The Wizard this past semester, and this past 2 semesters. Fuck,
it's been incredible.
It's been a joy to create this bullshit.
Just for
y'all.
you.
Just for your listening pleasure, and
your oral entertainment.
Special thanks to Jane Pivovarnik, Haley Hutchins, and everybody else in the SIU costume shop. Without them, these guys could have never been put together, especially like the hat and the clothes.
Yeah. Also, a huge shout out to the incredible Rachel Burke for
building our awesome
set,
stage,
our puppet theater.
It's incredible, and
Yeah.
this was a lot of fun. Excuse me.
I got a little fun.
Special thanks to Riley Needham.
Oh yeah, for what?
For being cool.
Special thanks to Benjamin Seltzer. For
Who's
being
that?
Dick Nuts, for being double cool.
Well, let's bump here.
Yeah.
And let's make
them make out.
Oh yeah, let's make them kiss. Hold on, let me. We're very mature here on this show.
We're adults. I'm a 23-year-old man.
I'm a 22-year-old man.
Yeah.
And I'm playing with puppets on the internet.
You're goddamn right.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, I think that's the Wizard. Up next is D&D.
Yeah, D&D one shot. Check it out.
It'll be fucking banging.
It'll be sick.
Yeah.
Gripping and ripping.
Always.
In the meantime, though, good luck. Have fun. Be safe.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ah.
Yeah. Welcome again to Ominius the Seer, here with our horoscopes this week. So what are the stars saying, Ominius?
The stars say so many things,
Would you
but
care-
only I can hear them.
Would you care to tell us what the stars are saying?
Of course, my dear boy.
Thank you. Your echoes down a lot. Normally, your voice echoes a lot more usually.
Yes, I would prefer my voice to be loud and reverberant, but the studio heads told me that I was polluting the soundscape and making recordings unusable.
That does happen
That does
sometimes.
track. Let's rip into them. Starting with Aries, I think.
Yes. Aries. Watch out for anything that has ram in the name.
Okay.
Especially that battering ram currently at your front door. They have found you. Run.
Living up to the name.
Yeah, for sure.
Taurus. The stars predict that tomorrow you shall wake up, do a bunch of stuff, and then go back to sleep.
I'm sure that is probably true. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you sure that you're a seer? These all seem very general.
Yes.
I don't know. The first one was pretty.
Do not doubt my powers, boy.
I was saying that the first one seemed pretty specific.
I mean, yeah, but Aries, the ram, battering ram. It just
yeah,
seems,
I guess
seems
a little fun.
I said, do not doubt me.
All right.
Gemini.
Yep.
Go eat a shrimp. It will be very yummy. It's as shrimple as that.
Is it Ominius?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
They are very delicious.
I'm glad to know. What about any?
You're not a Gemini, but you should still eat a shrimp.
What about any Geminis with a seafood allergy?
Sucks. Go eat a shrimp.
Okay. All right.
Cancer. Congratulations on entering remission.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Congratulations.
I guess.
Yeah.
Leo. Stay out of the woods this hunting season, you fucking furry. Or at least wear a reflective vest.
Again, very weirdly particular, but not.
Yeah, weirdly specific based on like the specific thing that the constellation represents. I know what I am doing here.
Okay.
Can you read the stars?
No, I can't.
I didn't think so.
I mean, I kind of can. All right.
No! Only I know what the stars say.
Okay.
Virgo. Fucking loser.
Hey,
the
fuck
fucking
you.
virgin.
Hey, fuck you.
All right. Libra.
I would like to let it be known. No, you know what? Keep going.
Libra. They don't want you to know this, but as long as you are a Libra during your time in the star cycle, you can't be convicted of any crime. I'm serious. It's in the Council's national laws for Candelia. Look it up. You can commit whatever crime you want as long as it is Libra time in the star cycle.
Interesting.
I don't.
Is that information we're allowed to?
Yeah, Arminius, I don't
give
think.
out. Shh. Okay.
No. You're not going to get me this time.
I'm glad you.
Ben, I don't think we could do a full
Scorpio.
I know all.
Of course. I'm so
Sagittarius.
All right, whatever.
Avoid getting hung up on the past. Focus on your future, and fortune shall find you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Capricorn. You need to go leap into a volcano in order to stop the demon lords from ravaging the world. If you are listening to this, you know who you are. You are brave of soul and pure of heart, and you are already on your way. Good luck.
I don't think we can encourage that kind of activity on the air.
Ben, I don't think we could do a full radio play shot for shot recreation.
No,
of Eagle.
we're not going to.
Yeah, it seems like we are.
We're not going to.
The best part about this is we don't have notes. This is off the dome.
This is off the dome. We've seen this enough that we can rip this off the dome.
And then Frank is in the closet.
Frank is in the closet.
He's got a calculator.
He's got a calculator. He is doing calculations.
They're coming out of the woodwork.
They're coming out of the woodwork, Captain.
And who are they?
Well, they are part of the COA, I believe.
No. Who's coming out of the woodwork?
Oh, Eagles.
Eagles.
Of course. But we're getting to that. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Lyle is not actually Lyle. He is
Lieutenant Rutger Haversham of the COA.
The COA.
Yes.
Not the CIA. Fuck the CIA.
To sum the plot up, essentially, there's a guy named Lyle. He is
actually Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw.
Yes, and so from this, he brings Hannah into a conference where he talks about his dad being turned into glue, his whole family.
Yeah.
Right?
Eagles are turning people into horses.
Yeah,
as the title says.
You get the title card drop.
So, Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw says Sham, my bad. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
I won't.
Please.
No.
I'm begging.
Leave.
I can't. This is my show.
I won't forgive you then.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
I'm so sorry, Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw.
Ben, I don't think we could do a full radio play shot for shot recreation.
No, we're not going to.
It seems like we are.
We're not going to.
The best part about this is we don't have notes. This is off the dome.
This is off the dome. We've seen this enough that we can rip this off the dome.
And then Frank is in the closet.
Frank is in the closet.
He's got a calculator.
He's got a calculator. He is doing calculations.
They're coming out of the woodwork.
They're coming out of the woodwork, Captain.
And who are they?
Well, they are part of the COA, I believe.
No. Who's coming out of the woodwork?
Oh, Eagles.
Eagles.
Of course. But we're getting to that. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Lyle is not actually Lyle. He is
Lieutenant Rutger Haversham of the COA.
The COA.
Yes.
Not the CIA. Fuck the CIA.
To sum the plot up, essentially, there's a guy named Lyle. He is
actually Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw.
Yes, and so from this, he brings Hannah into a conference where he talks about his dad being turned into glue, his whole family.
Yeah.
Right?
Eagles are turning people into horses.
Yeah,
as the title says.
You get the title card drop.
So, Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw says
Sham.
Sham, my bad. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
I won't.
Please.
No.
I'm begging.
Leave.
I can't. This
Okay.
is my show.
I won't forgive you then.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
I'm so sorry, Lieutenant Rutger Havershaw.
Thank you.
Anyways, his father, his mother, his sister.
Mustangs, Pintos, Shetland ponies.
Yes, they were turned into Mustangs, Pintos, and Shetland ponies.
Yes.
Basically, who did this? Eagles. Do I have to spell it out for you, Hannah, to quote the film?
Yeah.
And then we get the title card.
Yeah.
Eagles are turning people into horses.
And then it goes into, again, this is a thing of, you got to watch it. Hannah and Rutger talk a little bit, and Hannah's very disbelieving because
Of course.
fucking of course.
And honestly, this is a moment where I think we can all relate to Hannah.
Wrong.
No, it's hear
Fuck
me out.
that bitch.
I agree. Consider it this way, though. Hannah's eyes have not yet been opened.
I won't.
You're going to.
No.
Hannah's eyes have not yet been opened to the
right.
reality of this universe.
You
She has
say
been
so.
living her whole life believing that eagles were just birds.
Yeah.
And that's not her fault. We cannot fault somebody for their own ignorance
I
of
can.
something that they had no way of knowing.
Now, Ben, I have a question for you.
Yes.
This is a full tangent.
Yes.
Have you ever seen an eagle from the front?
Yes.
They look real stupid.
Don't they?
It's fucking awesome.
Anyways.
Back to the plot.
Back to the plot of the film. So this is Hannah's sort of the audience surrogate for the less educated members of the audience who do not yet know the reality of our world.
Yeah, the peons.
I will say, this movie is nonfiction.
Absolutely.
Yeah, these are real events that occurred.
Positively.
Anyways. Frank and Haversham take Hannah through the motions of what is going on and how they can stop it.
Yeah.
We
Talking
get
about the device.
We get a brief cameo from Rutger's clone, his copy.
His slave twin?
His slave twin copy.
Yes. You get back in your cage.
You get back in your cage, as
Hence.
he says. And then we are introduced to the device.
Yeah.
What is it called again?
The seismic transmitter.
Yes.
The thing that lets you...
The
conversion method.
As it were, the MacGuffin of this film of sorts.
Sure, yes.
This is an item that is integral to the plot.
Yeah.
It is a device that whenever somebody is hit with branding paint...
They've reverse engineered the mechanism for turning people or things apparently into horses.
They have managed to recreate the Eagles technology in order to fight back against them.
Yeah.
So the seismic transmitter, when somebody nearby is hit with the special branding paint and the transmitter is activated, it will turn them into a horse.
Yeah. And then there's just a badass montage. You got to watch it. It's very funny. Very good.
It's of them. It's a training montage of sorts, a preparation montage.
In the words of Lieutenant Haversham, let's turn a bird into a horse.
Yes,
I believe
one of the
is
greatest
catalyst.
lines. One of the greatest lines in history.
I mean, dude,
it's up there with lines like "Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn."
Yeah.
And Luke, I am your father. That's not the actual line, but you get the point.
Yeah.
It's not only up there, but it's above those in terms of iconic cinema lines.
Dude, let's turn a bird into a horse.
Let's turn a bird into a horse.
Yeah, you fucking.
Are you the wizard? Oh, you can make your own if you can try. That was, yeah, I didn't make that because I hadn't gotten that far yet with the bards. Because by the time I was told we're not actually doing it, I was making the wizard spell list. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
I don't.
What time are we on?
We're on. Oh,
we're
live?
Oh.
Why?
Oh dear.
Are we live?
Hey, who's on 3?
Test.
Can you hear me?
Technical difficulties.
Gotta love technical difficulties in a live stream.
Oh, look at you. You brought a notebook.
Yay!
Now stab that shit out of the mic.
We're still missing a Riley mic though.
Well. So we're level 6?
Yes. Lower level 6s.
You're missing a me?
Yeah, I'm missing a you.
Should I just be really loud?
That would be so.
Kind of funny, not gonna lie.
I can hear myself on that. Kinda, not really.
If I keep raising my voice, I can eventually hear myself.
Eventually, everyone will hear me.
All
If I keep raising
dimensions.
my voice.
I don't even know what my fucking AC is.
I mean, you're right in the center.
Wait,
I'm an uncle. I'm a monk and an orc with +0 strength. Yo, look, my charisma stat transferred over from real life. -2.
Wonderful DM.
Yes.
What is my AC supposed to be?
Oh.
It's time for you to do math.
What armor do you have?
Let me look real quick.
Your inventory should be.
Equipment. Common clothes. Common clothes.
What? Okay, hold up. Which one is that?
I am Noises Wizard.
Ah, you're the. Oh, so you're the wizard. Okay.
So probably 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not gonna be very high.
Adam,
I mean, I built high AC
fly me
wizards
into the
once
plot?
before.
Wouldn't you be 11 because you have +1 dexterity?
Yeah, I never included.
Oh, yeah, I
right,
guess
because
I
one of
would
the spell. I have your spell list. Hold on, DeAndre. I'm gonna send you an image over Discord for your spell list, which I believe includes mage armor.
Okay. I see the list and all that here.
Yes. It's small, so I'm gonna send it to you over Discord. That way you have a clear picture of it.
I don't think not having the attack bonus on a short sword really matters for me as a monk.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of didn't really worry about that too much.
It's an OL moment.
I just punch everything, and it somehow works.
Listen, I made this for a one shot for a birthday party, so
Fair.
this is a little old. I haven't looked at it too hardly.
That's completely fair.
Okay,
So
where are you?
no blame. It's
There you are.
A-okay.
Are we still having issues?
Yeah.
These damn technical issues.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba.
Wait, Riley only talked.
It's okay. I'll just be really loud. Get out of here.
It does not reach. No, that does not cheat. That does not reach.
We could move the table.
Let's say we can move the table.
front
If
of
needed.
the table.
fully just
Yeah.
put that in the center. Please do, because
I'll
just boot that off.
That'll be good enough for what we have.
Here.
Right in the shot. We're gonna figure this out, y'all.
Okay. Unit live.
Chat, we're gonna get this figured out.
Chat.
Chat,
Chat.
no.
Chad, is this Chad? Are any of us really
Gerald,
real?
is
Chat,
this real?
clip this real quick.
Gerald, is this real?
Chat, what's the deal with this?
Yeah.
Okay.
These guys fucking talking about.
I'll let you finally adjust.
No, can you bring in the table a little more so we have?
You have to wrap
A little
that
bit more
core
room
under
to-
the table a little bit.
Yeah, Adam, do more. Do more stuff.
I do not enough for this club.
Come on, Queefer.
I put in absolute
literally nothing.
minimal effort. I do very little.
You are the controller mics. You know how to do
I got a little bit more.
I'll squeeze in a little bit.
There we
Get
go.
you.
There we go.
Audio
Yeah,
text
you're right.
situation.
Because
There
you're
we
like,
go.
okay.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking
Audio tech-
D&D.
Audio text taking skill is enough. Completely unfounded.
Oh man.
From one audio tech to
Never live streamed
the
D&D
other
before. This is
3
gonna be fun.
Mhm.
All right. You guys are good.
We are officially live again.
Oh, we've been live for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've been live. We have been
we are
live.
so
Oh
much
my
more
God.
live than we've ever lived before.
My left arm is so fucking dead.
Really now?
So
Why?
bad.
I wonder why.
Yeah, do you have a reason for that?
Too much jacking it.
Clip that, clip that.
Check with that.
Check clip,
Okay.
check clip.
Rocks, man.
Shitters, I clipped myself.
So right.
Yeah, hold on a second. I gotta
Uh,
All right. So we're live.
Yes.
We're live.
We've been live.
we're doing it
Hi.
Woohoo!
I'm new here.
I'm old.
I'm also new here.
Well, I'm 22 years old. Yeah, I'm old.
Why
I'm
am I so
old.
young?
Riley, how old are you?
I'm gonna be like 24 in like 4 months.
Oh.
Yippee!
Well, I'm Luca. I am your humble dungeon master for this session of Cultists and Critters in this D&D podcast. We're going to go down the line and introduce our lovely players. Riley.
Hello, my name is Riley Justin Bertaki Needham. I'm frantically writing down spells, and I am here to say, don't do your taxes.
Agree.
My name is Luna. I concur with not doing your taxes. Great ideas. Save so much money each year.
Especially if you're an independent contractor.
Yeah, a great idea. Just don't pay them.
Oh, I am DeAndre. I was gonna say something funny, but I'm blanking right now.
No funnies allowed on the funny show.
No funnies allowed on the funny
It has
show.
to be a little funny. Deal with it.
No.
This is D&D. This is serious. There's no comedy in D&D.
Wait, you guys take D&D serious?
There is.
Yeah, just
there's-
like
This
my
is a
idol, Maddie
serious
Mercer.
game with
Matt-
serious consequences.
Just like my
alright?
idol, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Yeah, the most
The most
notoriously serious guy.
DM ever, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
We're level 6?
Yes. That man has a special gift, and it's called he is hot.
So real.
So real.
That too.
Two things can be true.
Two things can be true at the same time.
No.
There is definitely a graph of hot people and neurodivergent people, and it's a lot closer than you think it is.
The Venn diagram is.
I think it's a
Yeah.
circle. Yeah. God damn it, Adam! Stop stealing my jokes.
It's the autism riz.
All right. Well, we're still kind of getting ready, set up here,
Yeah,
more or less.
You guys can
so.
get cooking. I will figure stuff
Yeah.
out.
Okay. So, are you two ready over there?
I'm ready. I
Should
just
be, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have my phone ready in case I need to look up any of these spells, which
Incredible.
most likely.
We're gonna do the roll up. Okay. So, I hear Brennan in the background.
Oh, D&D God, I can hear you now.
He is one of the D&D patrons of the world. Him, Matt Mercer, Brie
And we
Iyengar.
can't get sued by anyone.
Yeah. All right. So, DeAndre.
Okay.
We're starting this. We're going.
Alright.
You awake in a little rowboat. You're floating down some water. You can feel the bobbing and weaving kind of going. And finally, about 5 seconds after you wake up, you feel gravel, like you're sliding onto gravel onto shore.
Oh my.
Not the hull of your boat.
It's foggy to say the least. You can barely see the mountain as it sort of disappears into the fog as you're still laying down in the boat.
Oh, flashes to the Wizard Wars. Oh no.
Yes, the Wizard Wars.
Okay, the Wizard Wars, yes.
The commonly known Wizard Wars.
Everyone knows about the Wizard Wars. They called it WW1. It was the first one.
The Great
The
Wizard
only
War.
one.
The Great Wizard War.
Yeah,
the only one.
End all war.
Yeah, the Great Wizard War to end all Wizard Wars.
We're not talking
Surely
about
there could never be a Wizard War 2.
So, you're laying in the boat. What are you? You're gonna stand up? You're gonna sleep in the boat? Like, what's the game plan here?
What is currently in the boat with me?
Just you. You're clothed. You don't really have a good memory of where you were before this. You just kind of popped up here.
Okay, I suppose I'll take a step out of the boat into the water, kind of just feel something.
Well, you stood up in the boat and you realize you're on shore. You're not on. You're not.
Not anywhere close.
No.
to the water.
You, like I said, you pushed onto shore. You can. There's water behind you. Yeah, but you. So you step out of the boat onto the shore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a sip from the ocean. I'm for sure I'm dehydrated at this point.
You know, yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution saving roll, I guess, since you're gonna be drinking salt water.
I don't know who I am. I don't know.
First roll.
Plus Constitution. Oh, okay. A 9.
You reach into the water, and nothing comes up with your hand.
Huh.
You just keep trying to reach for water, trying to cup it into your hand, and it just keeps passing by it. You know you can feel the coldness of the water whenever you put your hand in it, but it comes up and it's perfectly dry. There's no water in it. You feel the thirst, but it's not like a normal thirst. It's like inexplicably dry in your mouth.
What the hell? I'm gonna start clawing at the water.
You just start clawing at the water. Luna, you wake up also in a boat, and you just hear someone just like splashing in water over and over again as you hit the shoreline, and you see this boat now suddenly appear out of the fog and hit the shoreline as well.
What the hell? Hello?
Hello?
Who is that?
Good question. I don't know.
Oh, that's not.
Who is you?
You have your names and stuff, but
same.
Yeah.
I don't know, but you can't pick up the water.
Really now? Are you sure? Have you tried hard enough to pick up the water?
I'm gonna try another time to cup the water.
Screw it. I'm also gonna try to pick up the water. So
you
now.
both,
So I also
first of
jump out
all,
my boat.
before you pick up the water, both make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Or intelligence, whichever one you prefer.
I prefer my wisdom. Oh no. Nat 20.
Okay, well.
Nat 20. So
Okay,
23 on my end.
Yeah. Okay.
If I'm adding anything, that would be a 25 technically. If we're talking about intelligence, yeah.
Oh my lord.
Smartest people to ever live.
You
for
gave me a
1
20
second.
for my intelligence. I don't know what you expect.
Yeah. Well, no. If it was an intelligence saving throw, then it should be like a 28. Because it's a saving throw. Because your proficiency's plus 3.
28.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that kind of ruins.
Shit.
That kind of ruins a lot of the mystique. But
I'm
you gotta
so
honor. You gotta
smart.
honor a double nat 20. So you both look at each other as Luna sits up from the boat, and all of your memories start flooding back in. You're in the middle of naval battle against another boat. Riley's having to cover his ears. You are all pirates. A part of the same crew, and you were just fighting Blackshaw, the legendary captain of the Seven Seas.
Blackshaw.
Oh my
Did
God.
we get him?
I don't think we won that
And
one.
you know that you are all currently dead right now.
Huh?
And then you see a third boat appear in the water.
No.
Hey, Riley.
Me?
Yeah, you. You.
Third boat in the water. Hello there.
There's another person. But
That's-
how?
We didn't win that one. I don't think. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh.
By chance, do you know who you are?
Nay,
Who's you?
Fuck's sake.
Darn it.
I do not know.
Okay.
But this water is weird. It smells like fish.
I mean,
You know, I
Wait,
don't consider
it's-
myself a smart person, but I do remember fish being in water, so I don't think it's
I
that far of a
disagree.
stretch.
what do you mean you disagree? You're in the ocean.
Could be at sea.
Wrong.
Okay, where are you then?
Where I am?
I'm gonna murder this one.
I'm gonna murder this one as well.
You do remember him, and this is exactly how he is in real life when when he was alive.
Like I said, I was gonna murder him before he lost the war.
Yeah, literally.
This is another part of your crew. This is actually your second in command.
Oh.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh.
No wonder I wanted to stab him.
Who else would I be?
Well, do you want to get out of the boat and come ashore
Yeah,
with
you
us?
should try drinking the water. I think it's a good idea for you.
Salt water?
Yeah,
My
I think it's a good idea.
I think there's something wrong with this water.
You don't say.
You don't say.
Try a little bit more forceful.
Yeah, I think you're not
Like-
trying hard enough.
Like, actually, try dunking your head in there.
Did you just pull out a straw from nowhere?
Well,
how is it?
No dice.
like I said, dunk your head in it. I'm for sure nothing bad would happen. You can trust me.
Nay.
I said you can trust me.
I don't even know your name.
Go ahead and you can try and make me a wisdom saving throw. See if you also roll a nat 20. That would be incredible.
14.
Is wisdom or intelligence, whichever one you'd like.
Saves.
It's on the it's in the little tabloids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll choose intelligence because it's funnier.
All right. What'd you get with your intelligence?
14.
14. You kind of have flashes. You were on a boat before. You were on a bigger boat before this. You were in the sea.
Fellas?
Yes.
It seems my boat has shrunk. Have you experienced something similar?
Yes.
Yeah, I was to say my boat's also significantly smaller.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a real problem.
I don't think that's our main problem here. Anything else you remember? Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
A name by chance? Do you got that?
You remember your name?
Nay.
Okay.
But my name.
Yes, that's what. Dear Lord.
Dear Lord.
Huh?
What is your name?
I bow like my head touches the ground.
Oh my god.
C'est Lara.
Can you try speaking with a little less opulence? Thanks.
Nay!
Fucking horse.
This is
I hate this
a
guy.
this is a fully blue dragonborn, not a horse.
No, this is the reason we lost. This guy right here.
Blue Jack. What do you?
What have we lost? I know not even your names, dear people. Come now.
Introduce
Don't be
yourself.
such pedants.
Okay.
If you must inquire, I am
I
Jobele.
must. Huh?
Jobele. Of course you know Jobele. You
Never
don't know
heard of you.
Jobele?
Rings
Never heard
no
of you.
bells. No bells.
Okay. What about?
You're the guy.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's my name.
Rings a bell.
I've got one ding on that one, but not much.
Fair. Fair, I suppose. Who do these two look like? Blue Dragon. What do you look like?
I'm an orc.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just looking up this whole entire time.
Yeah, no, you're a short guy.
I'm a gnome with giants next to me.
Yeah.
I
You're
thought I was
both.
normal height until I regained my.
You guys, as you guys are beginning to fully like realize who these people are, you see a light emerging from the fog deeper inland.
Oh.
Hawk.
And you see a heavy, like you can't even tell all you see is just a skeletal hand holding the light. It's just like, hello.
This seems not ominous at all.
Of course not. Why would I be?
Good day, my good man.
Good day to you, good sir.
They're coming from the fog. How are they not omnipotent?
I'm just the guy that leads you to the place where you fully go to heaven. Or hell, I don't know.
Huh? What is this place then?
Sounds lovely to me.
This is the in-between.
Is there any way to go back to normal society?
Yes.
How so?
I don't know.
Fuck.
But Bob's your uncle then.
I thought I trusted.
Yes, how did you know that?
Yes, wonderful.
Oh, of course.
I met him at a picnic.
Oh, did you see?
I
Was he
thought I
still
could
with
trust-
Matilda at the time?
I thought I could trust
They're
ominous
dead.
skeletons. Like we all have an
Oh,
ominous
yes,
skeleton inside ourselves, and I trust
thank
that.
you.
But this guy, not sure about that.
I
ominous
don't even know.
skeleton.
I don't think they're a
What is
skeleton.
the problem with my trustworthiness?
You're in the fog. I can't fully see you. Do you want to come out
Yeah,
of it?
you wanna-
Oh, he comes out. He's fully robed, like except for the hand. Like you can see the skeletal hand, but he's like black. It's like black
Okay.
in here, but you could just see like a skeletal
Okay,
hand.
he is a skeleton.
Someone give me
Great.
the hood.
The hood.
The hood?
Give me the entirety of.
Oh boy.
I can't believe.
I just need the hood. Yeah.
I can't believe all of Southside's
Here you go.
coming here at once.
Oh hell! Oh my god, this thing's huge.
Oh?
I don't know how to put this thing on. Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Yep. You got this.
Okay.
We're all just watching the skeleton robe himself.
Do you need help there with the robe there? Kind
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I don't want to go
if
to
you, if
eat.
you pull the back of it, you can like
Yeah,
uncover
it's
your
fine. I can
eyes.
see the ground. You see, hey, follow me, and he turns around, and you just hear like stumbling. He's like, oh shit, fuck, oh god, the stairs! I forgot about the stairs.
I think
Stairs? Do you see stairs?
I think I might want to head more inland to see.
I see no issues with this.
Go ahead. I'm gonna take this off while I'm not the guy. Go ahead, and you guys. So you're gonna follow the.
Oh, I'm
skeleton.
going inland.
You're
Yeah,
going in?
I'm following. Wait, I'm going. I'm an orc. I can't make this regular sound. I gotta.
Follow. So you're following. Go ahead. I believe some people have dark vision, right?
I do. I have dark vision.
You have dark vision. You have dark vision.
I don't
Why
believe
does
I
a gnome
do.
have? Wait,
So
no, that makes sense.
I need you two to make me a dexterity check. Let's see.
Saving throw.
Saving throw or athletics, whatever you want it to be. Like a dexterity check or an athletics check to make sure you don't fall down the stairs. You're going to be doing it at a disadvantage.
Cool.
I'm not
if you'd like
following the
another
stairs.
die.
I'm going inland.
Yeah, we're going inland. Is there stairs inland?
There's stairs inland.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're following.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's only one way to go inland, and it was with
11.
it was with the skeleton guy.
Okay, grand. Athletics, you said, or what?
Athletics or dexterity, whichever one you'd prefer.
We should take acrobatics.
Yeah.
18.
18. That's
17.
17. Okay, so who got below a 15?
Me. I got an 11.
The orc. You fall all the way down the stairs. You slip on a rather slippery step, and you take
Can I use my slow fall in this instance here, where I can use my reaction to reduce any falling damage you take by 5 times my monk level?
Yes, you can.
Sick.
So you reduced 30 damage, which is fine. It was just
Yeah.
more than anything. So you're fine. You slip down the stairs, and you instead of like falling very heavily,
Yeah,
you just kind of like float like a paper just down the stairs more and more.
I just kind of fall into my back, and I just kind of slide back like it's a slip and slide. Just kind of.
Are you okay down there?
I'm fine.
Not you. The one that fell.
Make sure
Joe Blay is fine.
Oh yeah.
Joe Blay is cool. All right.
Thank you. No, I'm fine. I can't be hurt anymore. I'm just a skeleton.
I'm not worried about the skeleton. I'm worried about the.
Man, I just fell like 5 flights of stairs.
You're fine. You can't take any real damage here. Well, I mean, if you do die here, you do lose your soul to the ethereal net. So.
God forbid.
What?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You probably won't die.
Care to explain?
Probably. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
Care
Who
to
are you
explain?
people? Oh, yes, you're supposed to go see the queen.
The queen.
The queen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say yes. Who's the queen?
Queen Othrengia.
Of course.
Joe Boy never heard of this queen.
That's because she's the queen of the underworld.
Can I make a check?
Sure, go ahead.
What? I'm trying to think of what check that would be for.
History check.
History,
or religion, whichever one you'd like it to be.
Let me see. Religion's +8, and history is where the fuck's my history?
Intelligence.
5. So we doing religion. Let's see here. Ooh, okay, so 17.
17?
Yes.
You've heard of this name in your studies as when you were alive as a wizard. She is not the queen per se. She's moreover like the caretaker of this in between worlds.
Oh.
She kind of helps souls be guided into whatever forever they're supposed to go into. It depends on the race. But usually, if you die out on sea, where there's no really country lines or whatever to be disputed or any homelands to be claimed, everyone who dies at sea kind of ends up in this in between land to be sent off into whatever heaven or hell they go to.
Oh, that's just okay. Cool.
Could you explain what this?
It's the queen.
Come with me.
You're saying this full serious? There's a queen here.
Yes, by
Why
title.
wouldn't there be?
There's always a monarchy wherever you go. It's the way the world works.
They're not wrong.
I mean, there's a king of pirates after all, isn't there?
Sadly, yes.
Yes, exactly. Now
We've been trying to install a democracy as of late, but it's not working.
Democracy
clearly didn't
stupid.
work.
Who wants to vote?
Yeah. What this guy?
If I have to vote, that means I get a voice, and that means I have to pay taxes. I hate taxes.
Tax
know
fraud.
What taxes are.
Lucky you.
I suppose.
I mean, since we're technically dead, we don't have to pay taxes.
I don't know what they are.
Please come with me. And he turns
All right.
around and he leads further into the fog. You see more lights begin to emerge from the fog.
No, please no more skeletons.
No more skeleton men.
And
Joe Boy don't like more skeleton men.
Hold on.
Oh no, not another one.
You see approximately 4 other hooded skeletons come out with lanterns.
Oh,
hello, my friend. Oh, hello. How are you, original?
Oh, good fellows.
Oh, hello. Oh, I like this man.
How do you
I
do?
like it.
Yes,
Joe Boy's gonna
yes.
make
Would you
Joe
like a
Boy more
pipe?
dead.
Oh,
I
I
thought
can't
life
smoke
was
anymore. I
worse,
don't have
but
lungs.
yet somehow death is even
Damn.
worse.
Yes. Please. Oh, are they going to go see the queen? Yes, of course they are. All right. And he just slowly, without stepping, he just like glides, turns, and just
Damn.
floats away.
Like a ballerina.
Yes, he was quite good. And when he was alive, it's very funny. He takes the ghost thing very seriously sometimes. I love it. Anyway, come with me. And he leads you further
Aye,
into
aye.
it. Now you begin to see more of like a town coming into the. I can't see. It's hot in the hood.
You have to wear the hood.
No, I have to wear the hood when I'm in the character. I'm not gonna be wearing it all the time. Oh.
You cannot be him unless you
I cannot
acquire the hood.
He's too powerful for me. I cannot obtain his presence at all times. You see a town beginning to emerge, and the fog begins to clear actually. And you see this kind of like a worn down town, which is kind of fitting for a place that's dead, is an abandoned town. But there you see multiple other skeletons, some other ghostly shapes. You can't quite see who they are. They're just kind of like a shadow person just standing there doing things. You can hear like whispers and things coming from them, but you can't really see them. You walk through the town, being guided by the mysterious cloaked skeleton, and you guys see these different parts. There's a shop even for like skeleton clothes. There's a bar for skeletons, and then there's a bar for ghosts, and then there's a mixed bar.
Is there any bar for sort of living?
I was supposed to say, can I inquire with the shop?
Well, you see all the ghosts? Those guys are sort of living, and they're going to the bar. Are you stupid?
I mean, no.
I know, I'm not
I wouldn't
stupid.
suppose
Yes, I know
I
you
would
are.
be.
What'd you say?
I'm not stupid, no.
Well, you're acting like it. What kind of person doesn't pick up on context clues?
That is a good question.
He does have a point. Joe Boy does agree. Context
Sorry,
clues are a great way to learn.
I wasn't ready to, go into the afterlife today.
Well,
but
no one typically is, but they end up here anyway. Everyone does, all the time, every time.
Noted.
Yes. 1 second, and he just like pops, and then he's just gone. He's like gone in a puff of smoke, and now you guys are just left in the center of town, completely alone, with no reference as to where you actually are.
You know, I really hated that guy. On the other hand, where the hell are we?
Good question. Does this town resemble any other town, or is it just like...
This resembles no other town. This looks like a town completely independent from the real world.
Okay. Well, whimsical third person of our party.
Who?
You!
Me?
Yes.
What of it?
You seem to be well acknowledged with the skeletons here, at least. What do you say we do?
Well, as a man of my repute, I would say...
Are you a bard?
Huh?
Are you a bard?
A what?
Musician.
A what?
Guitar. Piano.
Go
Anything.
ahead and give me a intelligence saving throw, or wisdom saving throw with advantage now that he brings up musician and bard.
Yeah, there's this thing on my back. I don't know what it is.
It looks like a...
You said intelligence or wisdom?
Yes, whichever one you like.
Can you believe this guy?
Well, as soon as you figure out...
We got all of our memories back immediately, just like that. What's this guy's problem?
Choose intelligence.
Joe Boy doesn't understand.
So what'll that be?
16.
You kind of remember somewhat of your life. You did play music. You were a bard, as they said. You're very good with people. Like, very good with people.
Of course.
Makes sense
You also remember kind of being in charge.
Yes.
Somewhere. You don't know where.
Of course.
But you were in charge.
How else would it be?
Or at least you think you were in charge.
Yes, I've got my 3-string ukulele.
Okay, so... Where do you think we should go, or should we wait here for the...
As your fearless leader.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should go...
What? You got it there?
Yummy. To the ghost bar!
Okay. That's great.
Great.
Wonderful.
You guys,
Did he just
good.
eat
You
his
guys go to the
finger?
ghost
No,
bar.
he licked it viciously.
Huh?
Is he playing Wonderwall right now? Are we serious?
They're a simple person. Leave them alone.
Who?
You're very simple and enjoy life.
Yes, I do enjoy life.
So you guys go to the bar. As he's playing music, and you go to the bar and you enter the bar. Are you still playing music when you enter the bar?
I feel like I'm taking a step and I'm hitting a chord every time I'm doing like a.
You enter the bar, playing your ukulele, and immediately a crowd is amassed, and they're all like, "Entertainment, finally!" You see an empty stage that could not be more dusty. Like it is like a solid 2 inches of dust layer on top of the stage. No one has been performing since God knows how long.
There's been no entertainers, no bards that died recently. I'm surprised.
I mean,
Go for it.
Well, if any bards are not even one more point intelligent as this guy, they probably wouldn't be here.
What?
Nothing.
Go play your guitar.
Go play. Go have fun.
Excuse you. This is a 3-string ukulele.
Okay, go play your 3-string ukulele.
Go have fun.
I shall.
And
I do.
Joe Boy starts to look around and see if there's any ghosts like hanging in the back, not giving a care to the entertainment.
There are 4.
There are 4.
There are 4 ghosts in the back corner. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Performance check.
Not you.
Oh.
He's over here just going ham.
Oh, that was almost that one.
Oh.
Would have been funny. 27.
Damn.
Yeah, I forgot. His part's kind of strong. Fully just like rocking out. No, the moment he plucks that first string, all the dust just whoosh gone from the stage, and like amps emerge from the flooring of the ground as his ukulele is now wirelessly transmitted, and it's a full-on like rock show as he is performing this. The bar is going nuts. There's lights going. There's smoke machines. It's an absolute like rocker of a show. So you said you're gonna go talk to these people?
Yeah, I want to go talk to the ghosts in the back who aren't caring about the presentation happening within the bar.
You walk up to the ghosts in the back. They're by the bar. The entertainer platform is like on the other side of the bar, but the bar is where they're at. They're just kind of sat there, at least you think they are. What do you say?
I just gotta sit down and say what's up. Just kind of trying to act chill. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi. Hi. You're really quiet. Yeah, I know. I think you're also really quiet.
No, I'm speaking at a normal voice.
Is this normal?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
No, you're being really quiet.
Oh.
This is my normal voice.
So I have to speak louder?
Yes.
If I speak loud, I can't hear you then.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah. And then you see the bar guy cleaning a glass, just like watching the show, just being like, yeah, he kind of just talks really quietly. We don't know what's that about. Voices are fully permitted here. I've heard him talk normally. I don't know what he's mucking around about.
What do you mean there? Voices are fully permitted here? Are there places
Oh,
where...
well, out in the ghost, outside the perimeters of here, we can't really talk across other ghosts because we aren't emotionally connected to them as we were in death. Or in life as we are now in death. That's why I think the three of you appear so clearly, because there's clearly that strong emotional bond between the three of you. So all three of you care about each other in some form of manner while being alive.
Yeah, well, fair.
Makes sense.
He's still cleaning the glass.
You see, we're a little new here.
Oh, clearly are you? Are you asking a lot of questions, are you?
No shit.
Yeah, no shit. Don't talk to me like that. I'll get you kicked out of my goddamn bar.
Wah.
Oh, no.
So anyway, how long you been you recent's been dead?
For approximately...
Is there time here?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? So that's like 30 seconds in the real world, I think.
Oh.
I don't
we
know.
haven't even
Time moves much slower here.
We probably haven't even hit the ground yet.
Well, how did we die specifically?
I don't know. That's for you to figure out.
That's the last thing I don't remember.
I was asking that out loud. It was in a thought.
Well, you can't ask questions out loud when you were previously talking to me without assuming that I'm going to answer.
I hate this
Hey,
place.
hey, are you done cleaning that glass there?
What glass? And the glass is just gone. He picks up another one and starts cleaning it. Yeah, whenever I finish cleaning glasses, they just sort of appear in another person's hand, fully drink, with a full drink. Don't know how that works. I just run the place. I didn't open it or own it. I just was chosen after the last guy got sucked off.
What do you mean sucked off?
Oh, well,
what do you mean by that?
Well, you see, Heaven decided it was time for him to go because he didn't want to go, but Heaven decided it was, so they opened up the gates and he just got sucked off into Heaven.
Like, dragged off?
No, sucked off. That's what we call it here.
Sucked off?
Yeah, we call it getting sucked off.
Clear choice of words. What is the average time for someone to get sucked off here?
Oh, well, that was the first time I've ever seen it in my 30 years waiting here.
30 years.
30, okay.
How long have you been dead in the real world?
Well, I'm dead, so I just choose to stay here.
Okay.
I like it here.
Fair.
I work.
30 years.
I don't have to pay taxes.
There's taxes in death?
Oh, there's always taxes everywhere you go. I don't pay them. That's why I'm here.
Damn it!
This is why we're pirates, so we don't have to pay taxes.
Oh, you guys were pirates. Oh, so you do remember something from your life.
Yes.
Please tell me how it's like. I have no memory of who I am.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, hold on. Can I force my hand in my brain to kind of pluck out a visual memory?
Yeah, go ahead. Make.
Riley's kissing babies over here.
He's kissing. No. Okay, the implications about babies in the in-between world.
Signing babies, kissing papers, the way of life.
I don't know what kind of check to make. Make a.
I mean, we're in the
Arcana
afterlife.
check, I guess.
Okay. I feel like this would be well manageable because we're in the afterlife. Nothing physically is. Okay, so plus my Arcana. That's another 17.
17. You pull out like a faint memory. It's kind of wavy and it's kind of hard to see. What is the memory that you pull out? Please go ahead and describe it.
I I think it's going to be one of me back in my my own little den, the wooden den, by myself, reading a good old novel.
Just like studying a novel and
Yeah.
seeing what's written. Oh yeah, it's this little, and he looks at this and he goes, "But you said you were pirates."
This is what. Fine, hold on. I show one of someone getting thrown off a ship.
Yeah, that's not really piratey. I'm still confused.
Okay, hold on. This is getting very tiring. I show one of us boarding another ship and stealing.
Oh, no, you see, that's piratey. I like that. That's the good stuff.
Great. Jesus.
Oh, so you were pirate. That's cool. That's cool. How was it being a pirate?
Well, great until we died.
Yeah.
Well, that's typically how that goes for anyone.
I don't know. Some people might enjoy it, even in death.
Perhaps. But you know what's more enjoyable in death?
Yeah.
Not paying taxes.
That is pretty enjoyable.
I wasn't paying taxes in life because I was a pirate, so
I killed
not much has changed, really.
Well, I think I know why you died then. Because you weren't paying taxes to the Pirate King.
I was gonna say, I think the IRS attacked us. If I
You know what? I think you're right.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can't. No one can hide from the IRS. No one.
We tried.
We tried and clearly
It didn't
failed.
work.
There was this funny clown fella who came in a little while ago. He said he couldn't hide from the IRS. I don't know. He had a big old red smile. He had a weird laugh. I don't know. Kind of sounded like this other guy that I knew. His name was like Bark Shamel or something like that. I don't know.
What was it? Was this clown guy by chance talking about his father?
No.
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 Okay. Different clown guy. I'm
No,
thinking of
but
then.
he had this weird obsession with this bat thing. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it was a baseball bat that he liked or something. I don't know. Anyway, and you hear the behind you, and the room appeared a lot louder. What are you doing here? I believe I told you not to move.
Well, you kind of just, disappeared in reality.
I had business to attend to, another den that I had to go fetch.
So we're not important then?
Oh no, you are important. It's just that the queen needed some time to get ready.
Oh, okay, that's what they
Of course.
Sure,
Oh,
yes.
well, of course she did. She's the bloody queen. All right, come on.
Okay.
And the three of you also poof. You go in between. You see like starlight and like rainbows and like the ethereal, like space and nothingness and everything at the same time. And suddenly you're in a like very clean, very regal courtroom.
My view on reality
I
and
feel
everything is
sick.
destroyed.
Very important question.
Yes.
Did I make any tips?
Ghost world. Did you make any money in general?
Yeah, did I make any ghost money?
Well, considering how they don't pay taxes here, it means that they don't have money here.
Well, they could have money. They could just be
Actually,
They could
okay,
be
hold on,
avoiding
hold on,
taxes.
let me see.
Can I get a?
You get 110 gold.
Yeah, fuck it.
Like no one had nothing to do with that money than just spend it on alcohol and drinking. So you get 110 gold from that. You also received a 2 sets of bras.
These are going in the collection.
You have a collection?
Huh?
Huh?
You also got 3 sets of men's boxer briefs.
No, these are going in the collection.
You have a collection for those?
And then
Is that where mine keep going?
And then you also got a
Yours are
full
disappearing.
like
They are.
a full
I'm
baby
concerned.
dinosaur.
Oh, what? What do you have there?
Like you were handed that to sign, and because you were teleported at the same time, it's a little baby stegosaurus.
Why the fuck do you have a Stegosaurus?
Huh?
The thing in your hands, how the fuck do you have that?
It's a weird looking dog.
That I'm not even gonna try to roll for that one. That's not a dog.
Here you go. Off you go.
I'm gonna roll to see if it's a dog or not.
I feel like my intelligence.
Go
my
ahead. Yeah,
my great intelligence score
make
of
a
plus
sur-
0.
A nature check, I guess.
Nature check?
Yeah, to see if it's a dog. This thing is clearly not a dog.
I get a 16.
A 16. It's not a dog.
I just sit there looking really disappointed that
No
it's
dog.
not a
It's
dog.
not a dog.
No dog.
The dinosaur, like you said it down, and it's just kind of like. It also went through the vortex of nothingness and everything, so it's trying to process that, and it's just like.
Go back to your daddy.
Do you understand what just happened to the poor
It
thing?
kind of just waddles off away before it poofs out of the way, and you hear the queen. You go, oh, that poor thing. I'll have to wipe its memory before I get rid of it.
You have to do. You're gonna get rid of it?
Well, I mean, it has to go off into heaven, of course.
You're gonna write it. Okay.
Okay, well that's fair.
Wait,
All dogs go to heaven. Well, it's not a dog.
It's not a dog. It's
a stegosaurus.
Yes.
I like the look of you.
Huh? Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Gods.
Thank you.
Is he already flirting with the queen?
What? Who are you?
We're your
These are
companions
your
on the boat.
shipmates. Do you not remember them?
No.
Oh, you poor thing. And she touches your shoulder, and all of your memories come flooding back.
Skadoosh.
And you are second command of a vessel called the Red Death. A beautiful
are we supposed to hear
brigantine that
this?
was colored
I was about to say.
like a deep red. No, you guys remember
I
this
was
too.
saying we were on
Yeah,
that
you
20s.
remember this too. It's just he remembers more about the ship than you guys do. Fully like painted like a blood red. And it was aptly named the Red Death, as you were viewed as the second most dangerous pirates out in the sea, other than the Pirate King, of course. For no one rivals the Pirate King. And you were also very well known for not paying your taxes on time.
I was gonna say no one not rivals us except the Pirate King and the Pirate IRS.
Yeah, and the Pirate IRS. Well, the Pirate King is the Pirate IRS.
God damn it!
Of course, it goes all the way to the top, baby.
Yes, of course.
But you were first mate to that in that ship to you can't remember the captain's name, but doesn't matter. What point is that in order of succession, you're alive. You are here with your crew right now, which means that you are the captain now.
No.
Oh no. Trouble I don't like.
Now listen, fellas.
Nuh-uh.
You want to do this here in front of the queen?
Give me a quick memory.
give you a quick
Memory me.
She touches your guys'
Sorry.
shoulder and like nothing happens because you remembered everything already. It was just you guys were just you were like captains of your departments. So like there was a rope master, there was a sail master, there was a weapons master. You two were each like one of those. You can decide which one. Like if you know how ship works, you can decide which master of the part of the ship you were. If not, I can give you lists.
I'm gonna say I'm the quartermaster because I just sneak drinks out to help
Okay.
my drunken fighting style.
I am the magic man. I have all the magic items.
So you're like the magic master, I guess.
Yes.
You're
The
checks everything.
arcanist.
Yeah, the arcanist.
Yes.
So you like although they were beneath you, they were between you and the crew.
Yeah, managerial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where
Yes.
are we?
You are in the in between, my love.
Didn't we go over this before already?
I'm the queen.
Wonderful.
I don't think he can fully
Solera.
function in a
Yes, I know
conversation.
who you are, Solera.
Well, wonderful.
Captain Solera now.
Isn't he only second in command because of like nepotism or something? Isn't he like a nepotism baby? I didn't
Well,
think
I understand
nepotism
in
could
a tizzy
exist
how.
in the pirates, but like.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that?
Straw?
You just shoved a straw up your nose.
I wanted to see what would happen.
How are you
He was
second
the first mate.
How?
He was the first mate.
I'm great.
Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit now.
He fully just shoved a straw up, and there it is again. Are you? Okay. I thought. Okay. I know who you are, but I don't know who you are. This gives me a better idea. Is this how the whole cruise run? Please tell me. No.
Just him.
Just him? Just him.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings me.
I think.
But he was above all of us, so
Oh.
he
I think
kinda
I
made
think he's in
executive
nepotism,
decisions.
baby.
Nay. I have no parents.
So how are you born?
I do not know.
You have all your memories.
Yes.
But
Yep.
you just woke up in the woods.
Yes.
I can't.
I'm gonna have to have a talk with him upstairs. I swear to God. All right. Or at least one of them. All right. I'm gonna have to talk to. What's that dragon bastard's name again? Whatever.
Behemoth?
Yes. Yes, that guy. There's so many I have to remember. There's so many different heavens. All right. So listen, I'm not going to lie to you. It's not great in the living world right now. Blackshaw is trying to get control of the army of the dead.
Is that a rival pirate?
No, it's my fleet.
Oh.
It's my fleet that I own in order to defense of this lands. Do you know how often the gods try to take over this realm?
Nah.
Almost every moment, and she poofs out of the way, and then like 5 seconds later she poofs back and she goes, sorry, I had to go talk to another god because they tried to invade the land once more. It's every fucking day here. I hate it here. If I could kill myself, I would. I would just leave this problem to someone else. But unfortunately, I tried that multiple times. Doesn't work. You just kind of hang there, choking. It's kind of awful, honestly. But regardless, you 3 are going to be sent back to the living world to be taking care of Captain Blackshaw, and I will give you 5 of my ships, which are invincible, cannot be destroyed.
Jesus.
However, if you do not return them as soon as the combat is over, they will wreak havoc upon the world.
So who are we fighting?
Captain Blackshaw, Pirate King, man who just killed you, approximately 30 seconds ago.
Yes.
In the real world.
Of course.
Any questions?
So how invincible are these ships?
Well, unless they have holy weapons, they can't really hurt the ships. Unless they like dump the cannonballs in holy oil or water, whatever they do, doesn't really affect them. I don't see it being a problem, but then again, it is Blackshaw, and he is trying to kill me.
I'm betting 5 gold he has holy weapons.
I'm sorry?
How do they...
I'm sorry, did you just ask me how do they put holes in the oil?
Yes.
My god, you're dense. Alright.
You said holy oil?
Yes,
Is it like Swiss cheese?
I can't do
Yes,
this.
it is exactly like Swiss cheese.
How are you second in command?
You see, she fully
Nepotism, baby.
I don't have parents.
She fully like takes a moment to like just look to the back of the room in like 1,000-yard stare and just be like, I'm surrounded by idiots. All right.
I'm so sorry, truthfully. I'm very sorry.
All right. You're going to be sent back.
Yes.
You're going to have 5 ships.
We're going to kill Captain Blackshaw.
5 warships.
No.
You have to return them the moment Blackshaw is dead.
Yes.
If you do not, they will be bloodthirsty, and they will go kill the living.
Gotcha.
And I cannot call them what?
The ships?
Yes.
Okay.
And the crew on the ship.
Before-
They're not just magic ships that float through the water with no crew and fire without a crew. That's stupid.
Okay.
Do you not know how hold on. Do you not know how a ship works?
I'm very well aware.
How does a ship function?
There's a lot of people on it, and it goes.
I'm going to burn this man with fireball.
I might have to bring back the captain.
Huh?
I'm not going to lie. It's
Well, wait, why didn't you? What made you pick us 3 to specifically come back?
I've always had a very good relationship with the Dragonborn people. I don't like Behemoth, but I do like his children. They are very nice typically. They are very intelligent. Clearly, there are the outliers.
You don't say.
What
What's
about
2
us?
plus 2?
6.
How did you make it into any world without
Nepotism, baby.
I don't have parents.
That's not what it means.
I didn't have parents. Well, to be fair, I was just kind of born in Ethereum.
You have a
Yeah,
reason.
you're
that
kind
one
of
does
like
not.
You're kind of like a primordial being.
Sort of. I'm kind of like an in-between. I'm like a demigod more, so I'm just in charge of...
You're like a primordial
realm.
being that does special things. This guy here collects bras and boxers.
Well, he's a rock star. Of course he does. All the bards do. They all do. I haven't seen a bard in years, by the way. How did you die out in sea? Oh, right, you're first mate. How did you get first mate?
That doesn't explain
That doesn't
anything.
explain anything, but okay. All right.
What about
I
us
can't
two?
send you back yet. I have to send you back at sunset.
Hold on. Quick question.
Yes.
How do we turn the ships?
The wheel.
I'm going to indent your forehead so bad with my thumb. I swear to all that is holy.
I'll give you a scroll. You read the scroll.
Got it.
All right. They'll send them back immediately. As soon as you kill Blackshaw, you
Read
have
it.
to read the scroll.
Got it.
Otherwise, they may gain sentience and no longer listen to the scroll.
Do not hand it to him.
I'm not going to hand it to him.
Good.
I can read.
Yeah,
She
you
scribbles
can
something
maybe
really,
read.
She scribbles something really quickly on like a piece of paper. Read that. Read that right now.
What does it say?
May all good fortune come to ye who ask it.
may all men with good fortune come.
They what now?
If you ask for it.
Can I see the paper?
Okay. Yeah. It says, may all good fortune come to those who ask for it.
How the hell did you read it that way?
Okay, so he can read. I'm giving the scroll to you, and she tosses a scroll over to you.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Can we leave him behind?
Sadly, no.
Unfortunately not, because he's the captain now.
Yeah.
Captain is dead. Someone has to be in charge of a vessel in order for it to be flown back across the Green Veil.
You have to think, the more bodies, the more or less damage we take.
Fair. We could. Dragonborn is big. We could just hide behind it.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't like what they're talking about.
I don't like you. I thought I did. You're hot. Don't get me wrong. You're really hot, but you're really stupid.
Queen.
I need a man of intelligence in my life.
That's mean.
Queen, I do have to ask. What
I don't care. I'm a god. I can say what I want.
What are we getting out of this by helping you?
The underworld not going to shit and killing
Yeah, it
everyone
seems
because
quite
Blackshaw's
simple.
trying to take over my fleet, which can take over all of the realms.
Yes, it kind of seems.
They're nearly
Compelling
invincible.
points,
It take a god
points.
to defeat a fleet.
So then why aren't you doing it?
Because someone has to be here to send the souls that die into heaven, hell, or whatever they may go.
Fair, but why?
Just leave this guy here. I'm sure he'll go out.
He would make it worse.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
fully
if you're
believe he
thinking
would
about
hand
this-
the ships over to Blackshaw.
I don't think.
I was a vicious pirate in my day.
How many men have you killed?
7,000.
That's simply wrong. That's physically impossible. I mean, you could have maybe sank a ship with 100 men.
Check the ledger.
She checks the ledger.
There's a ledger?
You've killed 6 men. 6.
Close.
3 of them by accident, by the way.
Close.
Not. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Hey. Yeah.
The other 3, by the way, you killed purely by your music. You were performing a concert, and they literally stood too close to your speakers, to your magic amplifiers, and it blew up their brains. I'll give you that. It's hard for a bard to do that. You are very skilled at your. What is that? A guitar?
Huh?
A little guitar? I've never seen that before.
A 3-string ukulele.
A what?
A 3-string.
This is just a balalaika.
Ukulele.
You see the skeleton guy who has been standing there the whole time just goes, "It's a wonderful instrument, missus. I love it, honestly. I love to play it all the time." And he pulls out a much shittier version that's like, yeah, and it's just like
2-string.
Cling-a-cling. I love it. Don't you just love it? Cling-a-cling. It's so I love it. I love this instrument so much.
Idiot.
All right, I'll leave. And he just like turns around and he poofs out of the room.
Yeah, it's like this.
Yeah.
It is not a balalaika. It is a 3-string ukulele.
So what you're
I'm
telling
gonna
me is
clip
there's
all
strings
3 of
missing
them.
on this ukulele.
Huh?
There's
No.
strings missing on this ukulele. Put it back out so we can.
Can I
examine
do a perception check to see if there's any tampering with this ukulele?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me perception checks.
What
There
is
are
her-
4 strings on it.
Oh, there are, so you just can't count? Go ahead and roll me the perception checks. So
19.
yeah, you fully see it. It's not a it's a full it's just a ukulele. It's 4 strings. He just can't count.
Dear Lord. Okay.
And this queen has entrusted the fate of, I guess, the dead to
This one man,
someone who's less
unfortunately-
than dead.
Listen. He unfortunately will be calling the shots. So this will either be our saving grace or the end of all the realms. So
Yes.
oh God, what have I done? All right.
Fireball.
Save
The night I see him alive. Fireball.
Huh?
Anywho.
Nothing.
All right. You have the day to explore the town and try to amass a crew.
Okay.
Most of the people will probably want to go with you. Cannot promise it though. I can't really supply you with a crew because otherwise you'd have to turn into full ghosts. You're still kind of alive, kind of not. You see,
Yeah.
you're kind of like beginning to like fade into that sort of shadowness.
I take my short sword and it just kind of partly goes through my
Yeah,
hand
no, it
a
just kind of
little.
you kind of like feel the resistance of like your muscle and bones in there, but it is like pushing through.
I mean, I was able to grab out a memory out of my skull. I think we're close to it.
Yeah. So I can prolong your aliveness for about a day. At sunset, you have to go through the sun.
Well, that's the first time for everything, I suppose.
Yes, there is. So I was just leaving around 3 o'clock into the sea. That way you get around to the sun by the time it actually touches the horizon.
Okay.
There's going to be a big green flash of light. And then, actually, no, it'd be sunrise. Yes, everything's backwards here, sorry. I'm thinking about the real world. Sunrise. So, yes, you have through the night. You still have the day ahead of you. But regardless. So you 3 have fun in whatever things you must do to prepare for battle. Amass your crew. And, don't let all the worlds die.
Grand.
We could surely try with our great esteemed leader.
Good luck.
I wouldn't consider him a leader.
She
Great
snaps
esteemed
her fingers.
leader.
She snaps her fingers, and you 3 are back in the bar.
I am a steamy leader. Thank you for noticing.
Warning. My God, give us a warning.
Did you also see a spine creature in that void? Because I think you saw a spine creature that time.
I saw 40 hooded skeletons.
It's warm under that thing.
Yeah.
40 hooded skeletons. I'm terrified.
I think you got the worst end. I just saw a spined creature. It's just like a vertebrae existing.
Okay.
Quite
we need-
fascinating.
yes, we need to
Everyone knows about the spine creature, that's fine. It happens to the best of us.
Does it have a name? I want to pet it.
I believe its name is Susan.
Susan?
Yeah.
Good to know. Oh, next time I see Susan.
She hates to be pet. She will bite off your hand.
I will go and pet Susan.
She will bite off your hand.
Okay.
That's how I lost this. And you see he takes off a glove, and it's just nothing.
Oh my.
How's that glove?
Don't know. It's the dead world. And he turns on, and it's like a full hand. Like, it's a hand taking in the place of the glove. Like, he has full fingers and everything. But it's just whenever he takes it off, it's an invisible hand.
Don't question it. We have that as a leader, so.
That was
he's
in the-
cool. He plays the ukulele.
But that was in the real world.
Of course.
I love 4-string ukulele. It's my favorite thing ever.
Glad to hear you enjoy the 3-string.
No, but it.
Idiots.
It
I
has
swear.
full. No, but it has. No, but,
Crew.
Yes.
Yes, sire.
Oh, yes.
Don't
I like
don't
that.
tease him like
Yes.
that. She's just stroking his ego.
I prefer you didn't, but
It's
you
a
know,
metaphor.
each their own. So.
Mistakes have been made.
Don't die.
You
Crewmates.
speak to God.
Speak to the all omnipotent voice. Don't die.
Crewmates.
Yes.
Shall we?
I think we should split into 3 and find as many people as we can separately.
Or I have an idea. You so many people that this is the one time here that the 3-string ukulele could come in handy.
Like
What
I
if
said,
we-
separate in 3. He stays here, plays his ukulele, gathers a crowd. We go to the other places and try to gather some more people.
I mean,
That sounds like
Do
a
you-
great plan I just came up with.
I swear, I will strangle you. Burning hands.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Unfortunately, you can't strangle anyone here. There's no air.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
And I think you'd like it too much.
I grab the nearest chair and I just smash it over his head.
You smash it over your head. It fully goes through him, and you just smash it on the ground.
Back!
Oh, come on. Who's going to pay for that? The taxes aren't. Let's go.
Watch this. Rebuild.
You just
clap on.
You just gave me a stack of copper.
That is what I earned. This is all my money.
This is all of your money.
Yes.
A stack of copper.
Yes.
10 whole copper pieces. A
Yes.
single silver. 1/10 of a gold. That's all the money you owed as a pirate. You're a terrible pirate.
Wrong.
How
much gold do you two have? You're pirates.
Can
I open up my pockets.
Make up a number. Anywhere between 0 and 500.
Oh, hold on.
Or you can roll a die if you want.
I'm rolling 5. I'm rolling my dice and multiplying it by 3.
71.
71 gold.
Yeah.
71 gold.
I have 17 gold.
17 gold. See, they at least have gold. Where's your gold, big man?
I donated it to the poor.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit.
I spent it on Beer and liquor.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That makes a little bit more sense. But you spent all of your gold right before you died on beer and liquor. No wonder you died. All right. What do you folks have? You guys having anything?
Eh?
You guys having anything?
Having anything?
What do you have?
You have a ghost steak?
A fucking what?
Ghost steak. No, we don't have ghost steak. We don't have any kind of steak. Because that would mean having to butcher an already dead animal, and that's wrong.
What do you have on the menu?
Beer and some whiskeys.
What
It's
do you mean
whatever
by
people die with, and they donate. Or whenever they get sucked off, it kind of just drops.
Okay.
You hear, and someone from behind goes, you hear, Jeremy's getting sucked off, and you just hear whoosh, and the doors close.
What the love of all happened?
He got sucked off.
Yeah, exactly. This guy gets it. He got sucked off. Jeremy got sucked off.
He had a smile on his face, and he got sucked off.
Did he have a smile on his face?
It was the biggest smile I've ever seen.
Dear Lord.
It's the best he's ever been sucked off before.
I wish that were me.
Okay.
I hope it's not you.
I hope it is you, so we can do this
Find a
on
new
our mission.
captain.
Yeah, find a new captain. Do you mind going to get sucked off?
I would love to.
Okay.
Ladies, gentlemen, all inside and outside, and I just walk off.
Just leave them.
I'm going to let him gather the masses here. We should head off and go find some more peoples.
True. Did the queen say, do we have equipment on these ships, or do we also have to amass that?
I suppose there's equipment already on.
Good.
Why are you looking at me? You didn't ask us when you were there with her.
Can I try making a mental contact?
Yeah, make a religion check. You're trying to pray to a
I'll
deity.
also make a religion
Yeah, go ahead and
check.
make a religion check.
19.
17.
19, 17.
1917?
Yeah.
You kind of just like, please answer me. And she's just like, what's happening? Who's trying to contact me?
It's the wizard and
Oh, you two. What do you want?
Okay.
Do we have supply on our ship, or do we have
Oh,
to,
yeah,
like,
no, they
find
come
other
fully
stuff?
stocked. Don't worry about it. You don't have to get cannons or ships or anything. They come with the ship.
Is
Someone once crossed over here for Blackshore, and I kept the ship, so it's a real physical ship. It has everything. We just kind of killed them all without them needing to fire or anything, because we're ghosts.
Grand.
So,
Grand.
yeah, you'll have everything. Don't worry about it. All right, I gotta go. Bye. And she pressed the link.
Well. We have equipment. It's fine. What were you gonna ask?
I need to know if we have beer.
I think we don't need to matter about that. The world's at stake.
I need beer, man.
And you can go cry a river down there. I do not care.
You say that as you're walking through the town, and you point to the River of Tears.
Oh. Yeah, literally. You can go cry a river of tears back
I'm
there.
gonna go.
It's like a big old wooden sign that just has an arrow that says River of Tears.
Alright, I'm gonna go walk off and contribute 3 tears. Exactly.
3 tears. You begin crying into the River of Tears, and then you feel like a rumbling, and then you hear someone go, "Oh, someone overfloated again." And then you just see a wall of tears, like running from, like, not where you started crying, like from way into the fog, as it just floods and sweeps the fields, and you hear someone go, "Not my house!" As you see a house, like a perfectly preserved, just lift up and go with the flood. As it goes into the sea and is drifted off, and you see a little skeleton just like, you hear them before you see them. Their bones jangling as they sprint down the road, trying to get to the shore.
Oh my
So it's like a fucking
I've never heard
xylophone.
Such a xylophonic skeleton.
It's just running.
Oh my god.
And then you turn back around facing the town after seeing this flood of tears.
Also, am I in this flood?
No, you were. It was on the other side of the river. It was this
Oh.
open fields. No, it was weird. No, you shed into the river, which like curved off, and then the
Okay.
whole thing just flooded. It like clearly like the town has some sort of like barrier, because you see like the water being pushed up against some form of wall. So it's clearly like the town has some sort of protective barrier to prevent it from being fully destroyed, but the surrounding area, not so much.
Good news.
What's that?
I got sucked off.
No, you did not.
You're still here. You clearly
Not
did
the way we are talking about.
Clearly, you did not get sucked off well enough.
I climbed on the wall and tried to get to the ceiling, and I felt something pierce me, and I thought that was it.
Did you not see the last person get sucked off?
Who?
The guy in there was all like, oh, and then he had a big smile on his face. He would.
Yeah, I sang.
No, not. Hold on.
Pulling the memory out.
This one.
Huh?
It's a memory of Jerby, that guy, Mark getting sucked off.
That.
Heaven.
Yeah, I tried to.
I tried to.
I think everyone's tried to fuck themselves at once. You know, at one point.
I don't think that is entirely true.
Oh, new person. Hello.
Yes, and you see this is a half orc you can fully see, which means he was part of your crew.
Yes.
First mate Solera, how are you?
Oh no.
You know me. Dead. Horny.
What part of the
full of beans?
What part of the crew were you?
Well, I was the weapon master.
Oh yes, I remember you now.
Yeah, I was the guy in charge of all the cannons and things like that.
Yes, well, we're building a crew.
Oh, great, perfectly. Yeah,
welcome.
No, the queen gave me the whole
spiel
rundown.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
you know.
I do.
Have you seen anyone else?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
From the boat. Have you seen anyone else from
No,
the boat?
I did, however, see our captain get his brains blown out.
Ah,
before I died.
Sweet
I saw all
Lord.
three of you die, by the way. That was interesting.
How did we die? That's the one thing I don't know.
We all basically got stabbed in the back. We were mutinied.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grand.
I always thought I'd die. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
I think you should.
I don't think they should.
I don't. Nope.
No.
Thank you. All right. So we have to amass a crew.
Yes. I told that one to go back to the bar and gather people with his 3-string ukulele. Don't question.
He still calls it a 3-string?
Just leave it alone.
'Tis what it is.
Right. I remember why I didn't like you. All right. Let's go to the other. Let's go to the other places. Let's go down. I'll go down to the dock.
All right.
And see what kind of crew I can amass.
I'll go to the full ghost bar.
Full ghost bar.
Yes.
I'll go to the full skeleton bar.
Full
then.
skeleton bar, and he's going back to the mix bar.
Yes.
All right. All right, we reconvene here in an hour or so?
Yes, that will work just
Sure.
fine.
Great.
Sounds great.
All right. You see he leaves, goes down to the dock. You two go to your bars. You go to your bar. You just continue to play, amassing people.
That was a journey.
Was.
Still 16.
16. It's a good performance. It's not as extravagant as your first performance, but, you know, people are still hyped about it. First bit of entertainment in years.
I'm getting a little tired.
Yep. You never thought being dead would make you tired, but here you are, being tired. So how do you two think of amassing your crew?
Well, is going to walk into the bar, climb, and I say climb onto the bar, because I cannot step up there.
Yeah.
I have to physically
You have to
climb.
scramble up there.
I want to climb up there and start a little rally, kind of like, ye old people, we are
We're dead.
Ye old dead.
I died 3 days ago.
Dead.
Thank
Ye
you.
Dead. I'm in search of worthy people to help serve me and, well, not serve, but assist in the protection of this realm and any other realms, aka a crew.
So, like, did the Queen come up with you for an offer or something for, like, being a part of her brigade? Or
Yes.
Why would we want to be a part of an eternal brigade that never gets to go to heaven or hell?
She's made an offer.
What kind of offer?
Did she ever make an offer to us?
No.
No.
She just said, go amass a crew.
That's
I'll
why.
send you
That's
back
why I
to the
asked
world."
earlier. She was like, "Well, what's in it for us?" Well, the dead doesn't get fucked up. That's about it.
Okay. Well, you will all be given your lives back.
Wait, hold up. Hold on. You said we, the dead, get to go back to being alive if we join your crew.
Yes, you have to bring
You
it.
suddenly see, you say yes, and before you can say anything else, like people starting flooding from the outside of the bar into you, being like, "Son of a, I want to," and you're just like absolute chaos.
Silence. I mean worthy. I mean, when I say worthy, I mean the best of the best. So?
Well, we all died, so we're not really the best of the best.
Best of best of your time, for the love of all. I quickly.
Can we put our hands down?
Yes. Why you put your hands up? I have no idea. Do we have any papers? Anyone has a shitload of papers?
I got a clipboard.
It's
just a clipboard.
Okay, I'm going to write down on multiple of these questions of what
Onto the clipboard. On the clipboard.
Oh.
There's no paper on the clipboard.
At this point, yeah, it's
I'm
just writing this down, and I'm like, all right, one at a time. I'm interviewing you all, and we will figure out who will be a part of this ship and who will not. So
you say interview, and they all begin to form single file line, and it immediately goes out the door and around the building.
But it's not straight line either. Just
No, it's definitely like squiggly to have as many people as possible in the building at one point.
Fine, I can do this really quickly. So.
All right.
So you begin the lengthy interview process of interviewing like the 100 skeletons. Or hold on, did you go to Skeleton Bar?
Ghosts.
The ghosts. You go to Skeleton
I'm going
Bar.
to Skeleton Bar, and in my great drunken master monk's with intelligence of +0, I go in and I challenge said skeletons to a drinking contest, and whoever beats me in a drinking contest will be a part of the crew.
So you challenge the skeletons to a drinking contest.
Yes.
You enter, you proclaim this, and you see 40, at least 40 fully robed skeletons all holding lamps. They turn to you slowly, and they go, one of them just goes, "You challenged us, a bunch of skeletons with no internal organs, to a drinking contest."
Yes, and if you beat
all right, let's go.
And if you beat me in a drinking contest, you have to come with me.
Great. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, man. That sounds like a great plan. All right, boys, line her up. And you see 8 skeletons go pick up a table, like a round table, and they set it in the center of the room. And they all unrobe. They're just straight up they're all skeletons. Like no bone. Like it's just bones. The eyes are sunken in. It's blackness. The jaws move independently. No muscles. It's pure magic skeletons.
Bones all the way down.
Yep, bones all the way down. The 8 of them unrobe, and they go, "All right, go ahead, Ghosty. Pour a drink."
All right. Constitution saving.
Yeah, go ahead, make a con save. See if you can.
7.
7 immediately plastered. Immediately, you take that shot. This new body of yours has had no food, no any sort of dietary supplement. So the first and only thing it has had so far has been alcohol. So it immediately absorbs it, and you are immediately drunk. And you see, as they're going around the table, as you're trying to deal with this, all the shots just go straight to the floor with the skeletons.
Good, my plan's working then.
Yep. They don't absorb any alcohol. They throw it back. The back of their skull gets wet, and then it splashes the rest of them down, covering the ribs in alcohol. But it has no effect on them. And then they get to you again. It's just, all right, another one. Disadvantage this time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You got this.
7 again.
7 again. Even you're on the verge of blackout.
Cool.
And they go around again. Nothing happening to them because they have no organs to absorb the alcohol. And you see this time as you're pouring the shot, they're just like, "Hey, listen. Do you want to slow down a bit? I know you probably came in here very thinking you're smart and things like that, but you can die of alcohol poisoning here."
Good to know. I then, in a very drunken state, declare that I forfeit, and because you guys all won, you now all have to come help me as of the terms of the deal.
Wait a minute.
The terms of the deal were
Wait a minute. And the bartender in the back is just like, "Oh God, you all thought he was stupid. All right."
Yeah. I said if you beat me to a drinking contest, you have to come help me, and you all signed up.
You see, they all just kind of stop for a second, and they're just like, and they all just start cursing explicit, hella hard, like sailors. And they're just like, "God damn it," they're all grabbing the robes, and they're putting him back on very angrily, and they're like, "Where's the ship?"
All moody teenagers sitting back. I don't even want to be here.
God, I thought, oh, damn it. and you have matched your crew now. How do you have your concert? How do you promote the crew? For
Smartest
for your
thing I've
concert?
ever done in my entire life.
You've been here for like I saw like 30 minutes just playing, and people are like, "All right, he's still playing, woohoo!"
I stop.
Yay, he stopped playing. What's happening here? I mean, he just can't. Like, I understand entertainment and everything like that, but we gave him all our money already.
People
I'm so happy I'm not there.
dead, recent and not. I am Solera. And I am a captain of a fine pirate crew. Now
What's a pirate?
it's like a pirate.
Oh, a pirate. All right, that makes
Yes.
sense.
And we are here to sail upon the seas.
Actually, we're not hearing any of this.
For the greatest bounty of all.
I just have my 8 brooding teen
Goat!
behind me.
Big booty bitches.
Yeah! They all just immediately go into a scream.
You're goddamn right.
Like immediately on like a little clipboard on the wall, they take it and they begin writing down names and they toss it up to you and they go, "Oh, Captain, our Captain, what be your orders?"
Well, first, respect women.
Of course, of course.
Second, respect men.
Of course, of course.
Third, respect anyone else in or outside of the gender binary. Yes, I'm very. Listen.
They all like lean in closer as you take a sullen silence.
It's all about.
It's all about drive. It's all about power.
I am speed.
It's all about the quest. It's never about the destination. And for we are to quest forth into the sunrise or set. The god wasn't very particular.
Guard.
However, we ride at dawn on the front lines, like a bull riding out of the blue. The
What's a
sky
bull?
is alight.
What's a bull?
With the ukulele bite, it's like an animal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We can't stand a rolling rock tonight. For we must go and fight upon the seas. We gotta kill the pirate king.
You hear a loud gasp and be like, what?
Yeah, but imagine the clout.
What's clout?
It's like a social currency that you can cash in for fun things.
Would it help me get a loan?
Yes.
What? You just see like one of them infusing like hella infusing like enthusiastically like just screaming about loans.
Wait, if it's a currency, do they tax our clout?
There is no tax on clout. It is.
Immediately they're just like, we're already signed up. You don't have to convince us anymore.
Yes, but now I am winning your loyalty. You see, I'm a very good leader, as you all know, of course. Now,
Good leader to die.
men, always remember this mantra. With great power,
With great power,
you'll win.
you'll win.
Now let's go.
Yeah! And they follow you outside the bar, and you meet back up. All of you meet back up in the place. He's the only one to come with like probably like a good solid 50 people right behind him with the clipboard in hand. But the rest of you know, like, they know we don't have to go for like another couple hours, so we just gave him time.
You just in the corners of fire, just the 8 brooding teenage skeletons.
Skeletons
They're
are
all
like
still
8 skeletons
cursing
are
under
huddled
their
around
breath,
the fire, and they're just like, this is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Am I still going through the horde?
Oh yeah, no, you haven't gone back yet. Like
Okay.
they got their stuff like in solid. Like he got it in like 5 minutes. Because they like poured 2 drinks and then they were just like, all right, man, you can chill, and then they lost.
Yeah, it's like,
They won, but they lost. And he performed like a 30-minute set, and then did a 5-minute speech and convinced them. So you're still like 45 minutes in, you're just like, next.
I'm making sure that the best of the best.
And
As simple as
the
that.
the half orc comes back, and it's just like, all right, so like, how much do you guys have?
55.
All right, that's about half the crew.
My dear man, what is your name?
Ralph.
Ralph. Yes. Ralph. Good
You
old
have
me.
you have no idea who I am.
Of course I do, Ralph. We go way back.
What is my mother's name?
Oh, don't hit me with that short-hauled bullshit. It was Galinda.
All right, that was a lucky guess, but only
Nay!
lucky guess. All right. I've got about 20 of the dock workers. Most of them actually were ex-pirates, so they're on the cannons with me.
I do believe they did expire, yes. That's why they're here.
Well, just because you die out in the sea does not mean that you're a pirate.
Well, yeah, but you said they expired, and that's why they're here.
Well, they died. They didn't expire.
But that's what you said.
No, they all died, and they were all ex-pirates.
Yeah, they expired.
How many people did you get?
Got about 8 skeletons over there.
8 skeletons.
We're not happy about it, but they sure are coming.
All right. Do we know where is?
And they just point to the line.
Still like a line, like a line's dwindled down now, but it's still a little bit outside the building. And he goes, and he's just like, yeah, that makes sense.
You just see someone exit, and all he hears,
Nerd
next!
Next! Nerd ass.
Nerd ass. All right. So I don't see how the ass of a nerd has anything to do with this. But anyway, do we know where the ship is? I mean, she never really told us where the ship was.
I would assume the docks.
There was nothing there. There were ships coming in and out, but those were all ghost ships. They were all kind of green and floaty.
something like riding into the sunset to appear in the sunrise.
Yeah. She kind of explained it to me. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense. She kind of popped in and out in the middle of it. It was weird. So you guys got the same thing?
Sure.
Do you not remember meeting a literal goddess?
Who?
All right.
The woman you were trying to flirt with about an hour ago.
Who?
Why do we ask him questions? All right. And finally, like, you start to come out. The lines dwindle down fast enough, and you come out.
Oh, that was quick.
How many have I acquired?
Probably like 40.
Okay. So these are 40 of the best.
I win.
It wasn't a competition.
There's a reason I'm the captain.
3 of what? 55?
You grabbed a horde of people, and I'm guessing you didn't actually check them.
Hold on. What do you think is the actual reason you're the captain? Because I know this.
Well, it's because...
You were first mate.
Yes.
And then our captain died.
Yes.
Do you know how you became first mate?
We have 123 people.
Yes.
How did you become first mate?
I'm good at what I do.
That, oddly enough, that does explain it. It's kind of weird.
Yes.
But we'll get into that later. All right. So, like, so we have about 100 men, all in all. Not including us. More or less.
123.
Great, perfect. Enough to run. Well, actually,
she said we have like 5 ships, so that leaves like.
Well, the 5 ships that she's giving you is fully stocked. They're already like fully crewed. You had to assemble your crew for your ship. Yeah. No, you did not have to assemble like 600 men in a single night.
Why not?
I need men.
I could do it. Give me an hour.
Send dudes. Do you mean
Send dudes?
Send dudes?
Don't you mean
Send
these?
dudes?
No, I need more men.
Yeah.
I need more men.
Listen.
Just go get grandma. She'll go ask for. She'll need help from a big, strong guy, and 18 people will come running.
Big, strong guys? Where?
It was a metaphor.
I've never met a 4. I've only met 10. I don't believe anyone is a 4.
You don't believe? Hold on. You don't believe anyone's a 4?
No, only 10s.
You believe every single person that you have ever met is a 10?
What about those skeletons?
Wood.
One of my crew members just
I
looks
think they
over
actually
and
lack the
just,
wood for you to wood.
Wood.
Would a woodchuck chuck?
They have fingers.
They have fingers?
I mean, they are skeletons.
You're a man.
Your
Are you a
point.
man?
Always.
Oh, wait.
What is? Does that mean sometimes you're a woman?
Always.
I'm thoroughly confused now. All right.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you wear full male, like, clothing.
I do wear male armor, yes.
Yes, but you present male.
Yes.
But you're also a woman.
No.
All right, now I am confused because he said he was always a woman, and then he was. I don't.
Always.
I hate him. I'm so glad I never.
Just don't try.
Yeah. No. All right.
This is why I was a quartermaster. Didn't have to interact with anyone other than.
Like, I understand. Yeah.
don't,
All right.
just don't.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
It's
all
not
right.
worth it.
Not worth it. Okay. I have to talk to Matilda about this one.
Who's Matilda?
Oh, she's a friend of mine. She's great. She was a he. But now she's a she. Love her to death. Great friend. Great friend.
Sounds familiar.
Do you know Matilda? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I've talked to her while on the docks before. Go
Let's
ahead and
see.
make a history check.
Yeah,
See
I
if
do
you know
her.
Matilda. See if you recognize the name or know her.
19. 19.
19. You know, you've talked to Matilda before, as you've seen, like, you've been in conversations before with her without him being there. So, like, you know, yeah, Matilda's like a very real person. Like, he is a good friend of him.
I know Matilda.
You know Matilda.
Of course.
Do you?
What was her name before? She was Matilda.
That's disrespectful to answer.
You know he's got a point.
That
I mean,
is
we can't
true.
out this person like that. We got like a crew of like 120 people
I mean,
around
he's not
here.
wrong. It's disrespectful, but
You know,
I'm
if it-
nothing if not base.
You know, Matilda might still be alive. We might see Matilda out there.
oh,
Like, they're
Matilda
real
should be alive.
awkward.
She stays on the land.
Yeah.
She's
Okay.
she stays on land.
Okay.
She's a lover.
Tell us
the
about a
same
conversation
base.
then.
Oh yes,
Tell us about a conversation then.
yes. Please tell us a conversation.
Oh,
Give us
we've
one of her
had-
interests.
We've had many conversations.
Okay,
Give,
tell
give-
us
Give us
something
one of
about
her interests.
Me.
That cannot be farther from the truth. All right.
History check that real quick. You know her. History check it.
History check it.
16.
A
Make
luck,
a
a
luck
luck
check
check
against
So,
this.
Go ahead. Yeah, if you've been a 16.
It's 12.
12. Yeah, no, you know that for sure. He does not know Matilda.
I
because
specifically know Matilda saying the exact opposite.
opposite. Yeah, it's just he,
Matilda
fucking-
would come
she
into
fucking
the supply
despises him.
Matilda come into the supply room, smash the nearest box, and go, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah, for real.
Different Matilda.
Different Matilda. There's a lot of
Facts.
Matildas.
It's
Small-
a big world.
Big world.
Big
Yes.
world, small oceans. All right. So,
That's what they always say.
Big world, small oceans.
big world, small oceans.
That's what they always say.
Is that though?
Yes, it
They
is.
always say.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Roll a history check.
What that one?
That's what they always say.
That is, in fact, what they always say.
I'll be damned. He is right for once.
Big world, small oceans.
I'm I'm right always.
13. I am sorely conflicted whether it is what they say or it is what they not say.
You can't quite remember if that's the exact phrasing, but you're just like, it doesn't sound wrong.
How is he correct?
This will be in the back of my head for the rest of my life. Just
The rest of your afterlife.
How is he
You're
correct?
not alive right now.
I'm always correct.
That's bullshit.
What's 2 + 2?
6.
works every time.
Yeah. It's fine. We know. We know. That's the important part. All right.
Do we know? I'm sorely conflicted on this right now.
You know it's 2 + 2, right?
I pick up 4 rocks. I have 2 in this hand and 2 in this hand. See this? And I put them together. Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, the half.
Idiots! I swear to God, it's idiots that I'm surrounded by.
Well,
Okay, you.
I
read.
did roll a 3, so.
How many rocks are in my hand after adding 2 and 2 together?
There's 4.
Okay,
All right,
now
so
what's
what's 2
2
plus
plus 2?
6.
No, look back at my hands. 2 plus 2
Yes.
equals.
Well, 6, but you're holding 4 rocks. I don't see how the 2 are related.
What? Fucking what?
One is math and one is
They're both math.
Huh?
Okay. So This one's separate from this one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the 2, here's a 2.
Yeah.
Now, if I dump them, aka add them together,
Yes.
how many do I have in this hand?
You have 4 in your hand.
Okay,
My good man.
2 plus 2 equals 4. I'm going
Can
to
I,
lose it.
can I try sleight of hand to slide
2 more rocks. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a sleight of hand check first.
20.
Can I?
Like the
Not
30?
20.
Oh,
Total is 20.
Okay, dirty 20.
Abomination 20.
Can I do a perception?
Yeah,
save?
go ahead
Okay.
and see if you could perceive this.
That one! There's another that one!
You're like looking at Zalaria, and you're like 2 plus 2 is 4, and you look down and there's 6 rocks in your hand.
You see,
Six.
let's just fire to shoot out my hands, burning hands. Like, how?
Well, now there's no.
You go to separate your hands, and I
like
slide a
those
hand
rocks.
again, and there's 2 back in each hand.
I try to go for a strangle.
Huh?
Your hands just meet in the middle.
How were you first?
Huh? I'm good at what I do.
Which is what? What do
Fucking,
you
that's
do?
what. He's good at fucking. He fucked the captain's wife. That's why he's first mate.
Why did you do that?
Secretly, I'm actually the orcs from a Warhammer. I believed it hard enough, and I made 2 plus 2 equals 6.
2 plus 2 equals 6.
You see blood vessels
Just like
on this
popping,
little
just like-
gnome.
it doesn't make sense. The logic behind it.
Separate your hands. There's 2 again. Put
Listen,
it together.
Listen.
There's
listen.
6.
The reason why, right? The reason why he was chosen first mate.
Yes.
Why do you? It's because he fucked the captain. Now you know that not the captain, the captain's wife. He did later fuck the captain later, but that was a different story. Captain's wife is what he fucked first.
I've done it all.
Why do you think the captain chose the man who fucked his wife to be first mate?
Blackmail?
Idiocy. You fail to realize we're about the only 2 small ones on the ship.
Hey.
What's
Don't
two
you
plus two?
dare even
What's two plus
speak
two?
right now.
6.
Yeah, exactly.
We just proved it right there.
No,
6.
I saw what you did. Actually, hold on. Did
Did you see what I did?
I actually think I might have. I did see what you did.
Fuck.
You
I
have
saw
no
what you
room
did.
to
Don't you dare.
speak.
Don't you dare.
It was real obvious to everyone else except. I
Yeah.
can't make that
Okay.
sound.
I do not see.
Don't you fully believe 2 plus 2 equals 6 now?
I'm right.
Like you got it even more confirmed.
It was blatantly obvious everyone else except
him.
Of course.
I'm losing my mind in this afterlife.
Listen, all right.
No, don't do that.
We talk. Listen, Captain G. I love Captain G.
Yes.
To a point. He tried to make a deal with some other pirate lord from the other side of the world. That's why we're dead, because the pirate king found that out. Also, because we didn't pay our taxes this year.
Oh my god, the taxes. Who cares?
The pirate king, apparently. I don't. I hate taxes. That's why I became a
I was
pirate.
about to say, it might be as the quartermaster, I may or may not have misplaced said tax documents, and then it was April 15th, and oh fuck.
It was your fault then.
I go for your neck now.
You shall be fired later. Yes.
So the night, you guys, by the way, this whole time, you've been having this conversation in the court of the queen again. In the middle of the whole debacle with the rocks and everything, you got teleported again because you didn't realize it because you were so focused on the rocks.
My real question is here: did the queen also see me do sleight of hand on the rocks?
She did not.
Oh my god, no!
She's sitting there. You did that right as you got transported, so she's sitting there just like, how does 2 plus 2 equal 6?
No!
I've been saying.
They're not supposed to be 6. That's the problem.
Last time I checked, it was 4 because you take 2.
Who are you?
2. I'm the queen.
Oh.
Oh my god. Idiots.
Sleight of hand, the queen also convinced herself.
With her fingers? She's doing it with her fingers.
Yeah,
This
I
is
just
like
go
this.
up.
It's-
I just go up and.
Give me a stealth check, I guess. Give me a stealth check, I guess, and I'll try it.
Dirty 20 again.
How the fuck?
I have a +8 to stealth.
No, she does that. She's like 2 plus 2 equals 4, and your fingers are like out here, and she's like, And like fully, like,
Yeah,
I
I
need
have a-
5 minutes, and she pops out of there, and you're just left alone in the
My
room.
dexterity set's 20, and I have a proficiency in
I've been
stealth.
saying.
Fully, like, she's like gone. Like, she's not in the room. It's just the 4 of you now in this marbled room.
Wait, did you say 4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's Ralph.
I put
New York.
I point at you two. I point you. Go to that side of the room. You and me, this side. Actually, you go over there. I go in the middle. I draw out with whatever I can get on the floor a plus sign, and then like, okay. And then I say, walk towards the plus sign.
What?
Walk towards the
Okay.
plus
We
sign.
walk-
over here.
we walk towards the plus sign.
Right, and we get to the other side of it, and then, right, we walk together.
Uh-huh.
So, originally, there was 2 in that side of the room and 2 over here.
Uh-huh.
And we added them together.
Uh-huh.
Now, how many people are in this fucking group?
6.
6.
Who are the fucking other 2?
The 2 skeletons.
It's us.
I'm
Hi.
going to kill everything in this room.
This is my friend Archibald. And you see another skeleton, like holding a lamp in his left hand. Hello, I'm Archibald.
You just see, I don't physically turn, I just rotate. Leave.
Why? We were sent here by the queen.
Now.
Oh, the boat.
The queen has more pressing matters, unfortunately, something to do with addition.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's freaking out over 2 + 2. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
I've been
6.
saying.
Anyway, yes, 2 + 2 does equal 6, clearly.
Yes.
Because
Well,
the 2 of you appeared, the 4 of you appeared here, and then we did, so that's 2 + 2 = 6.
Yeah.
That's 2 + 2 + 2.
No,
No.
that's 2 + we don't count for skeletons.
That's 2 groups. Come now.
Wait,
Come now.
Wait, can I walk up to the skeletons real quick?
No. Silence. We must go see the boat.
Yes, let's go see
I
the
also
boat.
want to go see the boat.
And he snaps the fingers, and you again
Ah.
go through the vortex of everything and nothingness at the same time.
Hey, Susanna.
I'm too angry to give a rat's ass what happens.
You guys appear on the dock now. There is a full galleon, like a full warship, like 3 levels. The crew's already begun like putting stuff back in it, crates, ammo.
That's a big
food.
boat.
Definitely bigger
And
than
he
our boat from
hands
earlier.
you a scroll, and he's just like, by the order of the queen, should you succeed your mission, all you and your crew shall return to the land of the living as payment for your tribute to the dead.
Great, I didn't lie to them.
There's a real awkward moment at the end of this here.
And you say that, and like one of the ghost people are just like, wait,
You're nothing.
Wait, what? We were
I'll give you
promised-
more gold to not say anything.
Oh, deal, fine. Okay, I was gonna have to get it. Thank you.
Just. Oh, okay.
Ralph,
Yeah.
did you say that we got killed because of a mutiny?
Yes.
What does that word mean?
Captain of our ship doesn't know what mutiny is.
He doesn't
it
know what
means-
anything means.
It
Don't
means
tell him.
that our
Don't.
crewmates loved us so much that they hugged us to death.
I think you're lying.
Oh my god!
Go ahead and roll an insight against it.
What do you think it
Okay,
is?
all right. 19.
He has a +5 deception.
Big 19.
So, okay, 14. Come on, baby. Fuck. He's lying.
What do you think, oh wise captain?
I think we were murdered by people who were not a fan of us.
For once in your life, you are correct.
I'm correct all the time.
I'm going to
Yeah,
strangle
2
you.
+
As
2
you've
is
learned
6.
with 2 + 2 equals.
You're going to get a quick visit.
Unfortunately, the recent evidence provided with what our experiments have, 2 + 2 does equal 6.
I don't believe it. I will never believe it.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Once we get back to the living, I will.
The
fly-
living?
Now who sounds like a fool?
You're going to
Well,
be making a second trip back here. I hope you understand.
well, maybe.
It's a confirmed at this point. I
Well,
will make sure of it.
everyone comes back. Well, I mean, if you die on the sea, if you die on land, you go to whatever.
It will be quicker than the usual.
We had a. I mean, we got stabbed in the back. Like, can't.
I wink at you for the fact that I hope you understand what I'm talking about.
He's going to kill me when we become alive again.
Yes,
Clearly,
that.
Yes.
But how do you
thing I
die
have
faster? Isn't death like a on and off thing? You're either dead or you're not.
Idiots.
Can you die
Oh, shit.
faster?
Oh, the cameras are dying.
Oh no.
The cameras have been
We're wide still.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I can see us in there. I can see us.
Wonderful. Yes. All right. Well.
All right. So we got the crew amassing. We have at least 40 cannons.
Yes. That's more than 2.
That is true, Captain. Well said.
Always.
Well said, Captain. That is very true. We have to play along with him. He's our captain.
No. Thank you, Ralph. Yes.
Yeah. So we got 40 cannons, 20 on each side. We have a crew of 100 men, amassing this warship. I'm the weapons master. You are arcanist. You are quartermaster. And we have
I'm
our
the captain.
we still
Sure.
you need a first mate.
Pick wisely.
What?
Did you not listen to anything we just said?
Of course.
What did we just say?
You were talking about how great I am.
We need a first mate.
We need
Pick
a
the
first.
captain.
You need a first mate.
I choose myself.
You can't choose yourself. You have to choose another person.
But I'm the. Oh.
You are the captain.
You
You've
need
said
someone
it
under you to
multiple
command
times.
us.
Huh.
I don't know. His personality might be big enough to fit 2 people.
I do have some
Physically,
big
no.
personalities.
Yeah, no. Except this is a security thing. In case he dies, we have to have someone else in charge. Otherwise, we're going to be fighting amongst ourselves, and that's not going to be any good.
Well.
You could pick the ex-captain to be the first now.
Who?
Captain's gone off into heaven. He got sucked off.
There's no okay. Grand. Maybe pick him or one of us. Please.
For what?
For first mate. Not your position, the one below you.
I thought I'm the first mate.
No,
You were, but then the captain died. You are now the captain.
Oh, jeez, sweet gods. Okay. You are the captain now.
Ralph.
Yes.
You know things.
I know some
We all
things.
know things.
Do we?
I don't know everything.
I know a lot
No
of
man
things.
ever truly can know everything.
I have a high intelligence.
You know 2 + 2
Not
equals 6.
right now.
Maybe.
Do you want to kill me?
Me?
Yes, you.
Mayhaps.
Okay, I already know your answer.
No. It's a no.
Hmm.
I'm throwing deception high as hell.
Hard.
Color 19, motherfucker.
Did you get another nat 1?
6.
100%. As soon as you get to the land of living, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna slit your throat.
Ralph.
Yes, sir.
How does a promotion sound?
I think that sounds quite fine to me. I have to find a new weapons master.
Wonderful.
All right.
Yeah,
He does not listen to him. He leaves immediately and he goes to find another weapons master because he knows time is of the essence.
What do you have in your hand?
Huh?
What is that?
Money?
Why were you handing him money?
He got promoted.
He gets paid more.
Yes, I had to compensate his wages.
And how are you getting paid?
Huh?
What's your money? What are you getting paid with?
I have infinite money.
Bullshit.
Explain.
I wake up.
You paid a
and
guy.
I have
I
money.
wake up and it's just there.
You paid a guy in copper.
That's
How do you have
money.
infinite-
That
is
is
money.
the cheapest of money.
That's money.
You say you have infinite.
Always.
So that means you have a lot of it.
He has an infinite supply of
So that
copper
mean-
money. Every day he wakes up, he gets 1 copper
Pull
coin.
out like a stack of platinum.
Yes, of course.
Scratch that copper coin every morning idea.
How?
I wake up and I just have a lot of money. all
You
the
hear
time.
one of you
he's
hear
a
from both skeletons and
prostitute.
ghosts. You just hear, "We gave him all our money.
Why?
He was really good."
I doubt
get
to
drunk,
believe
I
that.
play some songs,
Goddamn
I wake up and I
Swifties.
have money.
I highly doubt.
Goddamn Swifties.
Does anyone here have like speak with animals or anything like that, or a spell that allows
animals?
them to do with that?
I got 2 for animal handling.
+2 for animal handling.
I speak Draconic.
You speak. Oh, you speak Draconic.
I have +3 animal handling, and that's it.
Oh, I speak
you see-
abyssal.
You see a full-grown Stegosaurus like walking by.
Oh.
And a little baby like trotting along behind it. This is one of your fans that you performed to in the bar.
Hello.
You just hear.
Oh. Would you like your bra back?
Fucking Christ.
How many bras are here for him to collect them in?
This
Does
is
he
one-
always
this
keep
is
them
one
on him?
bra.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one single bra.
Did
that's
he
huge.
die?
It's one single
You
bra.
see,
Oh.
it just he throws it and it just sort of floats onto the Stegosaurus and puts on and then immediately like vanishes and she becomes like a little slimmer, like it helps her slim down a little bit, and she's just like,
I want to go back to the
Yes.
living.
And
I
just, like,
wanna go
walks
back to the
away.
living. I so desperately want to go back to the living.
I think I belong here.
Yes, I'll make sure of
Yeah,
that.
yeah, we'll make sure.
Sounds good to me.
hey, Ralph comes back and goes, all right, we have a new weapons master.
Ralph.
Yes.
Congratulations. And I pull out a lollipop.
Where about the platinum?
Ralph goes, ooh, my favorite. And he takes
Ooh,
it.
piece of candy.
Oh, I know.
He
Ooh,
takes
piece of
it.
candy.
He takes it and he puts it in his pocket and he goes, I can't wait to have taste buds again.
Bard, piece of shit.
Huh?
Nothing.
Huh?
I said nothing.
I believe you. Shall we continue?
Great.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Yes, to the sunrise set, whatever.
As you say that, you begin to see the actual like bluing hue of the sun beginning to like arrive over the horizon, but the sun still has not been sent yet.
Hark! A big orb.
The sun.
Big orb.
Sun hasn't come out yet. That's just the all right. There's no way he's gonna be able to understand the physics behind the bluing of the sky as it happens. No way it's gonna happen. We have to just let him. We have to let him do it.
Okay.
I sense the orb is nigh.
That is true, Captain. Well said.
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and amass the crew. And you see Ralph goes out and he gives out a big speech to the crew, and they go, yeah! And they all file onto the ship.
Yeah, Ralph.
And Ralph comes back to you and he goes, Captain, they're ready for you.
Well, wonderful. I will don like the most illustrious, disgustingly embroidered pirate jacket and hat.
Fireball.
Where do you get
My
this
feather
stuff?
is
Moment
2
we
feet
alive.
long.
Fireball.
Do you know Fireball?
Yes, I do.
Huge,
I literally-
2 foot tall feather.
Yes.
Like a jacket that
Fireball, right
there.
is
Fireball.
almost
How many times can I punch him?
what
in
is
a
what is
turn?
the corset basically?
Yeah.
It like slims down
I
your
have
waist.
grease,
It brings up
fireball,
your
and
man boobs.
firebolt.
Yeah.
Brings out your pecs even more. Makes you look even more muscular.
Yep. It's got big tails. They like
And
drag
charm
like
person.
4 feet behind me.
Yeah.
Could I outcharm our bard?
I don't think so.
My good crew, it is I, Celara
It's a level 1.
of the waves, and we are here today to kill a dude,
Who is that specifically?
a guy, the Pirate King. For he is our mark, and we are the hunters.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cricket.
Thank you. Now, I need you all to understand, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice that you are willing to make.
We're already dead, sir.
Is it?
Yes.
It sounds like a sacrifice you're willing to take.
No. I know I will die at the end of this journey,
Damn straight.
so I shall see you all in hell.
Truthfully, this is a fact. Nothing else.
What if we don't want to go to hell?
Then I won't see you, because,
Oh, that makes me sad.
well, then maybe
Don't be.
be a little
Yeah,
naughty.
don't be. You're
Just
better
for me.
off. You're better off without him.
All right. Silence. The orb approaches, and we must make haste for the horizon. For we have destiny to take into account. Yes?
Why am I being taken into account?
Because, my dear man, we must prove that 2 + 2 = 6.
I'm a woman.
I am sorry. I don't. Yes.
This is a quick DM question.
Yes.
Are there cigarettes in this world?
Yes, you can.
You
roll
see
your
me
own-
pull out a pack of Newports and start smoking.
Ew, ew, ew. Get those Newports off my ship. At least smoke Marlboro Greens. Disgusting.
Greens, disgusting, red. Oh no.
He's the guy that pulled out Newports. I mean, at least they are lucky strikes, but good lord. Well.
You see Ralph just like pull out a whole rolling kit and begins to roll his own cigars. It's just like, oh, you could just do it like me. Puts in a big old cigar in his mouth, just like.
I need a bitter taste to bring me back to reality.
All right, well.
The
orb is nigh.
You're just here, just burning through it in seconds.
So it is
just
time to set sail on the
Captain
sea
Super Cancer.
for you and me.
He rhymed! Yeah!
Yeah.
And as you say that, they cut the rope at the dock to let the boat free.
Bye-bye.
You're all on the boat, don't worry. Everyone's on the boat.
He's the only one not on the boat.
He's off the
He's
boat.
still on the dock.
The only one not on the boat. And you hear Ralph go, oh, wait, stop, pull the anchor! And you just hear, as the anchor drops to the bottom of the seabed. And it's just like,
the
all right.
seabed, like the 20 feet below.
Yeah, someone go get the rowboat. We have to go get him.
I'm on it.
Just go to the rowboat, get picked up in the rowboat, get put back in the ship.
Still waving.
Oh yeah, still waving all the way to the ship.
Hello.
On the ship, and the crew's just like, go ahead and give me perception checks or insight checks on the crew. See if you guys notice what the crew are thinking in their head.
Oh God. That's on an angle.
That's a 14.
18. What is
perception? You say?
Yes, or insight, whichever you'd like.
21.
You.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You don't see this because there was a class of 15. But you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Does Ralph see this? Yes, he does.
Thank God.
They all three of you know, like, fully, like, the crew thinks this guy's an idiot already. Like, a captain.
I'm just sitting in the boat.
Yeah,
fuck
a
this,
captain does
fuck
not
this shit,
board the
I
ship
hate
when
this.
it's about to leave is a full-on idiot, and they all know this. And they're all like, "Oh my God, we're all gonna die." Newport. You say Newport, and the immediate next guy next to you is just like, starts smoking it.
Burning through it in seconds. Just.
You see someone else smoke a cigarette, and it's just like, oh, okay, so we can't do that. And everyone pulls out like
everyone
someone
pulls it out.
Lucky Strike, someone pulls out like Green Marlboro, like they all start smoking terrible cigarettes.
You just hear everyone light a match at once.
Yeah,
the
you
whole
just
boat
hear like all at the same time.
I go and sit with my 8 still brooding skeletons.
You get a light
They're all
off their
smoking.
burning hatred.
But now we're all collective and fuck this shit. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. So
I'm
you
standing
guys,
at the helm getting a painting painted.
a skeleton crew member is hastily just like like drawing it really quickly.
Yes.
All the other 5 boats around us
Oh, yeah.
are
The
all
boats-
just
the
staring
boats,
over.
They're just like they're waving flags, being like, "What's going on? Like we're supposed to be going."
They didn't see the massive amount of smoke rising from the center.
I aim my finger and I do a quick firebolt towards the painting.
Towards the painting.
Yes.
Go ahead. Are you wasting a spell slot on this?
Oh, it's a
Real-
cantrip.
Oh, it's a
It's a
cantrip,
firebolt.
right? Go ahead. I want you to give me a stealth check. See if you can do this sneakily without him noticing.
Does he notice? Stealth. Hold on. Let me add my stealth. What the fuck is my stealth? Oh. Fat 3.
I saw you roll an 18.
24.
You see him point. Hold on, I'm gonna see if Ralph sees this too. Yeah, he sees this. Ralph, he sees you. See him like beginning to point a finger at the painting and like almost like beginning to pull the hammer on a gun with his thumb. And Ralph just like grabs your wrist and just goes, "Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it." I know. Just don't. It's not worth it. as he just lowers your hand. Still, the skeleton guy still vigorously like painting, like he's just going at it.
What can I do? What do I?
So you guys head out to the horizon as the sun just begins. Is literally like moments away from cresting. And as you are probably you see the horizon, and it's not not moving. You see like the edge of the water beginning to like come, and like you see like below the water like the nothingness that encompasses this place.
There, the inky blackness of nothing. My favorite.
And just as you guys get to the edge of this nothingness, with your 5 ships following right behind you, a green flash emerges, and you are suddenly now in the real world.
Oh, yes.
The sea, you can
That's
smell.
first.
You can smell the sea breeze. You can taste all the god awful cigarettes that you're now all smoking. Like you get into the real world, and all of the crew goes. And just, like start throwing cigarettes off the boat, just like getting rid of them. Just like, God, this tastes awful.
Fucking Boston Tea Party levels of just emission.
Just tossing stuff.
This is the best moment of my life.
You fully taste the Newport cigarette now
But
in your mouth.
The first thing so is all of the crew still like skeletons and ghosts?
Yeah,
still?
no. The crew that were ghosts are now full people again, and the crew that were skeletons are skeletons. They
They didn't change.
Yeah, they didn't change at all.
The first thing my character does to prove it into real, I don't grab one of my skeletons. I look behind me and find a different skeleton from one of the other crew, and I grab it. I just grab his neck and throw him.
Where? Off the boat?
No, just I have to confirm I can grab people again because I could not do that before.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me
I'm so done with this bullshit.
Give me a contested strength check. This guy doesn't have a high strength. He has a +0.
Don't worry. I also have a +0 in strength. So
Oh,
this
boy,
is
that's
a pure
roll.
luck roll.
That's a roll off.
10.
Oh, you beat him with with a 7. Yeah, you pick up this skeleton and chuck him across the boat, and immediately, a live person pulls out a whip and goes, "Can't harm the crew." Tie him to the mast, and you are taken by the crew of live people tied around the mast, and like Ralph is sitting there like, "I can't. He's doing his job."
That's a boy. Yes.
And he what's your AC?
My AC is 18.
18. Okay.
I have plus 5 dexterity.
Okay. Damn. Well, he misses the first whip shot with a 2, and he's just like, whoosh, and it's just like, hold up, I get used to this. Haven't had real flesh in a while. 5 misses again.
Question: do whips count as missiles in a way?
No.
Okay.
It's not a projectile.
Okay.
There we go. That's an 18. And hold on, I have to find out. I think it's a D4. Whip 5e.
Yes.
Oh, load.
Whip it
Actually,
good.
wait. This one.
Tipsy sway.
There's no other description for that.
You are
bit.
tied to the mast. You can't fight back at
I
all.
was gonna say, I have one of my features is tipsy sway, leap to your feet and redirect an attack.
You can't do that. You're tied to the mast.
Okay.
You are constrained. I can't. I'm just.
I was saying no. Before I got hit, that's
no.
what. And okay.
No, you've been tied to this mast the whole time, trying to get hit.
Okay.
You take 1 point of damage.
It's a warning.
Yeah.
I am at a very low 43.
Oh boy.
Oh, 43.
let
I
them
got
go.
42.
It was all in good fun.
Yes, Captain. And they untie you from the mast and give you back your shirt.
Yes.
Why were they shirtless?
Because they took off your shirt to make sure you gotta go to whipping. You guys, you wait for the other 5 ships to pass through this portal, and more green flashes appear.
Big boat.
And you hear in your head the queen come back, and it's just like,
Hello?
the first thing you hear is not hello, is, all right, so 2 + 2 does not equal 6, right?
That's what I've been saying to him.
It does equal 6.
Of course it equals
No, you
6.
you can tell it's not a question to you, it's a question to someone else, because then you hear, yeah, that's right, that's 2 + 2 = 4.
Pull out a pack of Newports. 2.
And I roll for sleight of hand because
Oh,
I'm no longer tied up. Sleight of hand or stealth here?
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? 13.
Go ahead and roll a perception check, see if you notice him slipping 2 other Newports. into your 2 + 2 equation.
Plus my perception. 14.
Fuck!
I beat
you
you
finally see the trick he's doing to add the 2 extra items to your pack, and you see you now know in your head 2 + 2 = 4.
You just see a small little fireball
6.
pop in my hand. I will
God,
bring you
is that
down
you?
as well as him.
Yes.
Back to the
So
hells.
listen.
Oh.
Blackshaw is approximately a few miles out away from you, north of that position. Good luck. If you die, then I don't know what to do.
I can't die.
You can
I will
die.
make
I've
sure
never
you
died
will.
before.
You just died a minute ago.
What do you mean? I was on vacation.
All right. Good luck. Hopefully he does die so that a better captain comes in place. Goodbye. And she cuts the connection.
Come now. All right. Well.
Oh, EO Captain, what shall we
Yeah,
do now?
our commands here, thy captain.
Well, we must batten down the hatches and man the cannons, of course.
Man the cannons, as Ralph says, and
But they
you see the
still-
whole crew begin to have that inner working of a ship, like clockwork.
Question, Captain.
Yeah.
Where's the enemy ship at?
Huh? Well, we are coming upon them as God intended.
Do I see the enemy ship?
Not yet. You're not. I would say if you want to try and see them, you can go into the crow's nest.
I said make ready the cannons. I didn't say fire them.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Fair.
All right. Get the sails ready for when the captain tells us to drop them. We're on the hunt. And you see the crew beginning to like mess around with the sails, getting the sails ready, tying ropes, getting cannons fully locked and loaded. You see people coming up and down the stairs of this huge, like immense 100-foot galleon, just continuously. They're working, they're running around. You hear people screaming.
yes.
You hear the sea shanties begin to rise up as people begin pulling rope and doing things. All right, so Captain.
Yes.
The goddess
I
told
will
us
get
that
you.
they're about
2
a
+
few
2
miles
will
out in the
equal
north.
6 again.
The crosswind won't allow us to go super fast, but I think if we head a little bit more east than the north, we'll be able to get a good wind on them to catch up to them faster.
Yes.
So do you want to do that, or this?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right. Okay. Lay the crosswinds with the sails, and let's get it rolling. And the sea shanties suddenly erupt in song as you guys begin hauling it across the crosswind. As you begin conducting, Ralph just kind of quietly takes the wheel and is just like, just let him do his thing. None of the crew are paying attention to him. They're not at all following him. As they're just like, as Ralph is on the wheel flying, you guys are all getting ready. Give me a investigation check on the ship. See if you can find any magic weapons.
Arcana, please save me here now.
May I do investigation in the quarter in the
Yes, you
cargo?
can look for
11.
11. You don't find too much stuff. You find a few like magic swords to give to the crew and things like that, and like a magic cannonball, but you don't find much else. Go ahead and give me an investigation for your.
Nat 1.
You in your pursuit for investigation, you actually take the crate of alcohol and throw it out the port window.
Fuck!
It's gone. It's gone. It's fully gone. You didn't mean to do it, but it's gone. You thought those were bottles of water. It turns
They
out,
tasted like water.
yeah. Yeah. Alcohol gone. It's in the shit. It's in the sea now.
At least the fishies will be drinking good.
The poor great
I
white
realized at the last minute when I throw it in the water and
Yeah,
I
you
see
should-
some of the bottles crack and I smell it and go, aw, well at least it was Coors Light.
Yes, I
May
love
I
my
make a
bottled
check?
Coors
Yes,
Light.
what
Um,
I don't know. You said everyone else make a check.
Oh well, I mean, if you want to make
performance for
yeah, go ahead and make a performance check for your captaincy.
Okay.
Someone already wants to take you down.
To performance.
Mhm.
As a captain.
As a captain.
26.
26.
Go.
That's pretty good. You give a few good commands here and there, actually doing a captain's job, and the crew is feeling a little bit more confident. The ship is slowly beginning to catch up. You see Blackshaw's.
Sir, you're using your straw. Other pocket.
No, this is my.
So you're using the straw. Sir.
I know.
You see Ralph pulls out an
No,
actual
just-
telescope, and it's just like, yep, that's them.
Dead ahead!
I mean, he's not wrong.
I can't say anything.
I'm good at what I do.
This is the only good thing you're at.
You are doing it. You.
Jesus. My tummy.
You see dead ahead, and all of a sudden everyone freezes, and Ralph is just like, "Man the cannon, you scurvy dogs! Get on with it!"
Yeah, that a boy, Ralph. All right.
And you see Ralph go, "Full sail ahead! We'll catch him on the crosswinds! He won't have anything but the cannons to help him!" As the ghost ships also align, you see Ralph nod ahead to the flagmaster as he's giving commands to the ghost ships.
Yes.
And he's just like, all right, so 2 of the ghost ships are going to go around the island that we're coming up on now to catch them on the flank. The other 2 will be on the other side of the ship. One will stay behind to make sure that they don't dump anything on us. Any questions?
How you doing?
Right, all right. Man the cannons, get ready for a fight!
Alright, I start going around and delivering cannonballs and gunpowder to
Great.
everyone.
You start...
What is the material of the ship?
Wood.
I quickly close that up and hand it back with a smile on my face.
He just nods and goes, "Don't worry, we all got a little something."
I've got a big something.
I'm sure you do, sir. All right. First, we disable the sails, then we board them. There's no way we can actually defeat them, even with the 5 ghost ships, while surviving. The ghost ships can defeat them. We can't. We are on an actual wood here, real thing.
Well,
They
we must
will.
down their main mast.
Yes. Well, they have 3 masts, so we have down all
May
of
I
them.
roll a perception check to see if my character can determine if it's actual wood or not? Because I am currently unsure.
Go ahead.
I don't like that.
Wait, what is this roll?
9.
To make sure that you're actually standing on a real ship and not a ghost ship. We said 9? It's wood. It's an actual. You're real. You're alive. The DC was 5. It's wood.
She told us the ship was invincible.
No, the ghost ships are invincible.
We are not.
Our ship is.
Your ship is not. Your ship is one that crossed over to the dead world.
Yeah, this is a ship that we just kind of yoinked out of the real world.
No. This is a ship that she commandeered from the living world. Not commandeered. They crossed over. She commandeered it.
Oh,
And
okay.
she just had it there, but she's like, I can't send out an actual ship because there's a waste of a ship.
Okay.
30 minutes? 40. Okay, cool.
Wonderful.
Great.
Hey, great producer, Wawa, please. Yes. Alright.
There's one in the fridge. Yes, well. My wonderful crew. I do believe we are sailing to.
Thank you so much.
The horizon. For we are to. Win.
I take out 2 new ports at the same time and start smoking.
Dual fisting.
You've got to stop smoking those gross cigarettes. At least smoke some Marlboros.
It's
Don't
not
be
gonna be
a
the only thing I
cheapskate.
smoked today.
What are you gonna smoke? Some meat? Are you gonna make some prime rib?
Sir, what the sir, in kind of
Yeah.
respect, what the fuck are you saying?
Well, I'm speaking to my crew, and you're part of that, of course.
I'm going to walk away to the edge of the boat to where the cannon's on and prepare myself.
Why?
To get ready for the battle.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's a good idea. I think I will do the same. I was not expecting naval combat when I prepared my spell slates.
You don't worry. It's it's simple as naval combat. Don't worry.
Yes, but I've got it. I've got
I
suggestion.
prepared so well
I've got
for this.
zone of truth.
I have 0 range ability.
I've got friends. These are all good things to have on a boat.
Yes, they are good things to have on a boat.
And when you're fighting another boat.
Yes.
But of course.
Sorry, I'm writing down initiatives right now for the
Oh,
other
very
ghost ships.
exciting, very scary.
Captain, my captain,
Yes.
captain. you see Ralph walk up to you, and Ralph asks, "Sir, it is customary that before a ship comes into combat, it is named. What is the name of this ship?"
Yes,
Oh no.
I shall name it after the love of my life.
So we're about 5 minutes away from encroaching on them. We need a name.
Hurry.
Please, make haste.
I will burn that beard off if you do not choose faster.
I don't have a beard.
I will make
Then
you
what are you
grow
stroking?
one. And
The air.
All right. So the name.
What?
The name of the ship.
Who?
The name of the ship.
Oh, Susan?
All right, cool, Susan. Go ahead and roll initiative for Susan, Captain. Oh, Captain.
Of course. A natty twinso.
Oh my God.
I'm a good captain.
That you are, I guess.
Of course.
You get a nat 20 on your roll, which means that you get to go first.
Of course I do. Would the best captain not?
Yeah, sure. So what is? You are about 100 feet away from
yeah.
Blackshaw's ship. What do you do? It's your first up in the initiative order.
Well, of course, all hands on deck, man the cannon, shoot that son of a bitch out of the sea.
You want us to take a shot right now? We're at 100 feet. Do you know how far away 100 feet is?
That's not too far. In naval combat, that's nothing.
For front-mounted cannon, it is.
Well, for front-mounted, sure, but get on the broadside then.
Oh dear. You sure you don't want to have one of the invincible ghost ships go against the 30 cannons on each side?
I wasn't aware that I could command the invincible ghost ship.
Yes, that's sort of like the whole.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yes, I was not made aware of the mechanics.
Well, I assumed.
I'm just sitting there in a pile of cannonballs and gunpowder,
Smoke
sobbing.
slowly pouring
I
out
was
my
not
ear.
under the impression that I had
Pure frustration.
All right, well,
No, you have full command over the ghost ships. You can make attack rolls. You can make attack rolls with the broadside cannons once you get up broadside. You can control the speed of the ship, how quickly and slowly you want to pursue the ship. There are a few different options for.
Shot's dead.
There are a few different options in terms of. Oh, where is it? Where is the options?
Yes.
Damage. Velocity of ship per round plus. Okay, no, that's for ramming. I have to pull up a separate one.
Damn, those shits could
Apparently, I
shoot
thought I read
far.
this had it, but no.
Well,
ours or theirs?
You can go ahead
I
and
just-
formulate a plan while I.
I'm thinking.
I just googled cannons.
Okay. Cool. It's a +6 to hit with the cannons, with the broadside cannons. You have a range of about 600 feet with the broadside cannons.
Yes.
To 2,400.
Yup.
And it's 8d10 damage per thing. You have to reach you have to hit the AC, and then you also have to hit a threshold, a damage threshold in order.
Got the arc.
Yeah. The cannons will probably most definitely hit the damage threshold, but in case it doesn't, it doesn't. Womp womp sucks for you.
They just bounce off.
Just bounce off. Listen, man, it's a one shot. Who knows what will happen?
Yeah. We'll all die.
You might all die, and the world might end. Who knows?
For the drama, and the mechanics, and
Yes.
for some good television, I shall take control of my ship and one other ghost ship. You each get 2 ghost ships.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
That sound good? Wonderful. So, for my ship and ghost ship, how far out are we?
Okay, so right now you and 2 other ghost ships are about 100 feet back.
Okay,
The
so we're
other
behind
ghost,
them?
Yeah, you are behind them. You are chasing them right now.
Banging.
There were the other 3 ghost ships went around the island that you're encroaching upon. I'd say you're probably like a good mile out from the island, so it's gonna be a few rounds of combat before they get around to flanking Blackshaw's ship fully. But they're making haste. They don't have to really worry about physics. They just because they're ghost ships. But they're booking it around the island. You are, like I said, about 100 feet back. You can make it to the broadside of Blackshaw's ship in this turn of combat, if you really want to push it. But you are going to be on the broadside of 30 cannons versus your 20.
Sweet.
and you can command the ghost ship to go on ahead. Your ghost ship will be on your turn. Let's see. I'm just gonna. You will have ghost ship 3, as it's called. Let's see. So, you will have ghost ships 1 and 4.
I have ghost ships 1 and 4?
Yes.
Okay, where are 1 and 4 at then?
They are one is next to you, 4 is on the other side. So right now you have command over 1 ship right now.
Okay.
And then DeAndre, you have 2 and 5. 2 is on the other ghost ship next to you. And 5 is way out there. Number 3 for you is on the other side of the island.
Okay, so we'll have control of a ship close to us and one of the ships flanking.
Yes.
Okay.
That way combat is a little bit better and more spicy.
Spicy combat. Crazy.
Yes.
My favorite.
So, Susan and the ghost ship 3.
Yes.
What is the move?
Well, Ghost Ship 3, I would love you to go broadside on this ship as you are an untouchable entity.
Ghost ship 3 is around the island.
Oh.
He's flanking.
Never mind. I shall.
Is this Ralph you're instructing him?
I will say there's only 4 front-loaded cannons. You can roll for 2 of them at a time. Like you just roll 2 d20s instead of 4.
Yeah.
And then they are within range to hit the ship ahead, but it is a harder DC because it is a smaller target instead of broadside.
Okay. Can I make it like an Arcana, some kind of check to see if there's any magical effects on their boat? That's protecting
Go
them?
ahead. Anyone if you guys want to make Arcanas as well, I'll allow it right now. You can make Arcana checks, see if there's any special protections on the boat.
5. I see nothing.
You see nothing. It's a boat.
I also see nothing.
13, 14, 15.
I think DeAndre might see something.
21.
21. There are no special enchantments on the ship from what you can see.
Damn.
There might be some things around the cannons, but you don't think that's the cannon themselves. You think that's the cannonballs that are in there.
Okay.
Like it's magic kind of floating and wisping out of the cannon instead of around them. So you think they might have some magic cannonballs, but it's not a whole lot. They know combat is coming, but it's not a whole lot. You know that's a low supply. So Susan, what will Susan do?
Well, if we can't do much else except for wait, I will try and hit them with the front side.
Front side cannons. Go ahead and roll me an attack. You have a plus 6.
24.
24. You know that hits it.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. 1, 2,
a 3.
I can roll with
a 4.
too.
A 1. A 2.
Here, I'll give you 5.
3.
Okay, 5.
That's what Ralph's
Roll
doing
2.
right now with the
Roll that
lollipop from
twice.
earlier.
Fucking nod on that lollipop. Like,
So what are we doing? You put it down.
Counting. We're counting.
Counting.
We're continuing entertainment. It's fine.
Yeah.
Counting
This is
crows,
the
band.
math side of D&D. This is the boring side. Unfortunately.
Math. The dangers of D&D.
The dangers of D&D.
Okay.
Huh?
20 minutes, I'm guessing.
40. I'm gonna burn
Oh.
you.
We're too stupid, all right?
52?
We don't even know our
You
own joke.
are stupid.
Whole
I'm
ass
in
fucking
the right
man.
mind.
Hell yeah. Okay.
You want? Yeah, sure. Intelligence check my ass. I bet you.
How about not?
Yeah, so you're gonna,
No,
you're
no,
gonna
no,
wanna
no,
keep
no,
those.
no,
I have
no.
more
What do you
than
roll?
enough.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, let me-
So, 52. Love that.
14 plus. No.
Fire!
You ain't gonna say shit.
You fire.
Plus
You land a good few shots in the
19.
back. You can definitely tell at least the cabin's cord got eviscerated. Windows are smashed in at this point.
I love some shots in the back.
Love getting back shots. You.
Thanks, Ralph.
Unfortunately, none of the shots were low enough to be placed to a point where they'll start taking water, but
Damn.
the hull is damaged by the ship. Next up in combat is Ghost Ships 1 and 4, Luna. You have Ghost Ship 1 right next to you.
Is my forward-mounted cannons also able to
Yes,
fire?
but you can also send the ship all the way up to broadside and deal a whole lot.
Oh
more
yeah, I'm
damage.
gonna send that
Yeah,
fucker.
so you send Ghost Ship 4. It starts like unnaturally picking up a lot of speed and go like the crosswind is like south to north. You guys, or sorry, not south to
It's
north,
straight in irons right now.
west to east. So like the sails are turned, like as much as they could be to catch wind. This thing like it has its sails full forward and they're picking up a lot of speed. Like they're in the full wind.
They have their own wind.
Yeah.
Ship
Go
does
ships.
not care that it's in locks.
Yeah. So you guys go up. They go up. Go ahead and make an attack roll with Go Ship 1.
Alrighty. Nat 20.
All right, cool. So go ahead and roll 20 d10s. And by
Okay.
And by that, I mean I'm going to roll the 20 d10s. That way the math doesn't have to be counted.
Dice roller.
Dice. Yeah, I was thinking of the name of it. Okay.
Can I do it quicker?
20 d10.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yep.
I forgot. Jesus Christ. Woo, boy.
I was thinking if I could do it faster, but I just kept.
No. So fun fact, that hit for a total of 115 damage. This ghost ship pulls up next to it and just it lights up the ship. Swiss cheese.
Full grape shot.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're just going for it. Full grape shots. One of like the front mast goes down. You hear the cracking of the wood, and it goes down. The ship has slowed down. It's easier for you to not catch up to it, but it still has not gone down mobility-wise. The two main masts are still up, but the front mast got completely shot down. They got that son of a bitch.
Do you say I get to roll 2 cannons or?
It was one attack.
One attack.
Because
okay.
it takes a hot second to reload 20
Yeah.
cannons. Takes definitely more than 6 seconds.
I don't think so.
Nah, my men, they can do it quick.
Powered on nothing but Newports.
Ship 4. What's Ship 4 doing?
Ship 4 is just continue the flank.
Continue the flank. Okay. DeAndre, your 2 ships are now up.
I have a question about these ships.
Yes.
So since they're ghost ships,
yeah,
can they phase through things?
You don't know.
Can I do an Arcana real quick?
Yes, you can.
Alrighty then. Another 21.
Another 21. Yeah, they can't go through islands, but they can go through like small reefs, like or a sandbank.
Okay, so they can't go through ships.
No.
Attack from the inside.
No, they can't
Damn.
go. They can't cross
I was
through
so
the inside of the
hyped.
ship.
I'm like, go ship, go inside and shoot the
Inside of the ship. No.
Well, they are indestructible.
Yeah, so I could ram into it, get really close, and then shoot off.
You could just
ram it. You
That
could
too.
just fully ram it. It would probably be untouched.
Ghost ship number 2.
Now I will say, at this angle, at the pursuit you're at, you'd be ramming the backside. If you want to ram the broadside, no, because think about it. Shut up. Shut up. I realize now what you're saying. I thought it was a logical thing. No, you're coming up behind. It's 2 ships like this. You can't just go like this with
Yeah.
enough time in a single round of combat.
What I'm thinking is we go and then just kind of.
You can skim the side of the ship. There's no
Okay.
way for you to get a good enough angle
Oh,
to
I was
like,
saying,
stab
I can at
into
least
it,
skim it
but
and
you
then
can
just
skim it.
Wait, could your idea still work where you ram against the side of it and then just shoot point blank? Basically,
Yeah, you can still
into it?
shoot point blank right next to it.
All right, does that give any advantage or no?
No.
Okay.
You're pulling up broadside to a ship. It's about as close as you can get.
Fair. All right, we're just gonna skim it.
Skim it and go and just. Oh, now is this the same side of the other ghost ship or is this the other side of the ship?
Well, I assume the ghost ships are like going aside us originally. So.
Yeah, no, they were next to you, but.
I guess for this one we'll go to the other side. Give it about equal amount of damage for both.
Okay, cool.
So.
Go ahead and roll. Hopefully it's not a natural 20 like the last one.
Do I add anything?
+6.
Oh. 8.
8. Believe it or not, that doesn't hit the AC of the ship.
No way.
I don't believe it.
You are. Go ahead. You ran the ship. Go ahead and just roll. We'll say that's the ship ramming. We'll say the ship ramming missed. It bounced
Okay.
off the hull of the ship. This is the cannon fire now.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for the cannons. That last one was for the ram.
Yeah, so like accidentally just runs parallel.
Yeah, you couldn't get it quite close enough, so yeah, it runs
Okay.
parallel.
Plus how much?
6.
6. Okay. 19.
Okay, that does hit. Go ahead and roll 8d10.
8d10.
Why did I say
Alright.
20d10 last time? It should
Because
have
I
been-
crit.
Yeah, but it should have been 16, not
Wait,
20.
8d10 you
Oh
said?
well, whatever. It's 8. Yes,
8d10.
whatever.
Alright.
It is what it is. Let's say 20 d10 for each cannon on a crit. How about that instead of
Sure.
just... Yeah, sure. We'll say that's the reasoning.
Collateral damage from masts falling.
Yeah, it's the ship blowing itself apart, so it kills the wood flying and things like that, killing
Yeah,
people.
there's a shit ton of shrapnel.
Yeah.
And, fire grape shot through, wood.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Would you, could you?
Nar.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come here often?
One more roll.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All the time.
Uh-huh.
Shrimple.
Just about every other Saturday.
Holy shit.
Well,
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Every other Saturday, except for 8
8
Saturdays.
Yeah, I know. People were busy. Also, the eclipse kind of happened.
Yeah.
I'm talking about from now until...
Oh, well, yeah, now until the next one. Yeah, it's going to be like 10 Saturdays until we can get another recording.
45.
Yeah, that costs you the damage threshold for sure. You lay into this thing pretty fucking good. You don't get another mass, unfortunately. You, manage to skim one, but it don't fully hit it.
It kind of just...
Yeah, you
goes
can tell,
angled.
another hit, and it'll go down. Broadside's definitely fucked up, looking like Swiss cheese again.
Many holes.
Many holes. And
Many holes
what
like
about Ghost
the-
Ship 5?
So since it can't go through the whole island, I will bring it to right close to the shore to where it gets a little bit faster.
A little bit faster
since
and
it's a little
closer?
distant. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So all three of them
Tokyo
Ghost Ships.
drifting the boat
Yeah.
through the
Yeah.
island.
Ship 5 is a little faster, but is a little bit farther ahead due to them taking a better line in. But regardless, it is now Blackshaw's turn, and he has 2 ghost ships on either side of him with magic cannonballs loaded into the attack, and he's gonna attack twice on each broadside cannon. And he misses, believe it or not. He rolled 2 7s.
I don't believe it. Roll it again.
Roll it. All right, fine. No. But Blackshaw fully not preparing for ghost ships. He was expecting full,
Loser.
Normal people ship. He expected some sort of rebellion, but nope, it's ghost ships. And he was not expecting him. Fully misses them.
Loser. Couldn't be me.
And he takes an action, or not an action. He takes his movement and goes up another 100 feet or so. Ahead. Now he's 200 feet between you guys, because I don't believe you commanded your ship to close any distance.
No.
So 200 feet ahead of you, 100 feet in front of the ghost ships.
No.
It is now
No.
back up to the Susan and Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship 3.
I shall hang back a little bit.
You shall hang back a little bit.
I shall have Ghost Ship 3 continue around its bend.
Continuing on. Now I will say Ghost Ship 3 is now within range. He at the end of his movement, he's within range to fire his front-loaded cannons.
Sweet. Then I'll fire both mine and Ghost Ship 3's.
Great. Go ahead and roll twice then.
This is mine.
+6, but I mean that'll hit.
24.
Yeah.
Powerball.
And that'll also
18.
hit. Yeah, cool. Go ahead. I'll roll for Ghost Ship.
Oh, you also have me roll 5d10 instead of 8d10.
Screw it. It's 10d10. The math is too far now. I messed up. My dyslexia coming in clutch. So Ghost Ship does 59 damage to the Blackshaw. Yes, 59 minus 59. And how much does?
Oh.
Do you have d10s? Do you still
No, I
have
got
them?
'em. I
Okay.
got 'em.
How much time do we have left?
19 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Fuck her up quickly.
Yeah, I would say this is about to resolve a lot faster than I think any of us anticipated. D&D.
D&D, you get a crit and you somehow win.
6, 8.
Woo! And I convinced
44.
everyone that 2 + 2 is
44.
6.
Great.
No,
okay.
not everyone.
So, you guys, the next round of combat.
I think I convinced everyone that 2
No.
I think I convinced everyone that 2
So,
+ 2 is 6.
You guys see that this back mast, after taking damage from DeAndre's strike, falls over now, and it's just the main mast. The ship has slowed down considerably, and you guys See, that's all you see for now. You hear a lot of cursing, and you even see some fires beginning to erupt on the deck of the ship.
I win.
I win. And you hear Ralph go, "No, not yet, Captain. We still gotta kill him." Yeah. All right.
It's out of the bag.
Ghost ships 4 and 1. Luna, what shall they do?
Okay, so 4 at the end of its movement will be within range.
Yes,
as well
it'll
as
be
your
within
attack.
range.
Is it possible to then board the ship because it is now slowed down?
Not yet. You are also 200 feet behind the ship, behind the Blackshaw. The ghost ships are up there and with them.
Why would it be 100 feet? Because it moved 100 feet between.
No, it was
miles.
100. It was 100 feet before when combat initiated. Then the Blackshaw moved another 100 feet forward, and the Susan never took any movement.
I'm saying ghost ship.
Oh,
does.
ghost ship. Yes.
Yeah, ghost
when
ship
you
on
said
the
board,
broadside.
I thought you meant your
No,
crew.
I have no control over
Okay.
Susan.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. No, you can't reach far enough yet to get to them. It's still like probably for 200, 300
Alright,
feet
then
ish
I'll
out, but you
attack
can
with-
fire the cannons.
Then I'll attack with the front-mounted cannons of 4.
Mm-hmm.
I completely missed, but 19 then.
19. That hits. Go ahead. Roll 10d10.
10d10. God, kill me.
Or I'll just roll it for you.
That'd be great. Thanks.
Okay. Roll. 44 damage once again. Great.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
And then you also still have Ghost Ship 1.
Ghost Ship 1's gonna attack with. It's gonna move back up to attack with broadside.
Great. Roll it again.
19 again.
Great. Okay. 56 damage this time around. Great. You guys are getting there. And with that last strike, you hear the chain shot go off, and the mast, the final mast, goes down. The Blackshaw is fully immobilized. DeAndre, your ships.
All right. So, how close is 5?
5 is about 100 feet back from 4 and 2 now, or 4 and 3 now. But well, I said maybe 80 now because they took a faster line. But if you move at the end of your movement, full movement, you'll be able to hit with front-loaded cannons.
Well, I'm not saying front load. I'm saying.
Oh, ram! No, you're not close enough for that yet.
Alright,
Unless I will allow it if you take a dash action with the ship. And try to get there in time, but you can't ram it because you're taking the action.
Okay.
But you'll be there. It'll be 3 ghost ships around the Blackshaw instead of just 2.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do dash for 5. 5 will get a little closer than 2.
Okay.
We'll probably kind of.
I'm saying with 5, you can get in front of the Blackshaw and fire with the broadside cannons.
Okay. So I guess I could do that for now.
Or just box trap it in.
You know what? Box it in.
Yeah, box it in. So 5 comes in, hauling ass. You see like a riptide behind them as they're just like pushing the ship to the max, and box in the Blackshaw, which now takes 2 attacks again, firing at the ghost ships at its broadside. Doesn't have magic cannons anymore, so you have to roll with disadvantage, or magic balls. It's 3 cannon. It's 3 ships.
My ship.
Yeah, I
haven't attacked with it.
Oh my God, you're right. You're right. You're so right.
Yeah, 2 with another 2.
Yeah.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Oh, I feel so terrible now.
Nat 20. I mean, if you want, also add the other advantage to it.
No, it's fine. I'll roll 20d20 now.
2010.
20d20. Yeah, sure. My mind is frazzled by the. Oh, why did I do that? There we
Yeah.
go. Okay. So for a grand total of 115 once
Again.
more, you
Getting
guys
spicy in
just this thing is like it's starting to sink. It's starting to go down. And the Blackshaw goes. It's not going to use any of its attacks. It's going to use all its actions to try and repair. Which
How much can you repair in 6 seconds?
with a crew of 100 men, a lot. If they're all focused on fixing the ship.
Yeah.
4 on that roll. So the Blackshaw gets no repairs done, and he has no health, and that was its whole action because it can't move, can't fire the cannons because it's taking the action to heal, doesn't have a bonus action. So, Susan. She's boardable now.
I want fireball. Fireball. Get close.
She's
Fireball has a range of like 500 feet.
It's a lot.
I didn't know I had that range. range.
Uh-huh.
Because whenever I have the action to,
Yeah,
I'm going to go to the edge
everyone
and just
else
fucking
uses
cast it.
fireball 5 feet in front of their face.
Yeah, I'm used to being told it's a small room. Don't care. Fireball.
150 feet.
150. Okay.
But you can get close enough if you decide to. So, she's boardable. The Black Shaw is now boardable. You can either kill, you can hope to kill Captain Blackshaw with cannon fire and hope that it's enough, or you can go in there and stab in the face yourself. Really make sure the job's done.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the ship down first. If he's drowning, that's a lot easier to stab a man when he is just saving his breath.
Okay, fair. You are 200 feet back.
Yeah.
You want to take...
Like 50 feet up.
Move 50 feet up?
Yeah.
Go ahead. If you want to go ahead. DeAndre, you can also separately cast Fireball, as well as having your cannons go off.
Oh, then yeah. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh,
Nat
no.
20?
Nat 20.
Another,
We all
another
get
schnatty
one.
twunzo.
116 damage on this round of combat in a single round of combat.
Eat it. You miss?
What'd you roll?
Can I add to a nat 1?
No.
I swear to fuck if you just blew up our own ship.
What's the damage die for Fireball?
It's
8d6.
8d6.
It's not as bad as, like, you know, cannonball.
I'm not sure.
My God. I accidentally hit the captain.
Actually, go ahead and roll 66, DeAndre. Go ahead.
What?
Roll
Go-
66.
Okay. Cocked. 6. 9. 10. 11.
10 minutes.
17.
Oh, I just passed the damage threshold. Yeah, you cast Fireball. The front cannons rock back the ship more than you anticipated, and you shoot the front sail of the ship fully, like immediately catches fire, fully.
I pull out a Newport and I leave.
You said you leave. You just leave.
I go
You
down.
light it on the sail.
Go
and then
down
you
under
leave.
under the deck of the ship and chill out. You guys now have 583 hit points on the ship.
Oh no.
God.
God forbid.
So yeah, the sail still works. It's just on fire now.
I didn't do anything. I was below shit. I was below deck. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do I see this?
Go ahead and roll. See if you. I mean, it's gonna be not hard to see.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna see if I also see this.
Yeah,
Can I
go
do-
ahead.
Abomination 20.
That's a new one. Ralph of all people does not see this. He's too busy.
Can I maybe sneak out of there without being noticed?
Yeah, except you see that he fully just like lit the sail on fire with the fireball and then ran downstairs.
I also rolled a dirty 20.
You also see this.
I see this happen and I immediately go down to my chambers and grab repair material and grab a crew.
Oh wait, hold on. We're talking about. I got mending. I don't know if that helps.
It's not good enough to fix a sail. I can tell you that much right now.
Okay, fair.
I can fix this sail 1/4 inch at a time.
You
I was like,
fired
I
your
did all I
cannons.
could do.
This thing is damn near dead. Ghost Ship 3 also is available, and she can fire her front-loaded cannons.
We already did.
Oh, you already did?
Yep.
Oh, I thought you fired the Susan's front-loaded cannons.
Oh god, yeah, that was last turn, wasn't it?
Yeah. That hits. Surprisingly, that hits.
This is a very. I think this dice might be weighted. I've rolled like 18
yeah,
like 6 times.
I
on
wish.
it.
No, it's not weighted with me. No, it hates me, but it loves you. All right, 47 damage on that. We're just gonna quick math that. All right, cool.
Cash.
My turn.
Yes. Ghost Ship 4 and 1.
Okay. Ship 4 is just gonna keep going forward and just shoot with front cannons.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that.
Swear to God, not 20. No, it's 22.
22, that hits. Go ahead and I'll roll the 10d10 real quick.
Like 8 minutes left.
I'm gonna say I know we're on a precipice of time. This thing is lit. It's on basically death's door in terms of ship. It has 44 hit points
and
left.
then I use now. Can my other ship?
Yes, it can
catch up and board the ship.
The ship 4 was the one that needed to catch up. Ship 1 is right next to it.
That's what I'm saying. The ship. Okay, yeah.
If you want the skeletons or the ghost ship to board the sinking ship, yeah, that's okay.
I command them to go board the ship and specifically seek out the Pirate King so we can confirm he's dead.
Okay. Go ahead. You do that. Roll a luck check. See if Blackshaw is dead amongst all of this.
Luck is just no pluses.
Just luck.
16.
Not dead. You hear, as soon as they board the ship, you hear the clanging of swords and gunfire going off.
Okay.
And that's ship 1's turn. Ship 5 and 2, DeAndre.
All right. 2, we're gonna have some people aboard and help out with the fight.
Okay.
And the others are gonna stay on so they could also continue shooting.
So you can either do one or the other.
Oh, okay. Then 2 aboard, 5 will shoot.
5 will shoot. Okay, go ahead and roll. Roll another luck check with advantage.
Okay.
Real quickly, see if Blackshaw's dead.
$14.
14. Not dead yet. 5. Go ahead and roll 5's damage attack or damage roll or the attack roll. Oh. Words.
Plus 6 is a dirty 20.
Yeah, cool. That hits. Go ahead and I'll roll the 10d10 right here. That way you don't have to do it. All right, DeAndre. How do you want to do this? How extravagantly? You get to describe how the Blackshaw goes down.
As you hide in the brig.
Smoking my Newports
under
viciously. I want to say, for just the shits and giggles, my 5 catches a wave, tilts the ship back, it fires the cannons up, and directly hits into the middle of the ship, making it just go boom.
A rogue wave comes out of nowhere, lifts 5 up above, tilts it down perfectly, and the cannons just rain fire on the Blackshaw as finally it splits in half because of this and just sinks to the bottom of the sea.
As it should be.
And as that happens, as more and more of the ship goes underwater, you see ghosts just beginning to back onto their ship. Yeah, anything else this turn?
Immediately leave so the ships don't attack the rest of the world.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Can I have some of the ghosts on 5 try to confirm, see if they can spot the body of the captain?
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll me. I need one luck check first, and then another one.
4.
4. Blackshaw is dead. Fun fact: when you have a DC of 2 to make sure that a guy who is on a sinking ship is dead, it's real easy to roll.
Fuck.
Go ahead and give me a second luck check.
Okay.
This will be the last roll of the campaign.
That's 20.
As the guy confirms his death, that memory in your mind of the goddess saying, "Send them back immediately after he dies."
Oh, yep.
You pull out the scroll, read what's. It just says, "Go back, ye scurvy dogs."
Go back, ye scurvy dogs.
And immediately the 5 ghost ships just sink immediately under the water, like they just plummet straight through. The ghost ships are gone. Blackshaw is dead, and the world of pirates as we know it.
How close are you to the edge of the boat?
He's by the wheel, probably.
Yeah, I'm at the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm not.
He's on the other side of the boat.
Ralph.
Yes, Captain.
Kill the wizard.
As you command.
I prepare 2 fireballs in my hand.
You see the crew is just like, wait. And that is where we're going to fade to black.
Wow, dude.
Thank you all very much for listening. Thank you to my players for joining me on in the table. Thank you guys also for having me. It's been very
running the game.
Yeah,
Amazing.
very welcome.
My character Joe Boy, who knows how to do nothing except sleight of hand and stealth.
I love my.
And if you're looking for more content like this, please make sure to check out Cultists and Critters when that podcast comes out. We have already recorded a few episodes. We're editing them now, and we hope that you guys enjoy. Thank you very much.
Up next, Cults and Crafts. We love you. We'll see you again soon.
My D.
Bye-bye.
Bye. The Cornetto trilogy is 3 different movies that have no correlation with each other, except that they have the same actors and they're by the same director.
Huh.
And they all have Cornetto in them at one point. And guys, if you want to hear more about that, me and Ben did in fact talk about the Cornetto trilogy for 3 hours.
Holy shit.
Comparing it to comparing it to Paddington 2. And you can watch it, find out how we rated it.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are like the 3 plots of the movies? Like,
So you
are
have
they all consistent?
You have Shaun of the Dead, and
Okay.
it's a zombie movie spoof.
Okay.
You have Hot Fuzz, it's a cop movie spoof.
Okay.
And then you have The World's End, which is a coming of age spoof.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
With robots.
With robots? Okay.
They're not robots. They're not robots. Blanks.
Sounds silly.
Because you haven't seen the movie.
No, I haven't.
They talk
You
about
guys talk about it a lot.
anytime they bring up robot in the movie, the people that are robots are like, no, that is a bad word. We're not robots.
Same bit recurring through all the movies with like the zombies too.
Yeah, because they can't call them zombies. It's not politically correct. And then
What do they call them?
what do they call them?
It's like this.
Shaun of the Dead is a rom-com.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a rom-com. That's what it was.
Okay. It's like the stupid walkers in Last.
Exactly. Yeah. The Walking Dead call them walkers, and then Last of Us. We have clickers, and then you have there's other ones. Well, the people infected the cordyceps.
At
That's
least
what it was.
clickers sounds like kind of cool. Walkers is kind of lame when you think about it.
Walkers is lame.
Like,
Clickers.
imagine the walkers are after us.
It's a bunch of walkers falling. Someone clip that and send it to Walker. Chat, clip that.
They call them zombies, but they argue about it. Damn.
Yeah, they call them. Yeah, they bring it up and then it's all just they're silly. I don't know. I also have not seen Shaun of the Dead in a while. That's one thing I did note during that stream.
I gotta watch it apparently.
I watched Hot Fuzz over Valentine's, and then I watched what? There's a fair bit of gore in all 3.
I don't mind gore.
The third movie, there's like, quote unquote gore.
Yeah.
It's robot gore.
How scary.
They're not scary. It's, I don't know. There's some like heads that fly off.
Ooh.
That's what the gore is.
I'm kind of a horror movie fan. It might
What's
be
your
a bit
favorite-
surprising.
What's your favorite horror movie or movie series?
That's a hard one. Oh god, I have really shitty memory too. So like, if you ask me my favorite anything, I'm like, what is my favorite?
I know mine.
What
Mine's
is it?
Saw. I love the Saw movies.
Ooh, some movies are good. I like the first couple Screams. I think it's
Ooh.
fallen off.
Scream has definitely fallen off, but like Matthew Lillard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Scream 1 was preem, and then 2 was okay, and then 3 was good.
Yeah, like if we contain it to that, it's good. It's kind of like with the Halloween movies. It was good at first. The first few reboots, okay. And then it's like, holy shoot, there's way too many now.
Mm-hmm.
And then watch as in a few years they reboot Halloween again.
Aren't there a few other names based on the stage of infection, The Last of Us or something? There are different names. I think the people that were less infected than clickers were runners.
That at least, again, it kind of sounds lame, but better than the walkers are after us.
Crawlers? I think crawlers is a Black Ops Zombies term. Yeah. And then, because in The Last of Us, is it bloaters? Or is that Left 4 Dead? I think Left 4 Dead's the bloaters.
Bloaters is
Well, Left 4 Dead
stupid.
Left 4 Dead does have zombies. And then they also have smokers, bloaters, tanks, jockeys. I'm not saying that back, but I hope you enjoy you said that, Adam. Oh wait, are we?
Are we?
Guys.
Are we?
Hi, my name is Sloan Quickdraw Jessamine McCraw,
And I'm Rachel Burke.
and this is the return of Colts and Crafts.
Finally,
You know,
after a whole semester.
we really thought we'd do this show, and then we weren't able to get cameras at all.
We're so busy too.
That's so real.
I'm graduating.
Guys.
Sloan's Sloanin.
I'm Sloanin.
She's Sloanin for real.
But
Always happening.
yeah, so Rachel, this is your last thing, especially with the ambient set being next. It's like not
Oh,
much else to do
gosh.
for Streamathon.
Yeah, and I just got here.
I know. So
I've been volunteering all day.
we've gotten a little community support for this one. Last time we did macaroni art, which may be a little low budget, but this time we've got this.
Woohoo!
I hope this is wonderful for the camera angles. This thing is huge.
Where are we plugging it in?
Right
oh, awesome.
over here.
This is very, very safe.
Never mind, we need a full outlet. Guys, I didn't plan ahead. Yeah, it's got the thick end on it, so it won't.
What?
Yeah, no. Guys, there's an extension cord somewhere.
There's one. Somewhere.
There's one somewhere.
I said that as if I saw
Well,
one, and I didn't.
In the meantime, while we figure out where to get an extension cable. All right. By the way, if you didn't know, that's an easy bake oven.
Yes.
I've gone and prepared a few things.
Ooh. What have you prepared, Sloan?
So to make things in an easy bake oven, you need batter.
Yes.
Well, I bought a bunch of cake mix.
Oh, heck yeah.
And I found this recipe where you can use cake mix. This is the cake mix, by the way. I brought the whole box with me.
Woohoo.
And you just essentially mix it with water. And then, you'll be on your way.
Heck yeah.
It's 2 tablespoons of water per 1/4 cup of mix. I'm also going to put this back down.
I'm so excited.
So, this one's been a long time coming. And by long time coming, I mean
A few months, I think.
a few months. And that was like, oh, wow, we have an easy bake oven. What should we do with it? Colts and Crafts? And then we didn't talk about it for a few months.
Yeah.
And then yesterday I went, guys, wait, we need batter for the easy bake oven.
What are we going to do?
I think every single extension cord in the room is right here.
Is it?
Funny.
I swear to God.
Huh.
So
Oh, wait. Oh, no, that wouldn't work. You could unplug the one connected to the fridge.
There's one connected to the fridge?
There's one connected to the fridge. That's how we plug in the fridge.
Oh, yeah, because there are two. I thought that was directly into the outlet. I'm just silly.
I think the microwave. No, wait. The fridge is directly in the outlet. The microwave is not directly into the outlet.
What's the microwave into then?
The
Because
extension cable. Because you're not supposed to plug mini fridges into
the fan goes into the other outlet.
fan.
Yeah, our standing fan. Our
I
oscillating
swear
fan.
there's a surge protector over there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, goodness. Probably a lamp.
Teapot, microwave. There's nothing integral plugged into it. There's nothing horribly necessary in the fridge.
If we keep the fridge closed
There's also
for 1 hour.
There's also Jimmy Dean sandwiches in there.
Yeah.
It'll
be fine.
Yeah, those will last a third World War.
I wonder if we had another Wally, I feel like they'd find Jimmy Dean sandwiches.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, or we eat everything in the fridge.
Well.
I mean, it's the end of the semester anyway.
The easy bake oven. It also.
Yeah.
I love that easy bake oven.
Wait, do we have the spatula?
Yeah, it's in the box.
Okay. Awesome.
I wiped it down earlier.
Heck yeah.
Also, there is mix that was still in there, but I don't know anything about these.
Has not been touched since 2016.
2016.
Okay.
Do you think it could go bad? It looks like an MRE.
It does.
It really, yeah. I'm really concerned about the
Yeah.
chocolate frosting. I bought chocolate frosting.
Heck
so,
yeah.
This shouldn't rattle, yet it does.
Yummy. Well, I just
Hooray.
unplug that light real quick and then.
I mean, we also have. I don't know how far.
What side is this side it is.
Oh, okay.
You know,
We're making it work.
we-
We're making it work.
this is fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
If I knew how to vamp, I would. But improv is not my forte.
Improv is a silly skill
Mhm.
that I somewhat possess. Is that on? Oh, shit. Yes.
Sorry.
Is
Easy
this
bake oven time.
I don't know.
I don't know how to turn it on. On.
Oh, there's a giant switch, guys, that
Does it need
says
to warm up?
on. Yes, it does need to preheat.
Cool. Ooh.
Okay.
Easy bake light is on the front.
Okay. Does it just turn on and then it?
We're figuring this out
I've
as we go.
never used an easy bake oven before.
I
There are
have,
instructions.
but it's been so freaking long.
Okay. We got an hour. We got an hour, and apparently these things take like 15 minutes to cook through.
Okay.
Oh, here's the specific recipes. All right. Place the baking pan in the baking slot as shown.
Okay.
Okay. And then use the pan pusher to push the pan into the baking chamber.
I remember that part.
Yeah, stop when the baking line on the handles lines up with the bottom edge of baking slot is shown.
I remember that it's very silly.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it just says when baking time is done, and I think it's 15 minutes. So this thing is just a heat source. It's just a light bulb. Oh. Oh yeah, it's on for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's on. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Guys, it's
Remember a tiny, tiny pan.
there's
It's
no
so
danger of it
cute.
like
It's all
Yeah.
good. It's all good.
yeah.
Okay.
Whole thing.
I think you said 2 tablespoons per quarter cup.
Yes, and I've separated the bags into quarter cups. This is white cake mix, guys. This is white cake mix. Guys, this is
Oh my goodness.
what? Oh, of my white cake mix? My
So
multiple
much-
bags of white cake mix? Guys, these are my bags of white cake mix. My bags of white cake mix?
Guys, I think those are her bags of white cake mix.
Yeah, I really did think ahead about, man, this needs to be, since it's like edible, I should probably clean these things. So I
Yeah.
just sectioned things off in
Beautiful.
different bags.
Beautiful. This. How many
The box is still here.
That could have been very dangerous. It got very close to that light.
If you guys have seen the last Cults and Crafts, you know where this is going.
9. How many were you planning for us to make? Because there are like 9.
Yeah, these all make 1
Okay.
each. Yeah, so this
They
is
take 15 minutes.
they take 15 minutes.
We have 1 hour.
Uh-huh. I don't know. We also have
okay.
I did also yeah.
Oh.
Before we put anything on the pan, I brought cooking spray.
Beautiful.
I also
beautiful.
have frosting that we can spread with the plastic utensils over there. I didn't grab them, and then I bought sprinkles.
Oh, heck yeah.
Guys,
Love me some sprinkles.
this easy bake oven smells so bad. Yeah. Is this camera just getting oven?
Yes.
That is incredible.
Oven cam.
Honestly, oven cam isn't horrible. So the
Yeah.
pan will go on this side.
Oh, and it comes out this side?
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
Wonderful. Can I actually?
Okay, I don't know where the disposable
They're on top of the fridge. They're right there.
Okay, are we ready?
I think we're ready. So, this is preheated, I assume. Why is Rachel the one that gets the knife?
Because I know you, Sloan.
Yeah. I can't argue with that.
Me neither.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to pour this water into this cup because we need teaspoons of water. Huh?
Oh, okay.
What?
I thought you were pouring the measurement we needed into that.
No.
So
I
I
just-
was like, that's more.
These were made to like mix in the snack bags.
Okay,
That's why
okay,
they're separate.
okay.
But I did bring the fourth cup thing in case we wanted to make more.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay.
In case we ever want to make more, Rachel.
Okay. We're after this. We're gonna make so many. We're gonna be here for so long.
The Colton Media bake sale would go crazy.
It would.
Yeah, guys, let's do a bake sale, and it takes 15 minutes to make a single cookie.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So.
You can only bake one at a time. 2 tablespoons.
All right.
One. Okay.
There you go.
Thanks.
I don't know. Wait, should I, you know? Oh, I'm gonna close it and then just kind of like.
Yeah, that.
Oh, you're so
Okay,
true.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All artsy with it.
You gotta mix it good. Apparently, this will make the cake batter like rise somehow.
Whoa.
I don't know how.
It almost feels like I'm making oobleck.
Yeah. This is honestly a very liquidy consistency. And I'm tempted to look back at the recipe that I got to make sure it did say tablespoons.
No. This is. Wait.
I really did read it in like 10 minutes.
This feels like cake batter.
Feels like
This-
cake batter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
that-
been a while since I've made cake, but.
Yeah.
But
Well, my bag is airing up a good bit, so maybe it is, you know. My dad just sent me an Instagram link.
mine didn't.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I bet he's seen him. God?
Uh huh. This is why I'm the one that gets the knife.
So true. Do we have
Ooh.
scissors in here
Ooh.
anymore?
Yes, we do.
Can someone give me a little pair of scissors?
They're by the cubbies in one of the pen
Oh, yeah.
holders. Yes, the one with the pens, not the pencils.
Yeah, that's where they are.
I bought them.
Wonderful.
That's why I know.
All
Ooh,
right.
Oh yeah, this is. There was some
So-
air in here already, but.
Yeah, it's definitely airing up a little.
Mhm.
So, whatever they're doing.
Ooh.
It also, like, the recipe I found suggested, like, this cake batter brand, or this cake mix brand.
Ooh, okay.
So, I don't know. I just really was like, I'm in Walmart. And then
Cool.
I picked stuff out. And Weslin was looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm crafting. I'm Colt and crafting. It really just said to, like, spread it across the sheet. Should I put it in, like, a cookie shape at all?
Sure, go for it. Maybe move the.
I'll just start pouring.
No one can see it except for you and I.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, my oven's in the way.
Is my
Sorry,
oven...
my easy bake oven is
Adam,
in the way.
are we seeing this?
Seeing what?
This pan.
Cam 2 is dead. I'm waiting for Riley to come back.
Oh, this camera's
Ooh.
dead?
It just died.
It just
Hooray.
died. All right. Hello. I'm gonna pour this in this pan. I'm gonna pour this in this pan.
We'll get Cam 2 when Riley returns.
Oh yeah. I need to set this down.
Yeah.
Move the bags that are in front of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And the
Let me just
spatula?
take take right care of that.
Guys, when I invented this show, when did I invent this show?
It's been a hot second.
I think this was like my first pitch.
Was it
'Cause
this
I was
or
put-
the Chalice?
Because I pitched this before, like, it was my freshman year still.
Whoa.
I pitched Chalice when we were in the house.
Whoa. Crazy.
So, yeah, because I think I got brought on for Cult Confessionals by Riley, and then I was just around you guys, and I was like, what if I made a craft show? And then it happened during Streamathon instead.
And I was like, craft show?
Craft show.
I love
Oh, wait, I
craft.
forgot. This is a disposable tablecloth. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
It's already got some holes in it. Okay, okay.
Now, for the moment of truth.
Oh, shoot. Okay, wait.
Wait.
This is the, wait. Never leave pan pusher in oven.
Is that the pan pusher side?
I'm assuming. Because this looks like it.
All right. So, I put it in, you push it?
Wait, okay. I've found the line. I'm a little nervous.
All right. Okay. And you just let it sit in there.
So sad we don't have Cam 2 right now.
Yeah. All right, now I'm going to flip this thing back around. I'm going to set a
Okay.
timer for 15 minutes on my phone.
Excuse me.
Set timer 15 minutes.
It just
It's
has
just
on and
on.
off.
It is just on. There's a single switch.
On.
And there's heat coming from it. It's a little toasty.
It is.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
What? Wait, we have the cupcake contraption. You need a microwave for that one? Really?
That we unplugged.
Ah, it's fine. We'll find.
But that's to y'all's discretion.
I mean,
And we're gonna bring the whole microwave over here. With.
the microwave doesn't necessarily have to be on cam.
When are we out of this one?
We're in at 6:25.
We're in at 6:25.
No, that was when we were in.
Oh, we were in at 6:25. This runs for an hour.
Yeah.
So
7:25.
we don't have crazy long.
Oh, we actually have a special guest.
Oh yeah, we do have a special guest. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? Guys, our special guest is here.
Yeah, they are. His name's Finley.
Oh my gosh. Finley's a little guy.
He's a little guy.
Finley
he goes on
is-
adventures, and we love Finley. We love Finley.
Truthfully, I'm also gonna. Oh, I was gonna double check the instructions to make sure I got the cooking time right, but I threw the box across the room earlier.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
It's all good.
Whoa.
Our the instructions.
There's instructions on. There's a pad in the inside, and that's where the instructions are.
The lovely Sydney is finding the
15
instructions.
They've been acquired.
Is that working now?
Do we have a table cam again?
Holly.
Sorry, Easy Bake Oven
Can
cam.
I see the Easy Bake Oven sheet? I'm so good because I saw where like the instructions were for the specific cookies.
Thank you.
Okay. So. Oh.
I made sure to get as much of that in as I could.
The baking time. Oh, 9 minutes. How
Oh.
long's it been? We can do this one for 9. Okay.
Is it gonna be the same though? Because that's with the original.
Did you spray the pan?
Guys, I forgot. I bought the cooking spray. I bought the cooking spray and I forgot to spray the pan. Yes, I know, because I opened the bag and I took everything out of it. Guys, I need to be
It's okay.
medicated.
It happens. Shit happens.
That's fine. How hot
all
is the
good.
pan gonna be?
Enough. Yeah, enough to cook it.
Okay. I like how it's definitely in the chamber.
Mhm.
Okay, so is it gonna like release itself when it's done?
No. That's
Oh, that's what you the scooper. You cannot see it. It's got a little end on it.
It
The
does.
spatula.
It's got a little.
The spatula.
Edge.
Also, my mom's probably in the YouTube chat, by the way.
Yo.
I can't
Hi to
see it right
Sloane's
now, Mom, but hi.
If I take the label off this, I don't know why I want to. I'm going to.
Really? Okay.
I don't. Me neither.
Oh. I thought it was going to be like cardboard. For a second, I thought it was cardboard because it's chocolate and it's brown on the inside.
I might steal this container once it's empty.
Hey, that's all right with me. I'm making another.
Oh.
I broke the seal.
I still
Oh,
have
my hand's wet now?
my first one. Oh, this is. Yeah.
You know? Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Guys, I'm curious.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hey, can I get the silverware box real quick? Or the plasticware box? You know? That's
Oh
what
my
I'm saying.
goodness.
This is it. It's on top of the fridge.
The raw flour is more dangerous than raw
How have
egg
you
in this
both-
country.
Oh. Oh. Spoon?
Spoon?
The lady wants a
Knife?
spoon.
That works. It's between my legs.
We need a spoon?
Oh, yeah. Ah!
We need a spoon?
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
We need a spoon?
No. Please. Oh my.
Oh my gosh! That
Whoa.
was a good toss.
Whoa.
Oh, clearly there's only one thing I can do now with this.
Oh my gosh. You gonna chopstick it?
Oh yeah.
We need a spoon?
Oh.
You hit the camera.
Riley may be silly.
We're all a little silly here.
We are all silly. That's
I knocked
why
over
we're
a light
here.
earlier, so.
Look, we've had worse incidents with lights.
It's not like
Oh,
brownie batter.
sorry. I hit the mic.
Oh my gosh. I think it's the fact that it's water in it instead of like
Oh,
milk or
yeah.
eggs.
Hey, Slow. How hot is the top of the Easy Bake Oven? Yeah.
Moves knife.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How can I?
And still in frame.
Woohoo.
So high. What if I just forego the pop filter?
As long as you don't spit in it, we're fine. Never mind. That was visceral.
Sloan, I have a proposition.
Uh-huh.
Sydney has a proposition.
Takes like 30 seconds.
What?
That takes 30 seconds?
So basically, you gotta mix it, but we can just, if you have a spare of that, because this came with mix that said don't use it past like 2010. And then to like bake it, it takes like 30 seconds in the microwave, supposedly.
You know,
I mean, how much longer do we have on the
that's a good
our
question.
first batch that we're gonna have to scrape from the
What are you eating more?
This is where our personalities differ.
We have more time than I thought. This segment doesn't end until like 7:55. It's not even 7 yet.
Oh,
So I just
let's get the cupcakes in here.
Yeah, let's cupcake
Well,
it up.
we do have like 1 minute
Oh,
until
1
this
minute?
is done.
Okay. Okay.
I fully misread the schedule, so we're gaming.
Oh, is it an hour and a half instead of 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where we were wrong.
Sick. Sick.
That makes more sense.
Okay.
Bye, bye. We love
Bye,
you.
Riley.
Sloan, do you want me to grab you something? You also haven't left.
That's so true. And I'm going to a show after this, so.
Common
Yeah.
Sloan behavior.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Taco Bell?
I don't want. I had Taco Bell yesterday.
Okay. Panda? Panda?
This is high quality content.
Yeah.
Panda? Panda?
I'll get you something.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Trust.
You know, I will eat anything you bring me.
I know.
Okay.
We are watching.
I fully have
We're
eaten
watching.
a Jimmy Dean sandwich, some M&Ms, one of those packs of muffins, a few cookies, and 3 monsters.
How do you feel like a pound of wings from Schnucks?
A pound of wings? I actually would love something spicy. I'm not gonna lie. I went to Chili's yesterday and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get something spicy, and then I forgot, and I got a salad.
R.I.P.
One of those is Riley's. I did have another monster last night because I was tired and I didn't want to be
Real.
tired yet.
Same. I've had 2 monsters, 1 Diet Pepsi, and 1 large ice black forest mocha.
Oh, by the way, the Easy Bake Oven stuff is done. Wow! I think it's done. I set it for 9 minutes. I feel like this could be a thing where we take it out and realize it's fully
Wait.
raw.
But also, that was according to the
Yeah. You know, I trust the
In
original
package.
manual. You know,
I mean, we're using a different batter though. That's where I am.
Also, I think we're putting less batter in the actual pan. A lot of Easy Bake Oven stuff was partnered with Betty Crocker anyway.
Funny.
this isn't Betty Crocker. This is
No, the
Duncan Hines.
The frosting's Betty Crocker.
Or it was one of them, but either way.
I think we take it out, and then if it doesn't work, we just do it again, because we have a lot
Yeah.
of batter.
Yeah.
Do the real oven. Exactly. Just put her back in.
All right. Get in there. Is it? Do you have to like tilt it?
Rachel, do you know who Thunderbird is?
Skylar.
Hello, Skylar.
best friend.
I'm just trying to pull chat up so I can talk to my mom.
Is there a different end we have to get it out from? I don't remember.
No, that's.
Or do you push it
That's
out?
the exit.
Oh, maybe.
Do you push it?
Did I not push?
Can I?
Yes. Wait, what do you use the other end to push it farther? Maybe I didn't push it far enough.
Is it just not in there all the way?
I thought it was gonna come out covered in batter.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Is this warm?
Ma'am.
Let's not let this on here. All right. Oh. Can I? I'm gonna steal table cam for a second. This is Is this visible in there?
Yeah. Oh.
Your audio is on.
It sure is.
No.
No,
Put it
no.
back in.
I say we put it back in for 6 minutes. Hit that 15.
Are we gonna put it in for? Well, wait.
Or is it not? It doesn't look done from.
No,
over
it's
here.
definitely not done.
Cool, cool. I say we put it back in. Oh.
All right.
I feel like it's gonna taste like sand. Yeah.
So, are we putting it back in then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you have to.
In you go.
Oh wait, but you're using the wrong end. You're not using the pusher end.
I'm putting it in there with this.
It doesn't really matter.
Huh?
except
then,
except for the line. Did you go past the push line?
Yes.
It's
It's in
fine.
there. We really need to do this show more.
Yeah.
How am I ever gonna find a co-host that?
I'm gonna be in Carbondale.
That's so true.
It doesn't have to end.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And now I say we bring in the cupcake maker.
Yeah. Let's
Sydney,
let's
if
wait
you-
for this. Let's
Oh?
give it the
Oh.
other.
Okay. Okay.
The other.
Also take out the expired
6 minutes.
Set timer 6 minutes.
Wow. 6 minuten. 6 minutes.
6 minutes on the timer.
Sydney is cracking open the cupcake maker.
Oh my god.
I am so convinced that I have used one of those at some point in time, but I don't remember actually owning one.
Skylar said she can visibly see your anxiety kick in certain moments. That's very
Uh-huh.
I wonder what is causing your anxiety, Rachel.
I wonder.
I actually made this show specifically so I could torture Rachel for an hour and a half.
Uh-huh.
This is friendship.
Yeah.
Finley is really about that white cake mix.
Uh-huh. I just bumped the pop filter with my nose. Sorry.
We also do have the sprinkles and stuff.
I'm excited for the star sprinkles, personally.
You know, I grabbed
Where
those
did my
first,
knife
and then
go?
like my other option was like red, white, and blue sprinkles. And I chose the little
that
dot
didn't.
one.
That doesn't feel right.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like the rainbow.
It's just not in season.
Mm-mm. I'm so excited for these.
All right, so what's the deal with the cupcake maker?
So I unearthed the stuff.
Can I
The
see
stuff
that?
has been unearthed.
How old is this?
The packets say July 2011.
2011.
Wait, what are the colors on the sprinkles?
It's like weird.
Oh, okay.
The sprinkles are blue, pink, brown, and white.
They may be faded. They might have used to be red.
They've been in a box though.
Yeah, they wouldn't like.
Although
suck.
no, it is clear
It
packaging.
says rainbow sprinkles. These are not rainbow.
Red, yellow.
Red, yellow.
There's red dye, yellow dye, blue dye. Yes, red 40. There's supposed to be red 40 in there.
Whoa.
There's no way. Red 40 doesn't go bad.
I don't know.
I wonder why it's banned in so many countries.
Wow.
Wow. America, get on that. JK.
Oh,
What? What? Is it open?
it's like the package is like decaying.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I will say, this did end up in a garage for like a few years.
Hilarious.
How long though, but it was mainly at the bottom of a pantry.
I will not be using any of these packets.
Yeah.
These are beyond my standards. Chocolate frosting mix.
Ooh. Oh, you're opening it?
Red velvet cake mix. Oh, are you opening one?
It smells like Play-Doh.
I mean, what do you expect?
Kids eat that.
Kids do eat Play-Doh.
Easy bake. That's true. Cinnamon sugar cupcake mix.
Cinnamon sugar cupcake
And then there's
mix.
vanilla strawberry cream cheese frosting.
I don't know why.
Oh.
I
I don't know
I
either.
never liked it because it didn't like get stuff on my hands and like they somehow they cut out. So I hated it.
I think I'm gonna just dispose of these in the gallon bag that everything else came with.
Good idea.
All right. These are not gonna see the light of day again. These are going into contamination and will be destroyed. I'm also
Yes.
gonna throw this in there.
Wow.
They'll be our trash. I also have another packet here. You know,
How much time do we have left on that
a
clock?
little over 2 minutes.
Over 2 minutes.
A little over 2 minutes.
What are you gonna do for a little over 2 minutes?
For a little over 2 minutes. What can we do with the rest of the cupcake stuff?
So we have.
It's a mixer and that's it.
So basically, it's a decorator
A decorator.
I think it's
for the frosting.
you're supposed
Oh.
to wash the parts first.
Yeah. Do you want me to go do that?
I don't know if
I-
it's worth it.
Honestly, so true. So true.
That thing. Can you bring it on just so we can view it? This is cursed.
I've definitely used it. The cupcake spins when you like press down on the thing. I know I've used it, but I don't think I've owned one. Maybe I
love-
use it like my aunt and uncle's place.
I love the picture of the cupcake in here.
How did this go unopened for 13 years?
Because apparently my mom
It's a relic.
bought it when I was too like young to use it, and then so we just put it in our pantry.
Wow.
And my ADHD, her ADHD, were like, it doesn't exist anymore.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So true.
So that's how it sat unopened for years.
Yeah, because it's got like the original like ceiling bands on it.
Yeah. It was never open at all.
That is so interesting.
Everything was still taped.
Crazy.
Sealed.
Yeah, the cardboard cupcake is the real deal.
Oh my goodness.
And then we also have the
The
Ooh,
instructions
pink
are pink. It's just like the Easy Bake. I'm just gonna. Here, you can take this back now.
Oh, Reeboks everything.
That's that's fine.
We should really make oobleck at some point on Cults and
Oobleck?
Crafts. I
would be
love oobleck.
Can we make like a giant bowl of oobleck and do the thing where like
Yes.
they punch it and it just?
Yes.
I think it'd be incredible.
Again, I'm a big supporter of a non-Newtonian fluid Cults and Crafts.
We should get some like red 40.
Red 40 oobleck. Oh my gosh.
It would be so good. I have massacred this.
There's only 10 seconds left on the
10
timer. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can I try and redeem myself pulling this out of the oven?
Yeah. It's in there for sure. I made sure of that.
Okay, I got this.
This thing is gonna stick. I just remember the whole me not spraying the pan. Oh.
It
doesn't look any
more
better.
cooked. This is exactly how I. Oh wait, I see a tiny bit of batter on the edge of the cooking pan.
How could that have happened?
looks a tiny bit browned.
Oh.
Anytime I cook stuff in my Easy Bake, I never
Is it
remember
doughy?
What's an Easy Bake?
no temperature.
Guys.
I remember it going very similarly when
Isn't this so good? All right.
Mm. Thank goodness you didn't spray it.
I flipped it. Oh my, I'm lightheaded. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, I think we need food.
Probably.
Still needs food.
Oh yeah, no.
Full of
oh yeah,
caffeine.
guys, I'm quite hungry.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Oh yeah. Right. Guys,
Oh,
I forgot.
oh,
How
shoot.
could I ever? Rachel, would you do the honors for me?
Sorry, Finley. You're in the danger zone.
I had to fire Poof Embley.
You had to fire Poof Embley.
I had to fire Poof Embley. All right, we're gonna frost this thing.
Yeah.
There's a reason we lay down the tarp, especially after the macaroni episode. You're probably thinking, Sloan, how could it get worse? Just you wait.
It always does.
Just you wait.
How?
Sprinkles?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot harder to get off now.
You got a knife.
Thank goodness we have so many spoons.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sprinkles?
I
I
have to do the stars.
Stars?
Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Love me some stars.
I love some stars. I love stars. Love dancing with them.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Think that's enough?
Nah.
Say when.
When? Actually, can I see it?
Oh no. Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen.
We literally talked about this. This was gonna happen.
I thought you were just gonna How is that, Sloan?
They're pretty good.
That's a good try.
I'm sorry
Had
if
one.
you have a thing about that,
Really
but I couldn't
tasty.
resist. It tastes like sugar.
Yeah.
I would hope.
Use one of your spoons. Oh.
And you guys doubted me. And you guys doubted me.
Give us a look in the oven cam.
That's a little.
It's only a little.
Yeah, a little-
Wow. Oh, so beautiful.
Looks like a
Oh.
sand cookie.
Folding it like a soft taco. Oh, beautiful.
This is gonna taste so bad.
Mhm.
Oh.
The frosting.
You did use a better recipe.
You know.
Sand cookie.
Apparently, cake batter tastes better when it's cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
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 Is it like a sand cookie?
What's a sand cookie?
Those
What is a sand cookie?
sand cookies you get at Walmart with
Oh.
I love
Oh.
like a sand cookie?
Like Loft House cookies?
Sure.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
skinny
No.
cookie with the grape frosting that tastes like ass. Yeah, the little pillow cookies. Technically, they're called pillow cookies, but I call them sand
You know?
cookies because they make my mouth feel weird.
You know they do make it wrong. Apparently they changed recipes recently. I believe it.
May have the scissors in the pan.
No, you do. You have to keep, but it's like.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay. This time,
I'm gonna spray it, but there's already like cookie batter on it.
might as well.
Give it a little oil flavor.
Okay, apparently some people don't know. You have to learn at some point. You line up the little red dot to the spray thing.
What difference does it make?
That's just how you're supposed to do it.
Interesting.
It's probably just like how it aligns.
Okay. I trust you.
You know, there's a lot less floor mess so far.
Yeah, then the noodles.
Yeah, there's no.
Okay.
Masterpiece is still on there.
Yeah, by the way, guys, we do have the noodle creation still from last
Oh my
time.
goodness. May I have the scissors, please?
Yes.
Snip. Thanks. I keep bumping my.
Oh. This.
Oh, this bit can only go so far. I'm not eating much today, and I can't keep consuming sugar. I know. I'm already planning on crashing later.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's a Saturday. I'm going out later.
I'm gonna.
Oh, is that what's happening? I'm going to Birdhouse.
You are going to fall over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spread this out a little bit.
That is like what the original instructions I saw said. That you're supposed to spread it out all over, but I wanted cookie.
I'm gonna follow the instructions, cause that's me.
That's so real.
I am a rule follower for the most part.
Guys, I follow every rule that's put in front of me.
Uh-huh. Oh no, I'm spreading it too. I can't
wrong,
get it
Rachel?
even.
Spread too thin? Two. Sorry, Maddie. I thought you said something about 2 packs a day, and I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Okay. We are ready.
There were a lot of Newports mentioned earlier. Here, should I?
There's frosting on the bottom.
There's frosting on the bottom. All right.
That's fine.
Putting it in. This thing's warm.
I'm scared.
Oh, you mean just like shove it with my hand?
Like, this is pointed in a very bad direction for this.
I'm gonna.
All right. Do we have it? Is it up, Adam?
I'm glad I had my hand there.
Did it pop through? Okay. After this, I want to do it again and see if I can make it fly out the other side.
I think you will. It hit my hand.
That's so funny. Was it a good amount of force on your hand? Moderately? Okay.
Moderate.
You know? Oh yeah, I should probably set my timer. Actually, Rachel, can you set your timer? My phone's almost dead. Oh, you just did it, didn't you?
I have a stopwatch running
Oh.
on my watch.
Well.
Because I'm that kind of person.
That's so true.
Man, we have so many bags of white powder.
Yeah.
Sloan.
Because she's funny.
It's a good sound.
Oh, is that real food, Riley?
Fresh wings. She just put straight up mix in her mouth.
Oh, you guys knew that wasn't gonna stop me.
Yeah.
I would have.
It was a good try though.
Encouraged.
As soon as you grab that bag, I'm like, oh.
Why do you think
It's
I made 9
happening.
bags, Rachel? I knew we were gonna make all these.
She was going to eat 7 while they were.
Oh,
Is there more in the box?
well, it came with the these
Oh
packets.
no.
Let's talk about the awful one.
Not the OG.
Yeah.
The MREs.
How old is this, Adam?
2015.
2015.
From 2015.
I
Dang.
don't trust the frosting, but the cake mix? Cake mix doesn't go bad.
I'm almost scared.
This is egg in it?
His-
There's no way.
Sugar, flour, egg white,
Don't touch it.
It's only egg whites.
whey,
It's got whey? Why is there whey?
Way.
milk.
Yeah.
So I would say Joe. Wait, which one's that one? McBatter or the frosting?
This is the Easy Bake chocolate chip cookie mix.
Yeah, chocolate chip cookie mix.
That makes sense. That would have egg in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, non-fat dry milk eggs.
I wonder what it smells like, though. I'm going to test this one again.
Lovingly, don't eat it.
Please don't eat it.
Sniff it all you want, though. That looks funny. Yeah.
I know I've been to the hospital here. They charged me $250 for
Yeah.
walking in.
Yeah. Healthcare.
I mean,
Oh, it smells normal.
it smells like cookie batter.
Yeah. Smells like it should smell. That's almost scarier.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a powder.
I mean, yeah, it's like definitely dehydrated. It's not like MREs go bad, right?
They definitely do.
They do.
They do?
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe not. I will do a lot of things. Eating food that is years upon years old, no.
I think the frosting might be okay.
How is the frosting gonna be better?
I say okay because they're shortening, which I'm like,
Oh, it's just shortening, and
it's like it's like sugar shortening, cocoa, and then silicone dioxide.
Silicone dioxide.
Flavors, salt, cellulose.
I don't know what's in anything anymore.
Guar gum.
Wow.
Guar gum? Then just it's
That
whatever.
just sounds
Guar.
okay. Probably not, but
You know.
it doesn't have egg or milk. You're just gonna eat it.
I'm not gonna eat it off directly because I know that would upset a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna obtain it from this, which is really only touch the cookie batter.
Uh-huh. It's fine.
Making sure. I'll cross my own boundaries, not other people's. Tastes like frosting.
Heck yeah.
You know what wouldn't taste like frosting?
Cake batter.
No.
That would be yummy. How you doing, Finley?
I have the fireproof family.
The fireproof family.
Guys, you should go listen to Wizard. I love Wizard so
Should.
much.
Oh my gosh, the
The blooper episode's so good.
I love the blooper episode. I was laughing.
Fuck.
Fuck. Hi, I'm Wendelin.
It's got soybean oil.
Ooh.
It's mostly just soy in here. Contains soy.
Oh my.
What chicken made that?
What chicken made that wing?
Are we sharing the same bucket, Riley?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna like have one more and be done.
Okay.
Come feed you wings. No, not in front of that microphone.
Not in front of this microphone. I've already crunched an entire thing of sprinkles.
That's true. If
Oh
anything, she's not
gosh.
even that hungry anymore.
Goodness. Oh, we still have
How long?
10 minutes.
Oh, we have 10 minutes?
A little less than 10 minutes on the.
Oh. I was like, what? There's no way it's already 7:45.
We fully have 40 minutes left.
Oh. It tastes like nothing. I wonder why.
I
However,
wonder.
I really do things before they process in my brain.
I can tell. Sorry, Sloan.
No, it's okay. I live in the moment.
Oh my gosh, my grandpa earlier, I
Yeah.
think he created a new terminology. Earlier he said something happened BC, which he clarified was before children. And I now want to implement that. I think that should be the new. Who cares about before Common Era, BCE, BC, before children?
I just realized something.
I'll
Hey,
forever live in BC.
before children. Yeah.
I
Me
think
having
before.
kids? Never. I don't know. I'd probably foster one day. That's probably what I'd do. Hey, Sid, can you do
Yeah.
me a favor real quick? There's plates next to the fridge. Can you grab one for me?
Ooh.
Murderer.
Riley is
Riley's covered in hot sauce?
Covered in sauce. Swouse.
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 So big, I can't like get them in my mouth at once, so I have to like.
Wow, Riley, you're saying they're so big that you can't get them in your mouth at once?
Yeah, long ways.
My mom is watching this.
My best friend is watching this.
Hi, Skylar.
Hi, Skylar.
I'm gonna go wash off. Enjoy.
Riley is going to wash off. We still have. Okay, it's been almost 8 minutes
Been 8 minutes.
on this most recent one.
Maybe it'll come out better since we didn't take it out once.
It's a little smoother.
Yeah?
Hopefully.
There are no plates over there anymore?
plates.
Damn.
We do have cups. We have solo cups.
They're more
Solo
spoons.
cups? Can you give me a solo cup real quick?
I don't know if I should be scared or not. I never know what you're planning.
I want to experience in real time what occurs.
Hey, Sid, can you do me another favor?
Yeah.
Can you re-plug in the microwave?
Wait, are you planning to put it in this? In the microwave?
Are those microwaves safe?
Are you trying to put a red solo cup in the microwave? We have mugs.
Oh, yeah, we do have mugs.
Usually those straight up for a mug.
I would love a mug.
Those
I will also
have
take
not been cleaned.
Wait, the black one has been cleaned. I've used that for tea before.
The black one?
Yeah.
Narrow it down.
There should be a solid black one. Yeah, solid black one.
Yeah.
These used to be my mugs. I
Can you-
thrifted too
can you
many
check-
mugs.
And also the microwave. If plugged in. There should be near there.
There's also one there.
I don't know if you should bring the entire microwave over here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty silly. What if I just?
You will have to figure out how to plug it in.
I will just take this home after and then
What if we put more in?
more.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
we're going microwave. Might as well. This.
We'll see which one does it better. Easy bake oven or microwave.
There are actual recipes out there for just making a brownie or cupcake in a mug.
Well, yeah.
Scared.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
okay. That was almost really bad.
What do
It
they
wouldn't have
call
been
it?
that
They don't
bad.
call it like mug cakes. It's
Uh-huh.
Is it mug cake? Cupcake. That's okay. Oh shit.
Wow. Okay. We're doing it.
All right. This is the real deal.
It's the real deal.
I can't
No,
wait.
There are wings waiting for Sloan.
I can't wait to consume real food.
We've got 4.5 minutes left on this
Really?
this easy bake oven.
Whee!
That's true.
Yummy.
So the microwave may have to go over there.
If you've already got it in hand.
Did I?
Because
Okay.
there's no outlet that is open,
Yeah, if you set it in the chair over here. You should show that microwave to the camera because my mom donated that to us.
I have this in blue.
Wow.
Okay.
The knob style is an interesting choice.
It is a very interesting choice. Hello, everyone. It's me again.
I don't think you're visible at all.
Probably not. Okay. Does this one work? Does this one work?
Yeah. Probably.
Okay.
That'll work.
It works.
It works.
Haha, we got a beep.
I didn't show the microwave, did I?
It's okay.
How long do you think we should microwave this for?
What are y'all doing?
Cupcake. We're doing the challenge of easy bake oven or microwave. Microwave's gonna win. Cause I've already eaten cake batter. I've already eaten cake mix. I've eaten the whole thing of sprinkles. I ate the icing. I ate the vegetable spray.
What's left to eat? You haven't had the others.
Don't ask that question, Maddie. Don't ask what's left to eat. There's only a few select things left, and they
We
will
only
kill
have a
me.
tiny bit of stuff in here.
It'll rise.
It will. It will. Okay.
How long do you think we should put it in there?
This is so little.
30 seconds at a time.
Yeah.
30 seconds at a time.
We need less. This is so small.
Let's do 30. It'll be fine.
It does also fully add an angle.
It's a microwavable mug. It'll be.
Yeah.
Just
It's not a solo cup.
30 seconds on the clock, and we're sitting at 12:45.
Guys, I'm a functioning human being.
How are we doing on the easy bake cake?
Wait, how far are we on that?
We are 13 minutes in.
Oh, so 2 more minutes. Wow.
2. Wow. I'm gonna take this moment.
You're so right, Rachel.
Some water.
Monkey. How's it looking?
It's risen. It needs more, but it has risen.
It has
Oh.
risen.
It's risen.
It kind of looks like marshmallow fluff
On the
from
third day.
afar.
Is it the third? Is it the third day?
There's like 30 seconds.
It does.
On the.
For Christ, yes.
Is the third day that he is risen? Okay. I grew up Catholic.
What do you guys over? 3, 4?
Finley,
On the third day.
what do you think?
I'm shocked he hasn't been doused in something yet.
Does Finley?
You're right, Riley. What are you imbeciles up to? Get out of that bed! I love Preminger. You guys were so right in saying that Preminger's cool. All right.
I feel like it might be cooked now. Question mark?
Question mark?
It's steaming. The cup's not hot.
Or at least I touched it. It wasn't hot.
You mean working in blacksmithing, touching hot metal?
Could've
It's
just-
not red.
You know? Can I get a
spoon?
Can I get a spoon?
There's also.
I'm not using the one on the floor.
No.
The floor has seen too many things. It's actually not on the floor. It's on the curtain.
No.
There's a knife.
Oh.
You need a spoon?
And a spoon. Oh my gosh.
Please.
Please stop throwing knives at Sloan. I would like my co-host to be alive.
This is also one of our best bits.
How about
What do you need? A spoon?
Ooh.
Yeah. That works.
Spoon? Here you go, Rachel.
Thank
Let's,
you.
Just the difference.
Hello, y'all.
Hello.
All right.
What if I became Gwendolyn for the rest? Oh. What are you gonna do with those sprinkles?
Tell me when.
When?
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 What about for the other cake?
When? I think that's enough.
There you go.
Adam.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna.
I'm jiggling it around, and it's literally just a mound of sprinkles. All right.
I wonder why.
I wonder why, guys. All right, shall we? It's so gooey.
Oh, that is not cooked. That is not cooked.
Oh. It's a texture nightmare. It's because the sprinkles are so crunchy and it's so gooey. Sprinkles.
With the sprinkles.
I don't like these sprinkles. I feel like I'm chewing glass.
I only like the little the ones that are like.
Rachel's going in for the second bite.
Oh boy. So I don't know what to tell you, but I replaced the sprinkles with a container of stained glass.
That's why it's so yummy.
Mmm.
Stained
Stained glass. My favorite.
I'm covering myself with the rainbow sprinkles on accident.
I filled it with mac.
It's okay.
Full size. I filled it with plastic.
Pardon me,
I
I
spread no
de-sprinkle.
I filled it with macro plastics.
I filled it with pieces of IED bomb.
Guys, isn't it so great that children nowadays are being born with plastic inside them?
Oh god, why does this lead back to
Pre-built.
Sorry guys, it's all my fault.
Me injecting plastic into mothers.
Batteries not included, but this time is plastics included.
Oh shit, how much time do we have left?
I was gonna say, is that one in the oven done? Half an hour?
Negative 3 minutes.
Barely under half.
Shall we?
Mm-hmm.
It might be cooked since you left it too long.
My dad's trying to tell me a dad joke.
Oh?
He said, why did the man fall down the well?
It's not anywhere near done.
That is not done.
Can we get a you wanna get back?
I don't know.
Oh good lord. Put that back.
It's worse.
Alright.
Go in the other way.
No, wait. Wait. It's not even hot.
Is it even plugged in?
Oh, it is still warm.
It's still maybe I shoved it too far. Let's do it the right way.
Yeah, maybe you pushed it past the push line.
Maybe.
We can fully launch it in one side as soon as we come out the other.
I had to
Yeah.
place my hand in front to block it.
Should probably do another 15 minutes, and that'll really get us towards the end of the show.
One easy bake.
No, this is the second. I ate one already. I've so much sugar.
You'll be awake for a while.
You'll be awake for 3 more minutes and then you're gonna fall over.
Looks like I'll be figuring out how to reset my stopwatch later.
Watch. Okay.
Can someone get a timer for 15 minutes going?
No, wait.
Surprise! Pipe bomb!
Oh, I started it again. How did I do that? Oh. How many different sounds can this make? Oh.
Did you know Zippo has a trademarked sound with their lighters?
What?
How does that work?
I don't know. They just have a sound trademarked.
I used to have the Zippo app on my iPod Touch,
I love that thing.
and I would just flick it open.
Yeah, it would make the
All the
the
time.
clink sound,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, that's trademarked. Huh?
I had Gun App.
Gun App?
No.
Best app ever.
I brought that bike back in my high school my senior year, and we just walked through the hallways. And turn around, pop, 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 pop.
I had the lie detector app where like you would just scan your thumbprint.
This is.
What?
Just look at the inside.
Give us a cam too.
We did.
You know what,
We
guys?
have.
If it makes you feel any better, it will always be better than Rachel.
Son, you good?
Oh my gosh, I'm not good. I need to take my band-aid off.
Wait, you had a bang. What the fuck happened to your finger?
I pinched it earlier and got a blood blister.
Oh. That bite was much better.
Blood cake, my favorite.
Less.
I just need to take it off because if I don't, then I'll just keep getting stuff in the Band-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
It's already sealed.
Yummy.
It can become one with the blood blister.
What?
Well, it's not a blood blister anymore. It's just a cut. I pierced the blood.
Oh.
Pierced the veil?
What?
They released a cover of Karma Police.
Really?
Yeah, the Radiohead song.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a funny decision on their part.
It's worse. It's like an octave lower.
Yeah, believe it or not.
What if we just?
I can't eat that much. I already had a lot of icing.
Rachel, no one's stopping you.
Rachel, if you want to go for it, go for it. I don't think I can look at the icing after this.
I don't know if I want to go for it, honestly. Maybe at the end. Maybe I'll shove frosting in my mouth for the close.
You know, at one time during the year, Rachel and I thought, oh, for Colton Crafts, we're going to make earrings. Because Rachel has made me some earrings before. And it's a very sweet gift, and I love. And then it didn't happen, which is fine. My point is, what would I have done with the earrings making process? Guys, if I'm doing this with the baking, what am I going to do with the earring pieces?
Start eating them.
I fully would come in with like little like candy pieces and just without telling anybody.
And you know your Lego earrings that like are actually able to connect with each other?
Yeah, my Lego earrings.
Make a whole bunch of those with actual Lego, so you just make a whole system.
Just keep making Lego earrings.
That would be pretty incredible.
That'd be kind of cool.
We can still do the earring jewelry making.
Yeah, we can.
We should.
We should make an earring out of Darth Vader.
Darth Vader?
Yeah, Darth Vader. For context, Rachel has a Lego set that is K-pop characters, and one of them is blue hair.
Yeah.
I collect Star Wars Lego sets.
No. I brought this in.
Wait, you had the yeah, because it's an older Darth Vader
It's an older
one.
Darth Vader minifig. It belonged to one of my older siblings, probably at some point, and I found it in my mom's basement, and I said, "This is mine now. Thank you very much." Because I am the youngest sibling, I have to live up to the legend.
Yeah.
So I brought it home, and I don't know who put the hair. Did I put the hair on it? I think I might have actually.
It's one of us.
I think I was the one that put the hair on it, and then they got dubbed
Darth
them Vader. We
It's
should.
It's just Darth Vader with blue hair and pronouns.
Yeah. We should bring on Darth them Vader. Maybe they can be the next guest.
I need to show Jordan a picture of Darth them Vader.
Please.
Oh
Please.
yeah. I think Jordan would find it incredibly hilarious.
Just pose Darth them Vader outside of Jordan's office. Hope that they don't get stepped on.
Take a picture, blow up the image 10 times.
Yeah, make like a standee.
Oh. You know?
I might. Okay, now I have to do a portrait shoot with Darth Vader.
That'd be so funny.
It's gonna be posted on my art account. Just like the adventures of Finley over here. I think it's a good idea.
Fireproof Finley.
I had to fireproof Finley.
Please go watch The Wizard. Guys, the Pooh Fimbley bit has been a long time coming. Because
How long was that?
It was like episode 3.
Yeah, Can We Get Pooh Fimbley on the show is from episode 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Yeah, because it was in the blooper reel.
Yeah.
And that's only 1 through 5.
Because we were talking about what shit ass names.
Yeah. I love my bit in the blooper reel is just me giggling because I was sitting across the table from Riley doing our little bit, and he was just going.
I would too giggle at that.
Yes.
All of my
No, you were like in terror. You're like. Yes, that is that exact face you're making now.
I think all my bloopers are me giggling in the background for other people's funnies, and then me saying things in Wendellin's voice.
Yeah.
Fuck. I love that one.
Yeah. Most of Adam's are, you fucking idiot.
We love Adam when he does that.
I love the bit where it's you guys like doing the Papa voice, and then Adam does it. And you're like, Adam, just do it. Adam, you should come up here and do this.
Adam.
I didn't realize we already did the sexy Fortnite joke either.
Oh yeah.
So stupid.
Have you been a fortnight without a lover?
We didn't include the original.
Yeah, because I know we did the Fortnite bit in
Fortnite.
Rushael did an ad read, and I had spaghetti and meatballs night, Fortnite, and that was. It took me a few takes to get through that. Man, what have you done?
I looked away. What happened?
This cake mix stuck to my teeth.
I got you.
That's so funny.
Funny.
Yeah, I got you, son.
Oh, okay, Luna. Back up, buddy. I'm gonna start responding to people like the way Brandon does. Because my buddy Brandon got married, and it's just like, whoa, hold on.
I just spilled water over myself. Yeah. This is why I don't usually use water bottles like this, but this one was $15.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What time do we have left on the?
Yeah.
6 minutes on the easy bake.
6
minutes left on the easy bake. Wow.
It smells. It smells good.
How much?
Watch it be overburnt.
I can't wait. It was not even cooked at all.
I think it'd be funny. I really want to, but that oven does not.
Oh goodness.
You know.
What do we just like incandescent light in there?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That's why they break.
Yup.
You should have grabbed the Easy Bake Oven we found at the thrift store the other day.
Oh yeah, I did see another Easy Bake Oven around.
Ooh.
It was unpackaged, but it had the spatula and stuff with it.
Fine.
Could have had two run it.
You know, that would have been an idea.
Double caked up. We could have been double caked up.
Double caked up. I hate it here. Also, I like the cable type this uses because it's a Cat 5 adjacent.
Yeah. I know what that means.
Cake on Streamathon, never.
When I eat it too.
Oh, you can unscrew the back of it, but it's a really long bit.
Oh my goodness.
It's like this far.
I've got the time.
Show me again. How far? Wait. No, I'm just thinking the width of the Easy Bake Oven in general. It looked like you were doing the entire width of it.
It's this long.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still Loki.
Honestly, I agree with that.
Luna, my mother is watching this. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Everyone say hi to Sone's mom.
Hi. I have a strong inkling of a feeling that she's watching it from her newly claimed she shed.
Oh.
Yeah.
She shed by
little,
the seashore.
Little workshop art space. Both my parents are artists in their own way.
Heck
That's
yeah.
why I'm here.
Heck yeah.
I looked very solemn, didn't I? I was
That's
just really
why-
focused. I was looking at the batter bag down here.
The bag turd.
No. Give it a rip. Hell yeah.
Don't get better in the.
That is the that fucking what the
I don't know how that happened.
Welcome to Cults and Crafts.
Look at Cults and Crafts.
What more can we say?
grip and rip it.
Why is this?
Oh my god.
Rachel, where'd you buy these bags?
Did I buy these bags?
Riley, where'd you buy these bags? I didn't buy these bags.
Walmart.
Did I?
Walmart.
I don't know. I
The
don't know
little
who bought these
snacky bags.
The. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't have the blue. They don't have the blue thing on it. Yeah.
Great value.
Mm.
I don't have great value.
They're so great.
No.
Okay, they have good water.
So much value.
Yummy.
That's true. Great value.
I genuinely love the taste of like chunky sprinkles.
Brita.
I'm sorry, I drank them all.
But Brita is not cheap. Yeah. It's cheaper than buying bottled water.
Bottled water.
That's okay. I'll leave them off the table.
$1,000 upcharge.
What?
Huh? What the fuck are you talking about?
If you poured water out of your sink at home compared to the amount of water you buy per dollar in a bottle, it's like $3,000, 3,000% increase.
Okay, you said $3,000. Like that is not making sense at all. $3,000 upcharge for water. I'm.
Over time, yeah.
Yummy.
Bezos, come here.
I wonder.
Bezos water costs $3,000.
Can I?
A bottle.
Are you gonna put some on a sprinkle?
Oh.
Man, that video should be good.
We need a telephoto lens so we can get stuff like that.
I put frosting on a sprinkle.
Wow.
Wow.
Innovation.
It was very yummy.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. There's a lot of sprinkles.
There's so many Rogue Star sprinkles. 2 minutes.
You know, Rachel.
Yes. That was not my best. Yes.
I don't know. Anyway.
The last 2 minutes are just.
Hi. Wait, no. No, I got this. Hi. How may I help you today?
Horrifying.
Cortana, no!
Hey Siri.
Hey Siri.
Hi. How may I help you today?
Tell me who Glove Shido is.
I'm sorry. I don't know who Glub Shido is.
I'm sorry.
Would you like me to
fire
do a
Pooh Fimbley.
Wait. I'm sorry. I had to fire Pooh Fimbley.
It's like a HAL 3000 bit. I'm sorry. I can't do that, John. What was it? Was it John?
Yeah, it's John.
John? Okay.
I thought it was Dave. Also, it's HAL 9000.
9,000?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're
I made him
talking
a lot
about.
younger.
You're a few short.
I'm a few short.
No, I'm pretty sure it's John, not Dave. I don't know.
Is it Dave?
I think it's Dave.
It's Dave.
Sorry, I can't do that, Dave.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't know the reference, but it's a good voice.
Whoa!
Whoa! A timer.
It's time.
A timer.
Shut the fuck. There we go.
Wait, mine's about to pop off.
Oh. That's much quieter. There we go.
It ramps. Alright.
Or you just stab the spatula into the other end. Just check that out.
Wait. Oh wait. No. Yes.
Delivery.
It's hot, I bet.
It's warm. It is.
It's a little
Still wet?
Oh yeah.
It's not done.
We got 10 minutes. Put that back in. Put that shit back in the oven. It needs to be easy.
Maybe the vegetable oil.
I want my easy bake medium rare.
I want to bleed. Give it like 6 minutes.
I want it still mooing.
Should I do it?
I don't know.
What was that? You did it.
We may be silly.
All right. Here, for real this time.
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro? For real?
Just like that? How long are we setting the timer for?
It's like super close to the side.
Let's
How?
I don't think that's in like the actual like where it's gonna go.
Is it not?
It's all the way over here.
Is it?
It's like super close to the
It was like this far away from him.
Sorry, hold on.
Go to the. We're adults.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob. Shut up, Patrick.
That should have gone in right.
No.
Yeah. Back and forth for the next 5 minutes.
Dang it! Had to fireproof Embley.
She had a fireproof Embley. Oh, I can smell it. Oh. I smell it. It smells like the batter is. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's on the bottom.
Right here. That's the part.
Mm.
It's a tad. Oh wait,
All right.
or it's just frosting. That might just be
Push her on the
frosting.
tip Gently.
Go until the stop line.
Sorry, I forgot this was my job. I've been too enthralled.
Guys, I'm a really good host.
Uh-huh.
we have 8 minutes left.
Yeah.
That's about.
All right. What do you say? We give it a.
Smells like burning.
I say we give it a solid 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's gonna help.
Yeah, it'll help. I mean, 5 minutes is a third of
It
the time.
looks
I see myself
a
in the
tiny
YouTube
bit
feed.
better than it did the first time we pulled it out.
Yeah.
Wow. We have nice views. Wow, look at them angles.
Wow.
Wow.
69.
Wow.
Thank you, YouTube.
69 total views.
Nice.
Guys,
Guys, what does this mean?
Ma'am.
I don't
Miss
think-
Ma'am.
Quick draw. What the fuck are you doing?
What the actual love of fuck are you doing? She's cooking. Look at a little Sloan.
Don't.
no, that would do not do it. Do not do it.
Do it.
Oh, my blood! He punched out all my blood.
Oh, my hair's
Stand
so
over the trash
frizzy.
can. Can I at least swish it? Can we at least swish that shit? No.
I don't like it.
DIY lava lamp.
No. What? No.
That's more of a larva lamp, I think.
Larva lamp. Diabolical. I,
I
put
think
it in the trash bag.
I might take some for later.
For a scientific.
Take one for the road.
Anyway. Oh, you know, sometimes you no, we're not cooking enough, actually. Nothing has been fully cooked on this show. We tried.
We're both full of caffeine and sugar.
So full of caffeine and sugar. Pancakes next time?
Oh, I do have access to an electric griddle.
No, a griddle and you do the art pancakes?
My thought next time for Colts and Crafts was, oh wait, that would actually, the art pancakes would be cool. I thought I was doing finger painting.
Skylar's asking if we want a convection oven.
A convection oven? I wouldn't deny one.
Skylar?
Okay, Skylar said she's giving you one.
That was definitely not enough time for me to answer and the stream to pick it up.
Sloan, you must drive.
I must drive? I have
Skylar's
to get
coming
it?
to visit.
Yeah.
She's gonna be in our house.
What's a convection oven? What's a convection oven?
Convection oven is it's a function where like the air swirls around for even
It's like the OG
heat distribution.
Oh.
Convection oven doesn't necessarily
Isn't it just like a toaster oven?
well, okay. Convection ovens can be built into normal ovens. Like my mom's. It's really cool. Convection part is just the air going just like that.
Just like that.
Uh-huh. I am Ooh, I didn't know that one did convection.
5 minutes unless you guys want to go.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left.
I guess if we go longer, it's just less time for the Anthem sound collection.
I can live.
What?
I go for 2 hours. I'm so out of my mind on stupid right now.
I also need to eat.
I got warnings for you.
I know.
They're gonna be so lukewarm and so not crispy.
I'm so glad we have a microwave. Okay, let's go ahead and move the microwave back, by the way, so it's less to move.
Because we're gonna have to.
My phone also just died.
Me and Adam are gonna have to do some schmoovin'.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
This is so much frosting. Oh no, I got frosting on my hands.
For a quick second. Yeah, just monitor.
Yeah.
Do we want to do amp?
Yes.
And then we'll just.
It's good.
Yep.
Frosting is so sugary.
Frosting is so sugary, guys.
But it's so yummy. I got a tiny bit on my hand and I'm kind of panicking.
Oh, is it like bad sensory?
I don't like my hands getting messy. Like, I'll get my hands messy. But like if it's a little thing,
That's real.
Like you get peanut butter and you get a little on your hand,
DeAndre, what time is it?
I'm out.
It's 7:52.
7:52. I think it's time.
It's time? Oh. So you have to use the spatula.
Do I?
Use the instrument.
I believe in you. I'm gonna be here eating my frosting.
Oh.
He is risen.
It definitely rose.
Rose? I know Rose.
Rose mentioned.
I
You
love
wanna
Rose.
you wanna decorate this cake of yours?
Oh,
That was such a slimy
I'm
sound.
so sorry.
That was so good.
I personally hate mouth sounds, so I sincerely apologize. That is the wrong side of the
I don't.
knife. There's.
Hey, it didn't fall on the floor.
It's fine.
No, it's still gooey. I had to fireproof family.
Like a fireproof friendly.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Tell me when.
Really nice. Chromatic tuner.
All right. How much time do we have left?
7 minutes. 1 minute.
A minute?
All minute.
All right. Rachel, would you like to consume a bit of your confection?
Oh my god.
Fucking beast.
Guys, thank you. My name is Slow and Quick Draw Jessamine McCraw.
And I'm Rachel Burke.
This has been Colts and Crafts.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Can I taste it?
Yes,
Sure.
DeAndre, you can
DeAndre,
taste
you
it.
may taste it.
DeAndre's going to be our official rating. All right, guys. Easy Bake Oven rating time.
It's actually pretty good.
Just, you got to go for it, DeAndre.
How is it? How is it?
Pretty good. I'll give it.
Pretty good?
I'll give it a good 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Well, guys, you know how it is. Streamathon. Cults and Crafts. Love you. Mean it. Bye. The Cornetto trilogy is 3 different movies that have no correlation with each other, except that they have the same actors and they're by the same director.
Huh.
And they all have Cornetto in them at one point. And guys, if you want to hear more about that, me and Ben did in fact talk about the Cornetto trilogy for 3 hours.
Holy shit.
Comparing it to comparing it to Paddington 2. And you can watch it, find out how we rated it.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are like the 3 plots of the movies? Like,
So you
are
have
they all consistent?
You have Shaun of the Dead, and
Okay.
it's a zombie movie spoof.
Okay.
You have Hot Fuzz, it's a cop movie spoof.
Okay.
And then you have The World's End, which is a coming of age spoof.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
With robots.
With robots? Okay.
They're not robots. They're not robots. Blanks.
Sounds silly.
Because you haven't seen the movie.
No, I haven't.
They talk
You
about
guys talk about it a lot.
anytime they bring up robot in the movie, the people that are robots are like, no, that is a.
For who could be sad with a hen to lay golden eggs, a harp to play beautiful music, and gold to buy bread and cheese, and sometimes strawberry tarts?
You'll know it's time to turn the page.
You want to turn my lights up, someone?
That light or this?
Both. Either or. Should be. No, it doesn't look like it. I'll see it. Yeah, just give it to me, Sloan. Give it to me. Do I look pretty? Well, thanks, guys. All right. Can the people hear me? Just full of plosives. Yeah, I'll live. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Am I good? All right, sweet. Hi, everybody. I don't know which camera to look at, so I'm going to look at the middle one. Hello. 'Tis I. Thanks, everybody, so much for tuning into the stream. I hope it was fun. I hope you, even if you stopped by for even 10 minutes, that you had a good time. You know, dropped us a follow, whatever. None of this would be possible without the amazing work of my producer team. We have Sloan Quickdraw, just me, McCraw. Woo! Yeah. We have the not present because he's a sleepy guy, Ben Seltzer. We have the chief engineer, Adam Kiefer. We have our Rachel, I can't remember your title. Production manager, Rachel Burke. We have our secret third thing EP, Maddie Hoke. Yeah, and we have me, your executive director. Hi, I'm Riley Justin Bertaki Needham. I make things happen sometimes, kind of not really. So I just wanted to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for tuning in, for checking out our Streamathon. 12 fatty daddy hours of Cult of Media, baby. Uncut, uneditable, live, fucking balls out. Just a couple of kids in a basement having fun. Now that I'm thinking about what I just said, maybe balls out was not the best descriptor. But either way, you get it. You know what I mean. My glasses are fogging up. I'm literally dripping sweat. That was not, yes, I am dripping, DeAndre. I dripped on my pedal board again. That's not a hard thing to do. I just sweat a lot. I don't know what's making noise. I can hear my amp. Anyway, I'll stop getting distracted. I figured it out. It was the mood. Yeah, so anyway, cats. Yeah, what do we got? We got 5 minutes until 12 hours, just about. God forbid. All right, 12 more minutes. Oh, boy. Anyway. No. So yeah, just big thanks to everybody. Big thanks to Rob Spar for coming up with this club. Big thanks to especially Rich Burke, Adam Kiefer for being around here from the beginning and being my absolute number one goobers. I love y'all. I'm getting hearts from the back, so I'm giving one back. Rachel's throwing up gang signs. I got short little fingies, all right? I can't get this one out of the... I got to do this. I got to do the old style. I got to do the... See, like, if I do this... No, I will not do the little... Bing! Bing! No, I like the... Because I'm God's favorite little anime girl. Oh, Adam Synth is doing the pretty light thing. That's exciting. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Fuck. This was a day. We have accomplished much. We've accomplished nothing. We have fought the test of time. How long have we been up, Sloan?
Since 6 a.m.
What's that math? Someone who's smart do that.
Almost 15 hours.
15 hours. All right, baby. That's not that bad. Yeah, we have been in the cave, in the basement for nearly 15 hours. That's my idea of a good Saturday. I'm so glad I took off tomorrow to work on homework. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. What is there anything anyone else wants to say? Plug my shows. I'll plug our shows. We've got a couple of them here on Cult of Media. We have, of course, the Chalice every Wednesday, most weeks. At
We're taking a hiatus this summer.
yes, these are all going to be returning shows. Probably next fall semester. That's the one. There's only two, and I couldn't remember which one it was. Next fall semester, we are going to be bringing back Chalice in full force every Wednesday at 7-ish p.m. No, probably like 7:30-ish. Yeah. We have WZRD The Wizard every other Friday, or every Friday if you listen to episodes twice, because they come out on YouTube and then they come out on Spotify. We have Tales from the Wasteland, hopefully coming soon. Coming soon. We have Cultists and Creatures? All Critters. Cultists and Little Guys. Yeah, Cultists and Weird Little Guys. Coming soon. By Louis Zong. What else we got? We got Is It Better Than Paddington 2? Had its finale today. If you didn't catch it, we'll post it eventually. Cool Confessionals will return eventually. One day. We got Media Scramble every Tuesday? Every other Tuesday? What other shows we got? We do a lot of shit here. We're cooking. We have maybe Colts and Crafts. Yeah, depending on cameraability. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully bands next semester, because we were supposed to be getting a PA. Who knows when that'll happen? Yeah, I don't know. What else we got, cats? Follow us on... Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sloan. Secret third thing. Huh? Oh, yes, we are Twitch affiliates as of a second ago. I'm peeling my balls. I'm so sweaty. The boss. Not the manager. The boss. Yeah, I don't know, guys. We have a bunch of socials. Follow us. We got a TikTok. We got a Twitter or a X if you're a gigabrain mu-pilled ultra chad individual. I you know, an alarm has gone off. I know what time it is. I will not say. That's for me to know and for you to know. Never. Anyway. Good golly, Miss Molly. This has been a day and a fucking half. But we did it, and it was wonderful. Thanks again to all the people that came out today in physicality, and thanks again to all of you, our faithful, beautiful, wonderful viewers. Thanks for listening to me talk a whole ton. I didn't realize until now it's done that there was a lot of me today, which was not intentional. It just kind of happened. Huh? Yeah, I have a habit of putting myself in scenarios. So I hope you enjoyed me. It's the meme. That was stupid. Cult of Meme Dia.
Secretly, it's a 24-hour stream. The next 12 hours are just Riley sleeping.
Yeah, the next 24 hours is just me gonna be asleep. I'm taking a nap on top of all this expensive gear. and break it because I weigh a lot of pounds. It's getting to real goober hours. I need to go to bed. And maybe like I don't know, like to take a shower or something. Call of Duty Shoot a Man. You know that video game. Wow, guys. Thank you, and thank all of you again for being here. What are we at? How much more time do I need to fill?
We're at 6 minutes left.
Donkey ass.
We've done the 12.
No, we gotta do it. 5.5. Sloan, do you want a backing track? Here, I'll give you a little guitar.
Awesome. Can I? Oh, your cable is. Okay. All right. Can I get like a tight shot on me real quick? Can someone set the camera?